Yo, yo. You know how we do. Come on. Hey, you said, wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at work, Trust me. So I had to sneak out quickly and load up the cannon for this one. And then, yeah, we're in the building now, though, B. Yeah, we're in the building now, B. Come on. You know how we do. It's G Blockery. Let me dash out the link in the chat. Mm, mm. Yeah. Come on, let's get some sensible people in that know what they're talking about, man. I don't want no pseudo man that talk shit, bro. You get me? Some sensible ones in, bro. Man that know what they're actually talking about, bro. I've already seen messages in the chat. You must want to get my vex in here. Waste, man. Yeah. You must want to get my vex right there, man. Just shut up. You hear me? Yeah, come true, man. You get me? You know how we do. Yeah, one of the baddest mans from the West Indies. You hear me? Trust me about. Yo, well, go on. Yeah. Big up the people them in the chat. Yeah, come on. You know how we do, man. We there, man. You see me? Yeah. I'm using my phone, man. I'm using my phone, B. Yo,
Uh,
peace.
and I, what's up?
You good, yeah?
What are you doing?
What's at work, man?
Yep.
How are you?
Huh?
How are you doing?
Why?
You good, yeah? Oh, you got out. Who that? Captain? Yo.
Well, rude boy.
What,
Congrats,
what, Bob?
rude boy. How
Yeah,
come we
big up,
just got
Bob.
1,000 now, blood? You should have had 2,000 by now.
Yeah. Hey, you know what happened, yeah? Over last week, all through last week, every time it got to 1,000, someone unsubscribed. Bad man, innit? That's bad man, like.
Bad man, I'm a kid. Yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, before the church brothers and them lot come up here, I will say big up yourself, big up everybody in the
Big up,
chat.
Cap.
Get me? Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm lying lower for all of these chat stuff. You don't chat the same shit over and over and over and over again.
Mm.
If it's not anti-clockwise, it's fucking clockwise. Yeah? Shit.
One sec.
Big up.
Yeah, big up, man.
Yeah.
You know how we do, man. Like,
Yo, so after
try to
family,
switch it up
after
every
you
now and
them
then,
in that.
yeah?
Yeah, I
But
get
it's
it. I
down to
get it.
the fucking people that jump on, you get me?
Yeah, man. But
Yo.
after you them in that, did they enjoy themselves this weekend? Yeah?
Yeah. They're good, man. They're good,
Yeah,
man.
man.
They've been off for ages now, man. So, like,
What's up, y'all?
Yeah, it's like that now, innit?
big up a little bit.
What's
Yeah,
up? Where
Can
y'all
man.
you hear us now,
from?
yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're from London, man. UK.
Oh, shit. How's it going out
UK.
there? How's it going out there?
Yeah, so we're quarantined at the moment. I'm classed as a key worker, so I'm at work at the moment. But yeah, it's a bit quiet out here because of this Corona, COVID
Man, these
19.
white folks that made this corona shit, bro. I'm finna move back to Africa. I'm in the United States, bro. It's getting wild out here. Bro, we
Yeah,
all
we
just
get
need
you.
to go back to the United States. This shit is dead. These white folks trying to kill us out here. Like, this
Mm.
shit is off the chain.
So what you think that coronavirus is man-made then?
Oh, it is. Bill Gates and Melinda Gates have a patent on it, and other elites they have patents on it. So that literally means they made it. Common sense isn't that common, but I mean, If you do your own research, you'll understand what I'm talking about.
But sister, each country's got their own agenda to it. Yeah, like we
Yeah,
got
I
the
know, I
NHS.
know. That's the
So here
fucked
this,
up part.
it's like this. We got the NHS. Yeah, and the NHS is one of the well, basically it's free medical, in it. Like if you sick and you live in this country, you could get free healthcare. Yeah. Now, this is
Hmm.
the biggest thing in Europe and around the world, isn't it? Because most countries don't have the NHS. Now,
Right.
Pfizer is telling us that the NHS is basically crippling. So most of the people, they're telling us to stay in our homes, don't call 999 emergency service for the ambulances, and do not go into hospitals because of this NHS. So what I'm trying to say that each of these countries who's a part of this agenda has their own agenda and crisis for their own country. It's like I believe we're shifting into the one order pattern where the whole we go have a one world government because far as I see it, all of these ministers and presidents now is taking these vaccines and end up in fucking hospital intensive care just like Boris Johnson
Yeah,
did.
yeah. You
Yeah,
heard about
just
in
like
Africa?
just
In
yeah,
Africa, they
just like Merrily. Sorry to cut you. I haven't been on these panels for time, so I just want to just chat comments before everybody else comes chat them fuck with. So what I would say is that, sister, I believe that Donald Trump and the elites over in America is working hand in hand with the elites in Europe and damn Africa. Because once upon a time, they was telling us as black people we can't catch corona. All of a sudden, we've got black fucking actors saying they got corona, and we've got African in running in their hundreds got
they're
corona.
sellout. My
And
brother,
we,
they're sellouts.
yeah, we
That's
know
why I
the thing.
said
We
we
know the
have to
thing.
we have to we have to really start over as a community and teach the community that money isn't worth shit. Once we get that idea out, we will have no more sellouts. Destroy any banks that's in Africa. Well, I had a vision that all black people we got to go back to Africa and just purge that shit out. Get all the white people out. Get all the sellouts. All the Uncle Rookish ass niggas. Get them out. Get them cleaned up and get them out the fucking country. Period. That's the
Exactly.
only thing that's gonna stop this
Just to
shit.
clean up something. I'm a Black Panther, but check this out. I don't really want to be nothing in non-government. I want my own government. I believe
Me
we
too.
should have
Me
our
too.
own laws and our own thing. So all you people thinking, yeah, Captain Rambo's a Black Panther, I understand all of the concept. Listen, I'm not my grandparents. They wanted to be a part of this fucking country and a part of this government, yeah. And ever since then, we fall short, yeah. We be used, yeah, as
Yo,
scapegoats in a lot of these shit.
I've been trying to
Captain,
get
little
in
bit.
touch. I've been trying to join the Black Panthers, but the United States is so corrupt. Every time, like
Exactly,
they've been tapping the Wi-Fi and the internet and all this other shit. Like the shit is all fucked up.
exactly. I tell you the
Yo,
Like
truth.
yo,
we
yo,
can't
yo.
I
do
tell you,
shit.
Little bit. Captain, hold on a sec,
yeah.
yeah? Let me do a shout out, yeah? Big shout out to Bailey's Church. Yeah, man, your thing keeps cutting out when you're chatting still, so click the link, jump on. Obviously, everyone's welcome on the panel to have their say. Yeah, pick up yourself a little bit. Yeah, so, want to tell us a little bit about yourself? Like, what part of America are you from?
Well, I'm in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, and I stay in the country part. So I'm around a lot of racist white folks. And when I started bucking back, I told them white folks, bro, I'll piss on y'all grave, like on God, bro. And they got scared as fuck at me, like, bro, she's something's mentally wrong with her. Like, nah, bro, y'all gonna respect me. The fuck, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. That y'all talking about. Now, all in Georgia, these white folks staying in their houses now. All this, I don't give a fuck. Y'all should have respected me when y'all had the chance to. Now, when I turn the fuck up and go crazy on y'all asses, y'all looking like, oh, it's a crazy black girl. We don't know what the fuck to do. Nah, y'all gonna respect me, or we can war this shit. We can war this shit out. Period. It's about time. Ain't shit. They never even repaid us for slavery, bro. You know how disrespectful that is. That shit is dis fucking respectful, bro. At this point in time, shit ain't gonna get any better till we just war it out. Kill. It's just gonna
I
be a
agree
straight
with you.
war.
I agree with you, sister. Where
Kids,
you see where
everything.
you
We gotta
live,
kill
sister.
all of them.
Sister, know where you live in Atlanta, Georgia. Like I know about Patman, I know about Macclesfield, and all of those places. I know you have the most KKK members and the Nazi members in that area. Atlanta, Georgia, furthermore, was really known for fucking its racism. You understand? And I remember,
Exactly.
and I
I'm ready
remember
to go to war, bro. Like I'm really ready. Like, bro, you don't even
Yeah,
understand.
Atlanta,
Like,
Georgia is a different place, man. It's not like the Atlanta where the black people live. Where she's talking about is really hardly black people around there. Yeah, it's not that part of Atlanta where she's talking about downtown. So big up,
yeah,
sister. Yeah,
and then
I
on
fully
another note,
understand you.
they have infiltrated the black community so heavy that have you noticed in every black community there's an AIDS and HIV epidemic. Even in Africa, they got that shit. It was a white doctor. Look this up. This is no cap. A white doctor created HIV. To this day, they have used that weapon in all the black communities. This is why in Atlanta, Georgia, today the black population has the highest rate of HIV in the whole freaking United States.
Right,
It's in
right.
the
Hear this
top
though.
three.
Hear this though. People with AIDS and HIV die more than this corona crap, but it doesn't get that
Exactly.
reported.
No,
Yeah,
and then another thing, if they catch the corona and they got HIV or AIDS, they gonna die instantly. It's like,
straight away.
yeah, yeah,
Straight
yeah.
away.
So they basically genociding us right now. I
Of
mean,
course.
like, cause they know our communities have a lot of health problems, bruh. We should have been left default, bruh. It's a fucking genocide right in front of our faces, bruh. Right in front of our faces, literally.
Yeah, but where you from, racism is right up front, man. Right up front. They will tell you, they will burn you out of your fucking houses. Yeah, where you from. Yeah, I fully understand where you come from, sister.
Bruh, yes, bruh. I went to fuck in on them folks, bruh. I was giving no fucks, bruh. To this day, bruh, white folks are scared of me. I said I don't give a fuck, bruh. I'm ready to go to war. Like I give no fucks no more, bruh.
Yeah, sister, just be careful with these neo ones, yeah? Yeah, the
On
fucked
God,
up ones,
bruh.
yeah? Yeah,
On
the world is
God.
changed now. You be trying to bust your gun with your fellow niggas and then turn around and shoot your fucking ass, yeah? Because they won't let
Exactly.
go of
The
the system,
sellouts, Uncle
yeah?
Rickus ass niggas.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Even before we
Master,
fucking go to war, we
master.
gotta kill off all the fucking Uncle Rickus ass niggas, bruh. They sell out ass niggas. Oh yes, Master Ugly ass nigga, bro. We really on your ass, bitch
And,
ass
and,
nigga.
and that's what's happened. We haven't got rebels. We haven't got really revolutionaries and rebels. They're very minimum
Bruh,
now.
I
We
don't
got
give
all the
no
pussy
fucks, bruh.
fucked up front.
Can't look, y'all. I'm so pro black, bruh. Can't no money get me to sell my people out, bruh. I would enjoy to see white people die. Like that's how bad they got it, bruh. I fucking hate them folks so bad. Like I hate white people to the point to where I hate mixed people, bruh. I don't even fuck with mixed people. I call them mutts, bruh. On God, bruh. I do not fuck with mixed people at all, bruh.
Very your show, boy.
I think so.
Start off with a bang, man. With your 1,000 subscribers, yeah. Know what I mean? With your pro black in the building, you fuck now, man.
Yes, bruh.
Good
And
fuck
then
of the
one
day.
one of the people that I look up to is General Siron Sunsetti, bruh. He right on point to what everything I'm saying. If y'all want to look at some of his videos, bruh, that's somebody I really look up to. So it's here. It's here, bruh. The revolutionaries, if y'all don't get with it, y'all gonna get left behind. You know what I'm saying? So,
Exactly.
and
Never
another thing I
fail.
wanted to tell y'all, they the reason these white folks is I'm gonna give y'all a little history lesson. The reason these white folks started the swirling and all this other shit is because they dying off and they need melanin to survive. So when you see all these interracial relationships, bro, that shit is not good. It's not good at all because they just using us to have babies because they dying off. The shit is so disrespectful. I would respect it more if they gave us reparations after slavery. I would be like, okay, maybe we can help y'all race. But y'all just pissed on us and shitted on us after slavery. Y'all said fuck us. So guess what? We saying fuck y'all. That's why I was just like, fuck them mixed people. Cause at the end of the day, bro, they just using us to keep their race alive. Cause they dying off more than they reproducing. And that's facts.
Yo, Billy,
Yo, me there, man.
we got to say to that, bro?
Right. Everyone's entitled to their opinions, B. You get me? Like, but like, obviously everyone says what they're saying, but I don't need to. Everyone's entitled to come and say whatever they want, yeah. But like, yeah, I can't endorse everything that anyone says. You get me? I can only talk for myself still.
Yeah,
As the
yeah, yeah.
channel owner, and try to be impartial and fair. Yeah. So, yeah, man. But boy, it is what it is, man. You get me? But listen, I'm about to go
Yeah.
through the tunnel, yeah. I'm about to go through the tunnel.
So
You
it
a
might
little bit
cut
older
out.
up for me, yeah?
Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah,
You a
yeah,
little
yeah,
older
yeah,
up
yeah.
for me, yeah? I'm back
All
in
right,
about 35.
yeah, yeah. You know what? Big up everybody in the chat, yeah. Long time no see. Big up
Right.
Cotton Socks, yeah. Big up sister. Big up Ultra Funky. Where you at, bro? Yeah, big up everybody. Yo, sister, man, speak a little bit more. It's your first
Hello?
time up? Yeah, man, speak a little bit more, sister, man.
Oh, I didn't know if I was
What's
scaring
out
y'all or
there?
not. Cause sometimes, like when I speak, I make people scared. So, but nah, because I really had a spiritual awakening, and once you have that spiritual awakening and you understand what the fuck going on with your life, you could just go and really realize, damn, these white folks really got us hating ourselves, but they trying to be us the whole time. And
But you got,
then it's so
but sister, listen to this. There's another turn to it. In modern times, let's say more on our level of our lifetime, we see our people fronting for these people. We got to be very careful. It's not what it is, yeah. I'm like yourself. I know how we've been through white people, but in this modern time, it's our own people who is showing us how to sell ourselves out, yeah. Because
exactly,
you got
exactly.
sisters with fake nails, fake eyelashes,
Yes, they all
jewelry,
they all fucking fake, bro.
programming
All that
young
fake
kids
shit gotta
with all their
go, gotta
tattoos
go.
and all that shit, all their piercings. Yeah, that's our own black women, doing that to other black women. Sometimes
I
when we say,
know.
as a pro black man, we want our woman to, we want a real black woman, we want a real, a real African woman. We run up on fake fucking hair nails. Like they're conscious, but they're not pro-black because they still got their wigs on, they still got their relax in their hair. A lot of our sisters, to tell you the truth, need to set a better example because it's all right that men we've always been fucking on the platform try to sell ourselves, but having our sisters doing it doesn't make our generation any more clearer of what's going on out here. You understand? Because the same way I understand by being, I know you want the red, black, and green. I know you pro-black. I understand what you going through in your state in America. But when we look at America as a whole and we see the influences what come out of America, the only thing I'm saying that the revolution needs to start off within the community of America, because what happens is this: the whole world influences your fashion and your stuff. Now we've got a bunch of us young fucking kids, yeah, calling themselves drillers and all this shit. What we got to deal with because of the influences what come out of America. I love what you explaining by this white people this, but what happened is this: white people allowed you to be the front of the package, and what it is what's going on out there. The package is being sold to us, being sold to the people in the Caribbean. Most of the uh, fuckery or the slackness what comes off out of the Caribbean island is really amplified and influenced by the Americans, black people. If you get where I'm coming from, so
Yeah.
I will say this to you. You know what? We have to really be careful of our own people. We have to be very watchful of how our young youth is being influenced by our own people now. Because even in
Mm-hmm.
hip hop, you find out the Jews back these rappers. And these rappers have been selling us genocides ever since the 80s. You understand? When they started to put people like Rakim and all of those great rappers at the back, they started to put these gangster rappers in front with the drugs. Most kids out of the ghetto will not uh, find or create a better option
And
of
then
survival without the
another
drug
thing is,
market. Yeah,
another thing is, all these rappers and shit, they all sell outs. All these celebrities,
exactly.
Cardi
But
B,
Exactly. But
No, most of them about
no, they all
95 to
no,
98%.
all of this. Hold on. The most of all of this signed platinum artists, yeah, that people who make gold, platinum, and all of those records, yeah, are your biggest sellouts. All of those media, all like when we talk about Hollywood, right, and we talking about all these gangster films from Boys in the Hood, we have to remember most of these actors never lived in what's or any of the or the Bay Area. They never came from there. These youths were actually born and grew up, went to private school in Hollywood and influenced black people in America. And I understand this. When Hollywood got hold of our leaders and started to do autobiographies of Malcolm X and shit, it created a wealth in the community. It's all orchestrated. America, far as I see it, I would never really like from like when we say from the realest part of America was from the Panther days. They didn't think from when Edgar Hoover stepped in, America has been American blacks has been dumped and fooled down to the point they fooled themselves and fooled the rest of the black people with it. You got
Right.
in Nigeria, Ghana, who should be worrying about in there, but they have the influence of Black America. Fucking Rick Ross has fooled the most youths from Ghana and them places, yeah, talking about
Bruh.
crack and all of this stuff. We have to be careful when we talk about this revolution. We have to understand this. Even Harriet Tubman had to turn on her fucking husband and turn on those sellouts who was trying to
Yeah, so
tell the
basically
masses about the
what we
underground
gotta
railroad.
do, we gotta start with the people that's not with the shit. If you tell them folks, oh, that white lady just ran over that a black girl, and they ain't ready to pop off on some shit, then you
Yeah,
already know they ain't. What the fuck is you here for? Like
yeah.
the fuck. And then another thing I gotta say is, I hear some people saying, oh, not all white people are like that, bro. They are not human. So if they're I'm sorry to say it, but they're not human. They have Neanderthal DNA, therefore they're all the same. That you can't change that. It is what it is. And then Africa need to start purging. They need to start get all the white folk, all the Asians, all the Arabs out of Africa. We're gonna treat the white folk just like we need to start treating the Arabs too. The Arabs got our black sisters in slavery to this day. Treat them Arabs the same way we treat white people. Period. Because they still doing slavery to this day. But it comes with it though. It comes with
Mm.
it. And once you teach that shit, and we got to teach our people not to be in love with money. Money. I'm trying to tell
Is
you.
that you? Is
No,
that you
no.
what?
Because
No,
look,
no,
if they love money, if
listen,
they love money,
listen, hold on,
if they love
sister.
money, they could sell us out.
I hear
They
you,
could.
but hear this,
It
but hear this. Average youths across the community or in the garrison areas need money. The whole influence is about money. From your mum and dad told you to go fucking school and go college and go university is all about fucking money because you have to go and get a job to earn money.
But
Yeah?
look, it's all fucked
No,
up.
no, no,
All
but
that shit
listen,
is lies.
but sister, from you have to live. Let me tell you something. Me know enough of you know. We never give up on the cars, never give up on the houses, yeah, and go and live in some shack somewhere on some on 100 acre land. It's been proven, yeah. Most of young black Americans, yeah, the whole life is about money. For you to tell, yeah, your people don't have money, what you gonna put in the place of money? And it can't be love because love got us where
No,
we are
oh
now.
fuck no, fuck love,
Yeah,
but no, and replace the money
it can't be
and replace.
happiness because happiness has got where we are now. Yeah, because of people's stupid dumb views about money, we have to understand the world. We listen. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, but it's better to teach the people. Don't put money over your say your tolerance or your morals or your what do you call it, your integrity. Don't put money above yourself. But we got a lot of women, young women from the age of what 16 to 30, they are money always oriented anyway. Now we brothers fucking with our freedom, yeah, and risk our lives, yeah, to help you women out, yeah. For you to tell us about money, it's better we men don't fucking hustle no more because we'll only hustle for you women. To tell you the truth, we look good to attract you women. We even revolutionize ourselves for you women. So sometimes I have to sometimes I have to say, woman, you are the mother of earth. You need to come with a supreme standard to us men and teach us certain things because we sucked your breast and you nurtured us. And all of the bullshit what we go through, we inherit from the scars of what's going on. And when you say to us that over what 50 years now money don't mean nothing is a killer because most of us is in prison because of the money. We need money, sister, but we don't need to value money over we value everybody else.
Yeah, we don't need to
No,
value money over
yeah,
people's lives.
yeah, I
Like in the
hear where you're
United
coming
States,
from.
they and then in other countries, they got people still going to work in this so-called pandemic. First of all,
Yeah,
who does that? In Canada, everybody off. They paying they folks like 2,000 a month of shit just to stay at the house. Like,
yeah,
come
but
on
they're
now,
doing that to people.
it's
Do you know what it
it's
is?
common sense.
But
It's common sense.
you don't make people work from the cane fields or from the from the from the uh, plantation, yeah, for
Hmm
400 years to this day. Then now we're going into this world lockdown. You telling people, you know what? Don't work. You got. This is the thing what a lot of human beings is going through now. 3 weeks England's been under a quarantine. People start to adjust to the fact they don't have to go to work. They're adjusting to the fact they don't have to drop their children to school. That there's every morning now they're waking up. Some parents at the first week was dropping their children to school and just going in that clock. So what it is when we say to people now, why why you work why you not work why you not working because these fucking people's been working all, half of their lives non-stop and now the government is saying to them don't work. They have to
But
adjust to it.
yeah, I
You
heard
understand?
somebody in the comment. I heard somebody in the comment saying that I'm part black. First of all, I'm 100% African. I am African. Thank you very much. I am not white. I am not mixed. I am not. I am 100%. I am not nothing. I am a purebred. Thank you very much. But you can continue.
No, but it's all good, man. Yo, Veli, child, Veli left me to it. Fuck's
Yo,
sake.
oh, go
Yo,
on.
Veli.
Yeah,
Yo,
I'm
man,
still here, man.
I gotta see you step up, man. Put up some more people in the panel. Walk one. Where's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
your atheists and all your where's all the brothers
See,
at? Where's all the church
listen, yeah.
brothers at?
Listen, the only time the people come out, yeah, is when it's a fun and out thing. Like, if you
Yeah,
see the title of the show today, it's yeah, congratulations and big up to
yeah.
everyone sort of thing, and what can we do to make the channel better sort of thing.
Alright, let's keep it
Like,
at that then.
obviously, a
Hear
little bit
what
come
then?
through with a firework and all them
No,
things
no,
and
no,
sort of,
no, no. But what I would like to say
yeah,
to you though, what I would like to
all
say
my
to
white
you.
panel members are like, oh, I don't know if I'm coming on G Block today. Now, hey.
No, I wouldn't. I'm sorry for it to be that, but listen, big up, big up yourself though, bro. You come a long way, fam. And you've been consistent, and you've been dedicating your your stream to the people, like your stream to the people for the past, like X amount of months now. You got your 1,000 viewers. You know what I mean? Big up everybody in the chat. Big up everybody who's actually come up on the panel and actually brought their own knowledge through. Debated, discussed, roasted, whatever you lot did. You made the
Right.
channel what it is. So big up yourselves. Very, I'm gone
Yo,
now.
bro.
We've got other people up here now, so we're gone now, yeah?
Yeah,
Big up, sister.
alright, see you now, man.
Yo,
It's all back.
Ultra. Fuck's sake, man. Ultra on the higher ground. Wild one, bro.
Yo, you say Rambo. You alright?
Why's your voice got deep? You got corona now, fam. Your voice is deep than mine.
Just tired.
Shit, you sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Shit. Eh? Hey, bruv, you sound like you need what's that called?
Nice.
You need some garlic or something, some ginger down that throat there.
Wipe them eye
Bloody
bogies
bitch.
out, man.
Music, man.
Eye bogies,
Yeah,
man.
big up King Gold.
Yeah, bless.
I know what I'm gonna jump off, yeah, but
Yeah, last bit,
ultra.
man. I've been listening to what you've been saying,
You
Wrapping
man.
sound
I'm
like a
feeling it.
diesel, bro. You
subscribers,
sound like
you
a
know.
diesel truck.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
I'm single, love it. I'm single. I'm from London, and I like your
Look, let me
profile
come
picture.
off.
Yo,
What's up? What's up?
yeah, man. I've been listening to what you've been saying. I'm totally with it, and I'm single. I'm from London. 6 foot.
Oh shit.
I'm
Okay, you
34.
tall.
yeah. No, bless up. No, bless up everybody in the chat. Bless up G Block. I was
So
just
wait,
gonna
is
yo.
G Block doing the hookup? Yeah. This UK American hookup, it won't work. A King Gold. Corona's gonna keep you two apart, bro.
Bruh, fuck that corona, bruh. Fuck that corona. Fuck that
yo,
corona.
that's what online's for, man. Just a couple FaceTimes. You know what I mean? You can make
Yeah,
that.
you into that, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bruh, nah, we all just need to go back to Africa, bruh. These white folks trying to kill us off with all these diseases. They just crazy. They are crazy.
Yeah, I can
School
kind of back that up.
shootings.
Me
I
being,
get scared when I gotta send my little brother off to school. I be just praying that it's not a shooter that day. Like these white folks are off.
well,
the chain.
generally, let me just say something. Yeah, I'm just going to say this, right? Generally, if we're looking at on the ground level, I'd say white people in general, yeah, they've got like these kind of a bit of a different lifestyle. They're a little bit different, but I wouldn't say that there's such a problem to that degree.
It's not just white people; it's Arabs too, and the Chinese.
Yeah, I think hostilities between ethnic groups are always going to be there, and there always be ignorant, racist people, which all they have to do is just be misled by the powers that be, because they are the real racists. So, what I was going to say is, what we need to do is, I personally think is, when we've got little possibilities to bring all their disgusting things to light, then it needs to be done at every given stage. But yeah, I'd say I wouldn't go as far to say white people generally are such a hindrance to the point where we need to get away from them. Saying that, I'm half white myself, so I've got a white family. I do understand they've got their problems, and there's always this thing about the weird uncle. There's a lot of paedophilic traits amongst the community that have to be removed, and they're aware of it. And I think there was a little small bout and sort of animal going on, I think, which has been slowly filtered out now. I can imagine. I hope so, because obviously there's a lot of diseases now that we know are coming getting transmitted from animals. But apart from that, on the whole, I think generally I don't think that there's such a bad thing. I know the Chinese, the way they live on the ground level, like the normal person, is quite horrible. They're not clean. They haven't got much etiquette, I'd say. And yeah, they're just not clean people. They're not that nice.
I mean, you don't understand.
They're worse than white people.
I'm sorry, King Gold, but you don't understand because you're mixed. So you look at it like they're both good, but at the end of the day, it's not all good. They're not all good.
No. I'm not turning a blind eye. I wouldn't turn a blind eye. I know the problems that we face. There's a lot of, but the main problem with white people, I reckon, which is so evident, is that they are misled, and they're quite easy to jump on board with their leaders. So when it comes that they're ignorant as well, so they can be very racist and hostile. But when you get one that's woke, or he's lived around white people, and they're not from up north, and they've been assimilated, they're not really, they're cool people. Trust me. I mean, I've got quite a lot of white friends, and I know they're I trust certain white people more than I trust mixed race or black people, or But
a little bit.
Yeah, that's why we gotta clear our own swamps. We gotta get out all these fucking sellouts, all that shit, bro. What's up?
Do you think that someone you love could help you change the way that you feel about other people? What would help you change the way that you feel about other people or whatever?
Nothing. I can't turn back. It's so deep that you can't turn back from this shit.
Yeah. Right. Just to kill them all and done, yeah?
No, it's just I
Because
don't like
everybody
those
for
people.
dead.
I wouldn't trust. I don't trust white people. I don't trust Arabs either. So I mean, it's not something I just wouldn't trust them. I barely trust mixed people. So I mean, shit.
Do you know what? You know, I'm saying, I'm at this. I do understand what if I was a little bit, and a lot of American, if I was a Black American, I wouldn't trust anybody. Let's put it that way. For the way they've been treated is way worse than I'd say that a lot of Africans, even on the continent today.
Yeah,
So
I mean, shoot,
understand.
I just want to go back to Africa and help them clear out all the Asians out of there. I feel like all the Asians got to get out of Africa, and the white people too. That's all it is. Just get out. And Arabs.
But that's the thing. The main difference is we come here on a lot of Black people come here on boats. They pay their little bit of money. They come here. They got the minimal of the minimal, and they fall in line. They're so humble, and then they go and meet someone, have kids. The kids may grow up and be more obviously assimilated, but they're obviously, they're gonna just become like the West. So if they're problematic, then I wouldn't say that's because Africans are inherently fucking thing. I'd say it's because of the environment. But I know that when Black people go to a certain part of the world, they're cool. When white people do, they're doing some fuckeries, bruv. I mean, some heap of fucking complete fuckeries. That's what I don't agree with. I don't think you ever really seen white people
But
go.
not the reason people are calling me ignorant and all this other shit, because I know the truth. White people are dying off, so they need to make mixed kids because they can't reproduce on white. Other than that, they will be racist as fuck, and that's just the fucking truth. Look it up or find out. And so I don't really give a fuck about them. Period. That's the only reason they ain't pay. I would look at it different if we got reparations for slavery. Okay, I would be like, okay, I don't hate all white people, but it's just like, damn, not only are y'all benefiting from what has happened, like, it's just like, y'all don't give a fuck. Like, you're just like, okay, those just don't give a fuck. So I don't give a fuck. And I don't give a fuck. And when I don't give a fuck, it's a problem. So I don't care. I don't care how you feel. I really don't.
A little bit.
What's up?
In North Africa, yeah? In North Africa, there's like quite a lot of Araby looking sort of people, yeah? Like, how do you feel about the North Africans? Are they African or are they invaded?
If you not black, bro, you need to get the fuck off that continent, bro. Africa got to start purging and getting everybody that's not black out, and that's what it is.
James Jones, he's a troll,
Yeah, man. You're on it, man. Still about, boy. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, man. Shit. She wants up everything. Everything. Bro.
That's tough.
Chemo, this is your sister.
That's not rap, man. She's on some time.
That's tough. It is what it is. It is what it fucking is. And what it will be. Y'all white folks got all these fucking diseases and shit. I can't even drink clean water without fucking catching something. Y'all folks need to no. They spraying shit in the air. No, they is not human. Period. Y'all not human. And it's scientifically proven. Something is wrong with y'all. If I can't go outside and drink water from the rain, bro, and I without falling out, bro, something is wrong, seriously wrong with y'all. And that's what it is. Burning up the rainforests. Who the fuck does that shit? White people. That's just what it is. It is what it is, and I said what I said. Period. And I'm not scared to die. Once that fear of death, if you fear death, then you're already dead to me.
But if anyone wants to come and dispute anything that Lil Bit say, want to have a little discussion with the new panel member, you get me? Come true, man. The link to the chat. Yeah, obviously. But what we do around here, though, yeah, is we try not to give personal insults. So if you and someone else is talking from the opposite side, yeah, it's probably going to be a
Mm-hmm.
little bit hard, yeah. But we try to talk about, say, whatever you're discussing or whatever. We try to make it about the actual topic rather than about the actual person. So it won't be like someone's calling you, are you fucking bitch because blah blah blah, you stinking bitch and this that and the other. It's more going to be about whatever the points you're making. And then when you're replying back to them, or when they're replying back to you, you're going to be replying back on points that they actually made. Yeah, so then, like tough questions like you're saying now, are North Africans um, indigenous to Africa? You're saying no, innit? So if someone else was to come on and say, well, North Africans are indigenous to Africa, blah blah blah, and have a debate about it, try to make it respectful so both of you can get your say out, and you get me. So each person could be heard, and it's yeah. We try to keep it as respectful as possible, but ask hard questions, innit? We can ask harder questions, and get closer to answers if we're not insulting each other at the same time. So, how
Sorry,
do you feel
bro.
about that?
Oh, go on. You're asking a question. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I'm asking that. Little bit how she feels about having a discussion with anyone that jumps on the panel that might be opposing what she said.
Yeah, I'm kind of opposed to what the young sister's saying. I mean, I actually respect her passion, and everyone knows I'm turned on by strong women. But like I can't just bun out white people because I know white people that are not quote unquote devils and demons, and they're about it. I mean, don't get me wrong, like the person running this young sister's country is a massive prick. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
our former prime ministers, massive pricks. But to just out and out blaze fire on every white person on the planet is insane. It's just insane. But I will say, in every army, you need a warrior class. But you need a warrior class, dude. And the sisters about it. But
Okay, so can I just say something? They
you
going
can,
to
yeah, of course you
Africa
can.
making a black woman
Oh, by the way,
sterile.
wait. Before you shout at me, yeah,
Sterile.
I want you
And
to
they
know, yeah,
waited. They don't
I
give
want
a
you to
fuck,
know
bruh. So
that
I
my
don't if
flight
they
to
don't give a
Miami was
damn, I don't give
cancelled.
a fuck.
Wait, who's getting
Period.
sterile? Who's getting sterile?
Period. If they don't give a damn, I don't give a fuck. Like ain't nothing
No.
wrong with
Listen,
me.
no one's asking you to give any fucks and care about this and that. It's just that in life, innit, everyone's gonna have different views and different opinions. You said something about people being sterile. What was that? I missed it.
Oh nah, them white folks went to Africa and sterilized all these black women so they can't have babies. Like something
Mm.
is really wrong with them.
No. Listen, no. I hear what you're saying, and there are a particular group of white people that are horrible, evil bastards. But I grew up on an estate with other poor white people and Turkish people and Kurdish people, and we were all poor. We were all in the same bed. None of them were trying to sterilize me or my mom or my kids. Yeah, like I think the Americans call it the projects. Yeah, like if you grew up in the projects and then that was it, innit? Like, get me? The race didn't really come into it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, at the end of the day, you got a fire in you, and I'm not gonna try and extinguish it because like we all need a warrior class, and you're about it. Like in your army, I wouldn't be on the front line. I'd be the counselor of the army, where when you need morale and a hug, I'm the guy you would go to.
Yo, I was just gonna say, okay, this is where I'm gonna agree with the sister. Well, at first, I was like, look, I wouldn't say it's the normal white person that we have to be focused on, or normal Arab. It's the ones, the elites, the bougie ones that control it. But I will go as to far I go. I will actually say, yeah. No, honestly, I will really say that we need to fucking. They're definitely 100% sterilizing us. right? They're definitely sterilizing us. There's ignorant racists. You can ignore that, or you can just punch them up or whatever. They're not going to have much impact in your life. But what will is these cockroaches that are sterilizing people. And if you say, "Oh, what do you mean it's conspiracy theory?" Have a look at Israel and the flash of Jews that went there. They are sterilizing us at young ages. They say it's a menopause. They're still killing people. They're checking what if their organs are good, and then if they're good enough and they ain't got too many links, and they're not, that they're not really a cash cow, they'll just kill them. You get a heart attack or something like that, and they take their organs. They're still organ harvesting. They're still definitely growing people. They're still targeting who they can in order to either discontinue them or to get as much money as they can out of them.
But at the same time, like, it is what it is, though. It is what it is. I mean, no, obviously they are evil because there is a God. If God said, "Oh, they're not evil," they would be able to continue to have kids, but they can't. So therefore, that's why. I mean, that's the number one reason. Common sense isn't that common, but I mean, obviously.
I disagree with you. Is it
okay? Pull it up. You can pull it up.
What do I call you?
Their numbers are declining. That's why they need
sister,
mixed children.
What do I call you? What's your name? Or what would you like to be called?
You can read it right here.
Is it Lubit?
Nah.
I don't know what to call you. What do I call you then? It says, like, in the UK, I would pronounce that Lubit. I'm from the UK. I've got an accent.
Y'all need to
I've got an accent. What can I say?
I don't care about none of that shit.
All right, let me call you Lubit then, yeah. Or I'll just call you Bits. Yeah, I'll call you Bits. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Oh shit, I got sidetracked. What was the last thing you said? I forgot. What was the last thing you said? It was important, and I had a.
That you believe in God.
Oh yeah, the God. Yeah. There's no God because, like, you see all those things you mentioned about Blackie getting beat up all throughout history, bro. Blackie being getting beat up all throughout history. At what point did your God step in and say, "All right, that's enough, Blackie. You've had enough."
Exactly. That's why we have to step up. That's why we have to step up and start purging their ass out of Africa. They got 24 hours.
Wait.
The women, men,
Listen,
and children.
forget all that. That's unrealistic. Forget it. I'm
Yes,
saying
who? How is that unrealistic?
Wait, you're saying you want everyone that is undesirable to leave Africa in 24 hours?
Yes, or it's gonna be a war.
Listen, I'm not even involved in that. That's garbage because it's unrealistic. If you're gonna listen, if you're, I hear your passion, right? But if your plans are based in irrationality and fantasy, it's just
not fantasy,
work.
bro.
All right, I'll tell you what you do. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. If all the people that are undesirable, in your opinion, aren't out of Africa,
not my opinion. Obviously, Mother Nature said, "Bitch, y'all ain't having no more babies. Therefore, done. Y'all are evil. No more."
Wait, what do you mean? White people still have babies? They're being
bruh, no. Do you know they have a map that in the future everybody will be black? They trying to inbreed with us. No,
quick enough though. That's why. It's not because they're not having babies. It's just because they're being outbred. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Listen, no. I'm glad you're here. Because we're gonna give you some real truths on the G block, right? We're celebrating 1,000 subscribers.
Family. Sorry, family. I'm just gonna jump off.
Yeah, jump off, bro. Because she knows you're mixed race. You ain't got no chance.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go and cry. I'm gonna go and cry river now.
No chance of Kingo. So let me rap to the sister for you. Don't worry, man.
Yo, I had a little flag as well. I was waving it. I'm not doing that anymore now. No, I'm only joking. No, really, honestly though. Look, this is it. Honestly, this is the problem. It's not the average white person. They are more friend than foe. I tell you what. You look at this is it. I'm going to give you it. NHS managers. They are the Illuminati. They're the ones who hold the life or death. They've got the targets. They're the ones. Any manager of any GP, any manager of any hospital, banned. Any managers of civil service offices, so that would be any benefits place, any police department. The managers, the head ones, they are the Illuminati. They are that people need to get hunted down.
Kingo, wait a minute. So you're saying the government who's above them
and we should
and
do
the
that as
lobbyists
soon as possible, to the
are
point
not
where we've got
more
enough
important than
people
these people.
that can
Bro,
actually
you're
get
talking
together.
garbage, man.
We need to target them at different places all at the same time, so they can't get on top of it. Now these are the scumbags that are allowing people to die. If we were to actually, if I'm not saying we should, but if we were to rise up,
but
then
listen. If you know that if you would have done the work at the time that you were supposed to be doing your work, that you could have been one of the managers of these NHS positions. Would you be the Illuminati if you was a manager of the thing? When you had
exactly, that's a good question.
No, I'm asking you. Would you be the? I'm asking you the question. Yeah. Would you be the Illuminati if you've gone into a position like the NHS, like a hospital care? Yeah. Like obviously you got to be sort of caring about people's health and whatever, innit? Like sick people and sort of stuff like that to get into them sort of jobs. Yeah. If you was in one of them jobs there, would you be like the Illuminati to kill people off and sort of stuff like that, or would you be like a caring manager trying to? Obviously, you want every person to be safe, but you realize not every single person that goes to hospital for surgery or with an injury, with an illness or whatever, will recover from that injury. There is some things that's where people will die from them.
Yeah, but just the mere fact that I believe in karma as my fundamental belief, that I would never do that. Never do that. Yeah. So that rules me out of having to pick over someone's life or death. So I could never be in that position anyway. Go on. But yeah, no, I wouldn't. There's no way I'd be the Illuminati. I've got an African name. I go back to the most. When they went to Nigeria, they said we want.
There's a lot of African people work for the NHS.
I'm saying I come from the Igbo fucking line, bruv. There's no way.
A lot of Nigerians work for the NHS, King Gold.
Huh?
And a lot of Nigerians are managers in the NHS.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of sellouts. But all I'm trying to say, I come from my family died in the Biafran War. Do you think that I would?
You know what I don't like about this, King Gold? You're equating success as fucking
selling out.
Illuminati. This is madness, bro.
No. But Ultra, but because you're not comprehending what I'm saying. So let me say what I'm saying. He just asked me, would you be in a position where you would be sacrificing people, basically indirectly sacrificing people? If you had a managerial position and you had targets, and no, I wouldn't. Do you know why? And there are people up there. There are good managers that are doing a good job and they're trying to save everybody. But I can tell you what, there would be one or two that are getting paid by this elite class, and it would be down to the fact that their family and their family's family and their family's fucking granddads and grandmas have always been in line and in tow with the NWO, and they're with it. You know what I mean? They're totally for it. So
what procedures do you think that the man them can put in place, or what procedure do you think that yourself and others like you could put in place to start to end in these sort of Illuminati's power structures and them having so much power over everyone else and being in control of everything and everyone? Like, how you think? What do you think here, King Gold, yourself as a I'll call you a black man, yeah? As a strong black man, what would you recommend being done, yeah, or you should be doing, or people like you should be doing, yeah, to be ending the power structure at the top, so you can have some power in your hand, or I don't know what you're trying to do or whatever, and it's still about the people's power.
That's a good question.
That's hurting me.
First of all, I would try to if I had a big enough platform, and I'd say one that fast exceeds any platform. Yo, can you go on mic? Can you go on mute, please, Bailey's Church? Sorry, there's a lot of background noise.
Bailey, you'll get a chance to talk in a sec, yeah. You get a chance to talk in a
Okay.
sec, ladies.
Okay. But that's not my name.
What's your name?
Guy.
Huh?
Guy Church.
Okay, so if you could just try and let me speak.
All right, Church.
so-
You just mute your mic for a sec, yeah?
Sorry.
And
Yeah. Sorry
Alright.
about that.
all right,
all
all right, no problem. Yeah, I would personally expose them first. They need to be exposed. They've already been exposed, but where we know they are, they need to be boycotted. Now, once they've been boycotted, they have to make their own way in life, which is what you see BBC doing now. They're opening up now. They're starting to show more on Black history now. They're starting to grovel up. They're starting to suck up now, whereas we were sucking up to them. Now they're sucking up to us because BBC, they're losing out on all their shit. They're all got no viewers. So personally, to get rid of the power structure, they first of all they've been named and shamed now and boycotted. That's enough. You don't have to go out and kill anybody. But when they are at when they're in positions, strong positions, that's when they need to be out and out. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they're in strong positions, which actually determine whether you're going to live or die, they're the ones that need to be out and out. And they're in.
Big up Kingo, big up everyone. Hey, Vel, are you proper invested in?
Nah, you know what? Yeah, obviously everyone's talking about smoking it, man. So like, obviously, there is what it is. Like, it is what it is.
I'm not gonna look. Just a disclaimer. I'm not gonna say. Look, everybody go out and start killing fucking people that they think is the Illuminati or any white people or anything like that. But I just tell you what is happening.
Hold on, Kingo. Did you say kill white people? Can we just take a moment to introduce Empress Becca?
Empress Becca to that.
Oh my god, why you do this? Why you do this for?
Hey, Becky, how do you feel about all white people being dead?
Yeah.
It's never gonna happen, is it?
I'd never stand on that.
Hey, Becky, do you have good hair?
Do I have what?
Fucking hell.
Do you have good hair?
Hey, listen,
Oh
yeah.
my god, these
to
jokes
do a
are so
job anyway,
lame.
yeah? But yo, big up a little bit, yeah. Big up yourself, sister, yeah. Big up King Gold, Ultra Mo, Ultra Empress Becca, big up James Jones,
Big up.
Ultra everyone in the chat. Obviously, popcorn mode today. We really and truly, yeah. Yeah, it's just what it is.
It's a bank holiday though, brother. Do you know
bank holiday, yeah.
At the end of the day, like,
boy, what can you do? You get me, like, here's what it is, isn't it, man? So like, you get me, like, boy, just get your popcorn out, chill out for a bit, join the panel when there's a space and all that, and yeah, man,
Yo,
shit,
little bit, yeah.
Let's go, man. Peace.
Little bit. What's your thoughts on? So, what's the thoughts here? That, like, for example, yeah, like if there was a lady that was totally for black people, she had black kids, she's proven herself to be a lady that's quite upstanding, got morals, and she'd probably most likely help you out more than hinder you in terms of you being able to sort of air your opinions on the things that are going on in the world, or even just helping you out in general with whatever, business-wise, economy.
Basically,
would you still say, I don't like white people?
What he's trying to say is you was talking hella smoky before. Now there's a white woman on the panel. How do you feel?
I mean, I ain't got no pressure to no random white lady on no panel that I don't even know. I'm not gonna be like, oh, white bitch, get the fuck off the panel, and it's not even my panel. Like, the fuck, like, who the fuck am I to do that shit? Like, I'm not gonna come for somebody that's not coming for me. Like,
okay, all right, it's a bit more measured than okay. Becca, how do you feel about that? That's quite a measured position, isn't it, Becca?
Yeah, but I'm the same, innit? I don't go for people unless they come for me. So
Wait, hold on a second. Wait a second. Like a King of Gold. Listen, bro. Now that Lubitz knows you're like 3/4 white, she's not. You ain't got a chance with her, bro. So just give it up.
I'm not 3/4
So-
white. Why are you taking a quarter off? Hey, I'm half white a little bit. I'm half white. But when you look at me, I'm more phenotypically black. So don't listen to this guy.
There's no
And I'm
proof, bro.
and I'm 6 foot as well.
I mean, what happened? What started that shit is when the mulattoes started, like when the mixed children started happening. The white man had said y'all was not white, so they started that shit. So that's all I gotta say about that. Your own daddy was a deadbeat first. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Oh shit. Yeah. Wow.
Whoa.
To be fair though, she ain't far off the mark because fucking our ancestors were fuckers. So you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think like that's I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be Ultra. Any suggestions?
No.
You lot was expecting for me and this young lady here to fucking go at it, cussing, screaming, shouting each other, and it hasn't
Becca,
worked
I
out
thought
that
it was
way.
I thought it was gonna kick off. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought it was
See?
gonna kick off.
Yeah.
I predicted smoke and flames and fireworks. Babe, listen, I just went on Uber Eats and ordered 3 tons of popcorn.
You know why?
So,
Do you know why?
I'm gonna have to
Y'all
cancel
need
the
to
order.
stop eating off that shit, bro. Stop eating off Uber Eats. Them folks can coffee your food, bro.
Yeah, you know it is a little bit. The reason I thought it was gonna kick off, shall I tell you why? Yeah, because
Y'all just like drama. I'm
no,
not.
yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. Because you were saying, and then here's a white woman who has made it her life's work to steal black men.
Yo, don't say steal. I'm not
I don't give a
stealing
fuck.
nobody.
Nobody want. I mean, I don't care. I don't care about black men going to white people or black women going to white. It's all your sex preference, to be honest. I mean, I don't care about that. But at the end of the day, if it's some crazy ass shit going down and they doing crazy shit to black people, then okay, then y'all need to get it together, or it's gonna be some crazy shit going down.
Yo, big up family, big up Bank Boy in the background, Bailey's church in the background. She's got quite an interesting voice. I'd like for you to bring her back on. I'm going to jump in the chat and start trolling Chemo. And yeah, big up everybody and keep it going. I'd like to hear the different points of views. I believe Empress Becca's totally stands on truth, and she's a sister and she's a valuable member of the community. So anyway, big up everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big up.
On the way out, you know what I mean?
He's a little bit. He's obviously mixed race, so he may not be telling the complete truth about her. Do you know what I mean?
I'm biased.
She may, you know what I mean. She may be one of the ones you're talking about. We don't know. All we have is a picture.
Bruh, stop playing with me. Stop playing.
Oh. Wait, Lubitz, is your profile picture? Is that actually you?
Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me turn my camera on since y'all
Yeah,
so
turn
y'all
your
know
camera
it's
on,
real.
please. Yeah, please.
Okay, first of all, don't talk about me because I'm a black lady and I got a bonnet on. So please don't come for me unless I say
No, we don't care about that. We're not going to disrespect.
Okay,
We're just gonna make sure
let it be known. Let it be known.
Yeah.
Yo, big up everyone on the panel.
Big up.
Oh, and I'm so dead ass like.
Hey, a little bit. I got another one.
Yes,
for you.
yeah. No, wait. Hold on. She's putting clothes on so she could turn the camera on. There you go.
We're doing a mirror selfie. Hey.
I'm a real girl, you know.
Yeah, the booty's tight. I can't lie. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So where's Miss Ultra?
Yeah, booty's tight.
Where's Mary? Where's Ultra Mary?
Next door.
She got a little puppy body though. A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
James Jones.
Yo.
I've got a mixed race son. What are you saying?
I'm with you. I don't want to kill people. Lil Bit wants to kill people.
Yeah, no, Lil Bits. You need to talk to Lil Bits, bro. She's ready to like start the purge on your ass.
Hold up. First of all, I never said purge mixed people. I never said that shit. I ain't got no problems with mixed people. I just want y'all to go check y'all mamas and daddies for the trifling shit that they doing. Period.
Yeah, like Becca. Like Becky with good hair. That's she look over there. She's right over there. That's what she did.
What? Look, little bit. You got problem with mixed race youth?
Oh, James, you're a prick, you know.
Yo, love it. You got problem with mixed race youth?
Bruh, no.
Yo, stop trying to make me and this lady argue, you know.
No, I'm
Like-
not.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know
No,
why
but
they're doing that, Empress.
like, you're just as bad, James, sitting there in the corner thinking your fucking sugar wouldn't fucking melt. Like, don't start, bro.
Innit, Becca?
Like, why are you not trying to get me and this lady argue? There's clearly no fucking problem,
Becca?
so stop it.
No,
Becca?
no. I resolved it because before we thought she wanted to kill white people, and without my intervention, now we know that she doesn't want to purge the white people. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing that I came on.
So, little bit, do you like mixed race guys?
Not really.
No. If you saw my son, you'd melt, though.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Bango, how old are you, bro?
He was 15 last week.
What?
Yeah, he was.
Hold on,
15
what?
last week.
How old are you?
Yeah, I'm a big man, you know.
How old are you, bro?
Late 30s.
Is it?
Mm.
No, you're sorry. Not like you're immature or nothing, but I don't know. Yeah, it's maybe your voice or something. Yeah, carry on. Sorry, bro.
Well, my voice is immature.
No. Like I don't know. You don't fucking sound old, innit?
I don't look old either.
Yeah, that's it as well. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Mashallah.
Thank you.
Just for the record, I don't want to purge mixed race people.
Thank you.
First of all,
Ultra.
I never said nothing about purging no mixed race people. I was just bullying y'all. So let's not do that.
Thank you, Ultra.
No, you're welcome. And if you just check my name, I'm the most moral person on the internet.
Say nothing. Because
Yeah.
my baby boy is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely stunning. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if stunning is the right word to use for a man.
Stunning. I'm using it. What?
Yeah, I
He's
don't know if that's
stunning.
right.
He's
That's like
beautiful.
calling a woman handsome.
Yeah,
Not right.
some women are handsome.
No, they're not.
You know about that one, isn't it, James? You know that one, isn't it, James?
Huh?
Yeah, some women are handsome.
Some women are handsome.
Becky, what are you saying, Becky?
Nothing. I'm waking and baking. What on?
Nothing,
Beans
man.
on toast, anyone? Beans
No,
on toast,
thanks.
anyone?
No, thank you.
Huh?
No,
No,
I want an
thank you.
omelette.
Any?
I want a plain
No, we got-
omelette with avocado.
Oh, I do have avocado, right? My daughter, I'm not gonna lie, my daughter is the apple of my eye. She's a connoisseur. The problem is, I want her to be a doctor. Sorry. I want her to be Illuminati, according to King of Gold. Fuck's sake. Apparently,
You want her to be Illuminati?
yeah. Apparently, if you're a doctor, you're Illuminati. Fucking idiots.
We got Bank Boy in the house. We got
What's
James
happening, Mo?
Jones, the intellectual Shia.
What's happening, Mo?
Intellectual shit, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the other two, but
yeah.
Who's the other two?
A little bit. Are you religious?
No.
Oh, because Becky's a Hebrew.
Will you leave me the fuck alone, bloods? Because you know what, James? This is gonna backfire. You're gonna end up getting roasted. So just allow it, fam.
Hey, James, why you picking on Becky, man? Is it
Exactly.
right?
No. Hey, Becky, tell them you're a white woman. I love you.
Becky, allow him. Don't worry, man. If he tries it, James knows, man. I'm here for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll just.
Hey, blood. Hey, listen. I'm trying to bring these two together. I'm trying to show.
We're all right, man. We're cool.
All right,
Leave us alone.
Can I get one more though? Just one last one.
Oh, for fuck's sake, go on, hurry up.
Becky's one of the chosen children of Israel. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
It's so stupid.
She was chosen by God. Like, she's obviously one of the people that suffered a lot of hardship. Probably more than
you know who Jesus is?
He's obviously like, if you look at Becky, he was obviously probably white, isn't it?
No, he wasn't. He was a black man.
Jesus,
but never mind.
Jesus is Lucifer.
Little bit. Jesus didn't actually exist.
Jesus is Lucifer.
Oh
No,
my
And
he
to be
didn't.
fair,
Who said
Lucifer
that?
Jesus
doesn't
ain't even
exist
the
either.
proper name for him.
Who
So
said that?
What is it?
What, little bit? Did you say
Yahweh, yeah?
Jesus
Or
is Lucifer?
Yeshua?
Yahweh Shai, Yeshua.
No, it isn't.
Someone,
It's
someone said that.
Yeshua
No,
Wait,
Mashiach.
Ultra,
Muhammad.
1 second. One second. She just dropped a bomb there, man. I wanted to explain. Little bit. Did you say Jesus is Lucifer?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Can you please elaborate? Like, please, a little bit.
Basically, all the religions,
Kingo goes so dumb.
all the religion. Can I talk?
Yeah, go on.
No. Sorry, little bits. You
And the only
can't.
reason my
No.
camera is cracked, so that's the only reason it was looking like that. So please don't come for me unless I send for you. And second of all,
Okay.
y'all need to do your own fucking research. All these religions, all this shit was made by the Freemason Illuminati to devise and conquer the population. That's number one. Number two, you can look this shit up.
So are you on
yeah.
the bandwagon? Are you on the bandwagon that says doctors are Illuminati too?
Nigga, I ain't never say that shit.
Oh, so
They
I'll
regular
just
ass
clarify.
people. I said religions.
I'll
Nigga.
just-
Can you
I'll
hear?
just clarify.
Can you hear?
Yeah. I'll just clarify.
Nigga.
It's proven. If you go ask these Freemasons, that's some of the information that they hide. All the religions was made by the Freemasonry to divide and conquer people.
Yeah, nigga. You stupid.
For real? You're right, James. James is not serious, you know. James said, yeah, nigga, you stupid or what?
You know what though? It sounds odd because you know what? I never when I first met James. When I mean spoke to on here. I always thought he was a white man.
Yeah, everyone says that. Empress, everyone says that. He's got
Yeah,
that
he does
white,
because he sounds. Yeah, it's because he sounds like a white man.
Yeah, he's got that white voice. You know what I'm saying?
I
That
disagree.
Yeah.
I strongly disagree. James doesn't sound like a white person.
James does not
He sounds like a person of mixed heritage. I think the PC word is the.
No, he doesn't.
No, he don't. He sounds like a white man.
He sounds like a
No, it
white man
doesn't.
from
No,
Essex.
he sounds like a white man. I
sounds
don't know
like
what
a-
you're fucking listening to,
Dank
bro.
boy,
You know what it
Dank boy
is?
sounds like a mixed race person from Hackney. Becca sounds like a white woman who grew up in the ghetto. Mohammed sounds like he's been on weed since he was like 6 months old.
Yep.
And Little Bit sounds like she's from the deep south.
But to be
Little Bit sounds like a bit of black woman.
No, she don't. She sounds.
I think she's from the East Coast.
Can I just say quickly?
Nigga, I ain't no bitter ass black ass woman. I'm just tired of the bullshit. Period.
Can I just say though, yeah? Can I just say that I agree with what Becky said, yeah? Becky definitely sounds blacker than me. She also sounds blacker than Lil Bit.
No, Cotton Socks, you're banned on timeout for that. Sorry.
Why not?
Yeah. James,
Why? What did Cotton Socks say?
James sounds like he's from Dagenham.
She's Cotton Socks. I think I used to think Ultra was white too by his voice.
What do you mean? Wait, Bank Boy, James, do I sound like a white dude?
Huh?
Do I sound like a white guy?
Sound white, man. Ultra don't sound white at all, man. He just sounds calm,
Oh,
like
come
a
on.
calm black dude, you know, like that.
Yeah, I'm
But
just
James
cool.
definitely sounds like a white guy from Dagenham, though.
No, I don't.
No, James sounds like a mixed race or a black dude from Dagenham.
Mate, you're
Yeah. I get you.
you're having a bubble. You're having a bubble, man. No,
Bro, that's
Where
East
you
London.
saying?
That's
Were you from
Cockney, that's
Dagenham?
not
mate,
Essex.
I'm not from Dagenham, mate. Don't sound like that. Oh, mate, you're lying. Oh, we lost a little bit, Becky. Becky, what?
We lost a little bit.
What, man?
I forget. Like, she just said she wanted to kill all your people, and we've put you on here. So, Mo, your camera's on, brother.
Oh yeah, check out. This is my friend.
But she wasn't
James,
saying
keep going,
it directly to me, though, was she? So
No, James, what was James saying?
You had an opportunity to save all white people everywhere, and you literally just fluffed your life.
Oh well. Who says I want to save the white people anyway?
Oh my god, the biggest question. All right, Becky.
Yeah, Mohammed.
Oh my god, hold on, Bank Boy. You all right? You've got two options. One, save all the white people in the world. Two, save all and then all the black people die. Or and this I don't care if it's a false dichotomy. You have to, or two, save all the black people and all the white people die. Go.
Bruv, you know the answer to this already, so I don't even know why you're asking.
Say it. Just say it.
Obviously, I'd pick the black people, innit?
Hey, Becca.
You're a sellout. You're a sellout.
Yo, Becca, have you got
I
black
don't give a
kids?
fuck. Yeah, I've got mixed race kids. Yeah,
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Say nothing, B. Say nothing.
I've got.
Let's hear it back, bro. You want to talk about
I have 3 mixed race children. So.
Yeah. Are they beautiful?
Fucking beautiful. They're gonna break hearts when they get older.
No,
Oh,
like
don't
that.
teach them to
No
break
more,
people's
man.
hearts, man. Raise them properly, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
How old is your
Don't do
eldest
that, man.
girl? Have you got a girl?
Yeah, my eldest is 15.
Say nothing. Man. I have to link.
Y'all some hoes in the
link
chat,
up.
bro. Y'all some hoes on God, bro. Y'all some
Yo,
fucking
Becca.
hoes.
Yo, Becca.
LB, kiss my fucking black
you have to link up with
asshole.
my little man.
LB, kiss my ass, bitch. Kiss my ass, bitch.
Hey, a little bit. What state you from?
That's fucked up.
What state you from?
I'm from Georgia.
Oh, so you're South, yeah. Ultra, you smashed it.
Of course, bro. I got everyone down to the T, bro. Listen, I act dumb. I ain't dumb.
I had like Midwest, like Cincinnati or somewhere. Reason being, she kind of sounds like Adrian Broner.
Oh no. Little bit. Don't have that, man.
No, not like a man. You sound like
you sound like a brother.
Saying on guard now.
Don't try me. I do not sound like no dude.
No,
you know what I'm saying, bitch.
No, like you.
Yo, she is from the South,
bro.
Hey, Brad.
How you doing, Becca?
I'm good. How are you?
So what are you saying, Bradley? You come onto the panel, and the first thing you do is hail up the girls, yeah, and you can't see the man them. G Block is celebrating 1,000 subscribers. You come on there, and you don't even salute no one, yeah? Is that what we're doing?
Bro,
You know what I'm saying?
I told Veli yesterday. I told Veli yesterday. I told Veli yesterday. I was like, congratulations.
Hey, Brad, what you saying?
What's up, Bank Boy? How you doing, bro?
What's that picture, bro?
I don't know. It's probably about some
celebrating.
I don't know. Someone is hanging someone.
Yo, little bit. Yo, talk to this man. What's he doing?
DC Brad, walk on.
Chilling, man. What's good, man?
He ain't talking. He ain't got voice.
Wait, DC Brad, how'd you get your profile picture to be full screen like that?
Oh man. Okay, so go to camera and mic.
I need to do
click
that.
Green screen and then just turn on your camera.
No, I don't have that. I'm using my phone. I never use laptop.
Oh, then yeah. You gotta do it on the laptop still.
Oh, okay.
How was everyone's Easter, man?
Hey, did you just say still, Brad? Like a real shower, man.
What's wrong?
Brad,
Oh, you guys, what do you want to eat? Do you want beans and toast? Or do you want omelet?
Yo, how was everyone's Easter?
I'll do it with sweet potato.
Wait, y'all don't eat cereal in the UK?
Yo, James Jones, how was your Easter?
Yeah.
To be honest.
Huh?
Pretty dead, isn't it?
There's no sausages, there's no eggs. You know why I didn't buy sausages? Because Shannon was like, I don't like those sausages.
One second, Ultra. Yeah.
Yeah,
go on, James.
Order Deliveroo, real shit night, man.
For real, you never went and checked Mumsy or
Yeah,
nothing
and one of you nice, lovely men are gonna come and bring me some stewed chicken, rice, and peas in it.
Oh, you need to stop this cultural appropriation right now. A little bit. I'm with you, man. Fuck her. Come. What are you saying? Should we get onto her a little bit?
Hey man, I'm with whatever you want, bro. You know what I mean?
Yo, a little bit. How did you spend your
trying to steal our culture, bro?
Yo, a little bit.
What's up?
Yo, you cute as fuck. What's up?
Did you eat some rice and peas and that?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, where you from?
Huh?
Georgia.
Yo, I got a family out in Buckhead. What's good?
I mean,
I'm in the country.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
Yeah, I mean, Brad, Brad, shoot your shot, but just make it a good one. You know what I'm saying? shoot it free.
I love. So you have to understand. African American women are the sexiest women on the planet, bro.
Oh, hold on. I jump out and jump in. Hey, Belly, if you're there, Backboy's gonna jump out and jump in a little bit. This is DC Brad. He's young, he's black, and he's rich.
He's also got a wife, James, so leave him alone.
Yeah, but
Becky, that was a cock block.
Wait. Who are you insinuating that you're his wife? There she goes again, trying to steal a black man. No, I'm trying to say disrespectful, bro. Let little bit get her white picket fence, the black picket fence. I don't know. Picket fence.
Right,
Like,
James, listen, when
I
you're making an
can't. I don't
omelet,
know. I
yeah, do
can't
you use
deal
3
with. I
eggs
can't
or
deal
4?
with
what do you say?
When you make an omelet,
Yeah.
do you use 3 eggs or 4?
Hey, yo, can I address something in the chat? Because I'm just about tired of this.
4.
How the hell does this like pigtail dreadhead Israelite is telling me I've never talked to a black woman before?
Wait, I'm gonna guess. Brad's talking about Camel.
It's uneducated. It's uneducated.
Oh,
Let me show you that there were black people that were Jews, head ass nigga. It's gonna tell me I've never spoke to a black woman before. Like, gracious, the level of disrespect.
Brad, how long would it take you?
I ever forgive someone for such a disrespect.
But how long would it take you in your LinkedIn Navigator?
Vegetables in the omelet.
Why are you laughing?
Did you say my Lincoln Navigator? What am I?
Yeah.
What am I? A Walmart manager? Come on, don't disrespect me.
Sorry, Ferrari?
I don't. No, I drive a Lexus.
Okay, coupe. How long would it take you in your Lexus coupe to get to Georgia?
No, XC90. I don't, because just in case it snows.
Okay, you're making it really difficult. How the fucking long does it take to go to Georgia?
I wouldn't drive. I would most likely either fly down there or take the train.
What? Okay, let's think of fly. A little bit, yeah.
Babe, there's loads of toast. There's loads of bread. Look, there's bread in the fridge.
Hey, Brad. Hey, read the chat.
Brad likes big white women named Susan.
Huh?
7-7 is my new favorite troll. 7-7 is my new favorite troll.
Sorry.
Big up the 7-7.
I don't think I have a favorite troll.
Oh man, Circus Wood, Wasp Spec Rebellion, LK. Yeah, Brad. Oh my God, LB. You can tell LB is a colored, just so disgruntled. Brad grew up in the suburbs. Come on, man. It's corny. You see 7-7's comment. Up your game.
Little bit slim pick though. Hey, a little bit. Turn your camera again.
Huh? Oh, I'm in the dark now. You know, I'm black, so I blend in and I.
Becky, we laughing now. Is that what we're doing?
Yo, it wasn't me that said it. It wasn't me that said it,
No,
so I kind of laugh.
We're just laughing.
I'm allowed to laugh.
We're just laughing at black
I
people.
didn't say it, so yeah.
It's okay. You can laugh at black people.
You can shut up over there with your white voice. Be quiet.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Mate, I sound more blacker than you. Why go on with this, bro?
Oh my, hey, Brad.
Brad ain't gonna get me, fam. Did you not hear what I just said? He's got a wife, bro.
Yo.
Why is he gonna get at me for?
Yo, hey, a little bit. You're back in the light, quick, man.
Bruh, I'm not. Can y'all turn on the light in y'all shit?
Yo, little bit. Just told him to shut the fuck up and leave you alone. Just be rags with them, bro, because otherwise they're just gonna keep trying to get at you.
So now the white woman is telling the black woman what to do.
No, I'm not telling her what to do, innit? I'm just saying, like.
Y'all are messy as fuck, bro. Y'all
that's
are
what I'm
messy
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like they just like arguments.
I don't want any kind of
Why would you like this is the question. This is the ultimate question. Why would you want two women, regardless of their race, to have an argument for? Why would you promote this?
I don't want you to have arguments.
Then why are you trying to say indirect things to try and cause an argument then?
I mean, really, what would be great is if I could see you.
Yo, Ultra, man, we can hear you, fam. Ultra, mute up, man. Jesus. Ultra. StreamYard calling Ultra. Like the guy's gonna I can't even mute him. He really has to mute him. I can't mute him. We're gonna end up hearing a whole conversation.
Doesn't really sound like a white guy though. James really just sounds like James
No,
sounds
he
like one of
does.
those like.
No, he does. No, he doesn't. He
No, he
sounds like a
sounds
white
more like
boy.
that black kid
No,
that didn't
he's
want to
no,
be
no,
like.
no, Brad. You would say that because you're in America, Brad. Believe me when I'm telling you, James sounds like a white boy.
No, I don't.
Listen, just quickly, yeah. My wife said, I'm not allowed to be on Hangouts, so
You're not on Hangouts. You're on StreamYard.
yeah, same thing. Hangout, StreamYard, Discord, it's all the same shit. Yeah, so like, she literally just said, "Yeah, it's the same. It's all the same." She shouted at me, like, so like, yeah. So
I love your
like,
wife. She's hilarious.
oh fuck's sake! And then, huh? What do you mean? No, louder. You can't shout at me like that. I'm online. So basically, yeah, I'm gonna jump off, yeah. And
You can't shout at me like that. I'm online.
So basically, yeah, I'm gonna jump off, right? But remember, 1,000 subscribers. I'm gonna sneak on later when I think she's not looking, and then I'm gonna
Get a
make some
box later for
breakfast
it.
now. Yeah,
Okay.
but it's 1,000 subscribers. So normally I would listen in it, but she's gonna have to suck it up today because we're celebrating 1,000 subscribers.
Hey!
Yeah, 1,000 subscribers. So there it is. Anyway, listen, G Block, peace.
Done,
Big
man.
up. Big
Bless
up.
up, old chap. James, come and defend yourself and your white voice. Come.
Yo, where's Muhammad, man? So
He
Muhammad.
Yo,
dipped
James.
out. He dipped out.
Yeah, a little bit, man. What am I doing?
What's up?
Defend your white voice. Defend your white voice, man. What are you saying?
I can't. What do you mean? I'm black, man.
Yeah, but you sound white though.
So what do you want me to do about it?
Where did you grow up?
In a white boy area.
There you are.
Oh,
Explains
that's why you
fucking
sound
everything.
like a
See what I'm
white
saying?
boy.
Explains everything.
That's why he's an
Get it?
atheist.
To be honest, I don't.
That's why he's an atheist. That's why James
Yeah,
is an
see?
atheist.
To be honest, I don't sound white, but obviously you lot are trying to take the piss, so whatever.
We're not even trying to take the piss, James. I
No,
swear
you
down.
actually do. No, I swear down, you
heard-
do generally sound like. When I first started speaking to you, I genuinely, honest to God, yeah, thought you was a white guy.
Yeah,
Me too.
Becca's thing is anyone like obviously, if you're not on probation and haven't just come out of prison, you don't. I'm black to Becca.
You're stupid.
Yeah.
You're stupid.
You need to be a Hebrew Israelite to sound like a black person to Becca. You know what I'm trying to say? So,
Becca, you're Hebrew, yeah.
She's like, oh, white boy.
Becca, you Hebrew.
I follow the Hebrew Israelite ways.
But you know what's funny though, James? You know what's funny though?
Well, my kids
Becca
are
could get
Israelites.
into Israel. Becca could get into Israel a lot faster than a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, super facts. Super facts.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Fucking
What's up, man?
Bleeding with Becca.
Yo, I think I have chocolate cake in my refrigerator. Oh,
yeah. You know where else? There's some chocolate cake.
Chocolate cake's yum.
Little bit. Turn on your camera.
Leave her alone.
The fuck wrong with you?
Exactly. Leave her alone.
Feeling you right now.
I just got my phone fixed.
I swear I love the Georgia
I
lingo,
recently
bro.
got my phone fixed, right? And every time I'm on the internet, like on here, it's slow. So like I sometimes you guys cut off, so I kind of feel bad. You know what I mean? So
You're good. Don't worry.
What's up, Brad?
What's up, man?
I miss you guys. You get what I mean? I miss James. Even James makes fun of me all the time. But Big Boy's in the house. You get what I mean?
What's up?
But yeah, that's why I've been on here for a while. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I've been on here in a while as well. You know, like that. But man had to jump on today because woman like Lady Becca's on and that. So
you jumped on to Becca, not a little bit.
not a little. Yeah, a little bit as well. A little bit.
You're pagan.
Yeah.
What can I say? The white privilege in me. No, I'm joking.
No comment. James, attack that one. James, attack that one. No comment.
Yeah,
no
that's
comment.
that 5 blood. She's hit man up with like 5, you know.
You say that again?
She's hit man up with like 5 bars already. Becca's out here just out here pure mocking black people.
Oh my
Oh
god,
man,
Becca,
you mock
Becca.
black people every day with your white voice. What are you chatting, fam?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
James, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie. When you use the N word, I'm not gonna lie. It does affect me differently.
Who uses what? James.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
James
James,
used it, it was like ooh, like it just
It
didn't
sounds
feel right.
nuts, innit? Because it sounds like a white man saying it, innit?
Yeah, I was
that's what
like,
I'm
yeah.
saying.
You
You know
lot
what
are
I'm saying,
sick,
James?
bro. You know what you said? This is you lot's little gang, yeah?
James,
You're not allowed to use the N word
Okay.
James,
anymore.
don't say the N word, please. Just don't say it.
Okay, so it's all right. Just to let me know, it's the little couple of Brad and Becca. Then it's Bank Boy trying to steal Becca from Brad, and all of you lot trying to ride on James. All right, cool.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. That's the gameplay today.
Say no more,
James, at least you know. At least you know we believe you're black, because black on black crime nobody cares about. So you know, deal with it.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Deal with it.
even though it's not technically what's going on, we kind of all are fighting around / over a white woman. But that also makes the most sense.
That's it.
Hey.
Fighting around / over a white woman. Yo, Becca.
Yo, what
Do
you
you
want,
know?
Baba?
Do you know Schiffer?
Alright. Yeah, I know Shifa.
Yeah. So you're on the same as you're on the Israelite thing with him, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you like the most about Schiffer?
Shifa's cool. I mean, I've only spoke to him a handful of times, but yeah, from when we have spoken, he's alright. Like I get on with him. He's alright. He seems
Yeah,
like
me
he's
too. I
alright.
get along with Shifa. Respect, you know what I mean? I like him.
Yeah, I wish he was
James,
here. He's funny as hell.
James Jones, did you get on with
He's
Schiffer?
crazy. Yeah, I know he's crazy like me. You get what I mean? But at the end
Hey
of the day,
James, say the N word real quick.
No, wait. Let James answer my last question. James
Yeah,
Jones,
I like
did
Shifa.
you get on with Schiffer?
Yeah, I like Shifa.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Really, Brad? Was that Brad that just
wait,
said
Brad,
that shit?
wait,
Huh?
Big boy,
No,
you,
that was Mohammed
Big
that
boy.
said that,
What's
innit?
up?
It
What's up
couldn't
with
have
you and
been Brad.
Shifa?
No, I
Huh?
said it. I don't hate Shifa. I think
For
he's
real?
No,
You
Big boy,
know,
Big boy.
you know, Bank Boy sounds much whiter than me. Yeah. Imagine man the other day told me it's. Sorry, James. It's pronunciate. You said it wrong. It's pronunciate. And I want to
Come on, James. Come off it, James.
listen.
Like,
I'm out here talking about pronounce and them things. Like I pronounce it. You get me? Bank Boy, it's pronounced.
come off it, James, man. Come on. You know you sound more white than I do. There's no whiteness in my voice at all. You can ask Becky. You can ask Becky. Becky, like, come on.
Bro,
You
there's
can't
no
name
white in
whiteness
my
my
voice either. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said earlier. I sound more black than what he does. Like, come on, bro.
The word is pronunciate, gentlemen. It's pronunciate. If anyone,
It's pronunciation. Pronunciation.
it's pronounced. Now say,
So what you trying to say, James? Like, because I said that, I sound more white now.
No, you said it like a white man. You said, Albert, the word is pronunciate. That's how you come in.
Hey James. James.
James is funny, you know.
James.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you repeat after me?
Go.
I support Brexit.
I actually can't physically say the words. That's how black
Why
I
not
am.
though?
That's how
What
black
you
I
saying?
am.
Are you not conservative, James?
Obviously not.
What do you mean? Obviously, I'm
James
conservative.
is
What do you mean?
Huh?
I'm a Tory. Like I'm conservative.
Said I'm a Tory. No, you're not.
I'm a Tory supporter. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, some rich white man will look at you. Go, no, you're not.
No, you're not. No, but for real though, like James, I support Tory. You know, I vote conservative.
I am a bit more
James,
right.
Read the chat. Read the chat, James. Torgo.
Yo, Belly, man's out here, Belly.
Man says stop.
Big up Belly.
Do you know what though? Yeah, one thing I will tell you is when I was young, yeah, a teacher disrespected me. Basically, called me a snake in class one time because she basically said I pretend. Anyway, that's too personal. But yeah, people have been saying that. What do you want me to do, man? I can imitate people's voices, so I can sound.
No, they said James and Brad are the whitest black people on the panel.
I mean,
okay,
it's not really hard. It's like 1 in 3, right? It's like
it is what it is.
And they just pick 2. They just speak
And
to
it's
her.
usually some like it's usually
What
the only
is
black
that?
people that would say that are the ones who can barely like verb noun agreement, grammar,
No,
that
but
kind of
Brad,
shit.
And
you
Becky
kind of
doesn't
sound like
sound.
a
Bro, you
white
know what dumb
American,
you
though.
think Becky sounds black. I'm only taking the piss out of her because of the fact that she's a sellout. The actual reality is she sounds white herself. Like Becky's talking like that's like this with us, but if you caught her like I don't know in the camp or something in the morning,
No, bro. No, bro. I talk same way. I
You
speak
trying
the
to take, you
same
trying to say
way,
you'd be like, you know
bro.
what, lab?
Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what I mean? Catch Becky
bruv,
on
like
Friday
ask
night.
Big and Velly and all that. They see me at Speakers Corner. I talk same way, fam.
Same way.
Mm-mm.
No, you don't.
She
You're,
sounded like Zabina there a little
yeah,
bit
you're
still.
giving it bare. Ain't that fucking.
Bruv, I lived in Hackney for 12 years. Like, I can't even fake it, fam. Like, what's wrong with you?
Like, you know, when
Where
she's
you
seen
live
her
now?
old dear, like, it's hello,
I
mum.
live in West
Okay,
now.
mum.
Okay.
Okay, mum, you alright?
What, Shepherd's Bush side?
Close to Shepherd's Bush. I'm more Ealing.
Okay.
You're getting more Asian.
Yo, to us, Americans like me and Brad, you guys sound different, like James Jones and Becca.
Yeah. Yo, Veli, Turok is on the back still. Yeah, we
Oh,
all
that's gonna
sound
be
different.
funny.
How do you think I sound, Brad?
Black man.
Like a Nigerian, innit?
Yeah, you do. You sound
No,
like
literally
Westernized.
not at all. Yeah, literally not Nigerian at all, bro.
Say that again, James.
I said literally not a Nigerian at all.
Yeah, I would have
Come
thought
on,
Caribbean. I'm not gonna fake. I would have thought Caribbean.
Come on, man. You can hear the Niger boy in my voice, man. You know like that?
No, I thought I heard patois.
Yeah.
No.
I heard
James
the
is just
root
trying
word.
it, man. Because James is trying to take away my blackness. You know?
Wait, you're from the Delta, right, big boy?
Huh?
Are you from the Delta?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure I got that right.
I'm just trying to replay it in my mind. I think it went something like, James, I think the word is machinations. Yeah.
You know what? I'm sorry, James. One second. I want to talk to Big Boy about something. Because I rarely get to talk to someone from the Delta, so I want to hear their perception on this.
Sorry.
What is your take on Big Boy? What is your take on the Biafra thing, like the independence thing?
Well,
or if it's actually public to talk about,
Well, I think it was like clearly fuckeries, and they got fucked up, innit?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Nigeria should stay one, personally.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
Brad, what's your picture, Brad?
Oh, it's black people killing white people.
That's James Jones.
I didn't even. That's
1804.
That's Becca's kind of picture.
So what came up with, like, how did you come up with the idea of that?
Can I just say though, before we go, I actually feel angry for white people when I speak to Becca.
Why?
I'm angry for them. Like I can hear their fucking blood boiling. You know,
I love it.
Like Jupiter.
I love it, me.
Yeah.
I love it. I think it's hilarious when the white people lose their shit.
All the right wing lot, you know them.
Morning. I know they lose their shit at me all the time. I just laugh at them. I think it's hilarious.
Yo, Becca.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you have cornmeal porridge for breakfast?
Nah.
No?
Becca's a supermodel.
I've never had cornmeal porridge, you know.
Hey, Tora.
Are you mad, Beck?
Yeah,
You have
big up.
you don't have no cornmeal
Are you invested in
Yeah,
Microsoft?
because obviously my baby dad don't know shit like that.
No. I would get into it because apparently they have they're getting a vaccine for the coronavirus. So I would stay
In the
invested.
middle of a conversation and shit, like.
Yeah, because they have like a side company that's doing it right now, and it's still under Microsoft. Oh, yeah, I would invest in Microsoft.
Yo, one second before you guys get on your corona conversation, let me just finish what I'm saying with Becca. Becca, what you say about no cornmeal porridge?
Yeah, I've never had it.
What? And you got black kids? Well, I'll go for that.
Like the baby daddy never kind of introduced me to that because it's always been me that does all the cooking and stuff. So it's always me doing that, and obviously I don't know how to make things like that.
You need to learn. You need to Google that shit. Learn how to make some wicked cornmeal porridge, yeah. And then you can add some festival to that. Aye, you'll be licking your fingers, you know.
The only black thing Becca knows how to cook is a supermodel.
Oh shit! Oh, shit.
You don't cook a supermodel, but
no comment.
I know that's the joke. That was the joke.
Do you like supermodel, Becca?
No.
Exactly, because most white people spit that shit out as soon as it touches their tongue. They're like, what's that? What's that? Like,
don't taste nice.
But that shit tastes sweet, Reggie. What are you talking about? That's sweet,
No,
man.
don't at all, man. It tastes nasty.
It does, it's so nice. Hey, James,
what do you have in the morning
You know
in
what
Nigeria?
I do like though? You know what I do like though? I like Guinness punch. That's piff.
Yeah.
That's what did you say? That's piff.
That's
yeah.
Yo, Becca, was it fucking 2007?
I don't care, bro. I don't care.
Leave Becca alone, man, James, man. Pick on someone else. Pick on two of
Isn't
us.
it like
What do you have for breakfast in Nigeria?
What we have for breakfast? We have akara and dodo.
I'm gonna say cockroach.
You like that one? Sure. We have akara and dodo and moi moi and akamu. You know what that is?
No.
All right, say nothing. Just Google that shit, innit? No, but trust me, Brad knows what that shit is,
Hey, big up you, man. I'm out anyway. Big up Becca, Toro, PC, Brad, Bank Boy, Mohammed.
Bless up, James.
You speak Creole, James?
No, James is gone still. Yo, Brad, you know what akara and moi moi is, innit?
I swear to God.
I know the akara. Ouch. I know.
Oh, akara.
Akara and moi moi.
You're good, Toro.
Oh yeah.
I've never heard of
love
moi though.
Yeah, I love moi moi. Moi moi is my thing, man.
Moi moi banging. That's like bean cake, yeah. And then akamu. It's like Nigerian
like bean
custard.
powder, innit?
It's like Nigerian custard. It's so dope. Yeah.
But they made that in the morning, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wow.
Eat that shit. You get me? That shit is lovely. It's good for
Look,
you.
I ran out of
in the
weed.
morning, a bit of moi moi, boy. Can't go wrong.
Damn, Muhammad, for real?
Yeah, and I can't sleep. But I want to talk to you guys, but my phone is just tripping out, and it sucks. You get what I mean? So it's fucked up.
Yeah.
I want to tell you guys some stories, Brad. I might open like a smoke shop, like a convenience store, using the government's money. You know.
What shisha?
Oh, you talking about like with your stimulus?
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah, you should do it too. I wanted to tell you about it so you can do it.
Yeah, that's smart. That's
in the future, bro. Let me get something else, yo. But I have to dip because I can't barely hear all of you guys, so I don't want to ruin this broadcast. So peace out, Torog. Peace out, Brad.
Big up, brother. Big up.
Becca, Big Boy.
Yo, Mohammed, you don't know, man. Love. T-Rock, what are you saying?
Yeah, not much. Just thinking what to eat now since everybody started talking about breakfast. But I had cornmeal porridge. I didn't want to say that.
You had cornmeal porridge already. You see what I'm saying? Tell Becca
I
about
didn't
that.
bait up myself like that. Yeah.
Nah, tell Becca, man. Show Becca about some cornmeal, cause she doesn't understand.
Wait, Torque, you have an oven?
What you mean?
You have an oven?
Of course, he has an oven, man.
I make cornbread, everything, mate.
Let me hear that switcher like them.
Did I just? What did you say? What did you say? What did you say? I missed it, you know.
Hey, Tora, if you came up, will I see a hazard sign in your house? Fire escape in your house. Tora said, how do you have a fire exit sign in your house? Oh my God.
Yeah, big up those in the comment, man. Big up EA Live, Turgut Alp from Turgube and that. Chemo Ben Yisrael, Okinga Gold. Okinga Gold says Becca more genuine than and righteous than most of the brothers that I've met on Hangouts. Facts. Okay. That's your opinion, Okingo. Yeah.
Black or white?
I don't even know what Okingo. Oh, no, he's mixed race.
Okingo is black. Oh yeah, he's mixed race. Yeah.
He's mixed race still.
Okay.
Basically, it's on Nigeria though.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mommy, where's the cake? Where is the cake?
It's gone.
Oh, Kingo, jump on the panel and have your say, man.
Where is the cake? Where is the cake? Where
You know
It's
what I'm
is
saying?
gone, man.
You ate it.
Yeah, I ate it.
Jada Barber says, Jada Barber says, F that. I'm from Brom, and Becca sounds hella white with black slang, simple things.
No, she don't.
No comment. No comment. No comment. EA Life said Becca's trying too much to fit in. Okay.
Becca haven't even changed gear yet on you, lot, mate.
You know what I'm saying?
Becca's in
Scientific
neutral,
method
mate.
says Schiffer is just dumb, and Schiffer ain't even on the panel, so I don't even understand what's going on. So, yeah, man. Turok, what you say, man? Man, them like G Block hit 1K, you know. You have to big up
Yeah,
the channel,
man.
man.
Big yeah, I know. G Block. Get me.
Yeah.
But the only thing though, I think he needs to like do like a second recording, because when it goes after 12 hours, like it gets
Yeah.
peppery on the block.
Are you been peppery? Well, people start like switching.
Yeah, he just gets a bit heated on the block. All shots fired from all different camps.
Yeah, it
different
makes it
ops
interesting though
circling the block.
sometimes though. No? It makes it interesting
Nah,
though
girls.
for the viewers and entertaining. You know, like that.
Yeah, no, definitely some of them after 12 hours definitely
Hey,
need
Bang
to
Boy.
Yo.
Do you watch this show on Netflix? It's a Turkish show.
Hey, Brad, you don't want to start me off on that shit, you know. I
Bro,
was in
isn't that
shit for
show
like 2
good,
months.
bro?
I finished the whole shit. There's like 1,000 episodes, cuz it's so ill. It's so ill.
Don't
cuz.
tell me anything, bro. Don't tell me anything right now, bro.
Yeah, man. It's
See, you know what I started watching?
Go on.
What?
It's called Tiny House Nation. I want one. I want a tiny house.
Tiny House Nation. Nah, you need to switch that over and go over to Trugal Bay. You know, like that. Trugal Resurrection.
But the thing is, I've watched bare other series since like before then.
Nah, watch Trugal Resurrection. The Resurrection.
What black people's in there?
What black people's in there?
Yeah.
Nah, there's no black people in there still. There's a lot of Carnitos people in there still.
No, Becca's program.
Oh,
No, there's no black people in there.
There's none.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I don't know. I've only just started watching it, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Yo, Brad, what part are you? What episode? Like,
Bro, I'm like 49. Bro.
For real? What on the first one?
Yeah, man. I'm still working.
Oh my god, you go a while to go, bro.
Yeah,
Brad,
I know, man.
Brad, have you seen 60 Days in? Do you watch that program?
No.
Oh, that's a good program, man. You have people like go undercover in the prisons in America. You have like cops, you have different people that do it for different reasons. It's a decent program, I have to say. 60 Days in.
My goodness. No. I love one thing about the chat I enjoy is like when the random beef goes off between two people.
I know, I'm watching it. Are you watching it, Brad?
I'm watching like
that's why I laughed. That's why I was like, hey.
go up against like, he just said that Chemo wears a wig. I'm still seeing Chemo do his thing. Then Waspec comes in.
Kingo cries a lot.
Yeah, but see what Kemo said before that. He said, was it Kingo first movie role was RoboCop stunt double.
Shots fired.
That's actually funny.
Shots fired.
It's actually really funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Brad, don't you think Halle Mae is so gorgeous though?
Halle Berry?
No, Halle Mae.
Leave it.
I'm not sure.
It's Halle Mae.
Halle Mae. You know what I'm talking about? Brad.
Damn. Made Brad take his shahada. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah. Hey, Brad, you know what I'm talking about though? Halle Mae.
No, I don't know who that is.
Halle Mae in the show, man, in the show.
Oh.
In our Trugal. Halle Mae. The big doe-eyed girl. The big-eyed girl.
Bro, I don't know. I've been more focused on like just them trying to kill Crusaders, man. Like I've really like skipped through a lot of the like female shit, man. Because the relationship stuff is kind of boring to me.
For
You know?
real?
Yeah, and also I hate the fact that they like blur out the blood, but I understand it's like a classy
Yeah.
show. Thank God they don't have no savage rape scenes and shit like that. I hate that stuff.
They
Yeah,
lying, man. They
they
ain't
do that.
classy.
Should take
They
so
trashy.
makes a show so like less classy to me.
Nah, but if it was us though, they would show it.
Yeah. It's like you can park it. You can like a kid could watch that show and be all right, you know.
Like, what did you guys think of Power? Because you know what, after the second like series of Power, I said, "Fuck this show, man."
It's
What?
addictive, man. It's one of those ones.
It's addictive. You feel it's addictive. Like, what do you think about the representation?
It's like even if you don't like it, you're gonna watch it. It's better than what's it called? The other one. What it's called?
You know what I've watched?
The gay one.
I don't know if you like would like it though.
What's that?
It's called Lock and Key.
Lock in Key.
Lock and Key.
Is it black people?
You know, Big Boy, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I feel like Turkish women all look alike to me, bro. They all have that nice shade of brown.
Some of them,
You know?
some of them. No, not all of them got shade of brown though.
Yeah, some of them are like you could tell, like some some are white.
Some of them they are. Some of them are there. They remind me a bit like Mexican women in a weird way.
Yeah.
Yeah, some, and some of them are quite hairy. So I'm just saying. No, I'm not dissing. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know.
Did you know that the first black pilot in history fought for the Ottomans?
Oh no.
That's crazy.
For real? I didn't even know that.
The Ottomans sent 24,000 troops. I think it was in Serbia or something like that. They sent 24,000 African troops. That's crazy.
They're shook.
Yeah, Turgut Alp said the sister that likes Turgut. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I know you're talking
hot,
about that.
Oh shit, that one's hot. Yeah,
My
Turgut.
bad, yeah.
I'm with you on that one. She's stunning. But yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie though. Watching this show has had me though. I went on YouTube and I looked up like Turkish women, like to see if Turkish women would like date black men. The only date black men are from the West though. So like I think we good, man.
What you say? They only date black men from the West.
Yeah. So
As
you
in
good.
from. Okay.
Yeah, you good.
Cool.
I low key though, like outside of black women, if I were to date like a European, it would be like a Romanian, Moldova. I don't know about the Baltics. That's too white for me. I need some color. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
I can't even date an Arab woman. That just looks weird. Ugh.
No, they're gorgeous, bro.
I can date a Turkish woman though. For live, I can date a Turkish woman. I don't mind that. You know.
So what, you won't date a Kim Kardashian, no?
Oh fuck no, I ain't dating no Armenian. Fuck that. That's gross. I got class, bro. Gracious.
Nah, man, don't say that about. You can't say that about Armenians, man. Kim Kardashian is Armenian.
So what are you gonna say? You gonna tell me the Armenian genocide exists?
Say that again.
You gonna say the Armenian genocide happened? Is that what you're gonna say next? Advocate for them?
I never knew about it. I don't know that much.
Okay, then good. Shh.
Well, to be fair, Kim Kardashian ain't really like the best representation, is she?
Exactly, you know, like that. You can't use her to like, you know, to paint or taint, should I say, the whole of the Armenians. You know what I mean?
I just feel like Armenians are like the home of all gypsies, and it's like they all just disperse. Like they're like 12 tribes of gypsies. They just dispersed around Europe.
Do you mean Romania, Romani gypsies and that?
Yeah, that's Armenia.
Yeah, you said Armenia. Romania is known.
I'm just saying, like either way, shit. You know, just shit. Just looks weird.
Kim K was clapped before her surgery. I didn't even know. Listen, do you know? I don't know. No one knows. I don't really watch TV like that, innit? Like, so I've never seen like what was the name of their show? Kim Kardashian and them.
The Kardashians.
No, I've never seen it because it's so
episode. So I don't know like what she looks like before surgery, after surgery. all I know is that her dad, like, or her stepdad, like, he had some weird type of surgery. That I do know that one. But
Bruv, like, so basically, the story of fucking the Kim Kardashian, is that the reason that the family is already kind of known is because her biological dad represented O.J. Simpson in his trial. You know, when he was getting done for killing his wife, right? So that's how they originally got kind of was known to begin with, and then Kim Kardashian got fucked up the ass by Ray J. You know Ray J? Remember Ray J, the R&B singer back in the day, Brandy's brother?
Yeah, I know that. But I don't.
Do you remember that? Do you remember Ray J? Oh, where's he gone?
Oops.
Hello?
Well,
Anyone there? Hello?
The light didn't go open place.
Yo, sorry, man. Becca, sorry, man, I got cut off. I missed
No,
what you
that's
were saying
cool.
about Kardashian and everything there.
Yeah. So what was I saying was basically what happened now. So obviously, that's how they first originally got known, was by the dad, didn't it?
Okay.
And do you know Ray J, Brandy's brother?
Yeah.
So obviously now Kim and him had a relationship. She got basically done up the bum by him, and they recorded it, and the sex tapes got leaked, and that's how she became kind of known. And from there, she built on it.
Okay, I see. I don't really keeping up with the Kardashians and everything.
And then obviously the mum got married to that athlete guy.
Yeah, Jenner.
Yeah, that's it. Got married to him, and then obviously I can't remember how many years ago now. Not it was like last 3-4 years maybe. He now decided that he wasn't a man, he's a woman, and had sex change.
Okay.
He got his dick cut off.
Wow. Turok, would you ever get your dick cut off? I'm just asking Turok if you ever do such a thing.
No, man, I don't believe in wasting doctors' time.
I say doesn't believe in wasting doctors' time. Why do you think the dick might grow back?
This is a long thing, mate. Why the hell are you asking the doctor to do that for? You know what I mean? That's a waste of time, emergencies. Like, you know what I mean? They could be helping some real people.
I hear that. Elron, Wagwan, you just jumped on the panel and just stay silent. What's good? You know it's 1K G block right now.
Yeah, just doing some background work. I'm preparing a video for today. So, yeah, I just want to congratulate G Block for his 1,000 subscribers, and
Thank
Yeah.
you.
And I find it very good that he's open to let everyone in, everyone speak. Most channels are not open for that, so I think this is a good way forward. Though I have some criticism.
Go ahead. Oh, let's hear your hate. Come on, let's hear this.
Yeah, let's hear my hate. For example, we were talking about
Too many black people in there. I understand.
the last one, half an hour or something. You were mentioning the New World Order, right? And it's almost like I hear people talking about it all the time, but most people don't have a clue. And my question is always, where did you get the information from? And most people can't tell me where they get their information from. So yeah, when I want someone to have a real look into the New World Order, and this would be my suggestion for G Block. When you have a topic like this, for example, the New World Order, you stream 12 hours a day or something, right? So you have plenty of time. Do play a video of one of the best documentation about the New World Order, for example, and then discuss it afterwards. So
you know what? What's your take on the New World Order, Elron? And let's discuss your take.
yeah, I would say most people that think they know about the New World Order are actually agents of the New World Order because they promote a lot of stuff that the New World Order stands for and are pushing for. And yeah, my suggestion would be it's up to Valley if he goes with it. I know no one's want to listen to a white guy, right? But for example, play from our perspective what the New World Order is. Play, for example, the documentary of Europa Last Battle or Communism by the Back Door. It's still available on YouTube. You have to search for the different parts, I think, because it's
fair enough. That's all good, but in your own words, just give us like a synopsis, of what you feel the New World Order is from your perspective right now.
Yeah, you can break it down very simple. It's a one world government, one world religion, one world currency. These are the main goals, right? And you have to ask yourself, how can they achieve something like that? And when we're talking about the Illuminati, for example, you can go and check out the 25-point goals they had, written by Adam Weishaupt, and look how most of it is already installed. And you have to ask yourself as well, are the forces of the New World Order now stronger than, for example, at the beginning of the 20th century? I would say, yeah, they are even more powerful than they were 100 years ago. And then when you know that, you have to ask yourself, when they control the media, I think we would agree on, they control the media, they control other positions of power. What are these powers right now pushing for? What is the mainstream narrative? What are they pushing in music industry, in the film industry? And I find it quite amazing. And I was talking to some of our ethno-nationalists about it, because I hear many people talking about the red pill, the matrix analogy, right? I think it would be a great way to go back to the roots. All this truth movement really starts at about 2011 to 2012, and this was big. And the main forces there, the biggest channels, was Alex Jones during that time, making people aware of the New World Order and what it is. Also, he only took a bit of it. It was like 90% truth and 10% was part of the agenda, what Alex Jones were pushing. Another big name would be this former Satanist guy called Mark Passio. He was a big figure back in the day, and I think David Icke. David Icke is still he has
Yeah, but
progressed. He has been out there. He is criticizing Alex Jones hard during the last half year. I think even in his last book he was openly speaking about Alex Jones. So
All right.
yes,
So basically, do you believe or agree with the NWO?
no, I'm totally against it.
Okay.
And one big thing, the deception was of the Alex Jones types of, and also non-whites are talking about this as basically to confront the New World Order is to unite all people. To have some kind of, I see them even promote the United Nations and their goals, but this is a forefront organization of the New World Order. You have to understand that it is to abolish all sovereign nation states, to undermine patriotism. All of this is part of the New World Order. And then I listen to some people mentioning the New World Order, and here they promote not much. They criticize, for example, the money system and all of this, but all these cultural aspects. Most of them are agreeing with the forces in power,
When you
really.
say
And
cultural aspects, do you mean like people like agreeing to become one, like just combining different
yes,
cultures?
yes,
No,
exactly.
obviously, you'd be against that though, innit, Elron, because you don't
Yes.
want other people to mix with Germans.
Yeah, not only the Germans. I think you have to understand how can you install this all one, right? For example, one religion. I hear even Muslims defending that on the street. So we're all believing in the same God. He just have different names. No, this is part of what they are trying to achieve. They try to destroy all nations, all cultures, right? So there is no difference. And they also promote multiculturalism. And for example, I listened to Riz Ahmed. I think the guy's name is this Indian Pakistani rapper, and he was mentioning in his last stream. He was mentioning also the Matrix analogy, and he was, for example, saying that them getting more and more attention from Hollywood and bringing in diversity in Hollywood would be a force against it. No, it's the exact opposite. It is to undermine the Western identity and basically become a world citizen, right? A world citizen. This is the goal here. The whole, for example, Impress Becker is on the channel. Do you really believe? I mean, you can't deny it, really. If you look at the advertisement, if you look at the singer, what they promote, they are all for multiculturalism, and even further, they are all promoting race mixing, for example. So
more like
she's
people
a tool of the system.
people that steal other people's culture and benefit of other people's cultures. That's all it is.
Mm. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Aaron. Yeah, you know. Sometimes we have things within our circle of influence, our circle of control, and things that are just not within our circle of control. So let me ask you if there was anything you could do about things now to affect it in a more positive way for you and your lot.
Mm.
What would that be? How would you go about doing that?
One of the main goals is to destroy liberalism and individualism, especially for white people. They are into this ideology, the the most. They are most engaged in losing themselves in ideas and which is abstraction, mostly abstraction. And I say, when you look at the matrix, what is the matrix, right? It is the machine, the machine. So everything that is non-biological, they promote. It's abstraction of ideas,
Okay,
materialism,
so so
all of
so
this.
so are you saying like the LGBTQ RST community, like as part of that agenda?
Yeah, definitely. It's not based on biology. It is denying biology. And one of our main forces are, for example, the 14 words, right? It is the core of our belief system, which is biology. Biology matters, heritage matters, okay? And everyone that denies that there is such a thing as biology, right? They are part of the system of getting um, only thinking of yourself as a worker or part of the I don't know how to describe it in English. Zahnrad, it's called in Germany. So you are a little. So yeah, this is what I'm saying. Everything that denies logic, of course, human nature, biology is part of the system. The transhumanist system agenda, we see it more and more, right? It comes into existence, and we see it now with the coronavirus as well. They are trying to push more power away from the nation states to institutions, globalist institutions, non-government institutions like the WHO, where these guys have the power to decide what policies, what measurements.
Yeah, but Trump
The
has been like very hard recently on the WHO.
Yeah,
He's been
this is a
going
good
against
thing.
it.
Yeah, this is a good thing, and I hope we can push back against it. Even though I don't trust Donald Trump, I have to say, there could be a number of reasons why he is doing that. I mean, I was wondering from the American empire perspective, I was wondering why the Americans haven't pushed to blame China for this virus. Much earlier. I mean, they could crush China based on that if they had pushed it
How?
right
When
from
you
the
say they could
beginning.
crush, when you say they could crush China, how? What do you mean?
Yeah, they could say China has brought up this disease over us. They are responsible for us now having to take these hard measurements. They even promoted that they still can travel to other countries to attack our peoples, to infect our peoples with it. So we will suffer under this too. Basically, they could frame it as China using a biological weapon, sending their people out, infected people out, as a kind of warfare. I haven't seen that from America. It could be.
Is that
we
what
could,
you believe, though?
But there's proof.
no, I say this would be my perspective from an American empire perspective, and what I see Donald Trump is doing on the whole trade war. He has done that on um, on the trade war measurements.
Yeah, but the trade war didn't really work for Trump and the Americans, really, did it? It didn't really affect China, the Chinese economy like that, did it?
I
Because
think it
at the end of
affected
the
them.
day, at the end of the day, the Chinese, did their own, trade war with America. And to be honest, America, I would say, is more dependent on Chinese, uh, work, Chinese trade than the other way around. Does that make sense?
Yeah, what is this called? Zoll. It's called in Germany. It's Zoll. Let me English. Not inch. It's not inch. It is customs.
Right.
customs or something. So when China tries to export something into America, Trump has raised
The tariffs.
yes, and he achieves with that measurements. He has achieved that some companies, some big companies, move back to America. So they are not as dependent on Chinese imports, right?
Anymore.
So it has had an effect. I think we are still too much dependent on Chinese importation. Not only America, whole of Europe, I would
Yeah,
say.
the,
Is,
the whole of the
yeah,
West
it is
is fully
crazy.
dependent on China.
And
So that's why I feel the Chinese are in they're in prime position right now. To exploit several things in terms
yeah,
of dealings with the West and that. But yeah,
yeah, and this is why I would say it would be. I mean, how can I say it? I think it is fucking dangerous that we are dependent on a government, which is, it is kind of strange system what the Chinese have. It has some national socialist characters, the Chinese government, as well as some communism and capitalism combined, right? They have
hmm
a very strange system, which is very effective, I have to say. Um,
it
and
makes
it's
sense. So you see why mixing is quite good sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So you have to mix, Aaron. You have to let
no,
some
it's a
black people
mixing
and some Turk. You
of
have to let some
ideas.
Turkish people. You have to have some black babies, Aaron. You have to have some Turkish babies, some Indian
Yeah,
babies.
the
You
Chinese
know what I'm saying?
are not in for mixing. Trust me on that. So
But the Chinese
no,
they
they
don't
they
mix.
have, and I think there's some. I mean, the information. It is hard to get information from China. It is not just because they have a totally different language that you can't translate all what they're putting out there from.
What role do you think the Chinese play right now in your NWO agenda?
Yeah, this is the big question. In my recent looking into the Chinese, I think it is a forefront organization of the New World Order. It is just another arm of the New World Order, just as America is. For example, the WHO, and Trump was criticizing this organization, is praising China for the measurements China have taken. So basically saying, yeah, this strange system of communism combined with capitalism to some degree, even though they have still a sovereign national bank. I think I'm not so deep into it that I can 100% confirm it. But yeah, if you look at how the communists in China came into power, they were backed by the same globalist forces, the plutocrats. And I think even the guy that brought in communism has studied in Europe, I think in Swiss it was, and then go back to China and implement all these policies. We see that the depopulation, which is also a big promotion campaign of the New World Order to depopulize the planet. We see it being mentioned by Bill Gates. They have done that very successfully. If you look at the numbers, they have this one child policy. Um, what an effect this had. China was very successful at this goal. So I see many of the goals of the New World Order being fulfilled by the Chinese government. I think it is like a Disney park for the New World Order. They're having a state there
Disney
where
Park,
they
you know.
try all the different methods. They plan for the whole world, and I think yeah, China.
The only reason why China was such a powerful player in economics is because they had very cheap labor and their working conditions were just a bit better than India. This is the reason
Facts,
why China was able to do what they was able to do, and it's by the help of
facts.
Americans and Europeans. because they were too lazy, and they also knew the environmental impact factories have on to their land and their people. So they were overly happy to give it to China.
Yeah, they have no regulations there, or very low standard, and yeah, of course, it's the nature of capitalism without to maximize profit, right? And how can you do that? You lower the standards of how the workers of the workers' well-being. That meaning having no filter systems, no good air, whatever, right? You pay them less, and yeah, of course. And but the main issue I have with this is that the West has allowed that. They have allowed our companies to go to China, and yeah, basically avoiding all what we have with blood and tears, I have to say, implemented after the first industrial revolution, all the standards we have, and we are very proud of. We don't want to go the Chinese, the wet way, going back hundreds of years ago, and basically being workers' trash for the company owners, that they can do to us everything they want with us. We don't want to go back there, and yeah, and yet we have allowed the companies to move to China, and yeah, this is why I say it's basically an experimental laboratory for the new world order, China. I think it is becoming more and more clear.
Even down to our medical equipment was getting shipped
Yeah.
in from China.
Yeah.
So it's just like you could tell everybody literally put their whole country's workforce out of anything, out of any sort of economical benefit of anything, and China was able to benefit over just basically having the world at their discretion. With,
So what you're saying? So what you guys are saying? Are you guys saying that basically China is the model for what the new world order could possibly look like?
Yeah, I would say so. Yes, but it would have a different flavor. For example, I was mentioning the National Socialist attitude of China as well. They have a strong sense of patriotism in China and of belonging, of them being a people. The New World Order despises this. This is the Chinese use that, for example, so you won't have workers' riots, because they are saying, yeah, they have to make the sacrifices of their health and everything for the greater good of the Chinese power, right? So yeah, they would they would completely get rid of this aspect. But yeah, the other aspects of the Chinese system is very in line with the New World Order, and this is why you see all the globalist organization praising China as a model, like the WHO, for example. And I see no criticism really. I see the big criticism of Russia, for example, right? They say saying Russia is secretly communist and all of this, but where do I see that with
Secretly,
China?
Did you say
So-
secretly
so-
Russia is secretly communist?
Yes.
So do
Bro,
you
they're
think
not, there's no secret about it because Russia is communism.
so
No,
is that,
I don't think so.
Russia part of the
There's
New
no
World
secret
Order?
about it.
New World Order.
Hmm?
Is Russia part of the New World Order?
No, I think there are some open questions still about Russia, but I would say no. One big reason is because they reinstalled and value very much Orthodox Christian belief, which the New World Order is a big enemy of. They despise this cultural Marxist ideology after Putin has taken power. They more and more, for example, the whole hooligan scene was fighting against the misuse of alcohol. They were even beating up people who are into this kind of behavior, which is not my way. But you see, and Russia has, Putin has led these guys for a long time, getting on with this. These groups were very strong just a few years ago, and then under the pressure of other countries, Putin has to step in against these guys. I say Russia is also on most of their foreign policies. I would agree with Russia's policy attempts. It is clearly standing against the American imperialism, which is good.
So, would you say forces the New World Order? Would you say the EU, the European Union, enforces this New World Order?
Yes, definitely. The EU is part of the New World Order.
So, what do you think about England breaking off from the EU?
What I make out of this?
Is it just like how can I say? Is it a diversion, or they're all part of the same table?
Look, if you have one world government, it means centralizing power, and what is standing against it is having nations, sovereign nations. And if you know that 80% from the rules for the nations have been made by the European Union, you can see this is a huge step forward. You have the EU can make sanctions against other sovereign countries when they decided being against some policies they decided on. It is them installing this what is this bank system they are using. This whole, for example, this whole Euro project, right? Having the same currency, it's another big step forward for them. Of course, it doesn't work, and I hope it will. After the coronavirus, it will collapse, right? But yeah, everything the EU does is in line with the New World Order project, having free travel, having
You're cutting up, Elron. You're cutting up. You're cutting up.
Oh.
So what about cryptocurrencies?
Yeah, cryptocurrencies. I would say I'm not sure. Right now, it is a way that we can avoid being traced when we pay something online. But getting rid of what is it called? Bargeld in English. Bargeld. English.
Are you talking about
cash?
Me or is he cutting up?
Are you talking about bread, cuz? Like up
Yeah, cash. They want to get rid of cash, so cryptocurrency would be a way forward of the digital currency, right? The problem is, I think they will have some kind of cryptocurrency, but a monopoly on cryptocurrency, and they can then, of course, trace where you're going, what you're buying, and all of this. So the whole belief that cryptocurrency is not traceable is, in my opinion, wrong. It will be traceable.
But could the cryptocurrency be the next step, and the New World Order is basically pushing this, So like money can collapse and people can just jump onto the next platform.
Yeah, it could very well be that cryptocurrency would be the one world currency over the next years. Yeah.
Am I coming across clear?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, 3B.
Hello?
Yeah, big up, big up.
3B,
Okay. I got a couple of questions for Elron.
please. Please. Shoot.
So the most important thing to you is ethnicity.
Yes.
Why?
Because everything that comes from ethnicity, from your roots, is based on that. If you destroy that, you destroy everything.
So what is it that comes from ethnicity?
Our way of thinking, our way we behave, just in the smallest ways. I always, even though you might have the same belief, you see how powerful ethnicity is. I always mention it is a great example. When you look at
So when you say our way of behaving, I see many white people behaving badly. So what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Which behaviors are you talking about?
They are behaving in a way that is unique to us, even though even when they misbehave in a bad way. It has a flavor.
I know it's unique, but just because something is unique doesn't mean it's good. So which behaviors are you talking about?
Which behaviors are you talking about? Because you asked me the
I'm not
question.
white. I'm not white. I'm asking you. I'm not a white man.
No, you're saying they behave bad. What do you exactly
No,
mean?
no,
Be more
no.
precise.
Have you not seen white men behaving badly?
Yes, but be more
Okay,
precise.
so getting drunk,
Yeah.
drink driving.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've seen all that. Yeah, so I'm asking you. You said to me that you want to preserve certain behaviors. I'm saying
Yeah.
I've seen from all the hooliganism and everything. A lot of the times I see white people behaving badly. So I'm just trying to figure out what behavior are you trying to preserve?
Yeah, you see, I would say because we have gotten rid of the thinking that the 14 words are the most important thing. Everything comes from it. These behaviors getting more and more prominent because we don't value our people anymore and having the best interest in mind, becoming an individualist, denying that we are a group, that these behaviors come forward. So yes, it is natural process of that.
Aldron, I'm asking you to give me some behaviors that are valuable.
Yeah, what behaviors? What do you mean? There are thousands. Should I give you should I give you a list?
Okay, let me make it easy. Okay, let me make it easy for you. What are your values?
Should I give you another list of values?
Yes.
We can talk about all.
As much. Hold on. As many as you can. As many as you're comfortable with.
Yeah. About every value, I've answered that already in another stream I was having. About every value, you can write a book about this value. Okay, so this is just very superficial. Okay, it is not very deep. If you ask me what values,
But
okay,
I'm
I
not
can
the
say
one-
family. Okay, everyone values family in a traditional way. Yes, but when we are talking about family, we have a different kind of thinking about what a family should look like. For example, if you look at
But that's
how.
why I want you. But that's why I want you to be specific. I want you to break down these values. Break them down for me.
Yeah, I would say what is unique to the European people, and for example, if we go not only by race but by ethnicity, it would be the German spirit of Die Übermensch, for example. This is very unique to the German people. Or the Goethe's perspective of the Faustian spirit. Okay, this is unique, and we have to re-advise it, reactivize this, because this mindset basically creates the modern world, and we have totally lost it.
So you want to preserve these cultures, basically?
Yes. We are
Do you
now
want to be
denying. We are going up against today, against everything that the Europeans' soul is, the European biospirit is. We are destroying it. We are not only denying it, we are actively destroying everything that is within that. And when we are talking about the New World Order, I find it amazing that other peoples that are not ethno-nationalists. You can be an ethno-nationalist if you're black or if you're a Jew, right? But everyone denies this fact, and even though it's quite obvious out there, all these people denies that this is the mainstream culture right now. It is anti-white culture. It is degrading white people. It is demonizing white people. And yeah, and I find it quite amazing that they are not aware of it or lying about it for
So
some
the
reason.
values, so you agree the values are more important than ethnicity?
No, I'm saying the values comes when you are aware of who you are.
Yeah, I know that, but that's what I'm saying. The values don't come from ethnicity. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, it comes from ethnicity.
How? How can ethnicity give values?
If you deny ethnicity, you come up with liberalism,
You're not answering my
individualism.
question. You're not answering my question. How can ethnicity give birth to values?
Yeah, I can tell you that. If you value
Tell me.
ethnicity, then you have in your mind that your people should flourish, and you have to have traditionalism, right? The family
So
value.
values, so you just said it. Values come from the mind. They don't come from ethnicity.
No, if you don't value ethnicity, there's no point of valuing traditional
But my question
families.
was not talking about valuing ethnicity. I said, where does ethnicity? I mean, where does values come from?
Yeah,
It comes from
there's
yeah.
from evolution. If you wouldn't have an evolution, a biological evolution over time,
Yeah.
a caveman, okay, couldn't come up with Locke or some libertarian ideas. No way. Only white people could come up with this, and only
Yeah, but
the
that caveman.
evolution.
Hold on. But that caveman had ethnicity, right?
Yes, yes,
So how come he didn't have values?
he had values.
Which values?
I mean, yeah, the when we believe what
So,
the
but his
scientist
values.
tells us,
Okay, but his.
it was more look. Also,
Okay, but his
the
values.
thinking
Okay.
of the big philosophical question. You need to have time for that, right? So our
Okay, but his
ancestors didn't
values.
had the time. It was the value of surviving first and
Okay, but
foremost.
his values didn't come from his ethnicity. That's my point.
Yes, it comes from it. If you have,
How?
if you look,
Where's the scientific data for that?
it comes from you are not able. If you are a tiger, you are not able to have the same value as another animal because you have a specific place that is based on your genetics and what you are there put on from God. What's your
Genetics. No. Genetics doesn't give birth to values. What are you talking about?
Yes, it is the source of it.
What? How? Where's the science?
What do you?
the best way to put it, take for instance, white people, because of their genetics and certain things, they can't really do things in the hot sun, so they will
Yeah.
more do things in the night.
No, but what he's telling me is white people drink beer because of their ethnicity. That's ridiculous.
No.
Like that's their practice. That's their practice, isn't it? That's their practice.
Yeah, and
it's how they drink the beer.
yeah, we
Can I
can
ask you,
talk
Elron,
about
can
we
I-
can
can I
wait
ask
wait
you,
wait
Elron?
when we come to drinking the simple thing of why we're drinking alcohol, for example, right? It has a deep history on why we are doing that. Alcohol has been used for centuries. We had the very cold climate, and we were very inside living during that cold winters and everything. And we are taking mushrooms, for example, just because we were bored, right? We can't do anything outside. We had alcohol, right? So it was a part of having fun, all right? Going through these hard times. It was also later being
Egyptians used to have beer as well.
what?
You do know the Egyptians, all them type of people had their own beer as well.
Oh no, I didn't know that. Yeah, it could possibly be. Yeah, but also in the Middle Ages, they were using alcohol, for example, to kill poisoned water. It
How
has.
did they make this alcohol?
What do you mean? How they make that?
What did they make? What was the things? What they what were their methods of making alcohol? What did they make alcohol?
Doesn't matter. It matters that. Should I explain to you now how to make alcohol? Or?
No, but you said your people, the white people. So I want to see what alcohol is your biological, your what?
Yeah, basically, what I'm saying is, for example, it also has effects on our genetics by us drinking alcohol.
You having a cold climate. There's only certain times you can cultivate. There's only certain times you can put around you.
Yeah, I don't know where you're going with that, but they did.
Elron, do you agree every country has good and bad culture?
Yes.
I.e., take for instance China. They've been making rice wine for God knows how many years and centuries. So I'm saying, what was your one?
Turok, I can't. You're very. Your mic is very low.
Sorry, I was saying the Chinese have been making rice wine and different variations of wine
Yeah.
with ginseng, all those kind of crops was near to them. So I'm just trying to see what ones are unique to you and your culture and your people.
Yeah, we have whiskey. We have beers. The biggest sorts of beers and everything like this, right? So yeah, this.
You learn these skills of other people, so you know what I mean. It's something that you adapted into your culture later on.
Yeah, if I don't think so. You probably then go back to Egypt that they use alcohol. I hear that for the first time. Okay, where have Europeans adopted drinking alcohol from? Tell me.
Can you tell me what culture?
That's what Europeans you're talking about.
What?
Depends what Europeans you're talking about. If you're talking about the ones that are in the cold conditions, I don't know. Can you tell me?
Yeah, they invented it themselves. But you told me that Europeans have adapted or have given that formula of alcohol, how to produce alcohol from other peoples, and I'm asking you to back that up from where?
I'm saying, what was your crop of making alcohol with?
What?
What did you use to make alcohol with in your Asian days? That's what I said. What Europeans you're talking about? You had the Romans. You had different type of people in different sections. It's not all different.
Yeah, the Romans were big into wine. Yeah. So.
Yeah. So are the Chinese.
Yeah, and.
The Egyptians. So what would the
But you were mentioning that the Europeans have gotten it from other cultures. So from which?
I'm trying to show you the Chinese culture, some of the Asian Egyptian culture mixed in because of the crops.
So they have gotten it from the Egyptians or from the Chinese.
Bit of both, really.
So whereas, can you back that up? That this was the case?
I'm saying, what are your crops? What do you make your alcohol with?
How did they make? We make alcohol from potatoes. The Polish are very big into making vodka from potatoes. Okay, we make it from all.
That's in the 16th century. You start getting potatoes.
Yeah, and the Romans made it from what is called Weintrauben. But what's your point?
In the ancient times, Vikings.
From grapes.
Only recently you got the potato.
Yeah.
So what did your Nordic people make their alcohol? What you think they drank?
They use different methods. I mean, the Romans did it with grapes, right? So I don't know where you're going with this.
I said you Nordic is the Romans where the Nordic people are.
No, the Nordic have made that from Wurzeln. It's called in Germany.
What's that?
Different plants from different plants they have used that. What these plants are called, I don't know in English. So yeah, but yeah, Egyptian alcohol. This is the first time I hear something about that. But who were these Egyptians? This is my question.
Obviously Africans. Can you stay in the sun? Nubian. Are you a Nubian or African? Are you a
Do you
Nubian or
have
African?
do you have any genetic proof of that?
It's in the hieroglyphs. It's well documented.
Elron, I was going to ask you. You want to be totally white, or your country? You want it to be totally white, or what?
I don't say it would be a bad thing. There's no such thing as
No,
white enough. I would be
no, I'm
happy
asking
if
you
it
what
was.
you would want.
Yeah, I want it to be majority white.
By how much?
You probably learn alcohol from the Mongolians.
I would be fine with
How
Germany
much?
being 95% German. And then over
95%
time,
German.
yeah, over time it would be leading to 100%.
Yeah, because the Romans looked at the other people as different to them.
So you basically, I mean, you still haven't elaborated on the values.
I have. Values changes all the time, but ethnicity stays. Right now we have
Yeah, I'm
different
asking you what.
values than in the 50s. So
Yeah, but what are the good values? What are the good values that you want to promote for society?
They live on top of each other. This is where you get flats.
I think one of the major values would be that you're not allowing your people to go extinct. This is the main
Okay.
basis of a nation. If you talk about a nation, when you look at the root origin of the word nation, it comes from heritage and tribe. Okay, and
Okay.
us
And what's the
denying
best way?
that.
Hold on. Okay, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. What's the best way to increase your nation?
Yeah, having this value of a nationhood, of being a family, put first, and teaching people how why it is so important, and then because it would
So,
be the best medicine against all what is going on today, all this infiltration of our systems, to use them against us.
can I ask you, who's influenced you to think the way you think?
Hmm?
Who's influenced you? Who's been an influence for you? Who's your role model?
Oh, many.
Give me one.
If Nietzsche, for example, Heidegger.
Nietzsche.
But
So they
if we're
were all
talking about big,
they were all ethno nationalists.
yes, they had a sense of ethno-nationalism, and
So tell me what are the family?
yes, they
So
had
what
a
are the
sense of
what are the
that
what are
too. If
so
if
what
we
are
are,
the family values? What are the family values they preached?
I mean, what the fuck? I
What did they think about
It is quite extraordinary. You want me to put out all Nietzschean beliefs in one sentence? This is crazy.
No. Just give me
No,
some of the family values. Give me some of the family values.
no. Nietzsche's belief of how the German people should be like is it being one famous quote to describe it is I only know it on German, so wait, I have to translate it. It has to do with
Family values.
breeding up. Okay, breeding up.
I know, but anyone can. Rabbits can breed. Okay, we're talking about values. What are the values? We're not talking about breeding.
Yeah, breeding is very important.
Yeah, I know. Rabbits can breed. Okay, we're not talking about breeding. What are
Yeah,
the
this is
values?
what I'm saying. Wait, let me try to find that quote in English.
All the family values are based on one quote.
No. And I can't explain it to you in English. The whole system of what Nietzsche valued as family values. I can't do it. I'm not smart enough to do that. I'm not good enough in speaking English to do that. And you probably know that. Me as being a German, trying to. Nietzsche is one of the toughest guy to understand from all the philosophers. Okay. So it's pretty tough for me. Ask Keith Woods about that, okay? One of our greatest minds. Ask him about that. I'm not nearly as smart enough to explain to you what Nietzsche's values of family, this whole concept is. So this is what I mean when you're talking to me, like saying, what values is it? Yeah, I can give you a list, but not giving you a whole scenario of what this really means. Okay, I can explain to you.
I never asked you. No, I never asked you for a scenario. Just give me a list.
Yeah, I've mentioning family values is would be one, right? Having a stable family with the man working, the woman providing for the children, because you need both partners. You need the male kind of doing things. You need the more female side of doing things that is caring and so on. You need proper children need proper food, for example, which is now also a big factor that the children are not getting good nutrition because the women are now in the workforce and they're eating crap food, fast food, and all this shit. So yeah, this would be one thing, but it wouldn't be. It would be 1.5% of what this whole concept of what I say family is all about. And I'm not good enough in speaking English to explain it to you. And what you are doing is deflecting from the argument why I was getting on the stream. I was talking about the New World Order, okay? And now you coming into the stream and put me on a pedal of saying, yeah, what is this and this and this, and exactly prescribe this. Tell me, how did they produce the alcohol and all this nonsense? It's a deflection of the main topic. So my
I never
question.
asked you. I never asked you that. I never asked you how did they produce alcohol. You're just getting emotional. Calm down. Just
No,
relax.
Turok asked me that.
Everything's yeah, but
So
you're
my
talking to me
main
now.
issue is the whole panel was talking about the New World Order, and I was telling them the flaws of their thinking, that they are promoting much of the stuff the New World Order is pushing. Do you deny that they push multiculturalism? That they
Yeah,
push
but you're talking. Yeah, but
that they
yeah, but you're talking
push
about.
race
You're talking
mixing?
about the
Do you
new.
think it's
Yeah,
a
but you're
good
talking.
thing
Yeah, you're talking about the new
when they
world
promote
order,
it?
but you can barely tell me about your values, and you're talking.
They don't really embrace reggae. They make money off of it. Your taxes and all of these types of things. So they will put it in an advert. They don't mean it's a new world. Mate.
No, do you think they make this adverse of promoting race mixing because it makes them more money?
The whole point of it, the minute a white person do it, the sales go through the roof all of a sudden. So no.
No, the opposite is true. This is the whole meme of go woke, go broke. Did you ever hear about that?
They're not promoting no multiculturalism. They show you that when white people do anything that anybody else do of color, they will propel it and send it all over the galaxy, and that will be the forefront, and that will be the end of it.
Your mic
I
is too
can't
low.
understand. Yeah, you're too
Your
low.
mic is too low.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Alron,
Yeah.
what if you?
Now we can hear
Alron,
you
what if your
better.
daughter?
Repeat,
Alron, what if your
Turok.
daughter?
Repeat that, Turok.
They only do these things for financial gain and financial benefit. So when a white person does this, they propel these people in these sections, whether it's music, whether it's arts, whether anything basically, as long as it's not the core person who invented these art forms, and as long as that opposing person does it, they will propel it because it's how can I say it? It's only for their benefit basically.
No. Do you think they promote race mixing because that makes them money?
They only use it to their financial benefit, yes.
No, it doesn't make them money. If you look at the movies that promoted this stuff, these movies were flops. They promote feminism. For example, the blockbuster of Ghostbusters, right, with this feminist crew there. These movies, this agenda, this cultural Marxist agenda they're putting in the movies, that costs them money. It doesn't make them money. And they don't care because they have an agenda.
It's bigger than that, man. The only reason why certain people embrace certain people's music and their culture because it could sell for them. That's the only thing. And if a white person does it, it's even better now because you can fully now use that culture.
You're deflecting. I'm saying all I see everywhere when I go to the streets of a city of Germany, I see posters everywhere from this whole model agencies of a black guy and a white woman. Mostly, it's mostly this scenario, right? So you tell me that white guys, we are still the major majority, wants to see this on the poster instead of having a white guy with a white woman. Do you think they buy more products when they see that?
But I thought they had the freedom to post what they wanted.
You see at these adverts what they get flack from. You see the like and dislike percentages, and you telling me this is smart. How do you say it? Promotion of their products.
Yeah, because really and truly they don't care about the old people. It's the old people complaining, saying this is racist, we don't like this. It's about the young generation. They just want their money.
Yeah, the younger generation are not that different.
Yeah, but I'm trying to say you're part of a generation.
Mixed race.
Adverts, they're not for you. They're for younger people.
Yeah, and most of the people, not only whites, also blacks, Asians, Muslims, their relationships is to stay within their group. Yet you see all these outliers, which are outliers. Mixing is an outlier. It is like 2% or something, okay? And they are pushing it,
The fact
even
is,
though
if you was young,
98% are against it.
if you was young, like these teenagers who these advertisements were for, you'd be using these adverts to say, look, black people are included now, and all these types of things. We're not racist anymore, and all these types of things. And that's you at a young age. These adverts are not for old people.
Yeah, the young when maybe they say such a thing. If you look at their experiments, even on babies, okay, and they decided to go with their lineage. Okay, when they see pictures, they measure what is going on in their heads. So yeah, it is basically going against science, against how people work. If we see mixed race couples or something like that, or transgender people, for example, we feel disgust. Most people feel disgust. Okay, even though they won't say it, they feel it.
It's not. They get empowered because all of these programs is for them. It's not for really black people. The only thing is there for black people to do is wanna be more like white people now, and embrace their culture more. That's all these programs are there. These programs are for you.
No, these things are against us.
Have my programs on the TV because they don't want to show my people anywhere in the world enjoying ourselves.
What are you talking about?
These silent.
I see more and more black stars being promoted everywhere. Would you want to talk about Will Smith, Jay-Z, and all these guys?
He pays for his own films, mate. Come off it, man.
Yeah, and Will Smith is often with a white woman. Why are they not showing the Will Smith with a black woman there?
Because it's not for old people. It's for the young people. You not understand it.
No, do you think that if you look at the young generation, it's the same. It's the same. They are also
It's for the younger white people to look at black people in a good light. That's all it is.
in a good light. Yeah, we would much more appreciate a movie where Will Smith is with a black woman than basically promoting the genocide of our people.
No, they're trying to save your world.
What?
They're trying to save your world, whether it's Independence Day. Who's the army Will Smith running and jogging for? Is it the Afro army?
No, it's America.
No, it's
Yo, Toro. Toro, your mic's mad low, bro. No one can hardly hear you,
Yeah,
man.
it's hard to understand him. Yeah.
Yo, Toro, you there?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, a bit better, but only for a short while, mostly.
Mad low, bro.
Oh bloody hell!
Who you got headset in?
Let me go in and come back in.
Okay. So yeah, Valley. For example, here I put it in the chat, right? So when next time when the New World Order topic comes up, first watch this documentary, for example, okay? Then let's go again over, because every time I hear people talk about it, they can't tell me where their perspective from the New World Order came from. And I want to hear their source. Now you're better there, Turok. I want to watch what they are watching. But they can't tell me that. So, yeah, play a documentary of what your guys are watching to come to your conclusion. I can give you my sources, and then let's discuss these things later, right?
Yeah, that's
here.
a good idea, still.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, Turok.
Yeah, that's better. So, that's all.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show you, all these movies,
Yeah, that's much better, bro.
yeah, but all these movies you're talking about is the beneficial for the, i.e., the European race and the one world order, i.e., even Wakanda. All of these little things is little sly, what they call them type of things. It's like subliminal messages of especially the young youth, because us old people, we all know this already. You know what I mean, and things like that. And this is why they go out their way to make old people seem bitter and don't know what they're talking about and things like that.
you think the
So
one new world order is for white people?
yeah, but who's gonna lead it?
Like, I would say globalist. You don't have to be white.
Or
I
Chris
mean,
Rock, Chris Rock, Dennis Rodman. Who's gonna lead?
no, they are
Michael
tools.
Jordan?
Just the same as Madonna or white
Oh, we're the
people promoting
tools.
us are tools. Yes.
Tools. Yeah, but who are the leaders?
Yeah,
Who's gonna?
someone like Bill Gates is high up in the
He's
in a
nothing like Bill
pyramid.
Gates. Nah, man.
Yes.
Nah.
BlackRock, the leaders of BlackRocks are very high up into this, but all the stars are just puppets.
Yeah, but these people lose money just as anybody else, mate. They're not gods.
And now you're contradicting yourself.
You're contradicting yourself.
First, you saw. Let me repeat what you just claimed. All the things you claimed. First, you said the companies who are promoting this whole race mixing, transgender, feminism would be making more money by doing so. I told you no. The opposite is true. True. They are people hating what they're putting out there, and their movies who promotes this bullshit are flopping. Okay, I was giving you the example of Ghostbusters. I can give you other examples. For there was this whole
I think
campaign.
Ghostbusters was a hit.
Hmm?
Ghostbusters was a hit.
No, it wasn't.
Why not?
You want to go to Rotten Tomato? Ghostbusters.
No, come on, we
You
don't want
don't
this.
believe me?
This
You
is the thing. This is the thing. You like to hang around with people that complain.
you telling me Ghostbusters was a success with this feminist crew?
It is
Are you
not
out
for
of your
young.
mind?
It's not for old people.
But they
This is
lose
old.
money.
Yeah, but
This was your first claim. Your first claim was they doing it because they want to make money. And now I'm telling you, Ghostbusters wasn't making money. They were losing big.
No, it actually was a success worldwide.
Yeah, okay. Let's fact check that. Ghostbusters 3. Was it 3?
I don't know.
Here. Reboot.
You're just complaining that it wasn't the old one. It's the new one, mate.
Ah, okay, yeah. And I was specifically talking about the 2016 Ghostbusters movie. So you're admitting that this movie has flopped and they lost money on it?
Do they say that?
Yes.
Where does it say that?
Yeah, wait, I'm researching it.
You have to see also who's in charge of these films if it's a black guy.
About this whole thing, the black community was celebrating the Black Panther movie. You know who was in charge on this movie?
Was it a black person?
No. It was a Jew.
So you're complaining that he didn't keep it the same, basically.
No, I'm saying they are pushing. It is quite remarkable. They are pushing.
I bet you would. I bet you would like a black person to blame for that.
No, I'm saying that movie is actually good. It was good for the black people, and
No, it wasn't.
because why?
Because we ain't afraid of ghosts.
Okay. Okay, but yeah, it was an identitarian movement. It was a pro-black movie, in my opinion. If this movie would be about white people, I would say, yeah, this is enhancing white identity. Okay. Yeah, and it is quite strange. So another thing they are doing is
So what are you saying on behalf of the white community who propelled that film?
Yeah, for example, movies like Achilles or the Lord of the Rings, which only white people were in it, and it was a story about Europe, really. Was talking about it.
Have you actually traced to see where the origin of that story actually lies?
What, from Lord of the Ring?
Yeah.
You tell me.
I'm just saying, have you to see where it's actually come from?
Yes,
So where's the origin of that story from?
It is different. Tolkien was into not only German Märchen. It is he put together different myth of European myth, okay, and then he made another fantasy like which is very European based on elves, all these trolls, the dark elves, the white elves, the wooden elves,
I'm talking about the original story. This man called Baggins, or whatever his name was, he went to college and he learned how to decipher certain languages and certain things like that. And I believe this origin of this story comes from Ethiopia.
Okay, so where's your proof for that?
Where is Gondor? Where is all these places they're talking about?
Yeah, Middle Earth, all of this place in Central Europe.
No, Gondor.
Yes.
Gondor's a real place in Ethiopia, and it had certain castles what they have used as part of their narrative of their story.
Oh my
They
God!
just made it racist. Basically, that's all they have done.
Okay, it is remarkable. These black centrists. What can I say to you, man?
I'm just saying, have you researched where the origin of that story and who's the author of that story? That's what I'm saying to you. It's not saying, it's all white people.
So you're telling me Tolkien wasn't the author of this book?
It's a story of a story that he's deciphered.
And who was
over
this?
Many periods of years. And somebody else, he's died, and somebody else is taking up the narrative.
And who would that be?
Hollywood.
No, where does Tolkien got his inspiration from?
Tolkien used to go to Oxford University, and he could decipher certain old ancient languages. So he was a very influential person that knew how to break down certain old manuscripts. Around the same time, his father was in, South Africa. I think he's actually a South African or something like that. I think his father was part of the that thing called the army that invaded Ethiopia and took loads of different manuscripts and artifacts, i.e. the storybook or the encyclopedia,
Yeah,
which is called the Magdala.
Look, if you know any Swedish, okay, and if you look when the elves talking to each other, it is almost identical to Swedish. Okay, but let me fact check on that, where the influence of the languages he uses comes from. Okay, wait.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It's just
Oh,
something
there
from
you have it. The
10
first,
years ago.
I was googling here, talking languages influence. He was gifted linguistic, influenced by Celtic, Finnish, Slavic, and Greek language and mythology. So what the fuck are you talking about?
He went to Oxford and he learned other manuscripts, i.e., there was Ethiopian manuscripts and stories, i.e., an encyclopedia, which is called the Magdala, which he deciphered when he went to Oxford University and learnt from. And his father
So,
and all these people were in the army at that same time.
so you're telling me he goes to a European university and finds out about what? About what culture? And where's your proof for that? I want to see.
Look at the places what he's talking about in the storybook. Gondor. Gondor is an actual place in Ethiopia, and they have a castle, literally what they've used in their story.
You know
Just
all
trace
the
it. Just hold on. If you trace all the little places and
Gondor.
things like that of his story, you'll find these things.
Okay, I will look now. You were wrong on the language. Okay, can we agree to that?
He's learnt many ancient languages. It's
Where
not
is
only
your
that
proof for
languages.
that? You
He went to Oxford. I've researched this guy well deeply, mate.
Yeah, give me the source. Right now I'm looking at Google, okay? I can make a screen share if you want. And the first search result comes here. It stands he was a gifted linguistic influenced by Celtic, Swedish, Slavic and Greek languages and mythology. You want to deny that?
I'm not saying he didn't learn those are ones, but they're not really ancient languages. This guy went into ancient languages. It's not. He went to a special language school in Oxford University.
Okay, so Gondor, real.
And basically, it's a story about two kingdoms in Ethiopia.
Yeah. Do you just claim something, or are you now providing any source?
I've researched this over 10 years. I even looked at it the other day, mate.
Yeah.
And even went into deep research live, mate. Come
Yeah,
on, man.
but yeah, it's tough to do
Allow it.
research live. This
Allow
is
it.
what I'm telling you. All the guys that ask
I
me
researched
questions
him.
are demanding.
I researched him. I researched the Ethiopian culture. I've done the full 360, everything, mate.
Okay.
Even the little map and all these little places what they're talking about in this storyboard. There's even little forums that say, oh, there's even little thing coincidental with Ethiopia and this Lord of the Rings and all these things. And I went even deeper. I looked into his where he was from, who is his family, why has he learned all this? Yeah, easy now.
Okay, you can claim all that. I don't believe you.
Easy
Okay.
now. You did. Because I do the researches. This is something I looked at over 10 years ago.
Yeah, so all the mythologies, right, that are from ancient pagan roots, from European roots, you put out of the window and just saying, yeah, because there's such a thing as Gondor, which for some reason is in Ethiopia or something. You're telling me, yeah, all of this is based on
And there's
on
other
this
elements. There's other elements.
elements. Okay.
There's certain things that they talk about what only grows in them regions as well in the story. Because I went in deep, bro. I went in very, very, very deep. Not even to say I went in deep. It's just a little quick little thing I done. You know, it's not mad like that. It's there. I'm not even gonna make it out to be that something mad. That. It's not even that mad. Yeah, when you find out who's the king of that castle, the real king of that castle, who they depict in their movies there, you dig? You know what I mean? You should know about them books like the Magdala, what they stole from Ethiopia, all these little manuscripts of ancient African origin, Nubian history. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
You don't know what I mean?
So yeah, I'm trying to find what you mean. I don't see that. But for
Yeah,
example,
so they say.
there was a kingdom in Europe called Aragon. Now, one
Okay.
of the main kings is called Aragon. Okay, so yeah, that's for that. But Gondor, yeah, I have to look into that.
It's a quick search, bro. Gondor, Ethiopia. Simple things. Google and I lie to you.
Okay, so based upon early conceptions, the history and geographic of Gondor was developed in stages as Tolkien extended his legendarium while writing Lord of the Rings. Critics have noted the contrast between the cultured but lifeless Steward of Gondor, European, okay, and the simple but vigorous leaders of the kingdom of Rohan, modeled in Tolkien's favorite Anglo-Saxons. Scholars have noted parallels between Gondor and the Normans, ancient Rome, and the Vikings, Goths, and Langobards, and the Byzantine Empire. Not one thing about Ethiopia. So
It's standard, mate. Type in Gondor and Ethiopia, bro. Ethiopia's been a longer civilization than all of these people you mentioned all put together, mate. It's simple facts, mate. You're just hiding.
Oh yeah. There's a city called Gonder in Ethiopia.
Yeah.
Okay, the city was named Gonder in 1636, very ancient. So.
So when is your European ones?
Well, if we're talking about his influence here of Gondor, talking about the Normans, ancient Rome. Ancient Rome is over 2,000 years old. So you have a city in Ethiopia which is called Gondor in 1636, which is what? For 500 years, to ancient Rome, which goes back over 2,000 years. So which one is older? You tell me. Do some math.
It was called Gondor, but what was it originally named? What was it called before Gondor? I mean Gondar.
Wait. I don't see it. Wait, let me switch language.
Yeah, you're just playing, man. You're playing, bro.
Yeah, here it stands. Gondor was founded by the Emperor Fasilides around the year 1635. So this is where the name comes from. Then there's a mention until the 16th century, Solomonic emperors of Ethiopia usually had no fixed capital town, but instead lived in tents and temporary royal camps as they moved around their realms, while their family bodyguards retinue devoured surplus crops and cut down nearby trees and wildfire. So basically what they're saying is they had no fixed capitals or something before that. One exception to the rules is Debri Berhan, founded by Sarah Jacob in 1456. So there you have it.
You're joking.
Yeah, you need to provide another evidence. I'm reading here from Wikipedia.
You're joking, man.
Okay, here it stands. Tolkien denied that the name Gondor had been inspired by the ancient Ethiopian citadel of Gondar, stating that the root Aunt went back to an account he had been read as a child, mentioning Aunt means stoned, as one of the two words known of the pre-Celtic languages of Britain. So he himself denied what you were just proposing. So what deep research have you done?
So what year did they ask him that question?
I don't know. It doesn't stand here.
What year did they ask that man that question? Because he's supposed to die at a certain time, and I don't think people would have been like, "Oh yeah."
So do you think they make that up here?
When did he? What year did they ask that man that
Carpenter, question? Here it stands. Carpenter, 1981.
Oh, so 81. So who asked him that question? That person now, yeah. Who is that person to ask him that question?
I have to research.
Is it a black man?
Doesn't matter if it's a white man or a black man.
Yeah, but
if he answered it.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, I was even born then. Why is a white man saying that? Does he know Ethiopia? Who has trained this man? You have to think about it. Does this man make up his own questions to ask people, or questions ready made for this person to ask somebody?
I don't know with what intention he asked this question, but Tolkien himself answered the question.
On, that's a bit weird, isn't it?
Do you say Tolkien just answered the question? So what? Why? Why has he answered it wasn't inspired like this, but by pre-Celtic language?
So hold on. So what was the actual question they asked Tolkien?
I have no idea.
You just said something. Oh, they asked Tolkien about Ethiopia, and they said no, it was something else to do with something else.
Yes, it's here on the Wikipedia article.
Yeah, now, but I'm asking, what was the question?
I have provided more than you. You are just claiming something.
You have not provided nothing, mate. You're just making claims. I'm saying what question and what you said. Oh, on this part, and it's saying what it's talked about Gondor or Gondar.
Yes.
Yeah. So you're telling me some TV host in 81 has come up to him now with this question saying, "Oh, but there's a place in Ethiopia called that."
Right here it stands, these letters can be roughly divided in 4 countries. So they are letters between Humphrey Carpenter and Christopher Tolkien. Humphrey Carpenter assisted Christopher Tolkien.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what?
And it's
Wait, hold on. Why do these white men think that he might be talking about these places in Ethiopia? Like these white people in 81 know about Ethiopia now. It's only by mistake I came across this information and knowing about the Magdala, the books that were stolen out of Ethiopia. You dig?
No,
Yes.
I have not the letter right in front of me, but
This is what I'm trying to show you. These men are playing games, and you lot can't play games with me like that. Because it's not a black man that asked him out back. Is that Selassie's story? Come on, man. Where do white people know where places in Ethiopia is in 80s? Come on. You're not playing these games with me,
it
man.
doesn't even have to be that they were talking about Ethiopia. You know, it could mean that he was writing with this other guy about where Gondar comes from, and him answering. I have not the letter right in front of me. I'm trying to find it. Okay. So unless you're just claiming stuff and making stuff up, I'm actually trying to research it here. Okay, there's a difference between us. I was giving you the information that Aragon is an actually empire that was in Spain. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, but what year?
Yeah, you just haven't given me any and then you were talking about I was debunking you that you were talking about ancient Gondar in Ethiopia. I was researching it, what you claim, and then it comes out it was built in the 16th century in the 17th century.
Those castles, what are there? There's an empire that was all in these types of regions. There's big things in those regions, mate. Now don't play the games, bro, because as soon as I type in Ethiopia, as soon as I type in Google Ethiopia and Lord of the Rings, there's loads of things and loads of different things that comes up, mate. So I don't know what you're hiding from. And that's and I haven't even gone really deep into Google them type of anything like that too hard. The simple things, bro. You dig? Because Ethiopia had castles, you know.
Yeah, and
exactly.
Morning, respect.
Morning. Trust me, man's done the research on this family. And at the end of the day, these are things what I was saying again. They take other people's culture and history and remix it. Trust me, mate. We'll suss you lot right out, mate.
You know where this all... I'm right now researching your claims, right? So, you know where this all comes from. Was Ethiopia an inspiration for Middle-earth and Lord of the Rings? That's what several writers on Lotra bloggers seems to think. So they are just bloggers on the some website called Lotre. This is where this all is based on.
No,
not based on.
You can actually research, look at the words, look at the certain things they're talking about, certain trees, what they're talking about, and it's in these regions, mate. And this is the thing where people misses up because they're talking about some vegetation and certain things. And bro, I look up these things, bro. Some of these things really exist. Not all fantasy, that.
Yeah, that's the I will do the research on Gondar. Is there anything else you want me to research?
I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of this goes back to what I was saying. There's cultures people use and remix it for their own benefit, fam. That's what I'm saying. Same thing with Egypt. They depict themselves as white, and everybody knows these people was not white.
Well, Tutankhamun was white.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Can you prove they were black genetically?
You're telling me people just about and we already talked about this biologics already, innit? Biologics. Egypt is a hot place, mate. Allow it.
Yeah, what would they
Where's your
that
Asian sun factor 5? What was your Asian sun factor 5?
They
You
can,
did.
you know that, for example, even in Britain, they used umbrellas. The royalty used umbrellas to stay, to appear more white, right?
So
It's a
so
sign
does
of
the
royalty.
Ethiopians. So does the Ethiopians. Ethiopians use umbrellas as well. But where are
exactly?
you?
Those Europeans
Yeah,
would have melted like butter back then. There's
You,
nowhere on
you
earth that
dig?
no Egyptian was a white person. You can throw that
Come
out
on,
the
man.
okay,
window
so the
immediately.
genetics laboratory is lying to us.
Genetics, whatever. Those are
Yeah.
dark East African regions, bro. There's nowhere on earth. The same way they had to come into Israel in 1948, the same way whatever European they came in, hot ass sun set their ass right back out. Whatever the creator did for those empires to do what they had to do at that time, in
Mm.
those regions, they did what they did and took their ass right back to Europe with all the spoils of Africa. So there's nowhere on earth, none. You can never
That's
say
what I'm saying.
genetically that no kind of Hotep Egyptian from Moses' time, whether you believe it, even moving forward to today, those Egyptians, which of course are not real Egyptians, they're Arab, but they all got olive tone. No European, I repeat, no European is surviving that heat at those particular times. And at hell no. No, 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 no.
Well, I don't know how hot it is in Egypt, but we definitely know that one stock of the Europeans came from the Middle East, actually. What is today Iraq,
Right, they didn't come from
Turkey,
there. No, they went in.
Turkey, Israel.
They didn't come from there. They went in and mixed their seed with the people of
Well, they
color.
were there thousands of years ago.
Once again, they were there to mix their seed with a people of
Yeah.
color, and then in the outcome, it wasn't the prettiest of children, but they got some big noses, and a lot of them look like those who
Curly
raped them.
hair.
Yes, you are correct, but they are not white, and no white people came out of Iraq. They went into it, and
They
then
know
went
they're not
into
white.
a people of color, and then their seed mix, and then you got generations and generations of what you may think are white people. Well, some of them probably are through genomes and shit like that, if you want to get that technical.
Mm.
But to say that white people came out of Iraq, nah, you're wrong.
Yeah, think about that, and if you look at it, the people who are there to this day, they function at nighttime. They don't function at daytime.
So
You know what I mean? And this is why they have a moon crescent, because if you notice with our people, the ether people, we worship, not say we worship the sun, but the sun is more of our thing, isn't it? Other people, because of the sun is a bit too harsh for them, they're a bit more to the moon, if you know what I mean.
It makes more sense that
It is.
when you live in hot regions, that you would value the places where you know you have these siestas and everything, right? Where you go inside to protect you from the sun, from the hot of the sun. European actually valued the sun. They had a lot of sun cults because there's not much sun in the European cold weather. This is why we praise the sun, actually.
That's why they
Yes.
did the way that they did, because they hardly got it. So when it did come, they thought it was some particular kind of whatever deity they made out of it. That's why they worshipped it, because they hardly got it. So to tell me that they came out of a hot region when they hardly damn near got it, how would they be used to something that they hardly got during their time? So it kind of makes it like an oxymoron kind of thing. Like there's no way on earth you came from somewhere hot, went to somewhere cold, and then when the sun came out, you act as if it was the first thing you ever seen in your life. So you praise the shit. No, but they do worship the sun. Yeah, you are correct. There were times.
Yeah, and no, where this whole moon praising thing comes from is from Saudi Arabia. All the Muslims are praising the moon. Basically, they're the opposite of us.
Okay, you know what?
And they are living in the hot region, so this would make my theory. The Europeans came to other climates and still praising the sun.
No, bad point. Bad connection. Because once again, Ishmael was once again another another seed that came out of that great man. You feel what I'm saying, Abraham? And that's not going to work because his seed, he's still a hot person, so a hot region of a seed. So once again, when it comes to the Arabs or the Middle East or whatever, they are a naturally warm climated people. There's nothing, I'm sorry, the European didn't come from the sun. Yeah, Yaphet started off that way, and then when he went up north, that was a wrap. He went to his cold regions and he dwelled the way that he dwelled. You feel what I'm saying? But besides all that, nah, the European is not from a hot region. They only go there for vacation and they go back home. They got to slather up. White people are the only one who complain when it's too hot. White people always need the AC on, always need the air conditioner on. They can never enjoy the warmth of something. They're always looking for a shade. They can never enjoy. Right now with the coronavirus, vitamin D is the most important thing. Being in the sun, getting sunlight is the most important thing of what they're saying.
Yeah, I
No,
agree.
they're taking NyQuil and everything else. Why? Because the sun don't shine on them. So yeah. Hmm.
Okay, so I will definitely look into what this whole Ethiopia talking thing was all about. Okay, I promise you that. And after I've done my research, I will come back another day or later that day. I have to produce another video today.
You work in production? You're a producer?
Normally, since I lost my Twitter, yeah, I was thinking of producing YouTube videos again.
Okay.
I recently made a video about Sargon of Akkad. This is the first video I put out there for 2 years or something. Normally, I just produced a small 2 minutes video exclusively for Twitter, but my Twitter account got deleted, so now I'm maybe I will produce more stuff on YouTube over the next few weeks. Yeah, some people told me I should do that, but yeah.
Hey, in this time of quarantine, do what you got to do, bro. Get your
Yeah.
bread whichever way you can get it.
I think it's a great time for online activism. This whole thing, yeah. Should
Yeah,
use that time.
Yeah, we're definitely in the time of entrepreneurship. Get your all ideas out there. The internet is open even more than ever right now. And this is definitely the time for everybody to showcase their skills or what they can do. You feel what I'm saying? And yeah, it's a great opportunity for everybody right now.
Yeah, I hope homeschooling gets valued more after this.
Right.
Yeah. This would be in Germany. It's impossible almost to homeschool your kids. They want your kids young and indoctrinate them. Yeah, in that way, the coronavirus is a good thing since yeah. Uh, they can't teach our kids during that time all this cultural Marxist bullshit, and I hope the parents value that more after this crisis.
Well,
But
like I said,
let's see.
at the end of the day, I don't know whether you believe in a higher being or not, but yeah, it's kind of we're in a pickle right now, and we don't know the day or the time of when it's gonna be all right to actually come back out. So right back to your point of the homeschooling, I hope parents have the patience. I hope parents are actually learning their children and understanding that your child, some children may be great. Some parents may be seeing the genius in their children for the first time in their lives, like, wow, you're really smart. And some parents are actually seeing the terror in their children too, where they think that the teacher or the school don't like their children, not knowing, like, no, we're not lying on your child. Your child's a real badass. So, there's this right here, this quarantine, this coronavirus has definitely it's changed a lot of changed the narrative on a lot of things. A lot of husbands who didn't know their wives are getting to know their wives for the first time in a long time since the wedding day. You know what I'm saying? Wives are getting to know their husbands. You know, so
Yeah, definitely.
yeah.
Okay, have a good Easter Monday,
You too.
and see you guys soon. Bye bye.
Respect. Walk on with them on them there. With the sisters them there. With the sisters there.
Well, go on, Tura. Hello, everyone.
Big up to the man then. Big up.
Big up, big up. What's up, Mordecai?
Yeah.
I was just reading the chat and I didn't even know Valley put us on. He said,
Yeah.
someone say something.
Why? Big up, everyone. Yeah, man.
What's going on?
Yeah, I think everyone was upset with the information.
Really?
Yeah, because I was saying to him, with everything, whether it's New World Order or anything, it's basically he was complaining, saying that you see black people in adverts, like they want us to embrace multiculturalism, but it's not really multiculturalism. It's to benefit a certain set of people and to utilize their culture and benefit of it with material gain. It's not really to be embraced if I say this is multicultural. It's just so I can use your culture because I ain't got nothing to use at the moment, and I can make whatever I can make out of it while I'm using it. That's what it is.
Yeah, we're just it's the talents that bother them. So
Yeah, and we're just very creative, and in you know me, we do a lot of we're very, very creative people.
Turok, you ever been to Africa?
Been to Spain.
Oh, okay.
Spain is like Africa.
I would say yes. I don't know.
It's literally it's like 80 miles across for some water. You can swim there.
Yeah, I know. Away from Tunisia or Morocco, I think either.
Same thing with Greece and them places, like for half an hour across the water.
Yeah, that's true though. Like the world is just connected.
No, Europe is Africa.
Yeah, I could say that also. Because I seen a documentary where the world was at one point, all in together.
Europe is like Canada of Africa, like the cooler regions. If you know what I mean. That's all it is. They share the same time. Like Ghana, all these different places, they share the same time and sunlight, everything.
Yeah, the equator, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's all it is. That is North Africa.
Yeah. Is it true that they get snow in South Africa?
Yeah. On the mountains and all that. Yeah. They wear like woolly hats, jackets, yeah.
Oh, but they don't.
And this is the reason why the white people are down there. They're nowhere near the equator.
Right. I see that.
You see, if you notice where all the white people is in the southern eastern regions. You see?
once again, back to that cold part that I was saying. They need their cold. They can't hang out in that sun for too long.
Back to the nighttime on the night shift. Phil Collins.
Yo, that's funny. Night shift. They rock the 12 to 8. But it's not bad though. Like we live in the same world. Everybody got to pick what's good for them.
Yeah, but we be just doing it, bro. You know what I mean? Like daytime, we just go out and do what we have to do normally, hot or not.
Yeah, they do too.
They call it siesta.
Oh, you mean they sleep in the daytime?
Yeah, they hide from that sun when the sun is out there, mate. They call it siesta. Go to sleep. This is when we go to sleep. This is our sleep time.
But it's funny as you say that, because whether you believe in the scriptures or not, the Most High said the sun shall not smite thee by day nor the moon by night. So when you really check it, them on certain vibes, them can they even in the sun or sometimes even at the moon. You got some of them diseases where you can't come out during the sun time, and some of them can't even come out at night. You feel me? So it's kind of ironic when you hear that line right there, the sun shall not smite thee by day nor the moon by night. Like, you got certain white people who can't come out during the sun. You feel me? Sunlight would all kill them and all kind of shit. Shit is real. Look it up. I'm not talking
It's called albinism.
something, whatever it is, but yeah,
Yeah, but the sun, yo, I ain't gonna front. I mean, I like the sun, but sometimes, like when I was in Nigeria, like it used to be so hot. Like we don't really like coming out during, like everybody comes out during the day, but when I had no job and I used to be young, we used to like coming out like during the evenings to
Well,
take
yeah,
a
that's
shower.
what hood, but that's what
Yeah,
every
but
hood
hold
do.
on. Yeah, but
Every
hold on.
hood do that.
Yeah, but what time is people working in Nigeria?
Yeah, 7 to 7.
Nah, that's like any hood all over. That's universal black people right there. In the
But this is what I'm trying to show
summertime,
people.
yeah, summertime in New York, when it's too hot, yeah, you come out for a little bit. Everybody like, yo, it's mad hot. Yo, we'll see you later.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
exactly.
you come out around that 4:30, 5 o'clock when it kind of that little breeze is passing through. But remember, still at the end of the day, remember we still come out during that hot sun.
Yeah,
It's who we are.
you get used to it afterwards. You get used to it. Like 2 weeks, 1 week of it, you get, this is normal now. I could even go and play basketball in the sun now.
You sure you get used to it?
Nah, I don't know. I don't
Think
think
about
I
it.
don't think you don't get used
Think about
to
when you
something.
was a child. Think about when you was a child. Literally, after 2 weeks, your body's already adapted to that. You want to go out and run and play.
Nah, when you're a
Yeah,
child,
but that was a child though.
when you're a child, you
Yeah,
don't
but that's
care
what I'm trying
how
to say.
hot
Your
it is.
healthy body, your natural body, would tell you like, yeah, I can do this. Standard.
Nah, when you're a child, outside is outside, bro. You don't care how hot it is. You outside. When you become an adult, you start to notice like, yo, it's real hot. I'm gonna see.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I like the way you said it, Mordecai.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
but one.
Yo, this shit hot over here.
It's
Yeah,
hot.
but I'll be honest. We all have to climatize. But after a certain period of time, you miss that heat.
Nah, I don't know about all that. Most sides good. He ain't never put black people where the heat wasn't. We always got some heat.
It's because we're acclimatized. We're not used to it and certain things like that.
Very, let
Spain and them,
water in. Go ahead.
like Spain and those regions, they literally don't see no rain and all them types of times to like a good while. Like there's literally this pure sun, like this beats from spring all the way down into winter. And it's the same like in North Africa. Like this pure sun is just beating, but after a while you're there, it comes normal. Well, to me it does. And I'm a tropical person. You get me? Don't get me wrong. We don't directly lie in the sun like certain people would. We go about our day in a sense. And when it is a bit hot, we lay off. But our people, we work through it when we have to. If you know what I mean. It's not really you know what I mean. We as long as we climatize to it, and you know what I mean. It's not that it just drops on us and we have to just jump into it. Like once we climatize, this is normal to us. We're not gonna drop down dead.
Do you think it has something to do with comfort? Like if you're comfortable, you don't want to be in the sun. Like you got your car, you got your crib. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say, this is where your body performs at its best So it's like starting an engine when it's cold, if you know what I mean. So when it gets hot, basically, we're still seized up from the winter, if you know what I mean. So like when the sun comes, it's sweating all of these things out of us. After when it sweats all of the impurities out of us, and we're used to the heat and things like that, we can run around in it. We can just do whatever we need to do. You know what I mean?
Where's Velly at? Velly, you got Ultra Moral Funky and Walter in the back chat.
Oh my god, fucking gay boy. Matter of fact.
And really and truly, what the sun is doing is making you sweat. When in winter you don't sweat, so you got loads of impurities in your body. So once them impurities are out your body and you sweated all that sweat you need to sweat out, and you start dehydrating yourself properly, start drinking real water, you're nice, man.
Yeah, but people do exercise though.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, it warms up your bones. Like all them times in the winter, you're having creaks, you feel all these pains. When that heat lifts your bones and all that, your melanin and all that. Oh God, different,
What
man.
if you take a hot shower? It warms up your bones also.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is nice. But say like when you take a cold shower and you walk out in the hot sun, it's a whole different feeling, man. Than coming
Nah,
out
man.
from a hot bath.
There's no difference taking a cold shower and a hot shower going in that sun. Trust me. You only enjoy the sun for 5 minutes.
No,
After
but what I'm
five
trying to
minutes, you
say,
start to feel the scorching heat.
yeah, but what I'm trying to
Yo,
say
why
is
you?
the sun absorbs you, so like the sun literally dries your body off and everything like that. With the water, it's a whole different type of environment you're under. If you know what I mean.
Mm, yeah, I
Like
like the
when it's
sun.
cold. When it's cold, your bones are not performing at its best. You know what I mean? People get arthritis, they get this, they get that. When it's warmed up, all your joints like are just nice, like they're all calm. You know what I mean? They loosen up and things like that.
Well, we say we have more white people do more exercise than the black people.
Yeah, I could say so.
Mm.
Because
Hello, everybody.
but they're only doing it because it's fashionable. You know what I mean? Like they like literally it has to be like a whole media campaign behind it. But like with a lot of black people,
Hey,
because they're not really.
Turek,
Hmm?
Turek, you sweat at night when it's super hot, or do you need the sun?
What
What
you
in winter
said?
time? What in winter time?
No, in the summer, can you sweat at night when it's hot?
Yeah, but
Without
do
the
you
sun?
sweat much in winter time?
Well, I'm talking about. You said that the sun is good because it gets you hot. It's on you. It makes you sweat. So I just want to
Mm.
know if the science is the same for nighttime when it's hot.
No,
Mm.
because how do you mean?
Yeah, he trying to
How
say
do
in
you
the
what I
night.
mean? It's plus 40 at night. Can you sweat?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, when you're cold in winter time and you've gone through a whole period of winter, you don't really sweat that much. So when the sun hits your body, it's getting into your pores. So a lot of impurities of your body is coming out. Sweating is another way of your body cleansing itself. Hello?
Walter. Yeah,
Like,
but
like, like people lose weight when it's hot, if you know what I mean. They don't really put on weight. It's over the winter time you put on weight because you don't sweat, don't really do much, certain things like that.
nah, the only reason people lose weight in summertime is because they want to look good.
No, you lose more weight in the summertime.
I don't think so. I only think people just do exercise, just trying to look good, just trying to, get some of that cholesterol off their body.
So when you're sweating, you're not losing weight.
Uh I would say yes and I would say no.
The,
Because
the,
even
the,
though
the,
because even though you lose weight and then you
mm,
start eating that junk again, It's even easier to get fat than to get slim.
Yeah, in the wintertime.
You keep saying the winter time. It doesn't apply.
Yeah, because you're not really sweating, or you're not really like, you know what I mean.
Okay,
You have to be overly active for you to start burning things, like say you start burning calories, you start, you know what I mean.
I see what you're saying though, but like
Like in the
gen
summertime, you can literally shred weight, like because most of what we put on is water in the winter time, and when the summer comes like this, it takes all that water out.
yeah, I see what you're saying, but I don't know. People just do exercise and get it out.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, like you could just stand in the sun in the summer and you're doing it, and it's done. You can stand all day in the winter, you're just shivering, you're trying to keep you're trying to burn muscle, you're trying to keep warm, you know what I mean?
Right. I trust me. I understand what you're saying. It's like the theory of water in a way, because
Mm,
yeah, when water is cool, it becomes ice,
yeah.
and then when you put it in the heat, that shit just evaporate.
So all in your joints is like gel in it and all them type of things. Your ligaments and all them type of things. That's what's the thing people have
What kind
joint
of gel?
arthritis.
Vaseline?
Ligaments in it, like you know what I mean? Like to keep your joints moving and rotating and certain things like that. Those are the things that sometimes seize up during the winter time because it's so cold and certain things. But in the summertime, that all that sort of just relaxes a bit more.
Yeah, yeah. My left knee is kind of messed up because I was playing soccer and then I messed up my knee when I was 21. Yeah, 21. Yeah, and I noticed like after a while living in America when it's cold, my knee started getting hot and started burn.
Wow.
Yeah, so because when people be talking about arthritis and all of them stuff, I be like, you don't really experience it until you experience it.
Mm.
When I started noticing it, like, wait a minute, what's going on? I know my knee's kind of bad, but I'm glad it's not too bad. But I noticed like when during the winter time, you know, it started to feel hot and it burned. So I said, oh man, so this is what people be talking about. And I felt like, yo, when I get old, it's gonna be a problem for me.
It's the same thing even with like your door. Like your door will seize up in the winter time. Summertime, like like your door expands.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? The same thing with our body. You know what I mean?
that's true. What happened to water? Thank God. What's up, Ultra?
Water knows we're speaking the truth, man. But don't get me wrong, it's not everything you can use heat for. There's even certain things people use cold, you know what I mean, to help with muscles and certain things like that. Like a lot of
Yeah,
football players, like they use some I forgot what they call it, but they use like freezing sort of technique.
yeah, but that's one thing I really don't understand. Like, what's the difference? Because I see both of them work. I think both of them work the same way, right?
It's like yin and yang, innit?
Like,
Everything's
if you
polar opposites.
Hey,
There's certain
well, God,
things.
you guys are pouring me to death, man. What the fuck? This is a celebration, yeah, of the 1,000 subscriber to the G Block. And you guys sound like fucking 400-year-old sons of mofo. What is happening? Huh?
There's people like Elron that comes and don't want to
Yeah,
know
nah,
about
listen,
real
this is what I'm
things.
saying. Elron always saps the life out of everything with his boo hoo hoo. White people ain't currently the best. You know what I mean? Like, grow up and just shut up, man. God. I shouldn't white people shouldn't try shouldn't fuck man, shut up. Yes, shut up. Say shut up. Stop complaining. Gang violence in London is at an all-time low. It's like zero. Say zero gang violence. Zero. There's been zero gang violence in London.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't know these people were scared also. I said I didn't know these people were scared also. It's like same thing in New York. You got this. They call them the crazy people going in the subways and start pushing people in the subway track. But we don't see none of them no more.
This is what I'm
one of
saying.
it's one of those
Corona
ones.
is the cure for gang violence. Imagine that. In fact, not even Corona. Just if you want to stop gang violence, keep everyone in their house. That's it.
Yeah, it's
Ah, shit.
hopefully, like, you know what I mean, we can move on, you know, have a good future, and hopefully that can keep down, you know what I mean, the violence and things.
And what's and what's gonna happen once they call off the shutdown?
That's the thing, though. It's gonna be weird, though. Really and truly, gangs need to unite and fight Corona at the moment.
Ah. Yeah.
Corona's a real one.
Yo, I see my people in Africa. They tired of that shutdown. They said starting from I think this week or next week. They said they're gonna start, you know, wilding on the streets. I
It's
said,
gonna be
oh
peak,
shit.
though. It's gonna be peak because what China showing the world, what they've done to some of them Africans, it's not gonna be good, mate.
Yeah, and that too. Like I've seen certain videos and comments, and I said, oh man, it's on. But I know during the Corona thing when it actually started, I know about Italy kicking people out. I know about South Africans kicking people out. I know about Nigeria, like a couple of places they was like deporting people and shit.
No, but it's the way how they're doing it, you know what I mean? And it seems
Right,
like
it's like pointing fingers.
yeah, it seems like, oh, we tried to give you a chance, but no, we don't want you here. If you know what I mean, oh, we tried, but no, forget it. And it's
Oi,
like they
Torah.
got.
Oi, Torah. Cassava's garbage.
Who said that?
Me, Ultra.
You
Cassava's
said
garbage.
you said he had some cassava crisp and he was happy, and that's what he does, man.
Huh? Cassava's garbage. The
Why?
vegetables garbage. Its origins is garbage. It's a genetically modified piece of fuckery. I just
It's
feel
not
like
genetically modified. It's just how it is.
no, it's garbage.
No,
No,
mate.
it's not.
Which one you want?
It's got properties for actually rebuild cells in your body, mate.
Yeah, I know, but it's genetically modified. It's not a real
Genetically
vegetable.
modified. It is a real vegetable. It's the
No,
Mayans and the Incas.
cassava has its origins in a lab.
No, cassava was
Who said?
utilized by the Mayans and the Incas and the Arawak people, mate.
No, that was pineapple they were eating.
Man, if you say cassava is garbage, then all foods is photocopies anyway.
No, because you know who they got that off Dr. Sebi, but Dr. Sebi didn't look at the knowledge. He thought, oh, they gave it to Africans. That's what they
Yeah,
looked at it.
I heard him say something like
Exactly.
that, and I'm like, wait a minute. Well, I don't know.
Oh, Tora, I was slyly trying to trigger you, but it didn't work, so I feel dumb.
Yeah, but cassava is the thing, bro. It's on the
Hey, listen, I need to make saltfish fritters, yeah, but it's my first time. So can anyone help me? What do I need? What do I need?
Oh yeah, it's just flour, a bit of whatever vegetables you have, like bell peppers, bit of Scotch bonnet, depending on.
Ooh, wait.
Depending if you're
Hold
making it for the children as well.
Get
Yeah,
some
look.
kalalu and okra.
So I say make 2 batches, like one for the adults and one for the
No,
children. If you want to
no,
put Scotch bonnet,
the children are getting the Scotch bonnet one, or they're getting nothing.
nah, you can
Yo,
separate it,
babe.
man.
Ultra, what you got, Gary?
What you do when you're making your ones, you just put the Scotch bonnet and the adult one. You can
So
just make
what do
one
you do?
place.
So what do you do? Just put Scotch bonnet with saltfish in a bowl, and then add flour, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, but make it like water. Don't make it like dumpling.
What make what like water? The flour mix.
Yeah, like a batter basically. Like so you scoop it up and you just put it in there and it does its thing.
Come and have a snack. Come here, babe. I'm gonna make fritters. Hold on.
Turok, what
You
you
don't.
talking about, Gary?
Yeah, Gary.
Okay. What do you call it in your language?
Gai. Arawak word. Gai.
Ganye?
Yeah. It's an
That's
Arawak
like,
word. The word Africans use for it is an actual Arawak word.
you mean, okay. Well, because
Yeah,
I know,
Manok, Kasau. Like, it's not really African words. Eba, Areba.
that's what they call it, Areba.
Yeah.
Oh, who's that?
The Garifuna and the people of South America and Central America.
Okay,
But
Areba.
this is where you get Eba from.
Wait,
Okay.
Right, I've got saltfish. I've got flour. I've got Scotch bonnet. I've got onion. I've got spring onion. I've got a little bit of chocho.
No, you don't
I've
put
got
chocho in it.
and I've got egg
No,
and
you don't
garlic.
put. No, you don't put chocho or egg in it.
And I've got
What do you
pumpkin.
mean, Chocho? Wait.
What sort fish is you brought up with okra and all them madness chocho in it?
Yeah, man.
I thought Chocho was supposed to be
everybody.
P-U-M.
But bun and cheese and chocho fritters. Oh, big up.
Hello, everybody. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, big up.
Sounds better now, or still choppy?
Yeah, you sound alright.
You sound like a white man.
He is. Walter's a Portuguese.
Yeah, and if you notice also in cold climates, black people have to use
I didn't catch.
in cold climates, black people have to use a lot of cream, but in hot climates, white people have to use a lot of cream. But black people don't need cream in hot climates.
Yeah, well, I do, and I'm as black as.
Yeah, but not like how you would need in a European climate or wintry climate. You sweat it out. You literally sweat it out. As soon as you get there, Spain or Senegal, Africa, you put too much cream on you, it's all coming out on you as soon as you walk up the road.
Yeah.
But white people, they have to use cream in hot conditions, but not so much in cold conditions.
One turn up. You say.
Right, Torah. What do I do with this? What do I do with this saltfish then? Do I wash it or what?
What's it? You have to boil it out.
Throw it back in the
out
river.
Huh?
After you
Throw
boil
it
out
back
all
in the river.
After you boil it out and things like that, about maybe twice or 3 times, depending how much you want to boil it out. You make it like it's you sort of pull it apart in it if it's still all in one. Then after that, you make it.
Wait, can you not see my camera?
The onion.
Can you see my camera, Torah?
Oh, I was looking. Let me see. Yeah, so it's in the packet still, isn't it?
You can also leave it soak in cold water until the salt, a couple of times change the water, and the salt should come out also.
Just put hot water and boil it out, like. Then do at least about 3 to 2 times.
How are you boiling it out? The salt is in the water.
It's called saltfish, mate. It's from your regions, Alaska pollock.
Work knows everything.
These are your areas, Nordic food, Alaska pollock. Yeah, it comes from Norway. Like that bloke that went to Morgan Heritage, came to Jamaica and said.
Saltfish comes from Norway?
Yeah,
that's going to have a lot of salt in it.
Take a look on Riverton.
That's why I usually put in a cold water bath and change the water a few times. So like that you're not boiling the salt into the fish.
No, it's to preserve the fish. Because in the olden
No,
days,
we're
nobody
talking
had a
about
fridge.
cooking instructions, or we're back to how to preserve the fish.
I said it's a salted fish, so it's been salted, not smoked. So you have to boil out the salt out of it, because it'd be overly salty.
Well,
Yeah,
Walter's
because
saying. Go ahead, Walter.
Continue. Continue.
Take a look on Riverton.
Because if you're going to look at in the Portuguese tradition, we also use to salt certain fish in order to preserve them. And one of the ways we the salt is we let it sit and we soak it in water and let it soak for a while. And then we change the water until we get the taste required. It's still going to be a bit salty. You're still going to be there, but it's not going to be nothing compared to the amount of salt they use to salt the fish.
That's too long.
That's pretty good. That's cod. I don't know if that's cod. That wasn't even.
Yeah, you can use cod, you can use pollock, but that is a good method. Don't get me wrong. And probably a lot of people do that method. Like if you are gonna do like, say it's an Easter meal or something, you probably would do that. But it's always gonna come to a point in time you have to boil it though, just in case. But maybe different people do different methods.
Torah, don't you think that's a better method though? Because I'm thinking if you cook the fish, you're gonna cook all the salt together with the fish.
No, but it's overly salted, isn't it? So like.
So how you cook out the salt when the fish is done already?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is just a quicker process to boil it and then chuck out the water, then boil it again. Then the fish is like a bit more edible. Like it's like a lot of the salt has come out of it. But you're gonna add salt in your seasoning as well in it. So it's just you have to really try and cut out the salt in it in a sense. Some people need it like that because they're probably not gonna put no seasoning.
You still put salt in the fish? Well, everybody got their own taste. I thought fish got salt already.
Not really. It's just to preserve it, innit, basically. Some people smoke
the fish.
Nah, man, saltfish have enough salt. You have to boil it. Yeah, you have to boil it. Give it what you do is when you put it in the pot and you add the water. As you add in the water and start filling up, run out that first thing of water, because that's all that extra salt on the outside. Then you put a next thing of water, boil that up, let it boil, rinse out that water, and then the next set of water, you gotta watch it as it boils, because the second boil, if you boil it too much, you might boil out everything. That's why you gotta take piece on piece a little bit to know your salt not good. And then when you know that, you're good to go.
Good luck, Ultra.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good to go after that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's just overly salty. Like they use proper sea salt when they're salting that fish there.
Yeah, you don't add no more. Yeah, you don't add salt to saltfish unless you're gonna boil out everything and then re-add your own flavor to it. Yeah, but you don't boil it all out.
But sometimes you can't boil it too much; it come like a rubber as well.
Yeah, it comes right, and then that's when you gotta revamp it back now with a whole heap of onion and a whole heap of other things to get back the flavor. Yeah.
See, West Indians got the artificial, like the proper style of and the technique. You know what I mean? We handed down for centuries and centuries.
But you know what? Let's also give credit to our captors that came in, because it's like when you eat like all the curry, whether it be a Yard or Trinidad or any of those places there, those came from the indigenous Indian servants that came down. So we all got together and we all shared secrets. But we got to give credit to the other countries and nations when they came and we mingled. They came with their
breadfruit
and things of the sort also.
Yeah, breadfruit from Indonesia and all them places there.
Breadfruit originated from India.
Yeah, and India, what the fuck, like the Pacific Islands as well.
Okay, like Thailand and them places there.
What do you call it? Indian Ocean.
Oh, okay.
Or Indonesia.
Actually, food is not supposed to be tasty. It's supposed to just be something to nurture you. Humans have made it become tasty and all this stuff, but basically, in the back of the day, if you eat a fish, you eat a fish. You cook it up and you eat it. That's it. But
Nah,
you
bro.
can't eat it.
The Most High is good, man. The Most High ain't create no bland, boring people.
You're telling me that the Lord, you're telling me the Most High wants us to spice up our food so that we can eat all kinds of fish and keep on eating to
My
make.
Lord.
I don't know. I don't know,
Should
man.
not have given us
I think it's more about the necessity to live, and then man has got. How do you make killing an animal something glorious? It doesn't make sense.
The herb is the
Opposite of
medicine.
everything.
Here we go, Walter.
The
There we
herbs.
go,
Opposite
Walter.
of everything.
The herbs, the herbs is what preserves the food and take out all the freshness
The
and the
herbs will preserve
impurities.
nothing if you're cooking it. Once you cook it, you cook it.
No, the time and all them type of things. All them different type of herbs, rosemary, coriander, and all them things. I've even gone into the proper spices yet. Just
Doesn't mean
herb
nothing.
alone me a talk.
If I eat a fish raw
Just
without
herb me
any,
alone
with
me
just
a
a bit of
talk.
salt,
Bay
it's not gonna
leaf.
work.
You put bay leaf
No,
in that.
works.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say,
Walter.
you're frying that and you're cooking all of them antibodies.
Listen,
So hold on.
What
You're
does a
making the
tasty food
fish.
make you do? First, what does a tasty food make people do? Want to eat more? No.
It's preparing it for medicinal food benefit. You don't just cook
Medicinal
anything
what?
when it's
Are you
raw.
sick all of a sudden?
You can't just
So
eat
you're
things
telling me
raw.
that the way that it's done is that you catch the fish and then you look for the municipal things to put on the food so that you're going to be cured from ailments.
Yeah, because the food is
Really?
because you don't want to eat all the fungus of the food, so you put all the
But
spices and all them things.
that's why you cook it.
No, you have to
It's not the
prepare
herbs
it.
that are. It's not the herbs that are killing everything. It's when you cook it.
No, it's the herbs.
Really?
And all
Okay.
this and the spices and them type of things. Remember, they're salting fish to preserve it. So the more
salt
herbs
the
and
fish
spices you
because
put, the more herbs and
sure,
spices you're using, you're preserving the meat more. So you're killing all
they
the
used to
little.
salt the fish because they wanted to preserve it because you have to eat fish
Exactly.
in a
So when
matter
you're
of
doing
2-3
it,
days.
yeah.
So
So what
salting is
I'm trying to show
basically a
you.
preserve.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show you with the onions and all them different things, you're preserving the meat. You're
You
making that meat more
you don't
fresh.
put onions when you're preserving fish.
Listen, you're making it more fresher now. You're absorbing all the impurities. You're taking out all them impurities. Onion draws out all the bad things and all them things. Garlic is an antibiotic. So you're making that fish presentable and also I forgot the word, palatable. Not only palatable but medicinal. You're making that fish medicinal. It's not the so fish you throw in a fire.
Walter, what's the soul for?
What do you think people used to live near
A sauce
What do you
of fish
think
you
that people
throw
used
in
to live?
fire. Go
Guys,
ahead.
a long time ago, people used to live near the sea because they could catch their fish. They could catch their fish raw and eat it in the next 3-4
they
days
don't.
before it goes. Of
No,
course,
they don't.
and then meats. When they
In
used to do meats, you
America.
remember they used to do when? Why are you cutting me off? Let me talk for a second here.
No, because you're talking from your
When
perspective.
they
In
used to kill
Europe,
their meat, when they used to kill their meat,
you're
they
talking
used to
from your
cure their meat
perspective.
because the meat would last until refrigeration was created. You had to eat the food in a matter of days.
No, because this is what I'm trying to
Once the
say to you.
refrigeration was created, and all of a sudden you could actually freeze food, you could actually keep your food in cool weather so that the bacteria will not get to it. That had nothing to do.
But what I'm trying to
Back
say
in the
to
day,
you,
you'd have to kill your animals, but you'd have to eat them and cure them and let them fast. Because once
but
bacteria
the whole
got out it,
point,
you're doomed.
the whole point of season, the whole point of seasoning pork is just to kill all them nastiness. Because the how can I say the meat is deteriorate. Hold on. I'll let you
That's why you
speak.
didn't
I'll
want
let
to
you
eat
speak.
pork
I'll
at
let you
that
speak.
time.
I'll let you speak because the meat is deteriorating, and you're talking from your
Okay.
European perspective. It's only recently European people were able to use spice,
Okay,
and
you know what? Take a piece of meat, put it in the heat for an hour, see what happens.
2 seconds, and even then they're scared to use spice. They only have spice when the meat is ready cooked and they have it at their table. They don't really use. They're not used to
Do me
cooking
a
with
favor.
spices.
Okay, go do me a favor. Do me a favor. Go kill a pig. Got it?
Yeah.
Put all your onions and salt and put it in the heat. See what happens.
Yeah, but my
Go
meat
see
will
what happens.
preserve
You're gonna
longer
get a
than
nice
your one.
pork chop.
Listen, what I'm trying to tell you. My meat will preserve longer than your one, but you just keep salsa. You don't put nothing on it. Your meat will die out quicker than my one. Don't you understand that?
but we normally do something when we kill like a ram. We all
About
Walter.
when you
1 second. We always what's the problem in killing like a beef and then hanging it for days so it could dry out? Is
How
this
you're
still
doing it?
good? Is this
No,
still
but
good to eat, or you just kill it on the spot and then just eat the
no,
whole
because
beef?
you need to do it with herbs and certain spices because you wanna preserve the meat. If you understand what I'm saying, you wanna make sure that the bacteria, when it comes on all the salts and all them other things, it dies off.
Yeah, but we
You
don't
know what I
put
mean? You're
nothing.
preserving it.
We don't put nothing. We just hang it.
You
We
don't
just
have
hang
to.
it dry
You
for
need
weeks.
the meat dry. Once the meat is dry, then you cook. You do your things right away, like sausages and stuff like that, really fast. So that you could because usually when you do that, it's in a nice, cool, dry area, and that's going to preserve the meat. Because the meat, you got to keep it away from the sun. You got to keep it away from the heat, and that's what. And then after once that's all done, and you had the food, the whatever the animal hanging for a bit. And then all of a sudden, then when you start cutting up the meat, and you got to either like make it jerky. You either got to make sausages right away. You got to do things that could last in dryness.
And this is the thing. If that animal now had a little cold or a little disease now, from you season it with all these different antibodies and turmeric and all these things, and you leave it overnight, you're killing all
Yeah,
that little
sure.
fungus and all them type of thing there, and instead of just leaving it naked by itself.
Well, it took us
So
3,000 years to figure that one out.
no, but what I'm trying to say, but in your region, it's only recently they got spices.
Spices is just spices is not a. It's just a thing to make the food taste good. Only salt is the only thing that works. Salt used to be.
Yeah, but your black pepper comes from China. You don't have things like that. It's only recently you start get things.
Because it was. And
Peri
nothing to do with
peri,
spices.
peri
Spices
peri,
is
and all of
it's
that
just
comes
something
from
that came up.
peri
Somebody
peri,
added pepper. Oh,
peri
this
peri
tastes good.
peri peri, and all that comes from South America and all that because Portugal and Spain they don't have peppers. All of the spices, black pepper, it comes from China, Asia, and some of it comes from the Americas.
Peri peri is just a way of taking peppers and fermenting them so they
Yeah, but you
last
don't
the
have
whole
peppers.
summer.
You don't have peppers to
What
start
do you do
with.
with taking the peri peri and
You
putting it
never
on the
had
meat?
you never had peppers to
Look,
start
you
with.
had peppers.
You never had peppers to start with. It's
But
only
listen,
when the
you had,
Portuguese.
but
It's only
still,
when the
okay. What are we going to
Portuguese. It's only when the Portuguese went to South America. You lot start get peppers.
Okay, beautiful. So it came from South America, whatever. You're the
Allow
greats. I
it.
understand that. But
Allow
at the
it.
end of the day, the
You just
reason
start
why you
using.
guys did peri peri sauce, since it's not the Portuguese, since you guys did peri peri, it was because you want your vegetables. Once you pull your vegetables, they're all going to go bad. So what do you do?
It's
You
medicinally good for
salt
you.
them.
It's
You do
medicinally
things
good
for
for you
them
as
so that
well.
they last.
No,
Why do
it's
you cook
medicinally
tomato
good for
sauce
you as
for?
well.
Why do you cook tomato sauce for?
Why do you cook tomato sauce? We don't do that.
To make tomato sauce. No, you cook your
Yeah,
tomatoes
because you don't have
you don't
nothing
leave
else
them
to do
out.
that with. What else did you have before you got
But
tomato to do your
serious,
sauce
you
with?
got a whole garden of tomatoes.
Listen to me.
You got a
Listen
whole
to me.
garden
It's a
of
simple
tomatoes,
question.
and your tomatoes last 3 weeks. What are you gonna do with the rest of the tomatoes?
You never had tomatoes to start with, mate. Tomatoes
There
come
we
from
go
South
again.
America and them regions. So what
Okay,
did you have to make
you're in
sauce with?
South America. Sorry. You're in South America. The whole world doesn't exist but South America. Okay, beautiful. The whole world doesn't exist but South America. Only you have a whole garden of tomatoes.
Yeah.
The tomatoes are ripe. You could eat what? You can't only eat like a couple of them. What do you do with the rest of them before they rot?
We make salad.
You make salad with the rotten tomatoes.
No.
What do you do with them?
We have slice of tomato on the side of our dish. We slice a tomato.
Listen, listen again. You have a garden. You plant. Are you planting? You think does your garden last the whole year? No rotten tomatoes, no rotten apples, no rotten bananas.
Listen, we do what we do with our things. Nobody needs to tell us
Listen
what we do
to
with our
me.
things.
When you have a garden, you grow your fruit. They have a seeds. They're growing. They ripe, and then they drop. Once they drop, you either eat them or what happens to them?
They're
What
growing
happens
to more.
to fruits if you don't eat them?
They grow into more tomato trees.
Oh, okay. So you can't use them, cook them, make alcohol out of them, make all kinds of jams out of them. You can't do that.
They are fruit, mate.
What do you make jam out of?
Guava and strawberries and
Ripe
blueberries.
fruit or the fruit that's about to go rotten?
That's what you have to deal
But
with. Everything what you have in your
go.
country goes
I
rotten. You
have to
have to
deal. I
look
have to
like
deal with nothing.
you don't have to live like that.
You're preserving your
We
food
live
so that you have
different.
for a day.
You preserve you.
Wait,
not us.
okay, listen. Turk. What's so good about wheat? What's so good about wheat? Why do people have flour everywhere?
That is your crop. That's not my crop. That's your
Okay,
crop. You
but
need
why?
that.
Why? What's okay? What do you have rice for here? Is better rice? What are the crop is dry that lasts the whole year?
Corn. We have our rice what is begin with a Q.
Okay, what kind of dry ingredient that you have that lasts the whole year? If you keep it nicely cooled without bugs getting to it, what can you do? Like your bread, all that stuff. What can you do? What is it?
You do what we
Which
want.
one is it? Is it wheat? Which one is it?
Your one is wheat. We have
Okay,
loads
what's
of crops.
yours? Because now all of a sudden it doesn't come from your place.
We have over 20 different types of
1
tomatoes.
minute we're only inside. 1 minute it comes to your place. The next minute it's our place.
Calm down.
What's your place?
We have 300. We have about 20 different types of tomatoes.
Do you
300
make?
different types of
Do you make
potatoes.
bread? Do you make bread? Do you make cereal?
We make cassava bread and cornbread.
Okay, the corn bread. Since corn is only where you are and no one exists where I live. What do you do with the corn? Do you mill it to make flour?
We use it for a lot of things.
Right. How long does it last?
It depends.
Can it last outside for like longer than fruit or a piece of meat?
It depends what corn you're talking about. We have 300 or like over 5
Okay,
or
look,
20 different types of corn.
Listen, on Google, they have every.
You're talking about the GMO corn. We have 20 different types of corn.
Listen.
We got Jimmy
how
crack
to
corn.
preserve foods, how to make things out of foods before they go rotten, how to salt things.
Yeah,
I
but
think
you're
it's
talking
better
about
to go
Jimmy
there
crack
than come and
corn.
talk to me. All right.
We
I'm
have
just getting
20 different types
frustrated
of corn. We have black corn. We have ones that are multicultural. We have Jimmy crack corn. We have what other ones? We're not talking about the GMO ones. Which ones are you talking about?
My God, GMO only started 20 years ago. What are we? Like, first you're talking about ancient times, now you're going back to GMO.
So are you
GMO's only been around 20 years.
So are you talking about Harmer corn? Harmer corn?
Any kind of dry cereal, wheat, anything that could last a whole year. That's what people used to do back in the day.
Yeah,
Because
cassava corn.
with corn and with
Cassava.
eggs, you could make bread.
Cassava
So
corn.
bread could be cooked every day, and with bread you could have cheeses.
No, you
could
have
eat your bread
cheese.
with
You have
eggs, and this is
cheese.
the
You
meals that
have
we used to have back
cheese.
in the day.
You have cheese.
Oh, you
That's
can't
your
make cheese
diet.
now?
Cheese. Your diet is cheese.
So you can't make cheese. Only
Your
you
diet
don't
is
have cows
cheese.
where you are.
You depend
don't
on
have
cows
cows where you
because you
are?
don't have crops. You depend on the cow because you don't have
Okay,
much
do you have
crops.
goat milk? Did you make goat cheese? Can you make goat cheese?
No, we don't. We're lactose
No, you
intolerant.
can't.
We're lactose
Oh, you guys are
intolerant. We don't do that shit.
You know why people are lactose intolerant? It's not because it's because
Are you
of
a
milk.
baby cow?
It's because of the homogenization of milk.
But are you a baby cow?
Whatever.
Why you drinking the cow's milk like that? We have coconut milk as well, mate. You're not a baby
coconut,
cow.
there you go. Okay.
You're not a baby. You're not a baby cow.
So you don't drink milk?
We have coconut milk. We have almond milk because all of the peanuts and all these different things come from us. You have to depend on the cow, and there's
So
no
if
shame
I go
about
to
it.
where do you live? Where do you live, Tori? Where do you live? Which island? South America. They don't have milk there. They don't sell milk there.
Why would we have
They don't
milk?
sell
Why do
milk
we
there?
need milk?
Do they
Why
sell
do we-
milk? That's the question.
Yeah, but are your people there to drink milk? Yes.
So
For your
you sell
people,
milk to our-
your
but your
people are
don't drink
baby
it.
cows. Your people are baby
Okay, but
cows.
your people
So
don't drink. So you live in South America. The shops are full of milk, and the
For
shops are full
you.
of milk, and only our
Can I
people
ask y'all a
drink it.
question? Quick question.
you.
Quick
You gotta be
quick
kidding me,
question.
man. It's not the ignorance that's in this panel is
Yeah, but
ridiculous.
but tell me what do we need milk for?
I don't know. You don't have to drink. I
What
don't
did
drink
the
milk.
Native
I don't
Americans
know.
hold on?
Milk was created.
Hold on,
milk
hold
was
on.
created back in the day,
Hold
obviously,
on.
to drink.
What
to
did
help with,
what
with
did the
bones and all
Native
that stuff.
Americans what did the Native Americans need milk for?
Protein.
What do the Native Americans need milk for? We don't drink milk. It's not in our culture to do them type of things. That's your culture, mate.
Okay, but you
Don't,
did. So our
yeah,
culture.
but what I'm trying to
Okay.
say, don't just show off like, oh, everybody drinks milk. No, it's the Hindustanis showed you how to drink milk and how to herd cows in
Okay.
the first
Mhm.
place. So don't show off like, oh yeah, we herd cows, we make milk. Dearly.
So you eat fish eggs. What's the difference? Were we gonna like go over what people eat and people don't
You
eat
eat
now?
fish eggs. You eat fish eggs. We don't eat
So
that.
what do you eat? You don't eat this. You don't eat that. What is good for you?
We
So
eat
it's
steamed
nothing is
fish.
good on what we eat.
We eat steamed fish. We steam our fish.
Oh, steam your fish. You don't cook your fish down. You can't cook your fish over wood or hot coals. It's impossible to do that.
We can do it underground and overground, like the Wombers of Wimbledon.
I eat fried fish. I eat steamed fish. I eat
Underground,
a whole bunch.
overground. We can
Yeah, I
cook
know.
underground as well. We have different techniques.
There's a special diet for turtles.
Excuse me. Did you just say barbecue? Barbecue is actually our word. Why did you say my word?
Oh, so you
here we
don't you don't just steam fish. Oh, I thought you only steamed fish.
One thing me discover, and before me I talk to me lover.
Okay.
To always argument saucy like pepper.
It's salt not a
See, you do not know about general degree.
Turok, let me ask you.
General degree.
Turok, let me ask you. Is salt not used for preservation, and also is it not used to make the food sweet?
It also no, but these herbs are medicinal.
You're talking to the master chef Turek over there.
Yeah, but hold on. These spices can be used with vegetables as well. But the things what people are not noticing, these are also medicinal plants. It's not the seasoning.
Yes, I know. And
you know
I
what
also,
you do with rotten tomatoes?
Turok,
You put them in the salad. You put them in the salad.
Yeah, because
One
you don't
second,
because you don't have a lot of tomatoes. You have to use everything rotten and this, that, and the other because you have wars. We have plenty of different varieties of food.
Yeah, but I thought the other seasonings also can be used
Yeah,
for
like when you plant a banana tree, but he told
it's
bananas,
either for
baby, or else
preservation.
you're gonna have them as banana salad.
A banana salad. Who said banana salad? Do bananas actually come from Portugal?
Listen, how many banana trees are you gonna grow? 1.5?
We have papayas.
You know how much bananas a tree could give?
We have
you know
papayas.
How much bananas? Okay, you know how much? Okay, do you have oranges? Do you have? Tell me any fruit trees where you live?
Oranges come from Asia.
Okay, what fruit trees do you have that I can say you have?
Guava.
Since you have a
guava.
Okay, how many guavas go on a tree?
All the berries. All the berries, strawberries, blackberries, and all the different types of berries.
Okay, and
hold
on. How many strawberry plants do you? How many strawberry plants do you plant in the garden? Half one, so that you make sure it lasts a day and a half.
It grow everywhere, man. With the ganja.
No, but I want to know how you're growing strawberry.
It grow with the ganja.
So how many strawberry plants do you
get
put
the strawberry weed with the ganja. We plant it with the ganja.
With the okay, but you're growing. You're the master farmer. You're growing strawberries. How many strawberry plants do you grow?
Orange hill.
Until the last 2.5 weeks, to replant and redo it all
Florida oranges. Florida just up the road from Jamaica, you know.
Your earth is so nutrient that you could plant every single 3 hours where you live.
Florida oranges, right? Mate. California oranges,
no,
Florida oranges.
I want to know your soil where you live. How often you could plant in the same.
Tell me this.
Spot.
Tell me this.
Every 3 months.
What do you ever hear about Portuguese oranges? You hear about what? Florida. What do you call it? The Caribbean and
We're talking about things that what we're talking about Portuguese. Portuguese don't know what they're doing. Let's talk about what you're doing.
You do, because you don't even have real oranges. Your oranges is a concoction. Your concoction.
Okay, your oranges are no good. Your oranges are no good.
No,
your sauce is no good. Our chickens are no good. Our wheat is no good.
They got photocopy oranges.
So let's
your orange is actually fake.
Your plantation system and your fruits and vegetables. And let's go your fish, because I'm pretty sure the fish that you've flying around your ocean is different.
Your oranges are fake.
It's like the fish.
Oranges.
So many different fishes.
Oranges are not supposed to be oranges. Oranges are actually green and yellow. Do you know that?
Did the fish of Portugal come from the fish where you were?
No.
No? The fish that comes from your South
Listen
America.
what I'm
then
telling
straight up
you.
to
Listen what I'm
Portugal?
telling you. You see oranges. Oranges are not only supposed to be orange.
I thought
The
maybe
original,
since
the original
the fruits are a
oranges,
problem, maybe the
the
fish are
original
also a problem.
oranges are This is why you call them
What about
mandarins, because they come
birds? What
from
about chickens?
mandarins.
Where do they come
They come
from?
from
Where do chickens
Cantonese
come from?
mandarins. Mandarins. Why do you call them
Where do chickens
mandarins?
come from? Sure, only South America.
Why do you call them? Why do you call them mandarins?
Chickens are only a
Because they
Portuguese
come
thing.
from China.
Thank you.
Huh?
You don't have no fruit.
No, because I want to know, because
got no
it seems
fruit.
like he has a problem with tomatoes coming from where tomatoes come from, but he doesn't have a problem where the fish come from.
You got no fruit.
So what
Yeah,
came out of
but
Portugal?
we don't worry with your sea because you don't put no season on it, so it's all right. You can keep that fish.
Oh yeah, the seasons that kill all germs before you cook. Oh,
You can keep that sauce.
because it's not the
You
cooking
got
that
sauce
kills
of
the
fish.
germs.
We call it saucer.
Yeah. That's the
Nothing
new
funny.
one. The new
It
one, guys.
dry,
When you
saucer.
want to kill things, if you cook it right away, you don't kill anything. First, you got to put all the spices on,
So how do you
and
clean
then
it?
you cook it. Then you kill the bacteria.
How do you clean it?
How did we not know that?
How do you clean it?
The master chef is just told us how to cook. We've been cooking raw for generations.
Yeah. And this is why you lot get plagued.
Well, yeah,
but
of
you don't
course.
have-
I mean, because you know,
for
you're gonna make a steak without seasoning it.
For one, you don't want to make the fish cook properly. Two, you
Sure,
don't know how
you gotta
to
add
eat
the
fish
seasoning.
properly. You don't cook it too.
right.
You cook fish.
Now you did like a bear.
You cook fish too quick.
Oh.
Like, you cook fish. You cook fish like the Chinese.
So you control your barbecue temperature.
Yeah, but you cook it like the
Sure,
Chinese.
you know how to control the barbecue temperature, right? Under wood.
Yeah.
You know how to do that.
Did you just say my word,
you
barbecue? Hold on. Did you just say my word, barbecue?
You stick what your finger in the barbecue
my
to see what
word and
temperature it
answer
is.
things. Sorry.
No,
This is
Walter.
racist.
You have to raise it up.
How do you control the heat?
This is racist.
Walter,
How do you
listen.
control the heat of nice? Hey, Turk, how do you control the heat of nice hot coals? Like you put your hand on it, say, oh yeah, perfect temperature, let's cook the fish.
Don't ask us
Walt-
about jerk pans, mate. Sorry.
Walter, don't put it too low, because if you put it too low, then it's gonna burn up. So you have to raise the stakes high.
What did you call what did you call your
I just want
cooking
to know how
device
Turk
before a
knows his
barbecue?
temperature is perfect. That he's killing the bacteria.
That's how you measure the temperature.
They don't know nothing. We teach them, man.
So you could tell me in degrees Celsius how hot my coals are just by looking at it.
Is barbecue a Latin word?
No? Well, Turk must be able to do it.
So
You
it's
know,
a
the
Latin word, yeah?
thermostat came from the what? The white people? How are we figuring out how to cook our food?
Because
you don't
know how to smoke food. We teach you how to smoke food.
There we go. We don't know how to smoke food too.
You don't get the meat too close to the fire.
Hey, Turk, do you know that
You would
you know
have
how
to
you learn?
season.
You
would have to season your food for that.
Turk, you know how people get educated? They go to school.
You would have to
They
season
don't
your
just
food to smoke
they
your
don't-
food. You know that,
You know
innit?
what? And guess what? School could be anywhere in the world.
No, you don't know how to do these things, mate. We taught you these things, and you
What?
took it back to Spain and
You're telling me
Portugal, and you
can't be
showed
taught how
off.
to do it? We're all stupid except you.
You went to put
We're all
the
stupid but
Arawaks.
you.
It's well documented history. The Native American, the Arawaks people, we smoke our meat. We do all different types of things with our meat. When you went back to your country and you showed other people, and now you're telling me in 2020 barbecue.
Okay, so he showed. What did they show? They showed us, and what did we do? We learned.
Yes.
We learned. That's what we
Yes,
do. That's what humans
taught
do.
you. We
They figure
teach.
things out. They copy.
We teach.
There's no crime in learning.
We teach.
It says
So even though we might grow special oranges, we're growing oranges. You know why? Because
It
we
took
learned.
you. It took you 400 years to
If
get
it
Perry
took
to
us
Perry
10,000
together.
years, even it took us
It took
14
you
million
3.
years,
No,
even
it
took
took you.
5 billion years, we
It
learned.
took you 400 years to make peri sauce. You learn.
Listen, I mean, look, we learned that the earth is round, you still think it's
You
flat.
learn.
Yeah, you learned how to do what we learned. You grow peppers and you put them, how hard is it to grind the peppers and put them in salt? Like it's not that
400
difficult.
years later. 400 years later, yeah.
So what?
You got a black watch as well.
What does that got to do with anything?
You got a black watch and a black calendar. You're
Do you,
late.
let me ask you, Tori, do you have refrigeration in your house?
It's a black
Tori,
man
do you
that
live
made
this, do
that.
you live,
It's a black man
Tori,
that made that.
Tori,
It's a black
do
man
you
made
have
it.
a refrigerator in your house?
It's a black man that made a refrigerator.
Do you
Goddammit.
have a stove in your house?
It's a black man showed you how to have a stove in your house.
Do you have a telephone in your house?
It's a black man that showed a man how to make telephone.
Do you have washing cleaners? Do you have a bathtub in your house?
It's black people that tell people, look, you need to
Do you
bath
have
in your
running
house.
water in your house?
It's black people that told you you need to have some running water in your house. Goddammit.
Do you have an outhouse or do you have a toilet in your house?
Black people say, yeah, you goddammit need a toilet in your house. Goddammit.
Okay, so everything is like, okay. So you see, you're in it. You see how and all those things.
You learned that from the Moors. You saw that from the Moors. It was the Moors. It was the Moors.
Listen.
It was the Moors that showed you there. It was the
400
Moors.
years ago.
That was the Moors. He showed you in Portugal and Spain. El
Oh my
Morocco.
God. It's like
El
you're
Morocco
obsessed with
is
this,
coming back.
You're obsessed with this stupidity. It doesn't even make sense to me. Like, what are you trying to say?
We know
exactly?
what it was the Moors that showed you oranges.
Okay,
it was the Moors that showed you how to have a bath. It was the Moors that gave you the salt made out of olive.
Cooking fish properly.
It was the Moors that showed you how to wash.
From cooking fish properly to
It was the Moors that showed you how to
They
wash.
have to suffer.
The Moors
Many
made salt for
Moors
y'all.
will have to die. Don't ask
Who's the
me
Moors? I don't know who the Moors are.
Many
I'm
Moors.
like, you know,
Things are not the way it used to be.
This guy's always talking about stupid stuff that doesn't even like. You go from how to cook a
Pirate,
fish
yes, they
to the Moors.
rabbi.
Many Moors we have to show water.
Tell us to the Peri Peri merchant, man.
Yeah.
So we can show his generation.
Next, I can't make class then up because I'm Portuguese. Like, oh, sorry. Oh, can't learn from the Italians. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, I can't make Jamaican food because I'm Portuguese. Oh, no good.
Barbecue is all I ever had.
Hey, do you know that they sell plantain over here in the whole countries too? You know that? It's amazing, huh?
Me jerk seasoning.
Yeah, plantain is from Portugal. Because they start with the
They all sound. It's like we're all eating the same things. We're always cooking.
Free
We're
yourself
learning.
from mental slavery.
That's good for tourists. Tourists should all be stupid.
No, but you need to free yourself from mental slavery. Know where food come from. No, why?
And
It's only now you lot are using spices.
And how's that gonna help people survive knowing where their food came from?
Because your health is your wealth. This is why you season your food, goddammit, and you clean your wash your food.
So I look at the apples on the grocery stores and I'm like, oh, how this came from Spain? Oh, Mexico.
Yeah, but the lime.
And there it is. Look
at the history of the lime. Look at the history of the lime and the
you have
army.
You have to season the apple too.
Yeah. Boy, you're dead this time.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta make candy apples.
In a World War, they used lime. What y'all say?
Now we're going to lime.
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't just learn about lime. Your soldiers were dying of salmonella because some people don't want to season them and wash them food. It's only because they start bringing the lime in. They start dying by E. coli.
Turak, what's the origin? Turak, what's the origin of weed? Ganja. What's the origin?
Marijuana from the Indus Valley.
I think Turak does too much marijuana.
You lot can't take the marijuana. That's why.
Yeah,
because you're eating mushroom. You're eating mushroom, running around naked in the forest.
We're eating mushrooms, knocking around the forest, smoking weed. Okay.
That's why the Romans called you Forest Bunny.
Yeah. Who are the Romans? They're disappeared.
They might do the Forrest Gump.
The Romans were wiped out, man. Talking about ancient civilizations.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
In it, running around the woods, naked.
Running around the woods naked.
Like singing hi
Then
ho,
what that
hi
has to do
ho.
with anything? I don't understand.
Running around naked, singing hi ho,
You're
hi
making it
ho.
sound like people didn't run around half naked thousands of years ago. I don't get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? The Germans, the Van Goghs,
I think you don't know what you're saying. That's what I think. I think you just say anything.
the Vladimir Impalers, the
Okay, time to
Draculas.
go. This is what a more interesting conversation. Maybe I'll come back. Ciao, everybody.
You're doing what the Moors done.
Nah, Walter got triggered.
See, they
Man,
don't like truth.
run.
They don't like truth, man. They need to free themselves from mental slavery, man.
Walter, what up? You run.
Come around here talking about barbecue. Where boy?
Yo, my goodness.
You know about the shelf on the jerk pan. Temperature gauge. You don't know them things there. No, not about the pimento wood and all them sitting there. Them boy, they just sure. Them just made peri peri sauce the other day, man. Them just learn.
Oh my goodness.
Them just learn.
Yo.
And see, and this is what happens when they talk to black people. They say, "Oh, you lot are this." No, we're freeing your mind, mate. Look at some real history, mate.
Mm.
It's the Moors that show you how to bathe, but you're talking about bathing house.
But them man stink like pig.
You know what I mean? Running hot and cold water, Moors.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And you see that you don't want to season the food. You ridicule spice.
I thought that was a choice though.
But this is the thing: the Portuguese. That's why the Portuguese didn't make it in the world, because of people like him. They give them people spice, then people refuse to use spice.
Spice up your life.
You know what I mean? Cure your body, make your food your health. You know what I mean? Why do I need spice?
Yo, but Walter said something so funny. He said, I ain't gonna front, that was funny. He said, what's the reason of putting spice in food is to make you eat more.
It's terrible, isn't it? It's terrible. It's them Chinese trick him. And this is what I'm trying to say. These are all the white man science flavoring. See, this is what I'm saying. These are all the white man science flavoring. Monsantos, MSG, Metal Gear Solid. All the Chinese using their food.
Oh man, I thought it was your choice. Even though shit, you hungry, that food tastes nasty. You eating like you eating like a camel, man. It don't matter.
Tell you eat it like boy.
Food tastes good. Food don't taste good. Shit, you eating, man.
And this is the science of the science people. See how they cook food? It's got no health benefit for you to put flavoring in the food. It's only if you can't cook and you want to show off. The food bun up, you say, boy, and then put a bit of MSG on it. So you serve it. Oh, you're good cooking, huh? No, mate.
I might eat photocopy.
It's witchcraft, science. Because I tell you, some of them fish you have to cook it out and clean them good. Because them river fish, they carry the smell and all them type of thing, and you can't destroy them.
Yeah, they carry a whole bunch of stuff, and yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They don't know what they're doing, man. Portuguese. Him say. You ask the black Portuguese because some of them mix with the Brazilian as well and the African. You ask them, they tell you, no, so we put spice. Their teeth
Right.
peri from we.
Oh man. And they still can't make it good.
Can't do a Ross.
Martins. Yo.
That's me. All they can do is make restaurant and make some people go to university and learn how to do peri peri.
Yo, Tarak, you're such a troll. I make university just to teach them how to make peri peri. Yeah, probably because peri peri start with the P also like Portugal. That's it.
Yeah, they said that you should go college or university for cook peri peri, man.
Oh man. Yo.
Yeah, you ask them where all these things come from now. The people can't say nothing. And then sure enough, oh yeah, we make tomato. What do you do with rotten tomato? Don't watch me rotten tomato, it's mine. What did the rotten tomato for? What you want the rotten? Leave him there. Him rotten. Left him. Don't look at it. Make him turn there.
Yo, Rotten Tomatoes got vitamin P.
Oh. Yeah, because they think they're slick. They get their little sardines and put it in tomato sauce. They think they're slick.
they make peri peri with plantains.
They think they're slick, mate.
Oh man.
Got you. Continue, mate.
Yo, why is it so dry today? Everybody home enjoying that Easter Monday. Okay.
Fire upon Easter. Fire upon Easter.
Yeah, I don't know, but it is what it is. Some people grow out of it, some people don't. Eh. I don't know, man.
Give me 1 second, bro.
Yeah.
All right, what you got going for the day, though?
Man, I'm at work. I'm looking for parking. I can't find no parking. I'm parked by the hydrant.
Who you
I'm
in New
kind of,
York?
yeah, and it's raining so hard. I'm kind of frustrated in the car right now. I ain't gonna front.
Where you at, in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, somebody just texted me saying it's raining real hard outside.
Yeah. I'm having a bad day, and I
No, God is
couldn't.
good. You're alive.
Yeah, God is good. I'm alive. I'm well. I ain't coughing yet. I ain't sneezing.
No cough at all. Heard that.
But
You lucky you driving. Don't get on the bus and get a cough. Everybody looking at you sideways.
oh hell nah. if I was to come to work with transportation, I'm not coming. I'm not taking that risk. I'm not taking no train. I'm not taking the only reason why I'm even coming to work is because my building, it's like a telephone how should I say, it's a telephone building, and like we only have like 2-3 people in the building.
Are you down with the Rising?
Yeah.
Okay.
I only have my boss, cameras, and the people will come in and out. That's it.
Right.
Yeah. If not, if I was working in an environment where they got a lot of people or crowdy, I'm not coming.
Right.
Shit, I got little kids. I got a family. I'm not saying like I used to be scared to die, but after a time, I found out that we all gonna die anyway. But like, I'm not taking no risk.
Then that means you still fear it, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm still fearing, but not like before. Trust me, I felt like, yo, I ain't trying to catch this shit. But when I found out that, I'm not even, I'm not even fearing God the way I'm supposed to be fearing God, and I'm over here sweating over Corona. So
That
I
means
just
you're
had,
fearing him. He's putting some shook in you, and it's okay.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was before, like early March. I used to be real scared. I used to be real cautious about this shit. But now I'm still cautious, but not like before when I used to be like, oh man, people dying left and right, and we're all about to die. And yo, I just got the courage, and I'm so happy about it. I ain't gonna front. Like I should be fearing the Most High more than I should be fearing something that At the end of the day, I'm not saying I'm happy that people are dying, but we all gonna die anyway, regardless. So, but I'm just taking my regular precautions. That's it.
I can dig it.
Yeah. Yeah, my day's been going little. I had to jump start my car. I was so lucky about it. I'm kind of wet a little bit. But I'll be all right. It is what it is.
Yeah, we're gonna get through it.
Yeah, and I see the curve.
Oh, cheers. Big up.
Turek. And I see they talking about the curve now, like we on the straight line. And then this shit is starting to dive. So that's like a hope.
Okay.
But I ain't going front though. I was gonna say this, and it's something good. Like I really appreciate coming to America and then seeing people with different cultures, and then especially the American culture, which is helping people. Like
Where you from originally?
I'm from Nigeria.
Okay.
I seen nurses dying, doctors dying. I seen food deliveries still making deliveries.
You in the medical field?
Who, me? No.
Okay. You just still dealing with just straight the Rising.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because you juggling both worlds. I said, wow, you got a hell of a hand on you.
No, I'm talking about people in general. Like it's so appreciative to see. Like I've seen young boys at the age of like 6 years old, wiping their accounts just to feed the adults. I've seen people dying for people. Like I really respect the American culture, which is like helping people. It makes me
Big up.
Yeah, it makes me feel like, sometimes it ain't everything is not about religious. And it's so funny, I always say this. It's not even the religious people. It's like regular people. I mean, they know about religion. Maybe they have a little faith, but the thing is they know how to sustain humanity. Like they know when it's time to do what they gotta do. I really respect them for that. Even though, sometimes people is just crazy. They do the most craziest things, but when it comes to like facing reality, I really respect Americans. I ain't gonna front. White, black, Chinese, everybody in America. It's something good. I'm really proud of this country for something like that.
Don't know about that.
Yeah, I see people doing.
I'll be honest with the Afro Americans or the Caribbean population. I find that we try to give information out to the world. That certain people will keep secrets and try and like keep it on the low. But we're very expressive people, and we stand up for, like, say, equal rights and justice. You know what I mean? It's like the soul core, of it, in a sense.
Mm.
And like, in a sense, we want that for the whole world. Really, it's not just like I find with a lot of the African American fights, it's like it's not only their fight; they fight for like even the same thing like worldwide. If you know what I mean, like that type of way of thinking and betterment. If you know what I mean, for everybody.
Mm. But I don't know, man. Sometimes when I look at like our people in Africa, I just feel some type of weight. Like you see, even people that's trying to help people, like all this donations that's like going to the government, they not even doing nothing with it. Like they just hoarding money, and they not helping nobody. They don't got no hospitals. They don't got no they're not even giving out food. All you see in the like on the internet is like cops beating up people like crazy. The other day my brother was telling me, like my cousin was telling me that this guy, he was the wife was pregnant and almost to a point where she was about to, like, basically 9 months pregnant. And he went out, he stepped out just to go get food for his wife, and he got shot. They like they killed him. They beat him up and they killed him like you're not observing the lockdown.
That's what I'm saying, man. People's not understanding.
It's just something that's it's just been bothering me for the past 3 days, and like I'm just saying it on the internet, like it's we just having a conversation, but it's just bothering me, like like certain people is just really like backward, like they just, I don't know, man.
Yeah, because it's like, I'll be honest, like these police right now, it's like like in the cowboy films when you see everybody's running. You know what I mean? Like it's like you don't see nobody on the street. Everybody try to run behind the house. You know what I mean, for the sheriff.
Yeah, when they come in town.
So it's literally that type of spirit. It's that type of spirit they've got now. You know what I mean? And it's like they can overdo it now, in a sense like that. There's not so many people watching. There's not so many. It's a state of emergency now, isn't it? So like a lot of things get put to a side. Like you can complain, but where's your complaint gonna end up being answered or anything?
Shit, ain't nobody listening to your complaints. It's like a lawless Africa, man.
Exactly. And it's like, where did they put you if prison's already full up?
My cousin was telling me that ever since the lockdown, we haven't seen our president. Like he never gave a speech.
No, but I've been seeing Trump regular. I've been seeing Trump right on the YouTube.
I'm not talking about Trump. I'm talking about Buhari. I'm talking about Nigeria.
Oh God, he's in Europe, man.
He's in Europe?
I think so. Yeah, one of them are in Europe.
Oh, okay. Because they saying this guy never gave no speech, man.
He's in Europe.
He hibernating more than anybody. He ain't trying to die. Yo, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
they're not sending no checks to nobody. They're not sending no food. It's like the people around, they're not even waiting for the government right now. They're just trying to, help each other out. And it's funny, you coming out, the police beating the shit out of you.
It's the same thing in the UK. I see it in India. God knows, I heard little cases in Jamaica where they're violating. And it's a bit different, before, if a policeman asks you, where you going and things like that, you probably have to say, I am going there, because it's a bit different now, if you know what I mean. It's like they got time to fuck with you now, if you know what I mean.
Oh man, they got all time. Yo, it's so funny. I don't know how they got this. How they call it? You know, like the herdsman, the whip, the stick that the herdsmen use,
Mm.
the fat stick. I don't know how the Indians got it, and I don't know how the Africans got it. But you can see all the police. They put the guns away. They got the stick now. Like, yeah, that fat long stick, like Moses stick. They're ready to beat the shit out of anybody. And all they make is videos like, yo, if you don't stay home and do COVID 49 with your wives, we gonna beat the shit out of anybody we see outside. They so happy about it. They so
It's
passionate
different.
about it.
It's different, mate. It's like nobody's gonna. It's like, wait, is it like there's no courts in session? There's nothing right now. If anything, what might happen? You might have virtual court.
Yo, you should see how this video in India where they caught this guy and they put his head. The other policeman put his head between his thighs, and the other one was they pulled his pants down and they was literally like whooping the shit. Yo, people wicked, man.
And it's like how long can, like, normally by certain laws they're allowed to only hold you for 3 days or certain time. It's like, how long can they hold you now in a state of emergency?
I'm telling you, they shit in Nigeria they arresting people for days. They locking your ass up, beating you up and
I'm
shit.
saying, when would they release you? They're saying you won't fit in the curfew. When would the curfew finish? Would they release you? Would they charge you after the curfew? What?
Shit is crazy, man. But I've been really praying for Africans though, because they don't even have like medical facilities where to like hospitals and yo, if that corona hit Africa, it's gonna be it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, and I see people they start talking about starting from next week, there's gonna be a fight between we and police because we ain't got nothing to eat. We out here starving. We can't shit. We'd rather die through the corona than die by starving. Yeah, and now it's a war between. It's gonna be a war between police and the civilians.
Yeah,
They tired of,
because this is why I think they're implementing some sort of vaccine, and even though you don't have it in Africa, because they know for a fact, they try to say, oh, if it's hot, this virus won't spread. And
yeah, right.
Africa's boiling hot, right? Each day getting hotter and hotter each day we speak, if you know what I mean. It's really hot.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
is.
like, that's not gonna work. It's coming into the peak of summer. That's not gonna work, you know what I mean? So it's just, you can see the tactics these people are using.
Man, I don't know, man. And you see the preachers, they still collecting tithes from people, man.
What we need, and I should even say it,
Yo,
we need to see what's happening in these skies while everybody's in.
man, God bless Africa and Africans. We Africans. God bless everybody. I don't know. Shit is crazy over there.
It's not making sense, a lot of things.
No.
And it's like,
no.
Yeah, this thing is never going to end. Even if they take off the curfew, there's going to be so much talk afterwards about who's responsible. What was this?
Yeah, I was watching who Kai Ku or whatever his name is from Speaker's Corner. and he was making a video and was talking about, everybody started pointing fingers at each other, and then there's gonna be like a whole bunch of chaos after this old lockdown shit. Like people gonna be fighting against people. It's gonna be because, oh man, like, and I kind of agree with him because
Because
the economy is, a lot of economy is fucked up already. So it's gonna be more violence and people trying to make up for their losses and shit.
the only way I could see some sort of thing is where China says, forget the debts what I'm giving you everybody. But even then, I think it's gonna come to more than that, really.
Yeah. I don't know. I might be wrong, but I don't see things going back to normal, like the way everybody used to go to the clubs, going about their businesses, going about traveling, all of that stuff. Like,
It could be peak, man. It could be peak.
and I don't know if this coronavirus is going to be a seasonal thing. Because if it is, then we all in trouble. Only if they find a vaccine for it, and even though they find a vaccine for it, it's still crazy. Because now it's going to be flu and corona and a whole bunch of other shit. And it's even worse because once that corona hits you and it kind of like mash up your lungs, if you can't get more oxygen in your body, then certain parts of your body is not functioning properly, and it's going to lead to certain diseases or breakdown. People are going to start looking for kidneys and liver and all that stuff. That's going to make it worse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot to answer for.
Yeah, it is. Somebody in the back chat, Henry's trying to jump on. He said Nigeria is just a massive zoo.
Oh God.
He said a massive zoo. Well, I wouldn't call it a zoo. I should call it a massive jungle. Cause zoo, you still got orders in the zoo, right? They still got some type of orders in the zoo. But in the jungle,
Yeah, if anything, Europe it's like a zoo. Like everybody caged in their house, whether you're a lion, hippopotamus. We're in our cage just like the zoo animals.
yeah, but that's I wouldn't say it's better, but they still got orders though. Like we're talking about the jungle right now, where there's no orders.
Yeah, but that's where people want to be, back in the wild.
Nah, I don't want to be in the wild, man. I want to be in a place where they got laws.
Well, so you can get fined for being outside.
Yeah, you could get fined. You could pay for your sins. Yeah. The way you could get away with murder, get away with anything, man.
Oi, oi! Oi, oi! That's what you call an afro, boy. Don't play games. Someone told me I wasn't African. Oh my God, that bumblebee, massive blood. Oh my God.
See, African, he got.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God. That is
Don't kill
huge.
it.
Oh
Don't kill it.
God.
Oh,
Get out
kill
my
it,
kitchen, bro. Get out my fucking kitchen, man. Damn. Oi.
What happened? Your house burning or what?
I thought you're African, man. Look how you switched quickly, man.
God. Oh my.
Who are you calling for? A gun?
Oh.
Oh he calling for Shango.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never seen such a big creature, bro.
Yo, what happened, King? You lost your afro?
Oh my, he's bigger than my afro, bro.
That's a good sign, man. A bee, man.
Alright, it's not gonna bite me, is it?
Nah, he's English, man.
Oh my god.
African man can't be scared of English bee, man.
My lord, come on, man. Oi, 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 get out. Get out, get out, get out, get out! Ah!
No. No.
What happened? He got demon in his house?
Come on, we'll call for the Orishas.
Yeah, man.
Shango.
Shango.
Oh god, what the fuck? Oh. My cat flap is literally open, yeah? The cat flap. The cat flap's open and it flew through the fucking cat flap. How the fuck does that manage to do that?
That's hilarious.
Oh, look, it's hanging outside my door now. Come on, leave me alone, bro. Leave me, man.
All you gotta do is chat some incartation or what?
Bro, they tried to. I've got a dressing gown on. They tried to cover me up my fucking dressing gown, bro. That's why I scream. Try and fucking latch onto my balls. Like there's honey up there or something, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, boy, that's the Nigerian afro. You see that? Anybody try to say, "Oh, he's white. This guy's white. This is a white guy." This is an afro, bro. You see that there? And I even combing it out. Look. What are you saying, family? What are you lot talking about? What's the subject?
Cool. That's cool.
Yeah, you see that there?
Yeah,
Nice.
see it.
That's an Igbo afro, well, half Igbo. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't play no games. You're trying to say, "Oh, this guy's just a beg. He's not black." This hair, this is tougher than tough. This is some tough hair, bro. This is tough Nigerian hair. This is the creme de la creme. No watered down shit. You know what I'm saying? It's coming.
Okay.
Cadu. Or them what?
Kekwano.
Or them what? Oh shit. Play no games with these hoes. Yeah. Yaga yo though. Yaga yo.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
What's the topic? You lot talking about Nigeria being a zoo. Well,
yeah.
I spoke to people that come from there.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to point the finger, and some people might jump on my back for saying this, but they say a lot of the crime and fraud and stuff is committed by the Yorubas. And they say no, and they point and say no, it's the Igbos, it's the Igbos, and like
to be honest with you, I wouldn't point fingers at a certain group. I would point fingers to all of them.
Oh, especially, I mean, the houses at the top, the billionaires that go and shop in House Fraser every month, they go and shop in House Fraser. They're the worst.
No, I wouldn't say somebody's the worst. You gotta talk about all of them in general, because once you look at what they're doing, it's like all of them. The Hausas, they got their own shit. The Yorubas got their own shit. The Igbos got their own shit. Like everybody over there is just. It's just I would say it's all of them at once. I can't even I put all of them in the same bracket.
Yeah, I think they're all kind of just as bad as each other, and I think their environment makes you what you are as well. You know, you can have all the family discipline that you want. There's a bad culture and a bad atmosphere. It's gonna rub off.
My cousin was telling me. He said in Warri that the police it's so funny. They said now they're going if they notice that you got the generator working, they go in your house, they beat you up, they take you out your house. If you look fresh, they take you out, they beat you up, they think you a scam. If you're in the house during the daytime, they come in there, they beat you up, they say, "Oh, you can't be in the house right now. You're supposed to be working. What you doing?" They killing people. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's all of them.
So
I don't know.
I mean, personally, what I've noticed from what I know from friends have told me that they've gone over there, and yeah, man. I mean, if you're looking too nice,
and I mean you're flashing too much rings, or you got Gucci on, or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Or you're going around trying to hand out £10 notes or something like that. Even though you're helping people, that's like you're trying to stick out like a sore thumb then. So I mean, I know instances where people have gone over there and they got kidnapped, and it's like some Boko Haram thing. It's like you're, yeah. And
Yeah,
they
the
try
Boko.
to get you.
To me, from my understanding, I always say whatever a government can solve is probably made by the government. And and talking about Boko Haram, I would say Boko Haram was created by a set of political people just to terrorize a certain place in Nigeria. That's why you see the people, they start acting crazy also, like, yo, if you can't control Boko Haram, how you trying to control us from doing what we got to do?
It's literally I didn't think it could have so many twists and turns in the story, but there is. But they said there's some people saying that Boko Haram is a made up thing.
Yes,
and it's government tactics.
It's so political because I don't see how 200 people could be kidnapped and the government not doing nothing about it. And this is what I say. Check this out. If it was a school where if we're talking about this people in the government, if we're talking about their children, do you think the president's daughter or a governor's daughter could be, like 2-3 governors' daughter could be kidnapped in such a way that 200 people could be kidnapped and they don't know about their whereabouts, they don't know how to rescue them, they don't know nothing, they don't got no information? I don't think so, man.
Yeah, because they've got all this satellite. I mean, they've got infrared, they've got everything. I mean, they've got heat-seeking fucking missiles, for fuck's sake. Unmanned.
Man, Nigeria had, remember, we had most soldiers in the what they call it, the peace, like the West African soldiers, like if the peacemakers, like if they go to another country, I forgot the name. Like, so don't, huh?
You trying to say ECOWA?
Yeah, I think so. ECOMOG. I think I was trying to say ECOMOG. They got the soldiers that go over to other sides of West Africa trying to, fighting wars and trying to keep peace in the society. So how you got most soldiers that go over there and being peacemakers, and then in your country, you can't even do shit to a whole bunch of group of people. Nah, I don't believe that story, man.
Stupid. I mean, there's I've spoken to a couple of Nigerian brothers from Igbo land, so it'd be the southeast. I don't know exactly where it was, what state it was, but he's from Imo State. He's from Imo State,
right? Imo, right?
Yeah, and he told me, like, I've known him for quite a while now, and he says, yeah, I do believe. I've got a couple of friends, so they don't know who I'm talking about, but they say they believe that the real identity of the sort of real religious identity of England is they said they're Islamic, and they said they're not the true Islam. They're like the ISIS Islam. So whatever ISIS believes in, they said that's what they believe England really has always believed in. So they said the church is just like a front, but whatever ISIS believed in is what they say. He said apparently England believes in. You know what I mean? That's why they've been going on this crazy crusade, and it's all sort of correlates. It all leads. The trail goes back to, Mossad and fucking England and America. So I'd go as far as to say, yeah, they probably are Muslim, or not Muslim. Sorry, I shouldn't say that because they are probably like ISIS. Like that's from the looks of it. Yeah, it's kind of like ISIS behavior. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they are still considered my Muslim brothers, even though they are very extreme and they have been manipulated. But what I'm saying is, it's the same Nigerian government, recruiting these people. Most likely, they are from Niger, Cause Niger is kind of they got a some type of culture close to the Hausas, so most likely they are recruits from like the villages, the very very unknown villages in Niger. They are these people that don't got no food, no water. They are very, God forgive me if I call them low life, but they are these people that's been recruited, trained, and manipulated to become Boko Haram. And that's how they got this political stupidness going on, kidnapping people and talking about, oh, we don't know how they got away. We can't find none of them. Only 2-3 people escaped.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
right.
the Nigerian brother said, yeah, fucking England, the Muslims. They're not even English. They're not even Christian. But they're the bad set of Muslims. You know what I mean? They're like
Right.
Yeah, like I said,
Right.
he don't believe that they're Christians. And he says dinosaurs don't exist. And he told me a couple of other things. I was like, what you people would consider conspiracy theory. But them guys are very intelligent. So just bear in mind that they had like a very high IQ. They're meant. I mean, I know mental tests are quite inconclusive. Like they're not really, but they had very high IQ. They're very smart. The Igbo people before the war. Before the war, they literally had the highest IQ in the world, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, they had the best educated people in the world. The Igbo.
Well, don't tell them to discover the internet.
Huh?
And then you had the nomadic houses. They had pretty much next to no education. And then you had the Yorubas who were lacking behind considerably, but nothing of their own doing. It's just that the Igbos were that much more dedicated to becoming successful.
Right. I think the problem was because of the Biafra war made them such in a way that it's like they got cornered. So if you're in isolation, how should I say it? Like basically, I could believe you for what you said about they have a very high IQ. And when I look at the people over there, when I used to live in Nigeria, the Igbos were the one who was kind of responsible for more of technology, talking about they could make nothing, they could make something out of nothing. So I really respect them a lot. Yeah, so I kind of agree with you.
Well, just to bear this in mind, when they went to go and take slaves from Nigeria, they went, we want the great Igbos. They called them great. They put in the word great before their names. We said we want the great Igbos. Yeah, the great people, the Igbos. That's when they went to slave. They didn't go to any other place but the Igbos.
Why? Because they was intelligent.
They were just a bit more established than the rest of the tribes there.
Yo, is this dude from Ebola? Like, bro, what?
No, I'm just being honest. I'm being honest, bro. I'm saying how I see it.
Oh, this is how you see it. Okay, because
no, it's not how I see it. It's how it is. I mean, if you look at the stats, right? The Igbos were definitely 100% before 1960s. I think even until now, were way more renowned for being very intelligent and were good at their e-commerce. They were good with their economy.
Oh yeah, and they're really good finances, and, economics, and never took away from the Evo.
Yeah. It's. I mean, the Yorubas were still like outhouses. That's why they.
I would say if you're talking about go ahead, DC.
No, I apologize. Go ahead, man.
No, go ahead. But one thing I just wanted to say is one thing I wanted to say is if you're talking about collectively, I would put the Igbos, I would rate them more than the Yorubas, because the Yorubas, they kind of divided because they like to show off. So it's a fact. I'm not saying they're not smart. If we talking about 1-to-1, I could say they kind of
Wait, come on, Malik. I'm about to pop off on Malik real quick, everybody. Tell me the Yoruba are just arrogant and we don't know how to work together because we're just so arrogant. Is that what you're trying
Yes, that's a fact. Because I'm a Yoruba and I know what I'm talking about.
So you trying to tell me right now? Let me tell you something, bro. I'm a Yoruba too, man. We are the most humble people. I'm so humble, bro. I mean,
hell no. That's a lie, my brother.
No.
Nah, Yorubas are more. I think they're a bit more westernized than the Igbos. Igbos are completely detached themselves. The only difference is that they believe they speak English and they they're they're Christian. I think there's a lot more Muslims. There's a lot more
I'll get
Muslims in Yoruba.
my phone right now and show you how humble I am, and show you my bank account, my social security number. That's how humble I am, bro.
But that's you. You're talking about 1 in a million.
We are humble.
Nah. I disagree with you, brother. When we talk about when you talk about being humble, I could say yes. You have certain Yorubas who's humble, but when we talk about them in general, trust me, they are not humble. They are very arrogant people. And the Igbos, if you put them on the scale, I would judge them as everybody being equal. Like they got the same IQ, they got the same.
We had an empire. We know the Oya came through and shaped us up, and we can't help it that a Dudawa made us arrogant. How dare you, Malik? Gracious, just because you, wow, man. You know what? I'm about to call my Europe. I'm like, yo, look at this dude from New York, bro. Trying to sell us. We ain't home, bro. You about to get a call, bro.
Who you calling? I could call Shango and a whole bunch of them for you right now. What you talking about? Being a Muslim, don't say I can call them spirits.
Isn't that haram? Isn't that haram? You can't talk to the ancestors. Only I can talk to the ancestors.
Why not?
Stick to your hadith.
Who said it was exclusive to you?
Let me deal with the old dudes, bro. You stick with the hadith. Let me deal with the old dudes.
Yo, family. I had a question.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say this thing about, because I was watching Speaker's Corner and this guy Ty, right? He's a speaker down there. I shouldn't name names, but this guy came there. He was a Yoruba. He was part of the Israelites. But
TY, yeah.
Yeah, so I was assuming that because I think is it Ife? Ifa people. Were part of the ancient Egyptian society. So I know that I didn't know that they were. I thought the ancient Egyptian kingdom was kind of different to the Israelite kingdom. So I didn't know how they would class themselves as Israelites. I didn't know if are they part of the 12?
No, the Israelite thing that you're talking about is something that's made up of the West. So the fact that there's continental Africans involved now, just know that's a UK thing. Because over here there are Hebrew Israelite camps, like in the Midwest, like Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, where you will see like African Americans tell continental Africans that you sold your brother, and now you're reunited.
So Yorubas aren't actually from the bloodline, in it?
No.
That's what I thought.
Like as far west as as far as east as the Yoruba will go, will probably be the Kingdom of Benin. We don't want to admit it. That's why we try to conquer them. But try 3 times, Malik. Come on home, Malik. So I can show you how.
The Igbos conquered Benin, didn't they?
Huh?
The Igbos conquered Benin after they left Jerusalem.
Yeah, but can Igbos do this kind of magic?
What? Igbos didn't leave Jerusalem.
Can Igbos do this kind of magic?
Look at it like this. Sorry, family, Ultra. Oh, that looks nice, but not as nice as mine.
That chicken breast?
Is that fritters? Are you eating fritters?
Yeah, baby.
Oh shit, that's what I'm eating right now, baby. Oh,
come on,
bro. It's like a fucking rainbow in my mouth, man. Jam. Yeah.
Wait, you said the Igbos came back from Israel?
No, well, there's a big contingency of black people from the tribes were supposedly kicked out of Israel and actually came from Israel to that part of southeast.
Okay.
Yeah, so
yeah, these are Christians that converted to Ashkenazi Judaism.
Okay, and so that's when they
section of them that converted.
But the Igbos did actually take over Benin,
Huh?
The Igbos took over Benin.
When?
The Igbos took over the Edos. The Edos, man. They amalgamated with them, but they say they amalgamated, but they had a war. They took them over, man. Yeah.
There's something the Igbos did that we can't do. Are you serious? Yo, Malik, do you hear this, bro? Are you not angry, bro? I'm angry, bro.
Why should I be angry?
As humble as you are, bro, you hear the humility in my voice, bro. I'm so furious, but I'm humbly furious. You know what I mean?
You got to step up your game, bro.
Yo, King Gold, they
weren't that impenetrable, bro. They weren't that impenetrable,
bro. How dare you say? You trying to say how humble my people is? That there's something we can't do? Yo, Malik, man, let's get on this dude, bro.
No. Europe are fierce, man. They're fierce.
Yeah,
when the Biafran War went off, more Yorubas killed Igbos than Hausas and Fulani.
There we go. So now we look bad. So
yeah.
Yo, Malik, when I study our history, when it comes to the Civil War, I'm like, oh man, we involved, bro. Why did we just stay home?
Yeah, because we so disunited. We can't trust each other. That's the reason why.
No.
We had yes.
So the Yorubas fought alongside the Igbos, but a lot of them got killed. So the rest of the sellouts, they obviously took up arms against the Igbos. But there was a big contingency of Yorubas who fought alongside against the British. You know that, innit?
When
in 1960s, when they went to Igbo land, when they went to Biafra or
Biafra War, right?
The Biafran War.
Right.
A lot of Yorubas. That's why you see a lot of Yorubas now trying to talk about we want Biafra land, because a lot of the elders from the Yoruba, and these were the ones that were more from the elite group, so it was more of a monarchy based from the bloodline, from the real Yoruba bloodline, fought with the Igbos, because it's shameful to go on the side of oppressors. It's shameful. So a lot of the real Yoruba died fighting with the Igbos. You know that, and the Cameroonians died fighting with the Igbos and the Yorubas.
But the Biafran War is not a war between tribes. It's a war between the government and the Igbo.
Yeah, of course. But when you look at it, there was next to no Igbos on the side of the government, but there was a lot of Hausa, Fulani, and Yorubas on the side of the government.
Well, because we humbly wanted to create peace. That's how humble we are as a people. Tell him, Malik. Go ahead, Malik. Malik, humble brother.
They wanted that bag, man. They wanted that bag. They weren't ready to go down with Ogun, man. They weren't ready. They weren't ready at that point.
Oi, Kingo, talking about not ready, yeah? The hierarchy did, bro. This madness that I just pulled in right now. Talk to me about it.
Yo, that's sick, Ultra.
A lot of the high respected Yorubas got involved with the war. They died with us.
Yo, Walter, Ultra, take off your camera because you about to mess up my Ramadan.
Yo,
that looking good right now.
Yours look nice, bro.
Listen, that's the quickest way to a woman's heart. Yeah, jump in her kitchen, whip up a madness, make her laugh, give her some alcohol, and you'll be married by the end of the week.
Yeah, but you ain't made though. She made it.
What do you mean? This is me, bro. Look.
Yeah, right. Get out. So what? I could do that too.
See how humble he is? See how humble he is, man? That's what I'm talking about. Ultra humble, bro.
Get out of the kitchen, man. Still getting in our way, bro.
Nah, he's in there voluntarily. Trust me. He's in there voluntarily.
Yo, but DC, check this out, DC. Do you think
humbly tell me something.
Do you think Nigeria could be better if they split up?
Yes. Nigeria is literally a federation, and we need to act like it. So, like, the South should be monitoring the South. Like, the Fulani should not be monitoring anything in Yoruba land. They go back up there with their goats. You know, because like the North honestly could be monitoring like meat intake. Like the Fulani could be monitoring like the meat market almost for all of West Africa. Like, you know, so focused on like, hey, why do I need to read a book? So no. Like I do believe that if they become a federation, but like a coalition in the sense that it's like if an opposing force comes into the North, then then the South comes and fight. If something comes in the South, the North fights the South. But outside of that, we keep the Nara, but make the Nara culturally relevant to the area. The money.
So what if?
Yeah.
So what if we had a foreign leader, like say for instance, an Egyptian president or freaking or you being a president, because you wasn't really born in in Nigeria. So
Yeah.
although you have a little, you could have a little being, you could be biased a little bit. But what I'm trying to say is, what if we had a foreign leader basically, and he don't even understand who a Yoruba is or Igbo or Hausa. He's just trying to,
Yeah, I think that'd be a
put
destruction. If you're ever going to make a president of Nigeria and they come in there with this, like I would think I would be extreme, me or you be extreme, because we have some connection to a particular group. If you're going to have someone outside be president, they would have to know. They would have to know the area so good, and they have to be so when I say unbiased, I'm talking like, oh my goodness, like if the South likes the color red, they wear blue. If the North likes the color white, they wear black. You know what I mean? Like they have to be like so detached, but yet, you know what I mean?
So basically, you're saying we can never agree with each other as long as we remain Nigerian. Because I'm saying we could have a just leader who could put the country into one piece, and then just like we've seen like other past leaders. I'm not saying all of them. I probably mentioned one or two, but they did a good job, better than all the rest of them. So I'm thinking personally, I'm thinking it goes both ways. We could do better being Nigerians, and then we could also do better being in three parts or wherever parts that you could
I say if you keep the NARA in place, because what's his name, the vice president now, when he was in charge, he actually made the NARA competitive with USD at a time. Okay, and there was like
who's that?
God, the Yoruba. He's Yoruba. He's the vice president right now. He's the only reason why Buhari has been able to survive this long. He's brilliant too, man. Like I forget his name. He's brilliant. Dude is intelligent. But he literally, like, the one thing I say, like, if the Yoruba were to politically remove themselves from the country and then let the North just be seen for what they are, because like at the last election, you see Ntiku talk about you see Buhari say that like we like to thank Yoruba for helping us for this success again. You see governors doing the same thing. You have governors in the South now. I think it's two states. I want to say Kogi and Kawari that have like northern people as their governors now. You know what I mean? So it's like you can see this push being in like state by state. That's why I say that, like, I understand, like, I guess from being someone from the diaspora who's like hungering for like that, like, okay, what does it mean to be me type culture? You know what I mean? So like I feel like, of course I'm like totally biased, and that's why I say I would not be qualified to be president of anything. Like I'd just be like be a guy, like, because I'm so humble, you know what I mean? I can admit that. You know what I mean? So Malik, I want you to make sure you tell King Cold how humble our people are, okay?
Yeah, like I said, certain people, certain Yorubas are humble, but not all of them.
So you trying to tell me if somebody buys a nice car and they drive down a street?
Do you know if we had a civil war between Yoruba and any other group, say for instance the Hausas or the Igbos, we would definitely lose.
Oh yeah, because the clans. I know. Yeah, our clans got united.
Not even that, because we're not humble.
Yeah.
We never unite, and we are basically full of ego. Yeah, that's being not being humble anyway.
Let's see though. Because when the Fulani launched their jihads, we didn't unite, but we put aside our differences to deal with it. And then we went back to fighting amongst ourselves. I mean, like, I would expect like a giant family that's being amalgamated like the Yoruba to have their internal beefs and strifes. You know what I mean?
When you say Fulani, that's just like a descendant from the Arabs. That's a minority of the house.
What I'm saying is that, like, we knew how to put aside, like, well, I wouldn't say we. I would say there was at least 2 to 3 kingdoms that were like, all right, we got to stop this, deal with them, and go back to do it. You know what I mean? They put like fortified cities and stuff, fortified towns and stuff like that to, avoid them. Of course, this is hundreds of years ago. This isn't recent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Texting my boy now, I'm like, yo, man just said, we the most humble of all people in God's creating earth. Allah's greatest humble people. Being called unhumble. How dare you?
Who said that?
My
Y'all
boy.
can speak for yourselves, but if you got to speak for everybody, that's a no. I can tell you, stop using the word for Yorubas. Cause I'm gonna tell you straight up, the Igbos, they don't even put that in their dictionary. They just straight up, they face reality as a whole. Yeah, they deal with what's real, and that's how y'all be cheating each other, trying to be humble and shit.
Malik, I'm asking you.
Trying to play humble.
I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up and just be humble. Okay? Sit here.
All right.
All right. If this is gonna be true, the two of us gonna need to be humble on this call right now. Okay. You're not helping me right now. All right. Yes, I can agree that some of my Yoruba friends flex, and the way they flex is different than any flex. I'm telling you, rappers cannot flex like a Yoruba. I'm not gonna lie. I've never in my life seen a man who will give you an invitation to his wedding and be money in the invitation. I will never understand that. Okay?
Yeah, we flex. That's the only thing we know how to do. Try to and flexing is oppressing each other.
Yeah, my boy had a dinner party, and I'm talking after the dinner party, people were taking home trees worth of food. I get a call from him the next morning, like, man, I spent all my money on that dinner party.
Exactly.
Are you afford breakfast? Man, things are tough right now. Like, why would you have that party? Because it was my brother's birthday, and I love you guys. And I'm like, yo.
No, one thing about Yoruba, I love Yorubas, man. I love it. All my friends are Yorubas. I ain't got many Igbo friends, but the one thing I notice about them, them guys like I don't know. I think that the difference between the main difference is that they do anything with money. Like they're so over the top with their money, right?
Right.
Literally, it's just ridiculous. I think that's where the Americans get their swag from, man. I'm sure.
I think so. You talking about the Black Americans?
Yeah, man.
That kind of some struggle.
Well, I don't know who's
Every time when you see Black Americans flex, it's primarily, as proud of me, an African American's way of showing the white, no matter what they throw at us, we're still here and we're still strong. That's why I like what they were. It was recent. They were talking about it was ISIS that sent this message out saying war with America is not against the Black American, because the Black American enemy is the same as ours. And I think it was Iran. Guys said that you don't want the Americans to send the ones that they're afraid of. That shit was cool. You know.
Let me ask you a question, Malik. Sorry, I was trying to. Sorry, I was saying this is one thing I've noticed. I don't know if a lot of you have been around a lot of Nigerian people, but Igbo people are fucking fierce if they're your parents. If you have parents that are proper Igbos, they're fierce, dude. I mean, I think they're just. I mean, I think it's easier to be Yoruba if you're growing up and you've got strict parents. I mean, Igbo's parents, if they're strict, it's like trust me, bro. You're never gonna scuff the front of your trainers, ever. Just don't do it. Don't scruff the front of your trainers, and if you've got Igbo parents, you know what I mean. Don't come back home too late. Like,
are you saying it's a bad thing?
No, I wouldn't say it's a real bad thing, but I'm just saying like you heard of this the cliche thing of Black parents being strict and Jamaican parents being strict. I think the Jamaican parents are probably on par with the Igbos. Igbos are fucking merciless, bro, when it comes to beatings, dude. Massive.
Yeah, but I in general, I would say that I would be liking it better than a loose parent where you could just go out there, get pregnant, come back home, and everything suits.
That's true. Definitely.
Everything is just cool, but sometimes you can be. It goes both ways. I ain't gonna front. Sometimes you can't be too strict, and certain things you got to be strict on. But it's better to be strict so you could so you could how to say save your culture, so you could teach your child how to be respectful, how to be moral.
Oh yeah, no, it's broken now. It's broken now,
it's,
but yeah, because in NSPCC you can't do that to your child. But they had it fixed. They didn't have to change anything from Africa. I mean, that's how it is. You know what I mean? If your kid's gonna walk onto a fucking train tracks, then you're gonna beat the hell out of them and say, "Don't do that. You're gonna die," and they'll learn and they won't do it again.
Right.
But yeah, that's just one thing I've noticed, boy. They're quite merciless with the beating. But so just no fuck about. If you think you're gonna get an easy ride, you're not, dude. But yeah, man.
Really? Do they actually beat their children?
Well, it's normal. In the West, they've demonized it, obviously, because it's their way of, it's a whole mental thing of trying to demonize Africa and trying to sort of.
No. I'm not even. My bad to cut you out. I'm not even talking about the West. I'm talking about like a typical Igbo versus a typical Yoruba.
Oh yeah, I think they're harsher. They're more strict.
Really?
The Igbos more strict with the punishment. They're less laughy and smiley and jokey. The Igbos, the Yorubas. I know when I see Yoruba, I just think of happy, socializing. With Igbos, I find they kind of want to stick to it. They don't really want to. You know what I mean? They're not really that social.
All right, let me rephrase my question, because the way I see it is, I think the Igbos are more strict in the sense that they could give you punishment. You're not gonna eat breakfast. Sit over there. Don't get up. Put your hand against the wall. Stay home and read the Bible or read your books, whatever books you want to read. But the Yorubas are more like, they beat you up.
Black parent thing. I don't think that's just like one particular type of people from Africa. I feel like Black people or Black Africans as a collective will still be some that be very disciplinarian and some that won't,
Yeah, I think you're right there, probably.
Right.
Maybe just my experiences, but it could be because the Igbos took the brunt of the war as well. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. There's like a fat white man on the panel. Hello, fat white man.
Dave Smith, you're on the right show, dude. I don't like. Is he looking at?
Oh my God, yo.
Oh, cool. You're not gay. You sound, bro.
You
look like shit, that's Dave Smith. Oh, is that him?
Oh, cool.
Oh, shit. Bad boy. Blah, blah, blah.
He's excited. He's excited. Bro, calm down, bro. Calm down.
Hey, Dave Smith, is that him? Fucking hell, I thought he's a little skinny little runt with the fucking sound of his voice.
No.
No, he's like Hodor.
No. He gets 3 square meals a day. You can see that.
Yeah. I'll keep your gay head off your shoulders. That's a fact.
Yeah, you are not observing Ramadan, my friend. Walking Quran.
Ramadan.
You look like a Quran.
Did my man just say Ramadan to me? Ramadan.
Bro, you look like you eat dead
Ramadan.
Dave Smith, he's not a
man
Muslim.
just say Ramadan to me. Yo.
Oh man, what's wrong with
Take
Ramadan?
your Arabic words and stick them in your back pocket, bro. Never
Wait,
in your
bro,
life
Dave,
speak
bro.
Arabic to me.
Wait, hold on a second. Dave,
You look like
you look mixed race, Dave. You don't even look white.
Yeah, he looked like a whole bunch of race combined together. I ain't gonna front. He looked like evil also.
Oh, you're not white, Dave. You're not white. Fucking liar.
No, he not. He look red.
Dave's mom went to the embassy, didn't leave out 2 times. I feel you,
Mate, you need to stop talking seriously. Because you sound so gay. Gay! You're gayer than a motherfucker, man. Seriously. What you want?
Ain't nobody sounding gay over here, Dave. What you talking about?
Oh, one second, I got a phone call. Right.
Cool.
What?
What's up, Dave?
Put his face on the screen. Bomba Clark. That nigga looks black. Oh, you're court cast, dude. You actually, I'm being dead serious. You know you got. If you used to get a thingy test, you'd have come out quarter black.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you would. Have you done a DNA test?
Good times.
No. Listen, have you done a DNA test?
DNA test.
Fucking hell.
What he said? You said yes, no?
Look at this guy, man. He's so emotional.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not emotional. I'm just saying, you look.
He's just asking you.
No, I'm English.
Dave, he's just asking you a question. Huh?
A question.
Yeah, he
Can
said
a question be loaded? Can you load a question?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
and you can unload it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
This nigga look like Mr. T, fucking albino Mr. T, man. I'm telling you.
Yo, that is so true and funny. Yo. You see, you see Dave smiling also. Somebody ever told you that? Yo.
Yeah, now David looks like a fucking black man. If you put dreads on his head, put you out in the sun for about 2 days, you're gonna look darker than me.
Dave like the only black man that can't play basketball.
It's Christmas.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, you can't talk about this this is not entertaining to people, bro.
You like you want loaded fries.
Oh, shut up. You sound gay as fuck.
Was he drinking Hennessy? Is that Hennessy? No.
Yeah, that's coronavirus for preventing coronavirus.
You turn the bottle around, Dave. Hello.
or probably holy water.
Yeah, wait, who'd you call Mr. T?
Him. He said.
Like Mr. T had a baby with George Zimmerman. Are you kidding me? Like what?
Yo, you need to shave your beards, man.
Hey, Billy, Zapata's in the back chat. Zabeta's in the back chat.
Who's Zabeta?
Yeah.
My lord.
Walla, Zabeta.
Black people, and he looks like fucking light skin. He looks like light skin.
Yeah, I look like a black person though. Don't insult us, bro.
No. You're embarrassing yourselves. You're honestly embarrassing yourself.
No. Yo, listen. It's not embarrassing.
You're fucking embarrassing yourself.
You're not English. You're not English. You're not English anymore. Hey.
Yeah, I ain't gonna fake. There's a more or two in your past. I ain't gonna fake, but like, yeah, you're not.
King Gold, you just give me a black card.
Bro, I'm saying, I'm giving you a fucking black card, bro.
My guy.
You look like my friend Jerome, bro. You look like your great grandma was playing around with someone called Leroy.
Yo, Dave, your arm looks white. Your face looks black.
Yo, Brad, who the hell is Zabida? Don't do me like that.
What's up? How you doing, Zabeta? I'm sorry.
What's the problem calling you Zubi Walla?
No, Bernie calls me Zabida, and I'm like, fam, how do you get like the spelling of ZOUBIDA and get it to Zabida?
Hey, 1 second, Forget to. That's a guy you look like, but just a white version. Who's that guy?
We got Ultra Funky. We got yourself. I hope you're doing well, my guy.
Come on. Listen, Zabeta, what do you know about saltfish fritters?
Oh, Lord.
Nah, I don't know about them things.
Lord almighty.
Let me tell you,
I'm
eating them right now, yeah?
Ultra, how you doing on the buses, bro?
I need to go back to work, man. Work told me if I stay off for another week, they won't pay me.
What, you been off?
Yeah.
Stay safe, Ultra, man. Stay safe, bro.
Yo, shut up, man. Why you been off?
You shut up, bro. Were you mad?
Like that. Yeah, like that.
Come on, you can't be talking to me like that.
Yeah, I can.
I even got to roast you yet, fam. So I'm just gonna you know what I mean?
Yeah, internet. Yeah, good stuff.
Yo, you're done out here. I'm just gonna allow you. You know, like that.
Oh, yeah, Dave's was like the male version of Sabina. Oh, that's the thing. This is crazy, man.
Kingo Gold, yeah, Kingo Gold. Have you got something to say to me? 'Cause I hear you very active in the chat. You know, I'm here now. Have you got something to say? You know, say it with your chest. Don't quit being a little keyboard warrior. You get me?
Yeah, Zabeda just said I'm done at it. I'm terrified. I'm fucking terrified.
Bro, you're finished. You're finished.
Finished.
Like I don't know what you're really dealing with, bro. Like what's going on?
Nah,
What's
you're just
causing
talking
you to
shit
turn on
on
your
the
camera all of a sudden? Like was the end times and that you thought might as well the world's dying, I might as well just show my face.
Do you know who I am? Yeah.
Yeah, I've spoken to you many times.
Oh,
When I get hold of you, mate. When I get hold of you, I'm gonna fucking put you in a chokehold.
I would wipe my shoe on your face.
Now I know your face. I'm gonna put you in a fucking sleeper, you fat shit.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Anyway, King of Gold, you got something to say to me because I'm here, you know, like you can talk to me.
Yo,
Don't
yo, yo,
you want to chatty
shit.
in the chat.
Excuse me. Allow all the disrespect, man. Okay, this is a fact. Call him that, okay? Just don't do that. Go ahead, Dave.
No,
man.
I just want to know if King of Gold wants to say something to me.
Your computer must be fucking waterproof because all you do, I can hear dribble coming out your mouth when you're speaking, Zabida. Slow down. Stop spitting when you speak.
Ha. Hilarious.
Yes,
hilarious.
please.
To be honest, yeah, I don't really acknowledge people like you. Like people like you are very unimportant to me. But since you like to say things in the chat, and I'm here now, I like to address people like voice to voice. So have you got something to say?
Wagwan. Yeah, man.
Nah, we gonna mute up.
Yeah, no, talk to me because I see you in the chat saying certain things.
Yeah, I'm going back on Real's channel.
Anytime I come in, listen.
Hey, order.
Yeah, I'm going back on Real and McGee's channel. This channel is dog shit.
Yeah,
I just want to. All right, bye then. I want to show Malik
Bye.
something. I want to show Malik something real quick. I want to show Malik how humble I am and how I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm going back on Real's channel.
All right, go ahead,
Come
man.
check me on Real and McGee's channel. You fucking
Pedo corner.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yo, where you going, man?
Real and McGee's channel. Watch it pop off. Watch it.
David Gary Glitter Smith. That's your name.
Come see me, man. Come see me. You sound so gay, bro. You sound so fucking gay, man.
You sound so gay, bro.
Do you use an air pump for your
You and your family are faggots. And Sabina sucks your cock.
Sabina's a woman though, and don't disrespect your mother.
Bro, I mean, I can't take. Look at the guy, fam. Look at the state of the guy, fam. I can't take this guy seriously, fam. Fuck sake. Brother, just live your life, fam. That's all I can say to people like you, fam.
You know what's funny thing is, while you guys are arguing about
you're looking like a whole mess right now. You're looking like a whole mess, bro.
Either is mashed potato.
Yo, but
you look like a potato. You look like a potato.
No, and while you're doing that, I'm chowing down on this.
Like, brother, you look like you're pregnant in your face, fam. What's going on, fam?
Pregnant in your face.
Brother, you look like you're pregnant in each cheek, fam. Don't chat to me, cuz.
That was good.
Yo, this is funny.
Listen to this.
Like, you know, certain people are raging when they come up when they show their face, but this brother shouldn't have showed his face, fam. He should have just stayed anonymous, fam. Fuck's sake.
Yo, Zamita, cut it out. Yo, DC, you need to pay Zamita up, man.
I apologize, Zabida. I apologize. Please don't come at me like that. Dave, you got ended.
Listen, Kingo, I don't have an issue with you. Like, I thought we left our shit behind, but you know, when I see you in the chat saying all these things, I'm like, right, is this brother still like holding feelings? Like, that's what I'm saying. Talk to me.
It's Vele Mikhail. It's Friday, bro. Come on, man.
Brother, it's Monday, my friend.
Nah, it's a Monday, Friday.
It was Friday when I licked you up, man.
Okay. Cool.
I don't even know what I was saying. It's some bullshit, probably.
It's a Monday, Friday. Y'all get it on.
Man, fucking Dave. Dave came on. I couldn't believe it. I thought he was skinny and like some small dude, like some small nerd.
That's what I thought. I thought he was a skinny brother, and when I see the face, I was like, wow. Like, you really shocked me.
Wow. Hey, do you reckon, I think it's end times. Like you said, man, He's just giving up, man.
We thought, fuck it, coronavirus, everyone's gonna die. I might as well just put a face to the name.
Yeah, that's how I felt for a little bit. I thought like a lot of people's gonna die, man. But though a lot of people are still dying anyway, God bless everybody's soul.
Amen.
But
You know what's
crazy.
funny, yeah? While you guys was insulting each other's personal appearances, I was kicking back eating the sexy swordfish fritters. Like, they were so good, I was almost crying with every bite. Imagine that. Have you ever bit into something so good you almost cried?
No.
Yeah. Like, I'm starting to
What,
get vexed.
have they still got you working, Ultra?
No, I've been off in it. Today's the start of my 3rd week. But they're trying to say if I don't come back, they're not gonna pay me.
Stay safe, Ultra, man. Stay safe, man.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't even want to go back right now because like man them are just coming out of their house spreading the virus. So
Yo, Ultra, Ultra, let me ask you, can't you like barricade yourself in the bus?
You can, and what they've done,
like check this out, like get a like a transparent plastic bag, the bigger ones, the bigger
no,
ones.
bro. You know what they've done? They sealed up the little holes with cling film because our buses ain't like yours. Like you can't reach the driver. Yeah.
Right.
They're locked away anyway. But the thing is, bus drivers in the UK are still dying. So
Yeah, that's really sad, man. That really got to me, fam. 'Cause obviously my father was a bus driver, and like I got love for bus drivers anyway. You get me? Like I just find them like the best people. 'Cause the job that they're doing, people think like driving a bus is just you got to sit there and now. But when you're a bus driver, especially in London, like you got to have a lot of patience because first of all, you're dealing with like driving a big bus in London is hard as it is due to the traffic. Yeah, exactly. You got all sorts of dickheads coming on the bus.
That's why I can't be a bus driver in the Western countries. I could only be a bus driver in Lagos. Cause I could beat up anybody. Like you talk shit, you get beat up by me. Get the fuck out of my bus.
Hey, Malik, you can do that, but you have to do it humbly, son. You betraying our people right now, bro.
You can't be. With this people, trust me, you can't be humble. Yo, did you see the bus? Yo, I was watching the news a couple of months ago. This bus driver got off the bus and he spot on a lady. Yo.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
That's sick.
I've seen a lot of videos of American drivers wilding out on the people.
Yeah, you gotta be real, real humble to be a bus driver in the West, man. I respect them. Like I can't. What? Shit.
Dave looks like an ex-drag queen, Lady Spade. That's literally spot on.
Oh man, I'm about to find a parking spot. Thank God.
Yeah, Dave definitely look like an ex-drag queen of some sort. You could definitely see him like in one of the dresses.
Yo, Veli, I think Bank Boy's in the back.
Yeah, but
yeah,
everybody interested to speak on Nigeria. I think we should have one of these days, Veli, where we can have a presentation where we can be taught about all the different tribes in Nigeria and just like a brief history of them. Because there seems to be a lot of Nigerians everywhere.
Man, I don't like talking about my country, man. I love the country, but I don't just like the people. It's a whole bunch of
Are you
crazy
Nigerian,
people.
Malik?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you're Muslim, right?
Inshallah. They done messed up the whole country with this freaking corruption and trying to be smart and a whole bunch of stupidness. We got the most resources in the world. Check this out. Nigeria got everything, but they ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I heard you lot got a lot of oil up there, man.
Yo, now that we're talking about the oil, we got anything that you could think of in this world.
Yo, Malik, let me ask you something, yeah? And this is not no disrespect, yeah, but have you seen that show, 90 Day Fiancé?
What is it? What is it about?
You must have seen that show, man. It's an American TV show where people fall in love on the internet, and like most of the time, the people that like somebody from like I don't know Nigeria will fall in love with this 60-year-old fat white lady from America, and obviously we know why he's falling in love with her, innit? Like he wants to come to America, innit? But
yeah,
this show now, I've seen like 2 or 3 cases now of Nigerian men marrying these old fat white ladies, and like the way that they're so comfortable with it, like they're bringing the woman comes to Nigeria. She it's not a racist thing, bro.
She's not talking about racism, man.
No, it's not racism, bro. Like, chill, fam. I know you look like a fat white lady, but we're not speaking about you right now.
Exactly.
Yeah? Well, I was he just feels like I'm talking about him, innit?
Nah, you look like a fucking penguin.
Why yo, this guy's something else, man.
What you keep saying white
Yo,
for?
can everyone hear me?
White.
Yeah,
Because
Bang
the
Boy,
woman's
what's up?
white, innit? She's not blue.
Yo, Zabita, go ahead with what you're saying.
No, but what I'm saying to you, brother, yeah, is and I've seen these cases, yeah. Okay, all right.
Yeah, you're
But what I'm saying is, yeah,
fat fucking
brother,
penguin.
like, are you tweaking, fam? Have you been
I'm
on the
not
pipe
your
or
brother.
what?
I'm not your brother.
Have
I'm
you
your
been on the
fucking
pipe?
enemy. I'll
Have
wipe
you
my
been on the
shoe on
pipe?
your face.
Is that what it is? You've been taking too much
Do you
crack
sell
today, yeah?
what? Do you sell what?
Brother, you look like.
Do you sell it?
Bro, I said it to you, innit? You're my biggest customer.
sell it,
You're my
you
customer, G. You're my
Yeah,
customer, you're a cat.
exactly.
You're a
Yeah,
nitty, fam. Allow it. You're a nitty.
exactly.
You're a nitty, cuz. Allow it, fam.
Yeah.
You're
That's
a
your life
nitty.
experience, not mine.
Hey, please don't make me get Waleed to come
Not
in here and
mine.
roast you, because like, see you, yeah.
Ah man, walla walla.
Look
It's
at this guy,
over.
fam. Waleed, look at this guy, though. Look at this guy, fam. Like, and he's trying to chat.
Yo,
Twins my
Zabita,
ass.
please don't even call
This
walla walla
twins
to
my ass,
this,
brother. Brother, why do you look like my ass above? Did your mother go to Egypt before? I swear you twins my ass. I'm so happy, subhanallah. I can see my ass in Hangout. I can see my ass in Hangout. Oh my gosh.
Waleed, your ass is talking, fam. What for this guy?
Yo,
big up my ass, bro. Twins my
Yo,
ass,
Walla.
first time I see it. Talk, please. Look,
Yo,
I have
Walla.
beard like I have hair in my ass. Look. Oh, his beard like my hair in my ass.
Yo, Walla,
Can you talk, please? Please
just
open your
killed it,
asshole.
man.
Sorry, open your mouth. Can you open your ass or your mouth?
Look at this guy, fam. He's talking about fat Waleed. Look at this guy, fam.
Yo, he said
What happened with the head above? Are you pregnant in your forehead?
You do know you're going to get your
In his face, in his cheeks. I don't know, fam.
Why do you let men finish in your mouth? You see, this is what happened when you let men finish in your mouth. You see, you are pregnant in your cheeks, in your forehead. Fucking hell, above.
Yeah,
Your face is disaster, above.
You know that, right? You know that, right?
Fucking hell.
Yo, excuse me.
Did you have earthquake before in your face? Fucking hell, akhi.
My
Talk.
nigga, I'm legitimate. You do
Talk, my ass twin. Talk. What you say, my ass twin?
You do understand I'm legitimate, right?
Legitimate? What legitimate, blood?
You're
What is that?
a legal immigrant. You do know what's going to happen to you, right?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. You know what's going to happen to you, don't you?
What are you gonna do?
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Listen. The immigrants who helping you this time in this country, you pussy. The immigrants who open the shop for you, you pussy. The immigrant who looking after you, go buy your food now from immigrants, you pussy.
Yeah.
What are you talking
Dave,
about?
Dave, I told you not to start shit.
Cover your dirty face, you fucking dirty, ugly man.
My guy, I'm your father. You don't understand that? I'm your dad.
How you my father? You look like my ass. How?
No. I'm your father.
Ask your mom. Did she meet Walla before?
I'm gonna hold you.
Listen.
And then
Go to your mom and tell her Walla, and let's see what she's gonna say. If she, if she remembered me, she's gonna tell you. I swear you like my brother. Fucking hell, you like my ass twin.
You're gonna get fucking
ass twin.
That's enough for you, man. That's enough for you today. Don't cause the light again, or I'm gonna come to you. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. If I heard you cussing Zubaida, your day will be bad. Trust me.
You're gonna go to bed upset, blood.
Ass twin. Yo, while I save the rest, man.
Come on, bro. You talk about immigrant. This immigrant just roasted you, fam, with broken English, fam. Fuck off, man.
Yo, he's on my ass twin.
You say he looks like his twins of his ass, fam. What's going on?
Of course.
Nah, he said his ass twin.
Oh shit.
That's what matters to you people. But in reality, you're gonna get fucked off out of this country.
Brother, are you even in reality, fam? Like, you're living in La La Land. What are you talking about?
Nah, you're gonna get fucked
Bro,
off.
do you know the first five doctors to die, treating COVID were immigrants in this country. So you better put some respect on immigrants' name. Post it. Your man, when you're dying of obesity, it's gonna be an immigrant that's gonna pump that fat out. Yeah, so don't tell me about no immigrants, cuz.
Eat my
Yo,
shit. And
Walla, send me your name in the back chat. I'm gonna send you Western Union. I've never laughed so much in my life.
Oh, lad, what's this guy on, fam?
Yeah, of course.
Talking about immigrants, fam. Bro, listen, this is our country. This is our country. You understand? This is our country. I don't know. Yeah, it's our country. Yeah, it's our country.
Not even.
What do you mean, bro? Come, bro. Have you been to London? I don't know what sort of countryside you're from, cuz. Yeah, but you see London, fam. Multicultural, diverse. Yeah.
Walla, you must have a real ugly ass.
You want to get deported, bro. That's a fact.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's full of shit, akhi, like his face. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
You're gonna get fucked off real quick.
Fucked who? By who, cuz?
By who?
By you, yeah?
You fucking dickhead.
Yo, Walla, you got my you got my six packs hurting.
You're gonna get screwed off and you're gonna go with him, you dickhead. You're fucking idiots, man. Listen to this American. You're fucking Mongols.
Yo, Dave, Walla got my six packs hurting.
Yeah, he's on a boat. He's on a fucking boat, you dickhead.
What happened to your neck? Where is your neck?
My neck. You're fucking done, you dickhead. You're done. You're fucking done. You're off. You're gonna get shot across the Atlantic, you cunt.
Yo, you just getting negative.
Dirty smell when you open your fucking ugly, dirty mouth.
Yo, Dave, you're just getting negative dishes, man.
Someone's rating people.
Look at him drinking, getting drunk.
Yo, this guy started giving you 5-star disses, man. 5-star dissing.
First time I see man, his belly in his face, fucking it.
Malik, did you have a father growing up?
Yes, I do.
Do you? Yes,
I do. Listen, I know my father, I know my mother, and I still recognize them.
They live with you.
But you know, it's so funny. I don't like dissing people, but check this out. While I just found his ass twin.
I can't. Oh, yo, Veli, bank boys in the back. Why are you drinking at this time, bro? Is it that peak? Is it that deep?
My guy, eat shit and die. Malik, did you grow up with your father?
You look like you've been eating shit.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did, Dave.
Why are you lying, bro?
I'm not lying. I know my father, I know my mother.
Woman?
But I'm just happy for Walla because he just found his ass twin.
Why do you keep clapping?
I am dead. I am dead.
Why are you so excited, bro? You grew up with father.
Yo, honestly, have you seen yourself in the mirror? Honestly, seriously, fam. Like, have you looked on your face?
Shabida, I will twist your head off your shoulder.
Have you looked at your face though, Joe? Like honestly, Joe, have you looked at your face? It's a whole mess right now. Like I don't even know what's going on, fam. Like your face looks like it's scrunched up, fam. Look like foil. Like someone scrunched up your face, fam.
It's not
like fam. It's not looking nice.
Your head off your shoulders.
Yeah, of course it's not a beauty contest. You wouldn't even be able to enter the beauty contest, fam. Like they'll say, nah, fam, you're just too ugly, fam. Like you just look a mess, my guy, fam.
That's a Walla badass.
You're all internet, aren't you? You're all internet.
You're all internet, fam. You've been chatting to Moses for the longest.
Yo, Dave, I told you don't start it. Don't start it with the females. You gotta respect the females.
That's what I think of her.
Oh man.
I can't, bro.
My
Yeah,
bad.
Zabito, you was telling me something before before ugly while I asked to
This
interrupted.
brother looks like an ogre, fam. Allow it. You little ogre ass looking ass, fam. Shut up.
He don't mind how I look.
Bro,
dickhead.
Shrek. I'm gonna call you
Don't mind
Shrek,
how
fam.
I
Yo,
look.
Shrek.
Yeah,
Chill
yeah,
out, fam.
cool.
Yo, Shrek. You look like Shrek. Yo, Shrek, I beg you, stop, fam. Hey, this Shrek, look at that guy, fam. Allow it, cuz.
Yeah,
This guy is
yeah.
bad out here.
Yo,
But yeah,
I
I was
got
saying, Malik, yeah.
all I need is a green paint. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, what I'm saying is, yeah, I was watching some shit. On the show. You need to check it out. The show's funny, bro. It's funny, yeah. But I just see these Nigerian men picking up these old white ladies, fam. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know if that's like, do you see that, or is it that's just like a minority
Listen
thing?
to this racist.
I
How
think
is
it's
that
because
racist, man? Shut up, man.
She's a
yo,
racist.
Dave, we're not talking about racism.
Yo, this
Period.
American, seriously, go kill yourself, bro. Throw yourself over a bridge and take
Nah,
your bitch with you.
listen, we are gonna die, but I can commit suicide.
Of course
Okay.
we are. Of course we are, man. We're
All right,
all
cool. But it's just bad to do suicide.
no,
Okay.
no. Seriously, I would punch her fucking head in, and I'll take her boyfriend and stick him.
Yo, you're too slow, cuz. No, man, you're too slow, fam. You ain't got stamina like that.
Cool,
Fam, you
cool,
ain't got
Dave.
no stamina like that. You'll lose your breath, fam. Allow it.
Are you
Don't-
farting or coughing? Is this fart or cough?
I told you, use your ass, fam. Just shit comes out of there, farts comes out of it. Use your ass, innit?
Yeah, this is all internet.
Chat.
This is all internet.
Yo, just like Valley says, you chatting fart. Dave, you chatting fart.
Hey, everyone's talking.
Brother, it's better for you to close your camera, to be honest. We're gonna see nightmares tonight.
Yeah,
Enough corona. Enough corona. No corona and your fucking ugly face, bro.
You immigrant
Have some fucking mercy.
you cunt.
Yo,
I'm gonna start to hate my ass.
yeah, I think what I was saying is it's either they are scamming people or they are is due to poverty. Yeah, because scam is like everybody knows scam is like something that's hyper in Nigeria. So I think it's either they are just scamming these people or they are, everybody's just looking for a way out, which is I wouldn't say normal when you're scamming people, but if that's the way you gotta live, people do ugly things every day anyway. So I don't know, but
No, I hear
don't
it.
think
But the
it's
worst thing
done
is,
out of
yeah,
love.
Malik, yeah,
Yeah.
when you watch the show, yeah, and you see the white lady, yeah, like I'm talking about like big, yeah, like her back is at her front, like the body just looking like a literal sofa. And the guy sleeps with her. The guy actually sleeps with her, and the guy's like young. He's like a 30-year-old, nice Nigerian looking brother, and he's sleeping with this 50-year-old white lady. I'm thinking, right, like.
She hates white people.
So that's like I said, it's either most likely it's a scam, or it's a way of coming to America. Most likely it's either or. Yeah. So
let's ask Dave Smith, yeah, because how do you feel about certain English old ladies traveling to all parts of the world to find a younger man? Like are they that desperate? Look at that! Look at his nail! Look how dirty his nail is! Hold on, beg you, put your nail on the camera, bro. This guy's got shit in his nails, fam. Nah,
Corona.
you.
Yo,
look at this guy's nails, fam.
His nails could give somebody Corona 20.
Bro, his nails is looking crusty, cuz.
Yo, you got
say you
Corona.
don't clean your hands. This is a perfect case of why Corona is spreading because of people like this, fam. They don't wash their crossed hands. Look at this guy, he's got black shit in his nails, fam.
He got Corona 20.
Bro, you're filth, man. You're filth. It's these sort of nitties, fam, that I've been talking about. These sort of people that these immigrants, yeah, fuck off back to their country. Hold on, it's the immigrants that are actually saving lives right now, yeah, and it's people like you who are spreading the disease because you don't want to fucking wash your dirty hands.
Yeah, that's what you get when you can't take your hands off your butt.
This is what I'm saying, bro. This guy is the real. Look at him, man.
Nasty Dave Smith.
Where's your nails? Can you show us your nails, please? Can you show us your nails? I just want to see something.
Oh man.
Yeah, he had some. This guy's done out here, fam. He's actually done out here. You're finished, man. You should have never showed your face, you know. I can't lie. Like certain people, like I would rate them if they showed their face, but you should have just stayed anonymous, fam.
Fucking immigrant cunt. That's what
Immigrant,
you
yeah. Pick off your ass, like is that from the prostitution work you've been doing? Yeah, is that from selling your ass? I know. Your ass is special, fam.
Not only his ass, his mouth, his face also.
Yeah,
He's
his face.
making money with his face.
He's making money with his mouth and his ass, fam.
You say anything?
Yo,
liars.
Yo, Dave, what you doing? What you doing? Self isolation or home alone?
He's escorting, bro. If he's escort, he had to stop selling himself on the street. He's become an escort service.
Yeah.
You know what
You look like you've been home alone forever.
You know.
Bro, we don't care about that, fam. Like what?
You know.
What's that? Diaries? That's your own diaries?
Get that money, fam. So what? Like,
That's not money.
At least use that money to book a gym or something, cuz you get me? Like all that money, fam. That's like a 2-year membership, fam.
Jim will not work for you, Akhi. You need to go to carpenter. You need to go to carpenter with the saw. He need to remove this fucking concrete from your face. I swear down, you know blood and meat like us. You are blood and concrete. He need a chisel and a hammer to make you skin again.
Listen, carpenter.
Jim will never work for you. You need a builder to build you, to put you in blender and take you out a human being again. Allah. Yeah. Use this money for the surgery. You need it. I know you collect money for surgery. Do you need any more donation? Shall we donate for you more? I know it's gonna cost you a lot. There is a lot of shit and concrete in your body. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
You got a home alone. You got a home alone fundraiser page.
Man wasn't doing blue
Home
job.
alone fundraiser page.
His face blue. He wasn't doing blue job. I swear your face blue.
He's the real definition of a blowjob, fam. Brother's face really blowed, fam. Brother's face really blowed.
Yo. Oh man.
That's a 10 for each blue job, innit? That's why it's all 10s like that.
That's why he's got bare 10s, isn't it? 10 out blowjob.
10.
My guy,
that's what you get.
You're getting deported.
Yo, how old are you, Dave Smith? Hold on.
He have tits like woman. Fucking hell. Is it tits above? Are you feed breasting?
Are you breastfeeding?
Are you breastfeeding? Maybe he making money with his breast also.
He's making bare money, fam.
This man,
his body's a machine. It's a machine,
this
guys.
body is factory. MashaAllah. Factory. Fucking hell.
What kind of bra? What size of bra you using?
Please come live again after you give birth, please. I want to see you after you finish all these problems you have.
Oh man, this guy's a machine, guys. A factory. How old are you? How old are you, Dave Smith? How old are you? Are you in your 20s?
BC. He's 20 years old, BC.
Your mama's got grey hair, everything.
He's the best friend for Tutankhamun.
You saying Godzilla and that? Fuck's sake.
He's ancient, Awaf. Look to his face. This face is ancient. This face lived since the ancient Egyptian. Look, he look like a sphinx, mashallah.
Nah, don't disrespect the Sphinx, Sam. You can't never be the Sphinx. He looks like a creature, like a character of one of them horror films.
Are you blood underneath like us, akhi?
It's the rain day.
Where is his eyes? You have Billy in the top of your eyes, akhi. Fucking hell. First time I see someone fat in his eyes.
Yo,
I saw belly fat, I saw face fat, yeah, but eye fat.
You shut up, you poor bastard. Shut up, man.
Who said we was poor?
One said he's got eye facts. Eye facts.
Yeah,
your eyes is fat, blood.
Fucking
you have,
Yo,
you
I
have
ain't
money,
gonna
but you're
front.
ugly, innit? You have money, but you're ugly.
Yo, Zubida,
Yeah.
do you know who Turek is?
Ow, kill
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah. I know too, right?
Okay, that's Turek's avatar.
Oh shit. You saying that's Turok's boy?
Nah, that's Turek's avatar.
Raf, can you see his ears? I swear he need bench to see his ears. We need to hold his ears with bench to see it.
Yeah.
Where is your ears, Aki?
Oh man.
Fucking hell.
Yo,
Hey, I can see one. I can see one.
Look at him, blood. I can't, fam. I actually can't.
You hiding ass in your face?
One said he's got eye fat, dog. That's killed me.
Oh man.
Big up your face still. I will keep bigging up your face. You still remember me? I can't, to be honest. I can't. I want to kiss this face because you look like me as fucking.
Yeah, that's that.
Yo, Davis, the 2020 face off.
I'm actually dead to it. I didn't even comment to do this to you, but since you like to chat, fam, you get me?
Yo, but he started it though. He started with you. He started with DC and you. And now he can talk shit.
You better careful what you wish for, son. You get me?
Yeah.
He try to come on his feet. He try to open his camera feet. Everyone's gonna think, yeah, he's brave. Yeah, I rate you for turning up. No, you just opened a door for a whole lifetime of roasting, my friend.
What are you gonna do?
You've opened a door for a lifetime of roasting, cuz.
Yo, Dave, check this out. If you can't talk, we understand sign language.
You're gonna talk shit on me.
Yo, Dave, if you can't talk, we understand sign language.
Oh man.
Yeah. You got a little fucking cheerleader, fucking faggot from America. See that? Fucking eat shit and die, you cocksucker. It is fucking shit, man. You see that?
Look at his nails. Look at his nails, blood. Look at that crow.
That's how we know a real faggot over here. When you got too much, when you got a whole paragraph full of faggot in it, that's how we know you a faggot.
I heard before about double chin. First time I see 10 chin. This new version, Akhi, in the UK. Is this new version in the UK?
Well, like, you mean his face beat up his chin? How can somebody's face beat up their chin?
I'm confused, Akhi, to be honest. I'm trying to find this one word to this face, but I can't. I'm so confused when I look to this face. It's deep, you know. His face is deep, you know.
You poor bastard. You
look like a you look like a mashed shit.
If you are real G, put this money in your ass. If you real G, if you real hard, put it in your ass now and show us. If you hard, man, if you active, if you on it.
Gay bastard, shut up.
Gay bastard. You can't talk. The word is coming out from your mouth fat. The words are heavy. Your word is coming out from your mouth heavy. You understand?
When he speaks, it's like he's weightlifting. Oh shit.
See that? See that?
Yeah, fat like you. Eh?
Yeah, exactly. Fat like me.
Fat like you.
I need someone like you eat 2-3 cows every day. Sure, he needs this money. Fucking hell. You must need this money.
Of course. You poor.
Of course.
You say you eat 3-4 cows a day.
Freeze the goats in your belly, you fucking bastard. Freeze the goats in your belly. Free my goats.
He eat 3-4 cows a day.
Watch this.
That's why the herdsmen moved into the jungle.
This man is a spy cow, buff. He give milk every night. You can milk him every night, and Adi is spy cow.
When we run out of milk, we know where to come from. You get me? With this corona crisis, looking at your dog, fam.
Gay Smith. I just changed your name to Gay Smith.
This guy
Take the D off.
It's actually
My run. Oh man.
My brother, my ass twin.
Look at him.
My ass twin. Slowly. Have some mercy in this fucking bed. Slowly, when you sit down, the bed is suffering under you. Free the bed. You have no feeling like that. You throw all this mountain in this bed. All this mountain, you throw it in the bed. Have some mercy, you fucking hell.
Bro, immigrant.
Brother, can I open Shisha Bliss in your belly?
You're a dirty fucking...
Listen, let's do business together.
I want to deport you via rocket.
You will never.
No, I want to stick you in a cannon.
I'm gonna do business with you, Abba. I'm gonna open Shisha Bliss in your belly, and you're gonna call it caveman.
My guy, I'm gonna kill you.
Fucking Gay Smith.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
He must be gay. No woman will take that.
No. You dirty illegal immigrant.
You need a spot. You need Benchy to find your dick in it. It's like a spot in your body. It's hidden inside all this meat, Akhi. I know you're suffering. Yeah, save money for the surgery.
You're dead. I'm gonna.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend? When's the last time you had it? When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
The last time he had a girlfriend, he ate it.
Cut your head off and deport you to Egypt.
You said you ate your girlfriend.
She was trying to look for his dick in his fucking stomach, and he sucked there in his fucking ugly white belly. Brother, his dick is so small. It's so deep in his meat. You need to get Benchy and the knife, so you can find it.
Oh shit! You say no woman there? You ain't got no lady there.
No.
Oh man, that's why he's Gay Smith.
This guy's out here, fam.
I know you married. Where's your husband?
Where is he? Where's that special man?
Fucking Gay Smith.
I don't trust a man like that with anyone. This man eat his friends, Sabab.
Yo, I know you made a mistake trying to type a name on the internet, right? It was supposed to be the G, not the D, right? Gay Smith.
His fingers, bro. Get me? He has these problems all the time. Imagine him trying to type with them big fingers.
Oh man.
That's why he is in Siri, because he can't touch the phone. You have to tell Siri what you want.
He said he has to use Siri all the time.
Yeah, with this fat finger, I'm he press on the screen.
You're a fucking immigrant with a cock from America. You think that's gonna save you, bro? You fucking retarded. You're retarded.
How are you gonna save me? Are you gonna give me some meat from you?
You're done.
You say you're gonna cut a piece of your belly and give us some meat to survive.
You're done. Fucking finished.
This guy could feed a nation, blood. This guy could feed a nation with his body, fam. He could feed a whole nation.
This is the biggest storage in the UK.
Oh, shit.
You open his belly, you found everything you want.
His belly's a storage place, fam. You mad?
Nah, you're finished.
You say we got hidden up in that belly. What are you saying?
Nah, you're done.
We're done.
Are you sure we done? We who done? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, cool. You're right, Gay Smith.
This guy.
No more talking shit, right? We're straight.
These fucking immigrants think they're special.
This immigrants are gonna give you a lesson. I taught you a lesson now.
I'm gonna put you on a barbecue, bro.
He's gonna put you in a barbecue, Lead.
Yes.
Yeah, I told you, you eat your friends. I know that. I know you're gonna eat me if you saw me. Fucking hell. I know you're fucking hungry. I know you're hungry. You eat your friends. You eat all your friends. That's why you're sitting alone now.
On a barbecue. I'm gonna put your.
He's got no friends, no girls, because he's ate them all, fam.
Nah. I'm gonna twist your head off.
You would pass for a white child.
Even when he trying to cuss someone, he talk about food.
Isn't it? Even when
Exactly,
he's cussing, he's thinking about
food. That's why I say he.
Who tells the man he's gonna barbecue him, fam, as a diss?
You're trying to scare me, but you're still hungry. You know, that's your nature. That's your nature. I understand. That's your nature.
That's why I say he would pass for a white Chinese.
You have blender in your fucking mouth. I know.
You eat anything moving. You even trying to
Stop
eat a
farting.
shadow.
Stop farting. Go to the toilet when you wanna do that.
Man said he'll eat a shadow.
Yeah, he been trying to eat a shadow. Say, come here, shadow. Come here, shadow.
Oh shit, he's got run, never mind, run.
Well, run.
That's how we do. You better get the hell out of here. You
Bumbo
better get the hell out of here. Oh shit.
Don't try that, please.
You better get the hell out of here with that face. Oh shit.
He just came on and started talking shit about DC, and then Zubeda came in and she started talking shit about Zubeda also.
No, I told you, I
Fuck
said,
outta
listen,
here.
I said, I don't want to roast you. I got the perfect person. Waleed, get this guy, fam. 'Cause you know the irony, he's dissing immigrants here, but the immigrant is the one, and it needs to be an immigrant to roast him, fam. Because that's where the hatred's at.
Yo, Walid actually just turned him into an immigrant on Vela's show. Man, run.
Innit? My guy had to immigrate to Raw McGee, fam. He's
Man,
a Raw
run.
McGee seeking refuge, fam. He's there seeking refuge, cause like I'm an immigrant out.
He needs to claim asylum in real life.
He needs to go claim asylum at Raw McGee.
Man, run.
Shit. Oh shit, he's a real immigrant now, fam. Are you mad?
He have the right to get his visa because he oppressed there.
He got oppressed. He's got the right to get a visa, bro. He got really oppressed out here, cuz I can't lie.
Yeah,
Go
that's
get your
what you
rights,
get
man.
thinking you could talk shit. Just come on the panel and start chatting fart.
Man like that, the best place for him is the zoo. He need to stay in zoo. That's it. That's it. He's only good place.
That's his zoo already.
There's only one place for someone like that, fam.
That's circus movie. Circus.
It's inside his zoo already. Pink. That's the pink Shrek.
That's the Shrek, cuz that's all I can say, fam. He ain't even got to do much for Halloween, fam. You get me? Just some green paint and that's it, Shrek.
Yeah,
Shrek is at your door, fam.
Even without getting
just
to go out like that.
Just say Shrek got a new color now. It's pink.
Isn't it?
Imagine,
Shrek caught a tan.
Imagine you walking street and you found mountain like that.
Shrek is not green no more. It's pink now.
He caught a tan. You get me? You don't understand.
I don't know when I meet this guy, shall I talk to him or climb him? he's like fucking mountain above.
I said he's a mountain, you know. This is Shrek. Have you seen Shrek, Khalid? That's Shrek.
Subhanallah, that's him, innit?
Yeah,
He
the
looks
pink
just like
one.
him.
The pink Shrek.
This is Shrek. This is Dave Swift. This is Dave Swift, guys. This is before he transitioned. You get me? This is before he transitioned. This is when like
he's making more money, so he can.
This is when like Dave Swift.
Hey, listen, I got. I'm gonna have to come down hard, man. I got to give Wally like at least a red card, man. Like that abuse.
Yeah, he said it's twin
call
ass.
that man his ass twin. Like, how you
His
call a
ass
grown
twin.
man ass twin? Come on now, man.
I never knew.
Wally, you're gonna have to go pray, man. You're gonna have to go pray for a minute, man. You're gonna have to get right with God right now, man.
Yeah, you're right. He needed to do some ablution because that's the
like I'm on the phone, and then when I'm on the phone, and all I hear in the corner of my ear is like Wally said, "My ass twin." I'm like, oh man. I had to mute my laptop and walk into another room because I laughed a little bit, man. Come on, Wally, you about to mute over here, man. You About to give me some money, man.
Yo,
And
I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked. I don't know how my ass came in live stream. I'm so sorry. I'm really so sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do. I forget to wear underwear. I don't know what happened.
He needs
I
to
don't,
put underwear on his face.
I don't know. Like this man gonna close Village channel. You know, he need to put underwear when he come in camera like that.
His face gonna get a strike for nudity, fam.
His face is born up.
Oh man.
Yo,
boy.
wait, pause. Did Zabeta say we're gonna get strike for nudity on his face?
Yeah, man. Leave us in it, fam. Fuck's sake.
He's embarrassing. This pussy all. Dave, stop embarrassing me everywhere and show my ass everywhere. Stop. Stop. If you wanna go live, go, but don't open your camera. Stop it. Stop it. That's my ass, you know. Stop it. You can't show my ass like that. Stop it.
Ass twin.
You see his beard? His beard grown and his neck covered like tree.
Oh man.
This fucking crocodile.
Oh my goodness.
This guy's been talking the longest on the internet, and when he put his camera on, I thought, nah, bruv. Like, there's certain people I wish for them to put their camera on. You get me? But this brother, you should have just turned that shit off, fam. You get me? You should have just stayed.
Don't say my camera is not working.
You should have said my camera's not working. Or...
Exactly.
Last choice for you, Dave, to show your face. The last choice. You lost your reputation.
Last choice.
You need to change David Smith and come with a different account. That's it.
You need to change your voice, everything, fam.
No, but we're gonna know when he talk is like farting. So we're gonna know that's not. I know my ass have dirty smell. I know that. I can smell it from 10 miles.
Hey, this guy's done out here, fam. Dave Smith, just pack it in, bro. Pack it in, car. If you get caught slipping, fam, it's peak, cause man's out here showing he's got money, showing his face. He's been saying mad racism. Like, when someone pulls up on you, fam, don't tell me I didn't warn you, cuz.
Yeah, that's the money he got from Muta.
You have to.
He's doing what Muta was his face.
Yeah. From his husband.
His face is done out here.
That's what. That's the quickie money.
All the muscles in his face died. Allah, his husband finished him. Finished. He destroyed his muscles.
Oh, that's the divorce money.
That's the divorce money.
We have to glue his jaw, you know.
We have to glue his jaw back together.
Blue job till his face blew up. He's obsessed with blue job. I don't know why.
Oh,
man gave so many blowjobs that his face blowed, fam. Fuck. Oh,
that's his job.
He's a real blowjobber, fam. He's a blowjobber. That's his job, fam. He's a real blowjobber.
The proper definition for the blowjobber.
Oh, shit.
Everybody on the lockdown trying to make money, thinking he blowing up. His job is blowing up.
That's all that money's coming in. You get me?
Oh man.
Yo, card, innit?
I swear down, Corona will be scared to go to him.
Innit? Corona's like, no, I ain't even trying to go there. You might give me the Corona.
That's enough for I have. He doesn't need anymore.
The Corona's like, no, you're already cursed, fam. I ain't even got to touch you. You're already finished. Whatever you have is more powerful than me.
He gonna give Corona 20. I told you.
He need COVID 100 above. This body need COVID 100 to feel any symptoms of. And I fucking help.
He one step ahead of Corona.
this man always, if he sneezes, it will be like volcano.
A volcano. I said when he sneezes, like a volcano. I can't, fam. I can't. Yeah, boy.
Fucking night wonder of the world.
Innit? He's a tourist attraction, cuz, you get me? People, that's why he's getting his money from. Hey, people are paying to see that, fam. He's a tourist attraction. Rumpelstiltskin. Oh shit, she said Rumpelstiltskin. That's what we're watching. That Once Upon a Time shit. He's one of them characters from Once Upon a Time, blood.
Yo, this is crazy, man. Oh man.
I don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight, to be honest. I'm gonna see nightmares today. I love the day now, but tonight it's gonna be hard night to sleep. Can someone help me, please?
Don't worry, fam. I'm gonna play some Quran, fam. Cast that demon out, fam.
Like, we need the whole Quran for him. The whole Quran, not just some.
Not just one verse. We need the whole Quran, fam. Not just one verse.
True.
So it's Baqarah, fam. We need the whole chapters.
Baqarah, this is the Baqarah.
He is the Baqarah, fam.
He is the
cow, cuz. He is the cow, fam.
Even the baccaras running right now. He eats 3 baccaras in the day.
It's like 3-4 cows a day, fam. Even then, he's not satisfied. You can tell that he's hungry today, fam. Man said he wanted to barbecue Waleed, fam. He looked at Waleed, he thought, some nice ribs, fam. Some nice barbecue ribs, fam.
Yo, you see in the news how the animals, they live in their habitat, they coming into the city. But the cows, they running into the jungle.
His son has been released out of his den, fam.
The cows scared of him, and they all went in the jungle.
We need to throw this hippo in any river, akhi, and we leave him far.
Oh man!
Find a lake, fam, and just dash it.
Oh man! Yeah.
They sit, fam. I'm not gonna lie, you made my day, cuz. You made my day still. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Yo, Khan, jump on, fam.
But anyway, Dave, if you need any help, I know good builder, and he is not gonna cost you a lot. You just need 20 kilo from this cheek, 20 kilo from this cheek, 100 kilo from your belly. It's an easy job, trust me. You just get new material from Japan. You know Japan is so strong material machines, you know. We're gonna chisel you, don't worry.
They must have need a carpenter to fix the guy, fam. Need a carpenter, need a plasterer, need a fucking builder. Gonna take a lot of work, fam.
Oh man. Yeah. That was a good one.
Samarin said, Lord, when the guy said he wanted to eat Waleed, the guy looked legit. He was saying it with his chest. Yeah. He's like, I want to barbecue you.
That's how he treats the people. That's what he do to other people. He eat them. He eat all his bread.
Oh, shit. Everyone's a snack to this guy, fam.
Oh man.
They sniffy.
First time I see man, his woman is in his head. And not only man with womb, womb in his head.
The guy look like, I don't know, fam, the face is just doing bits. Nah, Waleed killed me when he said he's got fat eyes. His eyes has got fat. His eyelids has got fat. His eyelids is obese. He said, the first time I see eyes fat.
Yo, walla, you saw it down. Fat eyelids.
His face is confusing. You can talk about every single thing in his face, Aslan.
Yo, oh man. Oh man.
Where are you at, pal? You say he's migrated, yeah? He's sort of silent at Real McGee's, Sam. We're going to come up in the paperwork. These 2 Arabs, they oppressed me. And I just want to be with my English people. I just want to be with those Arabs. They oppressed me. I just want to be with my English people.
Oh, man.
We're gonna be some terrorists over that side. They're gonna be calling us terrorists out there. The leaders debate us, fam. The terrorists.
I don't know why he got off the panel. I told him we understood sign language.
If you would have just behaved, fam, get me.
We probably couldn't understand his sign language. When you see somebody got hands like a dinosaur.
Yeah, I'm gonna need y'all to chill. I'm gonna need you to chill. Did Wally just say the only time he saw this man with the woman was in his head?
With a womb. A womb. Not a woman, a womb.
Wow.
He pregnant on the head.
Wow. This is what it is, huh?
And the eyelids is fat.
Eyelids is fat, G. Yo, he hasn't made the migration, you know. He ain't over there yet, fam. I think he's got a long journey.
You know, he's heavyweight. He's gonna take time to move to the other. Maybe he needs someone to touch his phone to find the other channel because his finger gonna press the whole screen. So he can't do that by himself. He's out there in the street now. Please, man, can you choose this channel for me, please?
Man's gotta go out on the street. You know what he's like? Yeah, what's that thing, fam? Fuck's sake, fam. Nutty Professor, fam. You see, that's still in Nutty Professor. You know Eddie Murphy when he starts to become fat, and his fingers and stuff. That's him, fam. He's Respucia, fam. That's his girl, Respucia from Norbit.
Yo.
Yeah.
You sound gay. You sound gay. Fuck out of here.
You fucking immigrant cunt. Fuck off. It's our country now, B. It's our country now, you understand? But you think about immigrants, fam. Yeah, when they need to fucking help you, when you're dying of obesity, yeah, you'll be saying immigrant then, fam.
Immigrant or no, this doesn't change the fact he is fucking ugly and fat. I'm in Egypt, I'm in the UK, I will tell you the truth, to be honest. You are fucking fat like...
Yo, Waleed. Now, hold on, listen to this. If he came to Egypt, yeah, what are they going to say?
Please, don't ride any camel, don't ride any horse.
Wait. So what are you saying? If he tries to ride a camel, they're gonna say what?
Yeah, don't touch any camel. You know, allow it to touch any camel, any horse, any donkey, even no elephant. Elephant. The only thing he can ride elephant in India. That's it.
He can go to India, but he can't go to Egypt.
Yeah, in Egypt you have to stay in the first floor. You have to sleep in mattress, no bed, just a mattress. These rules you have to follow there. Yeah, just half cow every day. You're not allowed to touch our cows. You know, because you are 100 million, we need to eat in Egypt. You know.
Yeah, don't be selfish, innit? Don't be selfish.
Yeah, just one cow or half cow every day. That's it.
He gonna get sued for animal cruelty.
But what's the kids gonna say to him when they see him?
No, we're gonna start. Scare the kids with this, you know. If you didn't listen to your dad, we're gonna bring you this uncle, you know.
Dave Smith, they're gonna bring you Dave
Smith. Yeah.
You say Dave Smith's gonna be a punishment for the kids.
Yeah.
If you're naughty, I'm gonna bring you Dave Smith.
We're gonna put him example, to be honest. Yeah.
They're gonna throw stones at him.
Yeah, but it's only once in the history when this body like that come in the history. Only once this happened. So when he comes, we're gonna make statue for him in Egypt. We're gonna, draw him in our pyramid or something. This is fucking for history, bro. First man with woman in his head. First man.
You're gonna put hieroglyphics, yeah?
Yeah, this man is old anyway. Do you think this man in my age or your age, bro? No. He's the best friend to Tutankhamun. You know Tutankhamun? This brother lived here for 4,000 years, Akhi. Yeah. Can you see his body? Even the angel of death is scared from him.
Since he's so proud about his white skin, we gonna call him the Great White. and toss him back in the ocean.
Okay, that's let us back in. Oh, yo, Belly, let us back in, bro. I had a call. Let us back in.
Oh man, yo, DC man, while I saved your life.
do you mean he saved my life?
Yeah, because this nigga just trying to get on you for no reason.
Oh, nah, I'm used to it.
You said, I know. Yeah, I'm like that too. I'm troll free. Fuck it.
Yeah,
If
it's
I was,
like we try to get through a pandemic. There's really like nothing no one can say that can offend me because it's like you're just a face on like a screen.
that's true. I would have been out a long time ago if that was me. He tried to play it out. He played a bad character. But yo, yeah, man, it's another Monday. Who's this? Oh, Veli, he back chat. He trying to come back in. Let me in. WTF? What the F? Okay. Yo. Boy. Mm. Yo. Yo, people in the people in the chat. Oh my god. Oh. This wouldn't be surprised if he was mistaken for a cow.
Damn, that's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm mad right now.
Wow, what's going on?
My Xbox controller just broke and I gotta order a new one now.
Yo, have I ever seen I don't think I've ever seen an Xbox though.
You're lying.
Dead ass.
Damn, bro. Get out more, Malik.
No. Veli, Dave Smith's trying to jump back in. Yeah, I've all my life I've never seen an Xbox. Yeah. Nah, I'm serious.
Mm.
I even the controller, like I only see it on like on the TV or on like YouTube or whatever, but I've never held it. I've never seen it. And I don't think I like it though.
Hey, yo, who's on your avatar picture?
That's my friend.
Who's that?
His name is P. Papi.
What?
Papi. Pappy.
Happy.
Yeah.
I thought it was the Emir.
That's the king of where I came from, the ghetto where I came from. Dave, you gotta hold on. Veli's probably busy right now, so you gotta, give him a minute. If you want to come back in the chat, gotta wait. Yeah, that's his how they call it, inauguration picture, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I said, oh man, you one of them now. We are enemies now.
Why are you enemies?
Man, I don't believe in government and all this people and yeah. I mean, if they was righteous or if they was supporting humanity, or basically if they was just, yeah, I could support them. But most of them is just, they just tell people one thing and then they just do something else. That's why I don't do politics. I don't vote. I don't believe in all that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I never voted in my life. Even in even in the United States, if they wasn't forcing it, I would have kept it myself. I see they was forcing it like it's something that you got to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said, oh man, they gonna get me. Okay, I'll take my time. I'll just go dump it in in somebody that I know is gonna lose anyway. That's who I'm gonna vote for. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It must be quiet
Yeah.
on this. Where's everybody?
It said, does he smoke marijuana? His eyes look red. Yes, all of my friends smoke marijuana, and I'm a
You smoke?
retired, or I'm taking a big ass vacation right now.
I feel you. I feel you, man. It gets to
Yeah, but what do you do if you're from the ghetto? You don't have you don't got nothing to do but smoke weed and reminisce about getting rich.
you. So,
He said Popeye.
all you have to do is just smoke and visualize.
Yeah. Yo, very ultra immoral funky trying to come in the show. Yeah, smoke and visualize, smoke and dream, man. No.
I'm actually mad. I gotta go to the store and buy this shit, man.
Where you going?
I probably gotta go to the store and buy this thing, man. I don't even feel like leaving. It's raining though down here. I ain't trying to go nowhere.
Yeah, it's been I've been sitting in my car all day, man.
Shoot. I've been watching Estigal and just chilling, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to go in, and I'm trying to get something to eat before I go in.
You gotta go to work?
Yeah, but I can't put my scooter in this rain because I'm gonna mess my. That's how I messed my scooter up the first time. Yeah.
Nah, man.
Yeah, I had the Swagtron first generation for like 3-4 years.
Oh man. Let me go see. Let me see if I
And I'm hungry. I'm hungry right now. Dr. Fauci or something like that is his name. Or what Trump gonna the best doctor that's been handling the corona outbreak since yeah, man. I just like Trump's attitude, like the way he was shoving his hands while talking.
I ain't gonna fake. I find him entertaining too. I ain't gonna fake.
Yeah, he's a real entertainer, like swinging back and forth. He's a real character. I ain't gonna front. Of all the American president that I could boast of knowing, he's like
Yeah, Trump is. I ain't gonna fake. He is like one of my entertaining ones. He was like,
he is so arrogant and entertaining. I ain't gonna front. I like it came to a point where I like looking at just seeing him in the news makes me happy. Like, okay, here goes the boss. Oh man. Oh, it's sunny in it. Oh man, you lucky, Samaroon. Sunny?
I mean, it's gonna be sunny later on today.
Yeah, but he's saying ATL is sunny right now. Like, no,
It's the
not lucky.
South. I would expect it. Get those man. I don't want to, bro. I'm so mad. Now I ain't got nothing to do. I'm gonna read a book or something.
Read a book?
Mm-hmm. Read a
Wow.
book. Read a motherfucking book.
I can't remember the last time I opened up a book.
What you see? What you haven't read the Quran in a long time? Wow, you got exposed.
Yeah, if I would read the Quran, I just listen to it. Like the MP3 that got the both the English and Arabic version. Like it recites in Arabic and then translates to English. That's what I do. But reading, yo, I get headaches when I read, man. I feel like I'm in jail when I'm trying to open up a book. That's how I like people arguing. That's where I get my knowledge from. I just sit there and watch people argue and try to pinpoint, who who's talking shit and who's been factual. Even though both of them might be wrong, but it's just like entertaining and it boosts up my brain. Like I just learn from people, arguing. I like it a lot when people go at it.
Yeah.
Watching freestyle battles, all of that shit. I like it.
What's your favorite freestyle rapper? Battle rapper?
Oh man, I don't know. Like I don't know. I like Meek Mills. I like damn, it's been a while since I, been in that lifestyle, but if I'm trying to remember, oh man, Meek Mills, what's this guy name? Ah shit. Cassidy, yeah, I like a couple of yo, they got this two Chinese guys that I like also. I forgot his name. Yeah, they're very good. I like them also. It's two of them. I like them. I like yeah, Murder Mook. Yeah, a couple of people anyway. Yeah, but I like freestyle rap battles. Sometimes I get bored. I go on YouTube. I watch female fighting. It's just funny. And then I just switch it over to the niggas, to the men. And all I see is like the one who brags the most gets the first punch and pass out.
My favorite thing about like when battle raps is how they describe their guns that they have.
You said guns?
Yeah, how they describe like they have
Oh,
like I got that I-9 shooting street bazookas
yep.
at you with anthrax babies making
Yeah, I be loving it too. I got this. I'm about to rat a tat
My
tat.
favorite smack rapper.
Who?
My favorite smack TV rapper
Yeah.
has to be Charlie Clips. Like hands down, best rapper in the league, Charlie Clips, because no one's beating him. He goes round for round every time. No one's beating him.
Wow, he must be real good. Where he from?
In New York.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you know how they, I'm so frustrated, man.
Oh man, I'm gonna check him out later. Charlie Clips.
Yeah. Look at Smack TV battles, man. Maybe. Then you got
Alright, cool.
Lotus Lux versus Calico. That's just a legendary battle right there, though. That's when he said, "You just a hood nigga." Like, oh man, your father should have taught you better. Like, man, like Calico Lotus Lux battle is how I look at like a good number of black men that I've encountered in America. If you look at that battle, you would see that's how my relationship is with a lot of black men in America. It's just like, look, it's like, your father should have taught you better. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, those are my shit. And I go to Speaker's Corner also.
Yeah, I want to go to Speaker's Corner. Yeah, I do too. Just sometimes some debates at Speaker's Corner be like, yo, it's not that serious. Yeah, y'all need to chill.
What the Speaker's Corner?
Yeah.
Speaker's Corner is done, man.
Huh?
Shit, man. It's shit now.
Oh, it has to be done, bro. Like, what's the point of going to Speaker's Corner if you can do the panels?
That's it. I mean, the panels for me is where it's at. Because I used to go Speaker's Corner, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They used to go.
Yeah?
And, yeah, and if you look hard enough, you can see a video with me in it.
Which one?
No, I don't want to talk about it because it doesn't go well for me.
you had an encounter with Shamsi?
Do you know what's funny? I did speak to Shamsi once. Yeah, I walked up to him. He's talking, and I said, "Yo, the Quran is too wordy. Yeah, it should just be a single sheet of paper that says try not to be a cunt." And he looked at me. He looked at me like, "Nah, well, you know, if you're right, then how would you get laws on marriage and all this stuff?" And I was like, "Oh, all right, cool, no problem." But the way he looked at me like he wanted to box me. He looked at me like he wanted to box me. And I just walked up to him with a serious face. Said, "Yo, the Quran is too wordy. It should just be a single sheet of paper that says try not to be a cunt." And then that look he gave me, I was like, "Rah, have I bitten off more than I could chew?" Because he was surrounded by his dons, like a kingpin. Yeah. And then he was like, nah, because the Quran's
he looked like he work out, right?
To be honest, yeah, he does look kind of like he does. He does the bench press a couple days.
He looked like he looked like a boxer. Like, I don't know.
Oh no.
That's how I see him. He looked like he used to be like a street boxer.
But he looks hench though. I can't lie. He looks hench. But you know when someone gives you a look and you're like, "Ah, shit, this is gonna go sideways."
Yeah.
That's the look he gave me. But then he was like, he gathered himself. He was like, nah, the Quran's got information on marriage and some other stuff. I was like, "Oh, okay."
Cool.
I was like, all right. But it was funny though.
Yo, I wish I had knew about Speaker's Corner like 10 years ago, man. I would have been so real happy, but I found it on time though. Yeah, I love Speaker's like the way everybody just come and just you see everybody is a champion at Speaker's Corner. That's why I love Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
Everybody just comes with a new page, like, okay. Here comes the champion atheist. Here comes the champion Christian. Here comes the champion Muslim. Here comes the champion Quranist.
Yeah.
And they got Bison also over there. The brother that been putting on that Bison hat. I call him Major Bison.
Yeah, for real. I know exactly who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about.
The IC one, DC one, everything.
I don't even know what that guy's score is on, but I tell you, Speaker's Corner is full of nut jobs now. It's full of nut jobs.
Yeah, I just like people. I see sometimes when I see like the reactions to some things, man, I'm like, yo, it can't be that serious. This is just a conversation. Why are people taking it this serious though?
Yeah, because they got
And remember, I don't know if you guys know Kalam from Titans TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was his videos that got me into Speaker's Corner.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a few of his videos and I was like, "Raw, this is good." And I didn't realize it was live. And then I started seeing Saw Raw, and then I was like, "Raw, this man's upsetting people."
Yeah.
And then I started going down there, and then like it was conversation, and then it just got violent, and then I just stopped going, man. It was like, nah, this is shit, man. Like, this is shit.
So like, who's the one that causes the most violence at the park? Like, is it how people say it is? Like, is it?
Yeah, it's the particular group of Salafis.
It's always I think it's always got to be the Muslims because they are most populated over there. It's like wherever you go, it's like there's a tendency for the most whatever. It's always the most populated.
No, but that's the thing. It ain't all Muslims though, bro. This is the thing.
I know, but what I'm.
But I know what you mean because there's so many. By the law of averages, if anything's gonna kick off, it will involve the Muslims. Yeah, I get that. But remember, the violence was from a particular group. You see what I'm saying?
Sunnis. It's the Sunnis.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
but
got
not
to be
the
them.
Sunnis. It's the Salafis or the Wahhabis or whatever the fuck. It's them. It's that lot there, man. They're just. It's an embarrassment, not just to Islam, but it's an embarrassment to humanity. Do you know what I mean? It's an embarrassment. Like this
What
guy,
pi- what
bust you up with his arguments. So you want to fight? It's madness.
Yeah, that's my point. Like once you know, that's what I've been saying. Like once you know it's a troll section, why you go through a troll section if you know?
You get me? You get me?
I'd be like, yo, and you know I could see in their faces like, oh, somebody about to do something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'd be like, okay, watch.
Yo, Veli
Somebody
vision. Cushions in the back. Veli vision. Bigger Veli. We've got people in the back chat. People in the back chat. People in the back. I need a pillow. Oh, I need a pillow. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Salafis and Wahhabis, man. Them boys there they just smell, man.
Yeah,
And they
I don't know,
smell,
man.
they
If you,
smell, they
my thing is, if you
smell.
can't take criticism, why you go? Why you arguing with people anyway?
Mm. But don't forget, right? A lot of these guys are just full of ego, and as soon as something happens that dents your ego or you feel slighted, if you don't have the intellectual credentials to or capacity to hit back,
Yeah,
you've got no other choice but to lash out with flippant scenes of hostility.
right.
It's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
That's
Like, I
that's
mean,
the only
you
thing I.
can't win every debate. You can't win every debate. You really can't.
Exactly. You can't.
You can't.
It's impossible. It's I don't know how. Well, you know. And sometimes
No.
it also deals with because you know you got your home group and you got numbers. You know that's why you want to try to hurt other people or just try to do
Yeah,
something
but
to
that's
other people.
in the UK, Malik. We call that pussyolism.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know.
Pussyolism. Like in numbers, it's a mad thing, but really, yeah, it's just dumb. It's just ego. So
It
stupid.
is.
And then when you check it now, 2-2 is the same people that's like pretending to be pious. Turns out behind the scenes they're scumbags as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, you
So
know what? This may be a law telling me something. I need to work out more because I just been playing the Xbox and smoking weed. I need to just
You getting
I need to work
lazy.
out.
Yo,
Yeah, man.
let me give you a way out.
Let's
Every
do
no,
it.
time
Reggie's here. Wait, Malik. Reggie's here. Man like Reggie is in the back chat. Belly,
yeah, man. Man
I don't
like
know what
Reggie.
you're doing, Belly, but pull your finger out and start adding people, yeah? All right, Reggie, I tried my best, bro. I tried. Sorry.
DC, let me tell you the best workout. Every time you get a what they call it? Interlude, like every time your games got to load up, you do 10 push-ups.
Mm.
Yeah. Because I know you'll be sitting by with your Xbox for like roughly 1 hour. So every time your game loads up, you probably do like in 1 hour you probably do about 10 like 10 not 10 sets, about 5 sets. So if you do 5 sets of 10 in a week,
Mhm.
then step it up next week or after 2 weeks with 20 push-ups. And make sure you do that every time you get a break from your game. Like before the next game starts, drop your
Mhm.
controller and then do the 10 or do the 20. Trust me. Yeah. In a month,
Yeah.
you see how you gonna have changes, and then after a month, you probably be that's how I got addicted to push up press ups or push ups or whatever.
Yes, tendonitis in my elbow. So
Yeah, you gotta start from 10. My average is 30, but
yeah,
I started off of because when I was looking crazy out of shape, I started from 10. Because what people try to do is when you're out of shape, they try to compare themselves with other people that's been doing this shit for the longest, and once they don't see the result in like 2 weeks, a month, they just stop. And you can't do that. You gotta build yourself from a lower everything in life basically. You gotta go from small to medium to large. But if you're trying to go from like trying to work yourself out, trust me, next week you're gonna be sore and you're gonna be scared. Yeah, so do that and then tell me that I give you the best example or the best workout, because that's what I usually do. And then for your if you have a sofa that could hold your weight, you
yeah,
could do crunches also. Don't do too much, just go with 10. One,
all
two,
right,
3, 10. Yeah, just put the controller down. 10
yeah,
before the game starts. Every time before the game starts, just do 10. Trust me. After 2, 3 weeks, you're gonna notice that, okay, I'm starting to feel pain in my abs, and then after feeling those pains, once you addicted to those pains, then you're good. Just don't stop for 90 days. Everything you do, I put it on the 90 days schedule. Don't worry about what you eat. You could eat all day. As long as you're doing it, you're good. Trust me. That's how to get fit. And then also you could do is it jumping jack? I don't know what to call it. Like basically just hopping, like jumping as high as you can before the game start. Also, anything you do is basically whatever exercise you're trying to do in sets. Just always base your sets on the break that you get before you start the next game. That's the best way. And especially Ultra being a Street Fighter freak, that'll be a good workout for him. But I stay playing soccer all day, so you know me. Ah, boy, best at losing. Well, where's Valley, man?
probably busy with the boiler.
Yeah, nah, I think he probably enjoying the Easter Monday. Finally, it stopped raining. Oh shoot, it's 11:45 already. Wow. Okay, so I think it's time for me to go in.
Oh man, I don't want to be spending any money.
How? Why?
Because I have to replace this thing. I just don't feel like doing it today, so I'm probably not going to make a big deal about it. Just like leave it be.
Oh, okay.
Need to
I
get
was
out.
about
I
to.
need to get out more because obviously I don't have this. I don't have this virus. I've been isolated for so long.
Yeah, as long as you're
I don't
not.
really,
I don't know, man. You gotta protect yourself. That's it.
yeah, because I just. Ugh.
Although it's scary, but you gotta watch where you go to, and then you gotta watch what you do, especially with washing your hands and covering your face.
Yeah, and I disinfect things like religiously.
You said disinfectant?
Yeah, I disinfect everything.
Oh yeah, that you got to do like that. Yeah, every like I got so used to mopping my house right now. Like I look like a freaking maintenance right now. Every day I mop.
Yeah.
Yeah, every day I mop, and then once I get home, I already got a freaking big ass garbage bag that I gotta put all my jacket and all my stuffs in, and then just tie it up, take a shower and shit. Yo, I wanted to ask anybody a question. Like, say for instance, you got, God forbid, you got corona sticking in your face, and then you got mask already. Okay, you got home. How do you take a shower? Like, how do you wash your face? Because I'm thinking, like, I don't know. Like, if you open up the shower and it's heated or whatever, that shit, you could breathe. I'm saying you could just breathe in corona in your nose anyway. Or I'm not making sense or what? Oh man, they still talking about this. If 90% of the world's first mountain, okay, Thor. Oh man, this is. What's up, Samaroon? You're not coming in? They just let me by myself.
Got a phone call. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. Do your thing. I'll be here. I can't even read the comments. Kush, I tried. Yeah, I know, Kush. I know you tried, man. Big up to you, man. Velish really, I don't know. He out of sight, out of mind. Isolation, quarantine, busy, taking a break. Okay. Hmm. And even the comment section is even empty. Who that? Changeover. Yeah. Why no? Why nobody knows shit? Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna.
Yo, what's going on in the chat? Oh, man. Yo, nobody in the chat. Yo, what's going on in the G block today? We got 1,000. Subscribers, what's going on? Where the people at? What's going on today, bro? It's like a weird day. But everybody just had to go to work at the same time or something? Ooh. Yo, Malik, where's everybody at, man? Usually it's packed. It's lunchtime. Damn. Oh. Mm. Okay. Oh shit. So it's just me holding it down by myself. So what we gonna do? How we gonna make this work? Damn it, we're only 7 hours in, so I can't like play music. What do I do? What do I do? All right, y'all. Let's see. Damn, what to talk about? Ain't nobody in the chat. Ain't nobody alive, man. Where my trolls at? Ain't no trolls here, man. What's going on today? Was there a tragedy at the... Okay. This chick looks sick. Ew. Why she look like this? I ain't gonna lie. Black people doing the whole anime thing don't look right. Okay, you watch anime, you don't dress like an anime character. What's going on? It's just... I'm gonna have to suck it out.
Yo, gangsters, what on?
What's up? What's up, Valley?
What's poppin', man? Yeah, man. You saying
What's going on?
what's going on, man?
I don't know, man. It's like we start too early, you know? It's like walk on.
I don't know what's going on, man. Shit. It's on a I don't know, man. Maybe I have to only do shows about hate, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should
Yeah,
change the
man.
title of the show to like Islam, what's good? Christianity, what's in it? Yeah.
Yeah, we have a normal service from tomorrow still. But yeah, man. I thought try and get a bit of feedback today still, man. But hey.
Hey, yo, you know what I think you should do though?
They must not want nothing to change. Yeah, go on then.
I think you should do a sound bar, bro. Like
A sound bar.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
drop something, you'd be like, damn, son, where'd you find this? You know?
yeah. And you know what? Yeah, differently, man can do like a sound bar of shit that actual people say on the channel, innit? Because there's enough funny ad libs and shit. You know, you got your own now. you got
like shit. You're done out here. You're done out here, boy. Yeah. You know, like, try to get control of the panel, right? If you try to get control of the panel, people are talking too loud. Do like Captain's voice, like hold on. You know.
Yeah, continue. Yeah, man. I've been telling the man there to get captured in on the track for that still. In the middle of the track for that. Hold on. Continue. That'd be sick still.
Yo, have you been watching Jedi's like Mad Libs?
Have I been watching
Jedi's Mad Libs?
Oh yeah.
Shit's funny.
It's the one with the Alright, Slacky, where have you been? In that Jedi slap.
He's a nigga. Yeah. He did one like 5 hours ago where it's like a Family Guy thing where it's like everybody's on a plane and he says, I am the captain now. And you are now in Somalia. And everybody just freaks out.
Jedi's a madman, you know.
I am the captain now. You are now in Somalia. Welcome. University's
Yeah, man, shit. I just need to drink. And then I'll be back in the game, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, my Xbox broke, so I gotta just start working out now.
So you gotta actually communicate with other humans.
Yeah, man. I'm more shooting white people on GTA. I gotta do human stuff now. Oh, this is good, man. You know, I've been lazy. I'm probably gonna start reading more books.
What are you reading about?
Well, I've been looking at fox trading and trading on the stock market. I've been teaching myself little by little. You know.
Yeah. See what learning how to see setups for taking trades and shit.
Yeah, like I've been investing heavily in like services like Netflix, Amazon, GE, like companies that are like Uber and things like that, companies that are in high demand right now.
Yo, hey, listen, brothers, you saying I am the captain now. There's on the paddle right now, G. You telling me?
Oh, there he is. There he is. I am the captain now. You are now. Yo. Yeah, those Mad Libs are funny, man.
Yeah, man. Shit. What's going on, though? Yo, Jeds, I can't hear you, know. He's on mute still, but what going on, though, brothers, man?
I'm chilling, man. Look.
Yeah.
You are now in Somalia. Welcome. You are now in Somalia.
No, this is not even the best one. The best one is right here. Oh God! Don't tell me you fucking deleted it. Oh God! Where is it? The one with the
Veli, can you hear me?
Yeah. Wagwan, G.
Wagwan, I don't know, man. I'm trying to share my thing so you can hear me and they can hear you, but I don't know how to do it.
Oh, what, on the stream?
Yeah.
When you share screen, you have to click the share audio button at the bottom.
Yeah, they can hear you if I let them. I think.
Hey, yo, Jedi, where's that video? Where's the one with the fat mom smacking the kid saying?
No, if you share audio, that means I can hear the people on your side as well.
Can you not hear them?
No, I can only hear you.
I did share audio. Let me try again.
Yeah, but that's only on your side. On your stream side. You probably have to do. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man.
Well complicated, isn't it?
You trust me. I'll tell you what, yeah, let me grab my laptop because I just got back.
Yeah. She's not horny. She's just French.
Man dropped off as well. Probably trying to share the thing. My thing, fam. So the lesson of the day is, if you want people to come around here, boy, you have to bonfire on their thing.
Yeah, you gotta kill their dreams, bro.
Yeah, man, only come around there to get their dreams broken, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it is for.
That is what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Heartbreakers and all that.
That's all that matters. Maybe you should go ahead and just change the title. Like atheism versus theists. Who's trying to win this battle? 1,000 day, like. You storming in here. We'll lie. We'll lie.
Yeah. I just have to put something about how so religion's evil.
Yeah.
And blah blah blah. Have 20 million man running around. I thought, yeah, let's show a bit of appreciation, so everyone gets a chance to join in and give their point of view.
Yeah.
But then nah, let go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, go on, family. Yes.
Bruh. Bad work, you get me?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to I'm trying to work
Man,
out
like renegade.
like James does.
Yo.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah.
Yo.
What go on?
That's right.
What one, G?
Patron saint of all.
What you saying, man?
Nothing, fam. Yeah, I wanted to
Yeah,
talk to
man.
Brad quick still.
Go on then.
Yeah, Brad. We were talking. Well, Benny, we mentioned this. I think it was yesterday. I mentioned it. Yeah, but there was a guy called Mark Whitten. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Oh.
Yeah, I was asking Brad if he's heard anything about him or whatnot before.
Can't say I have, man.
Huh?
No, I can't say I have.
Yeah. So I was watching an interview basically. Oh,
there he is.
Fucking days.
There he is.
Fucking hell, man. Yeah. So basically, I was watching an interview with him the other day with what's his name on the Breakfast Club, innit? You know Charlemagne and all them, man, innit?
Yeah.
So he was talking about he and Envy, DJ Envy, basically they do talks about real estate basically, and they'll talk about flipping houses and whatnot and everything. Like I watched one little bit of an interview, maybe later on I watched the second interview and watched the first one again. But yeah, he gave like an example of how he gets a contract from, let's say because he said that he finished uni basically and he didn't know what to do. So basically he found out about this thing where basically you'll find a house or whatever, get for as cheap as you can, yeah. Then it will take the contract to maybe someone that's interested in buying a house or something around the area or whatnot, and basically he will get them to what's it called, like pay a bit more than what he's offering for the yard, and then whatever the difference is, he takes that difference. So let's say he was gonna buy the yard for 30,000, and then he gives the contract to someone else who's gonna buy it for 40,000. He gets the 10,000, and the guy has to pay the rest of the rest of the 30,000 watts,
Rude
innit?
boy, that's America, man. That don't apply to us, man. What are you
Yeah,
talking
I know,
about?
but I wasn't talking to you. But yeah, basically that's what I was saying. Like,
You weren't talking to me.
sorry.
You weren't
Hello?
talking to me, no.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, that's what that was my point, Brad. Like, what do you think about real estate and all that, and getting into stock and that?
I can tell you from. I think I need to like. I think later this week I'm gonna have my brother on. My brother's in real
Yeah,
estate.
Brad's a real estate agent. Brad, what do you know about real estate, bro?
Okay, so I'm gonna have my brother on later this week, and he's
your brother, yeah.
so like he would most likely be able to break because my brother did something where he goes to banks, he'll go to like their all the properties that they own. He'll buy like 4 of them, fix them up for like half the price, and then flip them.
Yeah, that's yeah. Maybe ask him if he knows about a guy called Mark Whitten, because he's quite big. He's got a account called Mark Flips Houses, and he seems like a genuine breadlocker. Car. He's always trying to. He said that he tries to teach people as much as you can in it. Car. He wants everyone to have this type of knowledge and everyone to be winning in it. So
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's 'cause when I talk to people about these things, like even trade, I even try to look into things like trading. Yeah, always asking for some type of price, bro. Everyone's not trying to give the knowledge out for free.
I think this is what depression is.
Empress.
So everyone's
yo, shut the fuck up. Empress, what are you saying?
You're right, Dave.
What is happening? Because these guys are on like multi-millionaire property buying.
Yeah, I
don't
know. I know. That's what they start talking about.
I don't know anything
Veli,
about
why did you put this guy on? He's clearly drunk.
Oh my lord, man! Why are you so in your feelings, my guy?
I'm not in my
Grab your
feelings, bro.
vagina. Yo, grab your vagina and shut the fuck up. My lord, man. Yo, grab yourself, man. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
This guy's funny, bro.
Nah, grab your fucking self.
Grab myself how?
No, grab yourself, dickhead. Yo, fuck. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Seriously. No. I will fucking knock your head off your shoulders. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Okay. So,
yeah.
Dave Smith is proof that there's somewhere a white man with a
Yeah. White. You just said white. Fucking hell, man. You got
Dave,
phone.
let's try have a conversation. What is your issue with immigration and all that stuff?
What's my issue with immigration?
Yeah, I don't know. What is your issue? Like, why do people get onto? I'm not too sure. Like, because I heard you earlier when you was talking about, oh, we're gonna deport immigrants back. So what is like? That's why I'm assuming you have an issue with immigration, isn't it?
Well, we need to establish, would you have an absolute and complete open border?
So what's the problem with an open border?
No, would you have an open border, yeah?
Yeah, why not?
So you would have a open border that would let in how many people?
Anyone, if everyone wants to flock in, no problem.
Okay. So would you let in 1 million people?
I said anyone. Like, so it could be up to 7 point. How many billion people in this world are alive now? So yeah, that doesn't. Yeah.
Okay, so you would let 7 million people into the UK.
7 billion, bro, billion.
Well, there's not 7 billion people in the world. But you would let
how many billion people? Wait, how many billion people do you think there are in the world then?
Population of the world is 7.8 billion people.
Yeah, you can't let 7 billion into one country. That's ridiculous.
Why? Why not?
What do you mean? Why not? We live on an island. You're gonna let in 7 billion people. Do you think the NHS can cope with that? Yeah.
It's not about the NHS. It's just
Oh,
about like
Lord.
people. If people want to, go, but if you want to make it about the NHS, like why not? Why can't everyone use the NHS?
Look, how many people would you let into the UK?
I just said everyone. Like, why do you keep asking me the same question?
Everyone. How many people
Yeah.
is that? How many people is that?
I just said 7 billion people.
You let
You're drunk,
7
fam.
billion people into the UK.
You must be drunk. I'm telling you, bro. Like I saw you drinking earlier, fam. Like it's a bit too early to start drinking, my G. I'm not gonna lie.
No. You would let 7 billion people into the UK.
Why not? What's the issue? Talk to me. What's the issue?
Can anyone answer his question? 7
No,
billion
you can
people.
answer because you have an issue with it. You can answer because you have an issue with it. What's the issue with it?
You think this island is capable of accepting 7 billion people?
Why not, Dave? Why not?
Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. 7 billion people.
Okay. So what's your issue then? You keep saying 7 billion, but what's your issue with the number? And why is that too many people to come into the UK?
Yeah, this island could not cope with 7 billion people.
Yeah, like
why couldn't it cope? What would happen?
Be more sincere in your answer, I think, and then you would get a sincere response. Because 7.7 billion people couldn't fit in England. Infrastructure in the island would collapse.
Oh,
it would
Lord.
be impossible.
Wait, me?
But just yeah. No, see, Raf, just answer his questions like genuinely, and then like because if you say 7.8, I get what you're saying. I get it.
Yeah.
But if you were to actually put a number on the amount of people that you would actually bring in, because not all 7.8 billion people on the earth want minus 66 million in England want to go to want to come here.
So what would
how
be the
much
issue,
do you
though?
think would, and how much would you let?
Yeah. Okay, but what would be the issue if that many people come in?
Infrastructure would collapse.
Yeah,
The
what are you
world
talking
would.
about?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So you're talking about businesses. You're talking about
Everything would collapse. There wouldn't be enough.
Everything would collapse.
The NHS
there would
would
be no
fall
living
apart.
space. There would be no.
There would be no
not
living
enough.
space.
There would be
No,
zero
it
living space if 7.7 billion people came to England.
Oh Lord.
So one of the issues is the fact that it's not going to be a lot of space for people to live. Okay, I can accept that. What's another
You
one?
also then get, in terms of water production, electricity production, gas production, it wouldn't be able to cope with that amount of people. The sewage systems we have in place at the moment and the water systems aren't able to cope with the natural progression that we actually have at the moment. So it wouldn't work with 7.7.
Wait, are you talking just in the UK alone?
I'm just talking, within the UK,
Because when you talk about gas, hold on. When you talk about gas, electricity, and all of that, that's abundant, right? You know, you get that everywhere in the world, and everyone else is coping with.
No.
Do you understand what I mean by that?
I get that, but no single focal point in the world has 7.8 billion people on it. So that's where you have to look at the difference. No, the world as a whole has 7.8 billion.
Hold on. Yeah, I know.
But 7.8 billion people in one place wouldn't work.
What's the problem?
The infrastructure wouldn't be able to cope.
And you've said land, innit? Okay, cool. I think there was I can't remember where it was. I think it was Florida. Florida has enough land space for 7.8 billion people to
No,
just.
you don't understand. You don't understand. You know.
I don't understand what.
So, if you put 7.8 billion people in one singular place, you would introduce so many external factors. It would cause complete and utter destruction. It'd be
What complete
more
utter destruction?
destructive. It'd be more
Raheem.
destructive
Complete.
to have everyone in one place than it would to have
Yo,
everybody
Raheem.
in the place they are
Yo,
now.
Raheem.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
I just wanted to say happy. How you doing, man? Happy,
Yeah, I'm
happy
good.
post Easter to you. I just wanted to, I think what Ralph is really trying to be funny because Ralph is saying that 7 billion people can live in the UK and Dave will still not find a woman. So I think that's the whole point of this.
Why did you say Ralph? What? Ralph? Who's Ralph?
My name's Ra. Yeah. He's calling me. He's talking about me.
Who the fuck is Ralph?
It's
My name's Raphael.
Nah, my guy. Seriously. Lick the
Me.
wallpaper.
He's talking about me, Dave.
No. Lick that wallpaper and fuck off.
What's happening, Dave? What's
me?
wrong with you?
Dave, are you mad Chris
Guy's tapped. This guy is tapped. But yeah, like Raheem, I'm interested, yeah.
Big up the
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Big up the Kufars. We run things.
Can I? Yeah. Can I talk?
Yes. What's going on, my man?
Reggie.
Hey, what's happening, man?
He has risen, man.
Hello, Hugh.
No, he has risen. He has risen.
Yeah.
I hope you're observing
man. It's
the
risen.
2 meter.
Praise the Lord.
My brother. He has risen.
Amen.
Lord Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Amen.
Ralph, what are you saying?
Christ.
Yeah, I was talking about Carl. You said that it would you said that if they all, let's say, because I said the landmass in Florida is enough for 7 billion people to stay, right? Yeah. What would be you said that infrastructure. You talked about not a land space. So now I've brought you guys to a place where there's enough land space. What would be the issue there?
Okay, infrastructure.
What type of infrastructure are you talking about?
So
specific, right?
so nowhere in the world is completely built up. So in order to access all these places, it may have enough space to house 7.0 billion people on it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that there is gas, electricity,
Why
roads.
would gas hold on.
These are parts of things which make up infrastructure.
Yeah, but
So if
gas
you
and
don't have
electricity
them,
is provided for everyone else worldwide. So why, if we took all that gas and electricity that's
it's not
provided
everywhere. It's not everywhere worldwide. Gas and electricity is not everywhere worldwide. Same for water. It's not everywhere worldwide.
Henry
you have to have
and Raheem,
infrastructure
is
to have
Jesus God? Is Jesus God?
You're drunk, fam.
No. Is Jesus God?
Can we have a sensible conversation?
Yo, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Is Jesus God? No, fuck off.
Dave.
Is Jesus God?
Dave.
Is Jesus God?
Dave.
No, you're fucking
The
dickhead,
answer to
mate.
the question is
You're
no,
a
Jesus is
dickhead.
not God.
No,
Like, let's
no,
move on to the next subject now.
Nah, fuck
Yeah,
off.
man. We're having a good conversation. David, please. David, please. Exercise patience, man.
Nah, you're a fucking devil. Jesus is God.
I'm a devil, yeah?
Yeah, you are a devil.
Why am I a devil?
You're a devil.
Raphael,
Jesus is God.
Raphael, what are your views on immigration, man? Because you seem to
It's fucking people, man.
I don't think I don't have an issue with people moving in anyway. I think
this guy's
people can live
comfy.
everywhere, anywhere they want, wherever they want. You understand? What makes them comfortable, innit?
right. So if people should live, if people should live wherever they want, then what happens if you have overcrowding?
What's overcrowding?
What's overcrowding? 7 billion people coming to like the UK, like you guys were talking about. I think so that would be
it's impossible.
Everybody, if everyone could live wherever they want, and everybody wanted to live in one place, then how would you accommodate that? Then?
If they took them to a bigger land space, let's say it was Nigeria, or Africa, like everyone.
Even Nigeria couldn't house 7 billion people. Even Nigeria couldn't house 7 billion. Nigeria is struggling to cope with their 200-something million people.
Nigeria's struggling because of corruption and people that are idiots.
Oh Lord, this guy's full of excuses, man.
Right,
hold on. So if we take away external one second, Dave. If we take
Sorry,
external
sorry.
factors away, corruption,
Like what?
etc.,
Yeah.
like human influence. If we
Yeah.
go back to, as I said, basic stuff, food, logistics, clean water.
There's enough food. What are you
sewage.
talking about, Dave?
Hold on.
Raheem. Do you just check these statistics?
Hold
out?
on,
Do you
one
check?
second.
Come
bro.
on.
Let me
problem.
finish my statement, man.
Oh shit.
If you look at logistics, food, clean
Bloody a
water,
flawed
waste
statement.
services, gas, electricity, there is no single place on earth that can house 7.8 billion people and still run effectively.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Okay, I conceded. Listen, I conceded that maybe the UK. I conceded that maybe the UK couldn't. Let's talk about a place like a continent that can have all these people now living on. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
No
Are you telling me that they can't provide?
brother.
Sorry.
No continent has that.
What do you
continent
mean?
has that.
Yeah, I know no continent has that, but we can have that on a continent. That's the point.
I think you're living in a cuckoo.
I'm living in a cuckoo world.
How would you get infrastructure in these places which can't be reached?
No.
What do you mean it can't be reached?
He can't do it. He can't do it.
Well,
So there are places where you cannot at this moment in time because of financial
where in Africa
reasons,
can you not reach?
for economical
Oh,
reasons,
Lord.
for
Oh,
traditional
Lord.
reasons,
Oh, Lord.
go into there and just dig up places and then make this infrastructure. It's not allowed. So how would you go about that? How would
It's not allowed because of
remove
man-made
that?
laws.
Oh Lord.
So you would remove laws in order to build infrastructure to house 7.8 billion people on one continent.
Listen, we're sensible. Hold on, we're sensible people here. Yeah, we're talking about what's it called when we're one of the reasons why we put laws in position is so that we don't damage and do stuff that could damage the environment for profit, right? So we try to minimize the type of damage we cause to our environment so that we can make it like
Nice.
you know what I'm saying, trying to say, right? Isn't it? So my point is that when it comes to these places now, yeah, when we're doing certain things, we have the technology, we have these resources that we can use to do this stuff. Yeah, what we
Where's
would do
the resource?
if we-
Where's the resources to be able to house 7 billion people in one continent?
Yeah, it's finished.
You tell me.
Reggie, I love you, my brother. I love you. I
Ah,
love you.
Peace,
And
bro. Peace, bro.
yeah, thank you. I love you.
Dave, are you
I love you
leaving?
with the love of Christ, man.
Please
This
leave.
is over. This is done.
Yeah, Dave,
God
leave,
bless you.
please. Come
I
on,
love
man,
you.
leave, man. You haven't said one
God bless
sensible
you, man.
thing since you've been on here, bro. Talking rubbish, fam.
No.
So
There
look,
is
yeah.
no.
Hold on. Listen,
You're trying to create
I don't know
that
if you
doesn't
guys.
exist.
I don't
What are
know.
you talking about, man?
I do not know. Yeah, if you guys have checked these things up, yeah, I've said to you
Oh Lord
that in
Almighty,
Florida,
what you guys talking
you can house enough all the people of the world there
about?
alone,
Oh my
right?
days, man.
So if I've said now, use an example for continent now, it's an example. Why are you still arguing that we don't have the resources to put for everyone on that place? Like that doesn't make any sense. If I said
Because you don't, we physically don't have the resources,
Yeah.
nor the even.
Why don't we?
social
What do you mean we don't have the
capacity.
resources? We have enough food. We have enough food to feed over
Oh my
9 billion people in this world.
What
Do you know how
are
much
you
food we waste?
talking about, man?
In one place.
Because the problem
In
is,
one
the
place.
problem
Yes,
is,
why not?
it's not in one place. Exactly. The problem it comes
It's not
to
in one
is
place because we have wastage.
logistics.
Go and
No,
search this
it's
up,
nothing to
bro.
do with. It's not
Yes,
wastage.
it is.
It's logistics. The
It's
reason why the
wastage.
world is not fed is
Oh my days,
logistics.
this guy,
It's
bro.
nothing to do with wastage. Wastage is of food that is already used or
Where did I
doesn't
have
get
this
used.
statistic stuff? I put it somewhere. Let me check, man. This guy,
Like,
bro.
literally, the world doesn't eat because logistics, because people do not fly. For example, cabbages to Ghana.
That's a
why.
fact. That is
It's not
fact.
profitable to do so.
Yeah.
Like
Why is it not
every
profitable
nation,
to do so?
because does
No.
Ghana,
You're talking about
Because
short
man put them type of nonsense in there,
love
bro.
to eat cabbages?
Bro,
This guy thinks he's found a
do you know what?
shortcut.
Yeah.
It doesn't exist.
Do you know? Hold on. Yeah, it's because no. I can understand. I can understand where these guys are coming from because for them it's like they can't think of any type of system outside the current system that they're living in, innit?
Oh
But
man,
the point is that what's it called? When you go and do certain, so I don't know if you've heard of the Venus, not the Venus Project, the Zeitgeist movement, right?
bro.
I've
let
seen
me-
I've seen all
no,
of
no.
their documentaries.
Hold on.
Is Jesus God? Is Jesus God?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. Then you're blessed. Thank you.
Oh fucking hell, man. Yeah. So
What do you mean?
there's a
fucking
good.
hell? Jesus is
Yeah.
God.
So,
The amount of people on these channels that don't know that is unbelievable. That's a fact. Jesus is God.
Muhammad is
Bloody
also
hell.
the
I'm getting
Why
old.
would you, what do you mean, Muhammad? Why would you say fucking hell? Jesus is God. The people on these channels don't know that.
Muhammad is my prophet too.
What?
Yeah,
Muhammad is a
Muhammad is
prophet too.
peace be upon him.
Muhammad is a prophet too.
Yeah.
Peace be upon him.
No, Muhammad is not a prophet.
Why?
Hang
What do
on
you
a
think about
second.
Muhammad?
How have we gone from the economy of the world and how to house 7 billion people to religion?
No, my guy
That's the only thing these people.
Jesus is
Dave,
God.
Muhammad's my prophet too.
Telling me Muhammad, no, he's not. No, he's not. You're fucking
Why? What's the
mad.
problem?
What do you mean? What's the problem?
Why is he not?
My guy, you just said Jesus is God, and then you told me that Muhammad is a prophet. No, he's not.
Can those two
How
things
can you
not
call
exist at the same time?
Yo, where's Reggie, man? Reggie.
Yeah.
Tell
Reggie,
me,
don't answer it. Reggie, do not answer him.
Yo, tell this guy, man.
Reggie, stay quiet,
Yeah.
fam.
No,
This guy-
fuck off. Muhammad
gonna
is not
troll
a
him out.
prophet. He's not a
I'm gonna
prophet.
troll him out, fam.
So
The good old
can
mu-
we get back to what we were saying
the
before
good old
about the
Muslim
economy of
We
the
Christian
world
can't
debate?
and
because
how
this guy keeps
7.8
trolling
billion
me.
people? Yeah, then don't pay no mind.
Hold on. Okay, so basically,
What's the troll? What
hold
is
on.
the troll?
So basically, there's Peter Joseph, right? I don't know if you've heard of him, but
No,
he
who's
did
that?
an interview. He's the person who organized the Zeitgeist movement, right? Basically, he's done an interview where he has said that they've done research with universities on things they can do to solve certain issues in this world, right? So when it comes to food, right, he said that there is a thing called vertical farming, yeah, and he says that all we need is something the size of American football pitch, and he said that one of these vertical farming buildings or structures, yeah, could produce enough food to feed
Reggie, talk to this guy, bro.
I think I don't want to
let him
misquote
finish.
him, but I think it was 1 trillion people. So
Okay.
So hang on, hang
You
on,
just
Raf.
said
Where do you
Jesus is
Raf?
God, bro. Come on, man. What are you talking about, man?
Wait, we're talking
Right.
about agriculture. What's your fat ass talking about? Shut up.
Raf, what do you want?
Reggie,
Raf,
talk to this guy, man.
Maybe later about that subject, but actually let's talk about the one he's talking about. Raf, where do you want 7-point-something billion people to reside? You said Africa. Have you been to Africa before?
no, I haven't been to Africa.
Come on, man.
So before you
Half of
like
Africa is a desert.
before you use Africa as an example, don't you think you should try and go to yourself to see whether it can actually be feasible, these claims that you're
So
making?
I need to go to Africa to know whether or not it can fit 7.8 billion people. Is that your logic?
Not
Reggie?
fit. No, not fit. I'm not talking about fit. You can fit 7 point whatever billion in a lot of countries. That's not the point. If you're talking
what's
about
your
fit,
point?
yeah, every country probably can fit 7-point-something billion. That's
Okay, so
that's
what's your
true. You
point
win
then?
that debate.
Okay, but what's your point?
That was actually the debate, was it? It was whether you could have 7.5 billion people in a country and actually manage.
Yeah, because
No,
exactly.
You can have 7.7 billion, 7.8 billion people, but will 7.8 billion stay as 7.8 billion people if those 7.8 billion are in one place? The
Yeah,
answer
but
to that is a resounding no. From disease, from lack of, as I said, infrastructure
so
to
because
everything,
of too many.
it wouldn't
So
be able to happen.
are you saying
Jesus
increasing
is
population increases increases the chance of diseases?
No, Jesus is
If everyone is on top of each other, If we were all on top of each other right now, as
do you think these are going to be like shanty towns in Brazil?
7.7 billion people in one place with coronavirus now, everyone would have it.
Right, have you never encountered Jesus? No.
I've encountered Jesus, brother.
You have. So what is the answer?
Yeah, he's cool, man.
So what is the answer to that?
Actually,
He's a
yeah, I
cool
take
guy.
that back. I've encountered Jesus too. Zeus yard yesterday. It's cool.
Yeah. But Ryan, what was the answer to when you? What is your answer to Jesus?
Jesus isn't a question. He isn't a question. There's no answer for something that's not a question.
Oh my God. So we're fucked. We're done for.
But yeah, if 7.8 billion people resided in one place, disease would run rampant.
No,
As I said,
because you listen. Here's the flaw. What you're doing, right? You're associating it with places like these shanty towns in Brazil. We're talking about a proper structured civilization, bro. We're not talking somewhere where
America and England are not shanty towns. And
no,
COVID-19 or SARS.2, whatever they're calling it, is running rampant.
Hold on,
throughout.
I was giving you the scenario, brother. Relax, man. I was talking about in these areas now that I'm talking about. We're gonna have proper structures. We're not gonna have we're gonna have like science and technology basically sorting things out for us where we won't be, where we would be advanced, where we're not even advanced, but we have the technology today even to be able to do some of this stuff and sort this stuff.
Whose culture will we follow? Whose culture will we follow? This slang, 7 billion people.
We don't follow culture. We follow logic.
No. Everyone, stop.
We follow logic. Whose logic? Do we follow your logic? My logic?
Right.
We follow the fact that you want to survive, right? And I want to survive, innit? So how do we make this place the best place we can for everyone to live in harmony?
I don't just want to survive. I want to live. I want to enjoy life as well. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I've just said.
Whose way of enjoying do we follow? Your way?
What's the way of
my way?
What's a different way of enjoying? What are you talking about?
You're being insincere with your answers, brother. I'm just being really honest with you because that is a non-answer. Like, for real, whose way of life do we follow? Whose rules do we follow when this system is in place? How do you establish this law and order? How do you propose you pay for 7.8 billion people to be in one place? How does all of this work?
Let me not be insincere anymore. Yeah. And the way I'm thinking, right? Yeah. For me, we're talking about a system where you would describe as secularism, where everyone can live, do whatever they want, as long as it's not infringing on other people's rights. Yeah.
Oh my God.
We have the idea of well-being. Yeah. In terms of what's it called? Dealing with things like
spin that dice. Just spin that dice.
Food and water. Sorry.
Spin the dice.
Go. Sorry, yeah. Spin in terms of healthcare and all this stuff. We have the science and technology to deal with all this stuff. That's my point, isn't it?
Go on, go. Spin the dice.
Is there anything else you want me to add? Or anything else?
No. I want to find out. Go on,
I'm talking to Raheem and Reggie.
What?
So basically, you say we live by secular law, yeah?
He's racist. He was right to me.
What's wrong with the secularism we have today?
Well, what's wrong with it is majority of the world don't agree with. Actually, maybe half. Let's say just half don't agree with the secularism. So who do you how do you?
Hold on. Y'all want to hear something funny that Jedi did?
What did Jedi do?
Listen to me. I am the captain now. You are now in
Welcome. Yeah, so basically, what did you guys understand what I'm saying? In this society that I'm talking about, yeah, anyone can practice whatever they want to, faith system they want to practice, live however way they want to practice, as long as it's not infringing upon other people's rights, you know, and happiness.
Unfortunately, faith systems will always impede against people's rights. Always.
No, it won't. No, it
How
won't.
would it not? Name your faith system that agrees with all
Reggie,
current human
I love
rights.
you, my brother. I love you.
Jainism.
Love you. God
Hey,
bless
let's
you.
see, Raheem. It's called it's
Ryan, I love you, bro. I love you.
Oh damn, Raheem. I'm sorry.
Oh,
White.
thank fuck.
Oh, for God's
Oh my
sake, Freddy. Why did
days.
it take you so long, fam?
Oh my days. Yes. Fucking hell. So yeah. Did you understand what I said? Yeah. You said that
So
faith systems
we
were.
all must become Gianists. Is it Gianist? How Gianist? What's Giant? What is a Gianism's follower called?
Jainism. I said Jane. I
Jainism.
said
Sorry.
Jane.
Yeah, sorry, Jane. So we must all
No, we
become
don't. We don't.
Jainists.
No, we
So
didn't. I
then,
didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. You're not. You see what you're doing? Are you a Muslim?
no,
What are you then?
I am spiritual.
Okay, so if
Oh
you're
shit!
spiritual, right?
You
Are
son.
you, as a
There you go. Take
spiritual,
that, go on.
infringing upon to live as a
No,
Muslim
but
right now?
Raf, I'm wondering, like,
Right now,
do we?
almost. Hold on one second.
Raf, I'm wondering, do we live? So do we have a Chinatown, an Africa town,
Listen,
and
people want to have a
um,
Chinatown and Chinatown. Wait, whose thing's on? It's, yeah, you need to switch off that thing, fam. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, if people want to have Chinatown within that system, cool, innit? Like, obviously, like for me, I have no issue with people having their different types of food set up elsewhere, multiculturalism, what they call it. Yeah, I don't have no issue with that. So people can do whatever they want there, but obviously, like the goal is to be
so we can all do
not
what?
so
Hold on, Raf. Let me stop
not
you
so
there.
sectarian.
We can all do whatever you want. We can all do whatever we want. Yeah. So I want to have a Chinatown in Kingston,
Why
and
not?
the Muslims want to have a I don't know what they call it, but in Kingston as well.
What's the problem?
Who has it then? Seeing as we can all do whatever we want.
They probably even
How
have
do
a
we
China. They probably even have a
decide
Chinatown in
who?
Kingston. Reggie, you need to put your thing on mute, fam. Whatever you're listening to in the background, to put on mute, my G. Hello?
No, Kingston.
You're cutting out, fam.
I'm talking about.
Put your thing on mute, fam. Whatever you're.
So can I?
No, I wasn't
ask
crying
then?
out. I was on mute. I was on mute because I think because I'm outside, it was having a bit
That
of
was me, my
disruption.
bad.
But yeah,
Oh yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so what I'm saying, yeah, I said that basically this idea of where it's going to be an issue with one community has their community set up in, let's say, something like Kingston. That's already existing today, bro. Like, I don't see why you have an issue with someone. But even then, like for me, it's getting to this idea that human beings can be sensible enough to go, okay, I have a group of people that I come from, yeah. We one of part of our culture is our food, innit? If we want to set up our food restaurant or whatever in this place, yeah, why should it be an issue?
so what if I want to set up I want to set up my food in Peckham, yeah? As an African person, I want to set up everything in
that
Peckham.
Peckham is Nigeria. You know Peckham is already Nigeria. You can set up anywhere.
And the English. It's
They
not
already
Nigeria.
call Peckham Little.
How do you?
Everyone calls Peckham Little Lagos. What are you talking about?
Because some people want to move out, but it's not actually. Well, anyway, that's up to people what they want to describe it as. But
So can I ask?
you know what I mean,
Can I ask? Who determines where everyone goes? Because no one's ideologies are the same. Well, there's very few people who'll be able to truly exist in an absolute harmonic way because they believe in the same ideologies in these clusters. There are
Well, that's the
many,
point.
many
Like
more people who
it's
have
about
differing views. So you
yeah,
have
but that's the point.
obviously Catholics are different to
Yeah,
Church of England, for example.
yeah,
How
we
can the
know.
two survive together?
They've been surviving for centuries, bro. What are you talking
They
about?
don't survive together.
Yes, they
They
have
don't
been. What are
survive
you
together.
talking about?
Name me where they survive in perfect harmony.
In England.
No, because that's why England isn't a Roman Catholic state anymore. It's
It's
Protestant.
got Roman Catholic people in there. What are you talking about?
Just because they're here doesn't mean
You're saying
they
everyone.
live.
What are you saying,
People are supposed to
Rafu?
be living in these ideologies. They can't infringe. We're all supposed to be having a blanket view of harmony based on our belief system, but not all belief systems equal each other and agree with each other, even within these overarching.
You're talking about the nitty gritty stuff, fam. People, Catholics and
How do you think
Protestants
the world
have been
operates,
coexisting.
The world doesn't
No,
operate
hold
on
on.
an
No,
overview.
no,
It
no.
operates
Listen.
on the nitty
Look
gritty.
what you're talking about. Look, no. Listen to what you're talking about, bro. Today, yeah, we live in a country where we have Christianity, we have Islam, we have Shia, Sunni, we have Catholics, we have Protestants. Like, what are you talking about, brother? All I'm talking about is having this.
Is there
All I'm
peace?
talking about is having this type of
Is there
system.
Is there peace in that? Is there peace at the moment, or is there a huge mission to get, especially the Islamic faith, out of England?
There is. Listen, the peace, the issues you're seeing is more of government influence, where they're using these type of divisions, these divide and rule, to continue to divide people up. What are you talking about,
Do you
brother?
think that
In general,
mindset will all of a
Catholics do not
sudden?
have an
Hold on,
issue with
one
Protestants.
second. Do you think that that mindset will all of a sudden disappear? Do you think that people will all of a sudden lose the will to be on top?
I'm saying, yeah.
And these
That
cartels won't form in your ideological world.
This issue that you're talking about in general in the society today, we have people who are Muslim that live amongst us, and we're living fine. We're friends with them. We're cool with them. Some of my friends are Muslim.
Rafu, with all due respect, Muslim people in this country are about 6%. They're an absolute minority.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
I have Muslim.
I'm saying if things were a bit closer, if things were a lot closer,
they do live here,
if things were,
and they aren't oppressing no one, and no one's oppressing them. So what's your point?
So you say that no one's oppressing you speak for them now. You're saying that no one's oppressing them. You asked them in the chat whether they feel like they're oppressed. Someone said the other day that
that's because hold on. That's because, like I said, yeah, you listen to one section of the news. Not saying that there are
I'm not talking about the news.
These sectarian. Hold on. This is the media, yeah. Whatever you want to describe it, the news, the media, whatever, yeah. You listen to it, yeah, and it gives you this. When I'm not saying that there is no tensions between people probably here in the UK, but when you're talking about these tensions, these are minor things. These are not even like the general population of people.
Hold on, a popular panelist recently described them as the new black because he felt like they're
you're talking about respect. Just say respect, fam. There's no indirect. Just say the man's name for him. Yeah, cool. What's the point?
He described them as the new black, that they're persecuted.
Because like just like the way people hold on. Jasper did say that. Just like when you go into think people when talk about COVID, right? A lot of people take this COVID thing to be so like, you know what I mean? Like but when you look at the population comparison to the people who are being affected by COVID, it's minor. It's not as mad as everyone makes it out to be.
Agreed. It's like 0.01 of the percent population of England is sick. I hear that makes sense.
But that's my point when it comes to even religion as well.
What happens when you have a belief system? Hold on. What happens when you have a belief system, which is over 1 billion people who believe that the other 6 billion people are supposed to be of the same faith and will one day inevitably become that faith, no matter what they have to do or say about it? That's just how society and the world will evolve. How can they coexist in a society where everyone is free to practice what they want to practice? And I'm not saying this in a negative light. This is just obviously what is a core belief of the Islamic view, that the whole world will one day become Muslim.
It's not just Islamic though. That's also amongst Christians as well. But
no, it's not. Show us where that is in our text. Show us where it is in the text where everybody will become Christian.
Reggie.
He made a claim about the Christian faith. That's the only reason why you can't.
Show me in the Quran where it says that everyone will become a Muslim.
Ask Raheem, because I've heard some murmurs about that, but
it's bullshit, bruv. Stop making up these. That's nonsense, bruv. Like you're talking absolute nonsense, my G. Yeah. Listen.
Ask Raheem, but I didn't say that.
Raheem
Because if I
said
did,
that he doesn't know. He hasn't heard that before. You're the one
so why
making
did
it
he say
up, bro.
what? Who's making up?
You're making it up, fam. My point is, yeah, my point is simple. Don't take me to no religious debate. We're not having a religious debate, my G. We're talking about something where people can coexist, and you're talking about a fringe minority of people. Like it's like when you go Speaker's Corner, you think all Muslims are like. When you go out in the general society, no Muslim thinks the way these type of people at Speaker's Corner think. Like these are minor people, bro. You get me? So let's not go there with this
No, but
type of logic,
Raf,
fam.
Raf, you feel like maybe you think that religion don't play a significant role in people's lives because you made a common error there, putting all religious people in the same group as if we all
I'm from.
believe the same
Hold
thing.
on. I'm from Nigeria. Yeah, I know religion does play a factor in it. But in general, yeah, we have family that are Muslims. We have family that are Christians. They live in harmony together. Even though you will tell them, they'll tell you, ah, it's the Muslims there, it's these people doing there, these malams and all these people, yeah, they live in harmony together, brother. You know that, fam. Let's not this idea of where
They
Islam is
live
the
in
most.
harmony in certain places. They don't live in harmony. You know Boko Haram, you know the north, and they don't live in harmony in the north of Nigeria. They live in harmony in.
Even amongst Muslims in the north, they are fighting. What are you talking about? This is just like this thing
So
is not
how's that
even.
harmony then?
I said even among you see this fighting that's happening, yeah. It's not like everywhere in the north where they're fighting. It's just a little group of people, but people blow up to be like, oh, it's happening everywhere. That's what people just assume.
Okay. If you say so. I don't know because
Okay, so
like you,
I don't know. You tell me how everyone in the north is fighting them. You even name me places in the north where there are. I can name you places where they've said that Boko Haram are in the north and they're doing all kinds of nonsense there. And that's
the
just
north
one
is
place.
the north of Nigeria is predominantly Muslim. So
We know.
in other words,
There's also Christians there, and even Muslims themselves are attacking each other. That's what I've just said to you, innit? So
yeah.
what are we
So it's
talking
not
about?
really. So you can't really use the word homogenous to describe that location. I don't feel like.
But this idea. But
So
I've said to you, yeah, that these little these you're hearing, yeah, they are not even like they are happening in one area or in one or you these are isolated incidents that happen that people blow out and think, yeah, everything there's beef every day and everyone's just fighting.
I know. It's easy when it doesn't affect you to like minimize things and make them look as if they're
Oh,
just
here we
small.
go.
That's easy when it doesn't
Yeah.
really impact you.
That's what I'm
But
doing,
if
innit?
they
That's
went
what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, Reggie.
if they
Yeah, come on, man.
if they went to what if they went to wherever you were, if you were the victim or your one of your family was to be blown up or something, then you would think that is quite a big deal. You know what I mean? But I mean,
Of course, I think
I
it's a
don't know.
bad deal,
Like
but I
you
would
seem to be
still
a bit.
listen. Hold on. This is the difference, though. Yeah, look, a few people do something. Yeah, doesn't make the whole. Look, when you go to places in Syria today, yeah, there are people in Syria that tell you there is no fighting going on in Syria. They don't know what people are talking about when they say that there's fighting in Syria. But meanwhile, everyone's getting the news out there that there's fighting in Syria and what's their name? ISIS are everywhere.
Right. So perhaps you, yeah, because you said you're from Nigeria, but you said you haven't been to Africa. Perhaps what I tend
I've
to
been
do
to
when people
Nigeria, but
make
it was a stupid question. It was a stupid question, brother. I'm not gonna lie, it was a
why is it
stupid
stupid to
question.
ask someone if they've been to Africa?
Because what was it? What was the question for? What was the question for? You
The
asked me the
question
question
was
to ask
the
me.
question was
Oh, this is your. Let me read it back to you. Why it was a stupid question. Yeah, you asked me why have I not if I've been to Nigeria because that way I would know how big Nigeria is or big these places are before I can start talking about fitting 7 billion people in there. That was a stupid question, brother, and that's where we moved on from there.
By the way, Quran 3, verse 85, and whoever seeks a religion other than Islam, it will never be accepted of him, and in the hereafter, he will be one of the losers.
Okay, so what's your point?
So how can it be that one religion sees that any other religion is not equal to it, and therefore you should not be a person of other religion say that they will exist peacefully?
Did they say that they will kill
Oh,
people
God.
who are non-Muslim? Like, what
Peace
is,
isn't dictated by life and death. Peace isn't dictated by
fuck it, fam.
a
Come on,
death
man.
count.
Listen, I'm not even a Muslim, man. Fuck that, man. This stuff, man. I'm not bringing me
So there you are,
dumbasses,
right?
man. Idiot, man.
There you are, Ref.
Yeah, bro.
Would you like to
Come on, man.
provide the other one then?
Let's have another discussion. Yeah, Brad. I was talking to you earlier, innit?
You can't
Yo.
get annoyed at a challenge. This is how we grow and we learn, especially as a
Can you
people.
guys hear me?
If you get challenged,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
need to turn around and say, "Do you know
Stelly,
what?
add me back in.
I don't understand that. I don't agree with that." And now he's gone. But that's not, you don't approach a situation like that. You can't get
Raf
vexed
is-
because your ideas are being pulled apart. That's how you get a good idea, is by having people rip the shit out of it. You learn from those mistakes, you grow, and you evolve your idea.
Oh my God. Rap is funny though. I can't believe. Oh man. So he's one of the people that think that the UK is actually a good example of how the world should be. Yeah, man. To be fair, yeah, the UK is not bad. You know what I mean? Like as bad as some people make out, and it's not as great as some people make out either. It's just okay. You get what I'm saying?
It's down to everyone's experience, and no one will
Yo,
have the
can you
same
guys hear me?
experience.
Right,
Yeah.
my mic's gone again, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
No, we could hear you.
But it's not the only country that has immigrant population. But there's nowhere more dominant, and people trying to preserve it.
Exactly. That's what's happening.
Yeah, that is it. That is it. Even like anywhere you go, even even my guy that we were talking about is praying for immigration to cease because of Corona now. How ironic. You know what I mean? He said from someone like Raphael, yeah, who was talking about, oh, why can't everybody come? To saying, why didn't the UK close their borders on time?
It's true. Because then there would have
Bad
been a
thing.
different response and a different issue going on now. It's so true. So true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go on, Raph. Yeah, you were
It's
speaking. You
mad.
were saying something, Raph. Go
No,
on.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. I heard something about the whole the Quran verse and
I was saying that your boy Respect is now saying,
He's my boy.
why didn't they stop people coming in earlier? They need to stop immigration so that so that they can prevent the corona coming in. If they stopped it, then they could have saved more lives. And this was a staunch advocate for open borders like yourself. He's now started coming up with a different singing from a different hymn sheet. It's madness.
I don't know how you labeled him my boy still. I'm not gonna lie, but me and Rasper have completely opposite views on.
So what do you do? What do you do now? Because obviously we've come with a lot of hypotheticals. Yeah. What do you do in today's world now, where we're facing coronavirus? Do we allow people to like go wherever they like?
Oh, why not? Innit?
Because of the spread of
Why not?
coronavirus? I don't even personally 100%
Coronavirus is gonna only
this is a real thing.
hold on. Coronavirus is only gonna do three things. It's gonna make you sick, or it's not gonna affect you at all, or you're gonna die from it. It's been happening whenever we got flu or whatever. You understand? So what difference does it make?
Oh my!
Some people get sick, they'll die. Some people get sick and they won't.
It's only gonna do three things.
Yeah. What's your point?
Oh my God!
Is it not gonna do those three things?
Only. Yeah, but I mean, like, does it have to do 1,000 things for you to like realize that it's a big problem? As in, like, how many things it does? How is that a big problem? So it's killing people. It's killing people, and you're asking me like, how's it a big problem? I'm bewildered. I don't even know what to say.
Put it this way, Raph. If the world normally dies from 5 things and has died from 5 things for the past 1,000 years, So that's all everyone is used to. And then something else just comes along and starts killing. Don't you think it's a cause to be like, fuck, we got to do something because we're already losing a certain amount of people, and now we're losing more on top of that average that we're losing every year. It means there's higher death rates. So do you think it's a thing just to say, meh, it can do one of three things: give you a cold,
listen,
not affect
hold
you,
on.
or decimate
Yeah.
the population?
Hold on. Yeah, because all right, cool. We have I don't know if you know about the CDC, right?
Yep, that's
You've heard of it.
American.
Yeah, the American version, right?
It's
Did you
not
check out?
American version. It is American. It's the
Yeah, it's American. Yeah,
Center
it's
for
that.
Disease and
Obviously,
something else.
I know it's American. When I mean America, I meant like obviously it's based in America, innit? The UK might have their own version or whatever. That's what I was thinking to myself when I was saying that. Okay, cool. So the CDC have reported that in terms in the deaths resulted from the number of people who died from flu in the last 6 months, I think starting from October till March, I think. Yeah, they've reported that 22,000 people have died of the flu. Right? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening, man. I'm
Yeah,
listening.
yeah. So, that's a lot of people that have died of the flu alone in America. Now, in terms of what's that's the like I'm saying like that's a massive amount of people dying in the last 6 months from just the flu, innit? In terms of corona and whatnot and everything, to me, okay, cool. You're saying that, yeah, that there's now another thing killing us, yeah. But this is the reality. It's already been happening anyway with the normal flu. So why
No,
like
because the normal flu is one of those 5 things which you can account for, you can understand, you can adjust your economy for. So therefore,
Right.
by adjusting your economy, you still safeguard the people who live underneath your banner. These are the things where you're predicted to have, and you understand you're going to
okay,
lose X,
okay,
but
so
X
so for
amount can still
corona,
operate.
so
If you have
corona,
another thing which is unknown, an unknown
okay,
factor,
it's not
can
unknown
cause
because
so much
they've
destabilization.
Rafi,
hold on,
Rafi,
hold on.
you've done
It's
another
rough, you know.
terrible.
It's rough. Or
Sorry, Raf,
Raphael.
Raphael, you made another terrible comparison, man. Like
How's that terrible comparison?
you're comparing again the flu with the coronavirus.
What's the coronavirus?
What's the coronavirus?
Yeah, what is it?
It's a virus. It's a virus, and
What's the flu?
it's actually the virus. The flu is a virus as well, but it's not as
They're all part of the same family, the influenza family, are they not?
No, they're a part of the COVID, the corona family. It's
Yeah, but
coronavirus
the
is different strains.
yeah, because of the crowns on it. But in terms of influenza, that's how they describe the coronavirus to be part of the.
No, they don't. They say
Have you
that this
have you ever
strain of it causes pneumonia, and pneumonia isn't influenza. Pneumonia is pneumonia, and it's a unique type of pneumonia. Whereas the
It
other
causes
pneumonias are treated by, of course, by antibiotics and draining of fluid on the lungs. This, because your lungs in normal pneumonia, they start to produce, the cells die off because they're drowned when they fill up with the fluid caused by pneumonia. COVID-19 pneumonia kills the cells in your lung and then starts to flood it. So it's a different thing. It's a different, you're operating differently.
Okay.
So they're not
have you ever heard of a common flu killing 1,000 people in a day in one country?
Big man, listen, yeah, those statistics that they brought and whatnot, yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, when you go over that many people that they supposedly said died of it, people are gonna come out and say, yeah, this wasn't actually true. We exaggerated the thing. Basically, all they're doing now is testing people when they die and say, yeah, they had corona, so therefore they died of corona, and that's not actually true. Like they
that
might
I
have died
agree
something
with.
else.
That I agree with.
That people they might have died of something else, and because they've got symptoms of corona or they found corona inside of them, therefore they're claiming that they've died from it. So this is, yeah.
Yeah, so what are we worried about then? We might as well have just like carried on doing what we're doing, I guess.
Because this is my point. This is my point in it. Like with corona, right? Yeah, we know that the people who are vulnerable to it or susceptible to it is people who have compromised systems. Yeah, when I brought up
Yeah, so
hold on, when I brought up the data of people who were dying in America from flu, they also themselves, when you go into some of these people, they have compromised systems too. So what the government should be focusing on is reaching these compromised people, compromised people. But even then, when we're talking about the history of Corona, this has been well known. Like I can't I don't know if you know of Joe Rogan. Yeah, Joe Rogan did an interview with a guy called Michael Osterholm. And Michael Osterholm talked about this and said that even in his book, that he wrote, he pretty much said that there is these type of things that are gonna, like, they've done research in labs with mice that they've bred to have almost like cells similar to human beings, and they've done tests with corona, and they've already pointed out a long time ago that this corona was mutating to become more closely adaptable to infect humans. So this has been known for time. It's just the fact that people haven't funded these researchers properly into coming up with vaccines or treatments for this virus.
well, maybe because the people were thinking it wasn't serious, like yourself.
Yeah, of course, because
But exactly.
no,
So hold
no,
on,
it's
hold
got
on.
nothing to
Why
do with
does that
people not
mean?
thinking
Why does
serious.
that
Because
mean?
like people like me, I've said that. Hold on. I'm looking at an extreme case situation where I'm saying that at most there will be people that will die, but what's it called? At the end of the day, there will be people who will live on to be able to build an immune system and continue living. That's the point, in it. It's not going to wipe out everyone. It's going to wipe out.
Yeah, but it's not. Well,
Yeah, it's not gonna wipe out anyone. So why?
Sorry,
Guys,
Reggie,
like,
if I may. You're looking at it a very simplistic way, and you said when I made my points that I was getting into the nitty gritty, but life is made up of the nitty gritty. So you're just talking about the one thing that's happening. Death is a ripple effect on a society, on an economy, on individuals. So how can you say that whatever's going to happen happens? It's one of three things, because you could be the only survivor and your whole family dies in this epidemic, and you believe that's going to mess with your mental health. That's going to have an effect on your job. You can't pay your bills. You lose your house. You may have a child or two, and your life spirals out of control. This will happen to this has and may happen to many people. You keep making reference to America. America's unemployment is so sky. I think it's like 60 million of them or something like that.
That's where we have to
without
do.
work.
This is where we have to be able to this is where my type of thinking, like being able to deal with these type of issues, they're very serious issues. Obviously, that we're talking about people losing their family, where we have to be able to prepare people for these type of things, innit? So, okay, I would in terms of dealing with it, it's crazy, car. I've also thought about things like it's a reality. Like people got, like when Boris Johnson came on, or was it Trump or someone came on and said people are going to die, families are going to die from it. That was something that people have to be able to deal with, And then on top of that, when it actually does happen now, we have to have these type of systems in place to help these type of people who are vulnerable, who are going to be in that situation that you've described, right?
Brother, have you ever lost someone who is
Can you
dear
guys
to
hear
you,
me?
like family or
For
whatever?
fuck's sake, man. Verly, add me back in, bro.
Yo, we can hear you. Because the way it is if you have your family member and you lose your family member, you can't just deal with it and get over it and move on to people that you're close with. That's not the way we're built. This is very ideological, not concrete.
Yo, so what go on, man? So what was you man talking about?
Yo.
Yo. Yeah, you got the super remix mic, you know?
Well, who, me?
Yeah, man.
We're talking about
Yo.
the
You sound like
usual,
a
the
Nicki
usual.
Minaj.
Yo, Valley.
Yo, what go on?
Where do you find these people? I think on purpose, man. You get all these these deniers.
What deniers? What deniers? What deniers? I'm not a denier. What about deniers?
They deny how serious everything is, man. They deny
I don't
the
deny how serious
gravity of
everything
issues.
is. I'm
You have your Holocaust deniers. You have your
I'm not.
9/11 deniers.
How am I denying Corona? I've said that Corona is a real thing. I'm not denying it. I'm
You
saying
deny
in terms
the
of
severity of the coronavirus.
that's not denying the severity. I don't think it's denying this. I've said the reality is this is what people's going to happen. Even if it's 1 million people that die for it, I'm still going to say, yeah, 1 million people are going to end up dying from Corona. I've not denied it. Part of those 1 million people could be me. But I don't want people when they die to be moaning and groaning over the fact that I'm dead. I want people to continue living. That's my point. So if you
So
feel
what are you
like,
saying? That should they have just continued the way that things were and not lock down people? Just continue because it's only a few people that are gonna.
Well, right now the way I look at it is, that the people who are being affected are mostly people who have compromised systems. It's not people who are unhealthy, who are healthy.
I get
That's
that.
what I'm saying.
I get that point, and what you're saying that, but then that's fine. Let's just. I know there's people to die because they're already gonna. Hello?
Do you fear death or something?
No, it's not about fearing death. It's about people having the people doing the best they can to make sure people can live as long as possible.
That's what I've
despite
told you
what
that.
their present condition
Of
might
course,
be.
but this is the point though. I haven't said that. What's it called? That I don't want people. But this is the reality of what's going to happen, bro. You're looking at it from, oh, Raf, you should care about everyone who dies, every single person that dies. But at the same, I'm saying yeah, but at the same time saying yeah, but at the same time we shouldn't be moping and being upset if people do and if people even close to you end up dying. Because at the end of the day, they want you to live on, enjoy your life, and do other things. So let's not try and get all upset about it.
Raf, if you
maybe
had
it's me playing
20
it down
people,
to the point where I'm being can you guys hear me by the way?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
And Raheem will heard you as well still. So yeah, we can hear you, Raf, but you know you keep doing that like some remix shit.
Yeah, you gone again.
I was gonna say how if you have 20 people, this goes to you guys as well. If you have 20 people outside of your house, of which you don't know how many are sick, and they all want to come into your house, you gonna let them in your yard?
Well, Rafu, I keep calling Rafu. That's bad, man. But Raphael seems to think that it doesn't matter because they're all gonna, some of them we're all gonna die anyway. Oh, there's a proportion of people that are gonna die anyway. So
ain't no one coming in my yard,
we should carry on. By the way, Raphael, you do know that it doesn't discriminate. So you might think, oh, you're healthy, or you might not be worried about whether you die or not, but you could end up killing someone in your household because of your naivety.
It's the same concept with the flu. Like when you have the flu,
oh my God.
you have the possibility. Oh, hold on. When you have the flu, you have the possibility of passing on to someone who is vulnerable. Like that's the concept we're talking about. People only started caring about it now because the government's fucked up and they can't be asked to accept the
Bro, this is what I was saying. You keep making these comparisons. Yeah, you do know that this is more easily contagious than the flu. It is like, I think it's about 4 times or even more than that, more contagious than the flu.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's but my point is that anytime you pass on anytime you get something like a flu, you're gonna pass it on to people that are at risk of dying from something like that anyway.
What's the argument though? Because I'm still trying to figure out.
That's what I'm saying. But like, we started off talking. I started off talking. Hold on. We started off talking about Dave. What was Dave
Dave's
saying?
views on immigration, right?
Yeah, Dave said that.
Then Raphael seems to feel like there should be open borders, that people should be able to go wherever they want. That it doesn't matter. 7.5 billion people come into one place. So like we just gave a present example of where a lockdown, where closed borders has to be done. You get what I'm saying? When it comes to the issue of coronavirus, we've seen how people have quickly closed their borders. Even strong advocates like your boy Raspek has changed his mind and said that, the borders need to quickly be shut, because if we open the borders, more people are going to die. How quickly some people change. But there you go. And then we got
it's not like he's changed on
Raphael.
his issue. Hold on. It's not like you're like, it's not like he's changed on his issue where he doesn't want no immigrants to come in because
He's asked for the borders to be closed quickly. He's asked for the borders to be.
But why does he ask for the borders to be closed?
It's for the corona thing, isn't it? Until the virus.
So don't say to don't try
It's
to
not
tell.
permanent, though, isn't it? So
Yeah,
that's
what do you mean?
one sec. What say, like, even though I may agree or disagree with the border closing or whatever, like what Raf is saying is fair though, because Respect might be saying he wants open borders or whatever, but if he's saying he wants the lockdown for now, it's obviously to deal with the corona thing. It's not like a forever thing. It's like they should always have.
So you're closing the door on the people that need it from outside, and then you're saying, it's not forever. At the time that they need it. At the time that they need it the most.
Reggie,
and you're saying, it's not forever.
You know what's the maddest thing about you, fam? You've come on.
They could be dead when you want to change your mind. They could be dead by the time you change your mind. You do that.
He isn't wrong. Let's take the emotion out of it. He isn't wrong.
Yeah. Who isn't wrong? Who isn't wrong? Oh my days.
Reggie's not wrong in what he said. Really, if you believe in open borders is 24/7. But it's human nature to say you don't want these people in here because it puts everyone at risk. So that's what that is.
That's not what we're talking about when it comes to aspect.
Borders is a good thing at certain times, and as with everything, it's not always positive at other times.
Raheem, so do you feel like if someone was advocating for open borders, and it comes to a time like this, and then they're saying, close the borders until this is solved, until everyone knows everyone's back to full health, and then reopen the borders back to how it was? Or would you say that's a change of circumstance, or would you say that's trying to assess the situation as it is?
It's a bit of both. You're assessing the situation based on the limited amount of information that you've been given, and therefore then the change of circumstances, the fact that everyone is not in their normal situation. People who normally go to offices to work are working from home. Schools are shut. Doctor surgeries aren't taking patients unless they have telephone consultations. So the whole world circumstance has changed. So it's a bit of both, and it's not a negative trait to be adaptable. My thing is that it's clear on a large scale that you cannot always have open borders and agree that open borders should stay open all the time if you subscribe to it, because when a larger existential threat such as coronavirus comes about, you've got to close the door. You've got to say no one can come in. And that's to protect the people that are there. And there's nothing wrong with having that change of thought. It's natural.
Well, that's what we're arguing, I think.
Well, Raphael, you still think that the borders should be open even through this this ordeal?
Well, my reasons, like I gave in it, Carl, I'm looking at it from a point of view like, people are gonna die, but like at the end of the day, that's like, if we want to close it because people you're worried about people dying for now, and then open it later, no problem. I have no issue with that. But at the same time, like for me, when I go into it, it's because I'm looking at viruses like no other virus out here that we have. People are already dying from viruses before, so like for me, it's like, what difference is it going to make?
So Raf, if you're a president, prime minister, king of a chunk of land in the world, coronavirus is spreading throughout the world rampantly. You obviously have open borders, so people are already at your door because they're seeking asylum or whatever. They're migrants for whatever reason. Do you still keep your borders open?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Do you make that decision because you've already got a population?
Wait,
You've
hold
got
on.
people there.
Let me add to your hypothetical, yeah. Because in
You
the
can't
first
add to
place,
my
anyway,
hypothetical. It's my
I'm gonna
hypothetical.
add to your hypothetical. I'm going to add to your hypothetical because
Brother,
in the
you
first
can't
place,
because
yeah,
then it becomes your hypothetical. It's my
yeah, it is my
hypothetical.
hypothetical. I'm
No,
gonna
brother,
add
like
to your
I'm being
hypothetical.
honest because that's the situation. You got your population that you are in charge of. You have to make sure that they stay safe and the economy still runs and everything is all right. Do you still make that decision to keep your borders open?
No, I wouldn't.
There you
Because if
go.
I know the people, if I know the
When you
people,
think open borders, yeah, are you talking about going back to the old tribe borderlines? Is it because the new borderlines that have been built up have been put in place by people that weren't African? Is that why the
Nah,
open
man, we're
borders?
just saying if you're in charge of England, you close off your borders. No one can come in. No one's allowed to
No,
come
no,
in.
no. I'm asking for the reason why someone would advocate for just open borders, innit? Like, why would you advocate for just open borders? I'm trying to understand that stuff.
yeah, I'm looking at it from when you look in Africa, obviously there was no concept of open border. There was the concept of borders until a meeting in Berlin or whatever that made up these borders, innit? So people were just moving around freely, innit? Even to today, the people still moving
But
around
even
freely.
even when you're saying people was just moving about freely, wouldn't there be like different customs in different areas that you would sort of have
Yeah,
to fit in with? Like if you didn't, if so, even that is sort of like different borderlines, then, isn't it?
yeah, but I wouldn't call it necessarily borderlines in the sense that, oh, you come in here, what's it called, like the way they use it today to say that, oh, we have a passport
Show
and
your
wherever you
passport
go,
and shit.
you can't come in. No, people are allowed to, like, for instance, my mum's people, yeah, they come
Mm.
from the Igala people who are mostly found in the central Nigeria, right? And they had a war with my dad's people. They lost the war, and they were told that through the oracle that they weren't allowed to return back to their land. So a massive influx of them moved to an area in what we call Igbo land today, and they stayed there today. And no one there was thinking, oh, how come all these immigrants are coming to my land and taking our customs and all that stuff in it? Like that's not what we're talking about when we talk about
But weren't there ways and traditions that the people that moved into that land had to sort of fit in with, right? So say they had a custom that the people in the Igbo land um, thought was against the customs of their land or whatever, and you brought that custom to their land. What would they still just
well,
let you practice that custom, or?
but that's the thing though. When you look at African customs are very similar in the way they practice. The only difference you will hear is the different names to different gods in it, but they're very, very similar to that extent in it. It's not like a European thing in it. So when they will come with their customs or whatever, they'll just look at it and go, oh, it's similar to ours. And some of them even adopted it. Like for instance, when you talk about some of these gods in Yoruba land, you know, the same gods, you find it also with my dad's people in Edo State, which is further away from them. You understand what I'm saying? So they would like this idea that yeah, Africa, they had their own customs. Some maybe little things like maybe little differences will be like the way they dressed or the food they had all. But even then, that was like you know what I mean? It's still the same thing in general. So yeah, when they come in, it wasn't like it was a beef thing. Like they just looked at him and went, oh, okay, maybe there will be friction in the beginning, but most times there wasn't. Like it was just like, oh, this is just another person. They will even try to find commonality or common ancestor that bring them all together. It's like, oh, that person moved away because he was a distant ancestor, and then they've returned to us or whatever. So like my dad's people, they're called the Ishan people. Yeah. And all Ishan means in Benin, where they some of them came from, is they're fled in it. So or in like those people, they moved just to around the corner, and then eventually down the line they said, oh, these are the people that used to be from our area, Edo, and now we call them the Ishan people, and all they are is just similar people that just live in a different area.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What going on?
Wagwan, Malik. Wagwan, take your watch.
Everything cool and nice.
Yeah, it was good, man.
Nothing. I just.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, yeah. Obviously, I didn't have a mad question of the day today. It was just a constructive criticism thing, innit? Yeah, on how
Yeah.
we can improve G Block, how we can improve the.
I've got constructive criticism.
Yeah. How we
Move
can,
the
how we
platform
can.
to Google Hangouts. That will improve it. Or Meet.
Yeah. Meets, yeah. Yeah. All right. So,
Yo, Billy.
Yeah. One second. Can I set up? Can you set up Google Meets from your mobile, or do you have to set up from your laptop all the time?
Should be able to do it from your phone, I think.
Yeah.
What does Google Meet? Does it have more? Can it have more people on it?
Yeah, but people can mute each other and shit.
Oh man, that's that. Everything has its advantage and disadvantages in a way.
Pros and cons in it, man.
Yeah,
You know
but
what
that
I'm saying?
muting people up, that's like this more disrespectful.
So you said Google
Yeah.
Hangouts or Meets, yeah?
Yeah, Google Meets is like Hangouts in it, but updated version.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the one and only time I was listening to, I don't know, some other channel or something like that, and I could see how they was muting each other up and a whole yo, it was it was crazy. yo, I'm telling you, if they could see each other, they would be punching each other up.
But stop muting me. Everyone starts crying.
Exactly. Exactly. They was really crying hard. I said, "Yo, what the?"
But the benefit with Google Meet, whatever that app is called, is that you can assign a moderator, meaning that when you leave, if you got to go to work, someone else can do what you can do. So So, and then you don't. If someone disrespects your channel by muting others, you don't accept them one more time. The next time. So, they have a lot of control.
Maybe someone could make an app lab about have that in it.
Yeah, or even Discord as well, man. I heard Discord's quite good still, man. But I don't know if you can. Again, I don't know if you can set up from your mobile while you're out and about in it, because, like I said, I'll go and do my first job, and then say when I feel like I'm nearly finished, I might set up the stream title with the question and that, and then just press go live when I get back in the van.
You can ask. I think Analyze Dunya might know about it, or Mr. Proclage or whatever name. I can't remember that. Yeah, I was on Discord yesterday talking to Mr. Proclage, but
I was chatting to him yesterday on Discord.
Yeah, I was chatting. I don't know if it's he or she. Someone told me it was a she, but yeah, they were helping me set up what's that thing? Screen recording and downloading videos. So yeah, yeah. Like maybe you could ask one of them. Someone would know how to set up Discord anyway.
Right.
Is that Raheem that dropped off? No, not Raheem. Who did that dropped off? Someone dropped off, man. Reggie.
Yeah,
Reggie dropped off.
Reggie.
I'll wait for Reggie to. I'll give him a set to come back, and then if not, Brad's back in, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Yeah.
So what was you gonna say then, Regos? I mean, Raf Renegade.
Yeah. I was gonna say that you see with our platform being about atheists and whatnot, yeah. Maybe you could have debates with proper people on these type of topics where we have people and you can set up people like I don't know, some of these atheist philosophers. I don't know. I know some black atheists you could get. Maybe I could chat to them and see if they will come on. But I don't want to say it for definite. But have them and have a debate between these philosophy and actually teach people these things that they're talking about and whatnot, so people actually understand, not just having internet scholars and all that stuff in it.
Yeah, man. That's true. Still, man. Hopefully, like obviously we got this mainly speakers corner sort of people surrounding. So hopefully when we get like a bit more of a reach to people that not just speakers corner, we might be able to get some other people in as well, man. You know what I mean? But
God, even bringing back those debates with Shakara and like the Shakara versus what's his name?
Esau.
Yeah, or Zerab and Esau or something like that. Something like that again, innit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So Takia, watch. You had a constructive criticism, or just a criticism that you wanted to lay out, or whatever.
No, but I can give you some feedback. I was thinking about something else, but I can give you some feedback.
Go on, then.
Yeah, I think that you have pretty good channel. It's very different kind of people that's coming on. Just this, that you shouldn't be, babysitting people. When someone speaks, the other one shouldn't interrupt. And when they do that a couple of times, is it time to kick them out because they're disrespecting not just your channel, but they're also robbing a good conversation. That would be like less tolerance. That I would say.
Yeah.
Like I
You
don't
know
go
what?
for his channel because he's too much muting. He's just shouting and muting. He's robbing the opportunity for a good conversation. I just stop going there.
I understand when people are saying, right, try and have a little bit more discipline with panel members and whatever as well, yeah. But it's sometimes it's 6 to 1, half a dozen to the other, innit? Because
right.
Do you know what I mean? Like it's one person might not be shouting, yeah, but they know how to push the other person's buttons, so they'll just keep interrupting. Or the other person might just be interrupting on purpose because they know that it's just going to piss the calm person off who doesn't interrupt or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's like sometimes it's like people are just using tactics against each other to try to score the smaller points instead of the argument sort of thing, innit? Like to do like a chess game sort of thing, innit? Like with this.
And that's why I think it's more fun like that. Like sometimes it's annoying, but that's sometimes it's also like how you get people to know what kind of people they having a debate with. That's how we get to respect each other and know who's funny and who's entertaining and who's being serious and whatnot. You can't always get it straight. Like it's hard to get certain things straight, especially you're dealing with people from a whole bunch of mentality. Everybody's mentality is different. Go ahead, really.
Yeah, like when I was chatting with Day Day the other day, when I was chatting with you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I can't, bro. That's why I wasn't debating in speakers corner and all that like that, because I ain't really got the manners to be speaking to you in a way that you're gonna like when you say something dumb that I think is dumb. You get me? You might even be something right. Yeah, imagine you might say something that might be right, and I'll think it's dumb. I'll call you dumb, bro. That's dumb. That's stupid. You're fit. Rah, this, that, and the other. Yeah.
Right.
When really and truly, yeah, like I shouldn't really be talking to anyone like that, especially as the host or whatever. I need to try and be a bit more neutral.
Right.
That's why I like saying really and truly. I was not trying to get too involved in one side or the other. In it, let people talk and whatnot, but. Yeah,
but that's a different category. I mean, being rude from 1 minute. What's Raspik seeing? 1 minute, he's just shouting over people. They cannot even finish their sentence. Or like the last time I was here, we had a good conversation with a couple of people, and then this Shamun guy, he was just shouting. And what kind of conversation can you have with that? So that would be my feedback. But the other point that I would have is someone else will be discussing like open borders, right? So the Chinese are invading basically a lot of African countries and buying up companies and basically colonizing them, but without economy. So are you guys okay with small numbers, but what about bigger numbers? Are we okay with a couple of millions Chinese coming into one country and just colonizing them? So that's related to open borders. I'm not okay with that.
Yeah, sorry. The thing is with my type of system I'm talking about, Veddy already knows, isn't it? Like I'm talking something like where human beings have to be very disciplined and being able to be sensible about oppressing other people and doing all this type of stuff. Like Like I'm talking about a different mindset in it. So yeah.
But nobody's okay with open borders. The only one who the discussion is about open borders is Europe. The rest of the world is not for open borders. So this is basically
Yeah,
European
but that's
question or American question.
but this is what I'm saying. Like I feel like the people that have open borders have this very what you would call patriotic, like almost religious mindset of these type of things where like really we're just human beings living this on this ball-like planet and we're fighting over things like a border.
So
Like,
why do you
that's what
close
I'm thinking.
the door to your car or your house?
Yeah, but that's not the same thing, brother.
It's not the same. It's not the same thing. Yeah, but the principle is the same. Why do you close the door to your house? Just give me like simplify it.
It's silly because at the end of
Yeah.
the day, human beings have been moving around in it like for centuries and thousands of years. Are we now gonna start claiming places that we only moved into thousands of years ago? Now, come on, man. Like
Yeah,
that's a
humans
bit.
are territorial because in this territory you started to
Human
create
beings.
a safe space, culture, your family. You
The
know.
human beings' territorial argument, yeah, only comes about when you look at it from a point of view. Like for me, the way I look at it is there was in history
Yeah.
a long time ago there was an explosion of population in Africa. People there didn't end up fighting over land. All they did was say, hang on a minute, let's go and explore this place out here because there's probably space for us to live out here. Now they get to this place which is outside of the place of the sun, where the sun doesn't come to as much. They get isolated. They start to because of the lack of food and whatever in that environment or whatever, they start to have this territorial mindset like, oh, that food is mine. Yeah, instead of thinking of how we can all hunt to get that deer, one person's thinking about how can I kill this person so that I can have that deer for myself.
No,
So
because
that's
humans
where
are tribal. Because I
a
mean,
human
we're
being
very
tribal
different.
thing comes about recently. I'm
Hold on,
saying
let me finish my
it doesn't.
argument.
It doesn't come about
Come on, man. Have
historical.
self-control. Let me finish my argument.
Sorry.
Okay, let me finish my argument. So humans are tribal, and we have developed different cultures, right? So these cultures, they are not, they cannot work together because they contradict each other in many points. So within each culture, they can flourish. But if you open the borders now, there's going to be a lot of conflicts with them. So it's okay with small numbers, but if you're talking about open borders, that's why I asked you this question: why do you close the door to your car or your house? And it might seem like a silly question, but try to answer it.
Okay.
For
Okay.
security, because you're trying to protect the things that you have. I'm sorry.
They're all the same, right?
Okay. Okay, but let's. I'm just going to refer to 2 points that you made in it because a lot of anthropologists like would say that this idea of human nature, like, okay, cool, we're talking about human nature is tribal. Like this idea of tribalism, I'm saying comes about where a specific group of people traveled out of an area, lived in an isolated area. Then when they eventually they were able to come back to this area where that they originally came from, they came with a specific mindset, and this mindset now is what this tribalistic mindset that they came back with, yeah, is what has been infecting people till today. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm not making the genetic argument. I'm making the cultural argument.
The cultural, what's culture?
So culture means that you have some norms and rules that you live by, a philosophy for the tribe, state.
Okay,
That
but the
this is how we run
culture
our society.
culture can change, right?
Yeah, but they still have the same foundation.
So, but why?
if you
But
have,
where does?
hold on,
Okay,
have
sorry.
some. Yeah, have some. Give me some room. So if you have two different cultures, and now you open the door, it's going to be a clash. So yeah.
But the only reason for the clash is because the culture that's coming in wants to tell people that these cultures, this type of I want to control your land and do this. Instead, the people that have let them in have said, yeah, you can come in and you can all live as your fellow man. It's the one culture that says, I want to impose my culture on you. That's the difference.
Yeah, and that's what's going to happen. The host nation is going to run their society in a certain way, and then you're letting people who don't subscribe to this culture, and yeah, the host country wants to run the society in the same way, and then you're going to have a society within a society with people who subscribe to different cultures. I'm talking in a bigger number, right? Not in small numbers. Small numbers, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I'm saying to you that when we talk about culture, culture is nurtured behavior. This is behavior that it's not some type of thing that you can be taught that what's it called? Having an issue with someone coming to your land is wrong, and that we have enough food and enough things for people to live in this land and share together. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why people have an issue with that.
I think you're having a very naive way of looking at it. You're saying that culture can change, but that's not the example that I'm giving you. I'm saying that the culture that you're welcoming in is not going to change. So now you have to deal with that.
Why is it not going to change?
Because they don't want to change, because they think that their culture is good. So now you're inviting people that won't change.
So what? You can't teach people to not have a culture where they have to enforce their beliefs on people. Like, is that what we're saying now?
I'm saying that they are in conflict with each other.
It's impossible.
It's impossible.
It's impossible to have absolute peace when you have different cultures.
Especially when they're in conflict with each other.
Especially when we know that culture can change.
No, they won't. They don't want to change. That's my example. You're missing the point.
Exactly. Culture is about tradition.
Culture is man-made.
But you're
Culture is
missing my
about,
point.
in every sense of the word, about what has happened and what's gone on in the past, as opposed to what can happen and what will happen in the future.
But those culture that we're talking about is man-made. These are things where people can actually change their mindset about certain things. It's just they choose not to.
Henry, you're not.
It's just as man-made
my
as
example. Henry, my example was engage with it. It's that
you can call me Raf. You can call me Raf.
Okay, Raf.
Yeah.
Is Raf right?
Raphael, short for
Raphael. Yeah, Raf. Okay. Yeah. So engage in the example I gave you. That now you invited people that has a culture that they don't want to change, and you do that in a big numbers. So now you're gonna have a conflict because they're in contradiction with each other. That would be my example. That I would want to hear your. Yeah.
But I can agree that what's it called, when you invite people who are not willing to change their culture, it's not going to work in it. But at the same time, my argument's always been the fact that these ideas that we're talking about, where when it pertains to culture is a thing where it's malleable. It can change. Even when we're saying that people have these cultures, like since you can tell that just a generation down, that certain views on certain things have changed from one culture, and that now, but they're still going to say that they inherit or they practice their parents' or forefathers' culture. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're not engaging in the argument. My argument is that they are incompatible. If you are, let's say that it's war in the country you live in. I don't know what country you live in right now, and now you're forced to go to Qatar or Saudi or China would have communism, right? You don't want to integrate to that kind of society because it's incompatible with the culture that you are ascribing to, the traditions. So what about if there are 5 million of you that goes to Saudi Arabia or to China? Now that number starts becoming pretty significant. That is the example that I'm giving you.
But you understand that I've agreed that yes, that's very true. That what you're arguing is actually true. But I feel like the premise that he started with, where we're saying that cultures cannot be changed and influenced to be different, I feel like that's false.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I would say that you're a moron if you want to invite people with incompatible cultures in a significant number, because your grandchildren will spit in your face. That's my argument.
Because my grandchildren are what?
Not you specifically. I'm speaking general. Like
yeah,
you're
what do you mean by that? Where the grandchildren?
Yeah, so I'm not talking about you. I'm saying you.
No, of course, I don't understand that. I'm trying to understand.
You're a moron if you invite people from incompatible cultures in a significant numbers and think it's going to be okay. Your grandchildren will spit in your face. So you have to be protective of your culture, your traditions. If you're going to invite people, they have to be in small numbers and with compatible cultures.
I feel like the grandchildren will be even more open.
What if they start thriving?
What if they start what?
Thriving. When they start making money and changing the culture.
Yeah, so
a small group of people could influence a large population through wealth and resources.
So you have to measure success in different ways, right? It's not just about money, material things. You have tradition you have to take care of. You have, the
Tradition is some subjective thing that people just want to keep a hold of because they feel like, oh,
traditions,
my ancestors had it,
identity.
so I feel like we should still have it today. Like it changes, bro. Come on, man.
No, you don't want to change it. Why would
Why
you
don't
want?
you want to change it?
Because if it's going to change from the inside, not because
But
you
the point
invite
is to change
people
for the
from.
better, innit?
Come on, let me finish my argument, man.
All right.
If you're going to change it, it's going to be your own people that's going to change it, right? It's not because you invite a lot of people from the outside, and then because there are so many, they start to change the culture. You're a moron if you allow that to happen. That's what I would say.
Yeah, but that was what I was telling you. If you invite a small group of people who has more resources and wealth, they could change a whole bunch of people also.
Yeah, and you don't want that. It depends on if it's desirable changes.
How would you know? People are very persuasive.
It's a question of
So,
taste.
are you talking about positive changes and negative changes?
Yeah, I'm talking about positive.
Regardless.
But
No,
he's
no.
talking about the fact that the negative will be the fact that one person's losing their culture.
For example, let me give you a clear example. So if you invite a lot of communists coming to your culture and they're promoting drag queens on your children, that's not desirable changes, right? So you that's incompatible with your country's culture. So that's one example. The
But
communists
remember,
have moral anarchy.
I don't know what type of.
But remember, people
Drag
could be
queens, transgenderism. That's what they're promoting right now on kids. That's incompatible with
I don't
Western.
think that's
Who's
anything
promoting
to
that?
do with communism.
He's just
I think
he's using a hypothetical.
that's happening everywhere across the world.
No,
in
absolutely
communist
not.
and democratic societies.
Absolutely
So
not.
that doesn't make sense.
That's a recent phenomena. The last 2, 3, 4 years.
So England is one of the most progressive places. England is one of the most progressive
and
places on
America
earth.
have had
Do
drag
you
queens
think that
for
they
years.
are
For children.
Not for children though, but for years. But do you know,
children.
actually they have though, because you know when they did remember plays, Punching Judy and all them sort of plays.
Even Little Britain.
They used to be fucking men dressed up as women.
Yeah, men just are winning for centuries.
The Greeks used to do it. Pantomime is based on not being what you are.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that them man have been doing it for time.
Doing it for time. Yeah, that's the point.
Exactly, it's been there for millennia. That's nothing.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that them man have been doing it for time though.
But he's saying for kids now, it's influencing kids. That's his issue, isn't it? I'm saying, all right, cool, but at the same time, like the concept has been there for a long time, regardless of whether or not it's going to kids. Doesn't mean that the concept hasn't been there.
Well, I'm showing something that's incompatible with. Let's just look at the country I live in. Sweden.
Why don't you
just live in UK?
Dumb it down even further. Just say, can a secular society operate in a theocratic state? It's impossible. That's two different cultures, two different societies. They cannot be compatible.
And let's say that you invite now 2, 3 million
hate Islam. That's what we want to say.
Huh?
Nothing to do with Islam. There are plenty of theocratic states in the world. The Vatican is a theocratic state. It's a country in its own right. You cannot go in there and promote secularism. You can't say everyone is called to be themselves. That can't work in there.
It is a country within the country. Yeah. But it's small. I've been there actually. It's very, very small.
I've been to the Vatican too, but it's not a country within a country.
It's a country.
Vatican's in
It's
Italy.
legally a country.
It's a city. Yeah, it's a legal.
They have their own passport.
They got their own thing, like the City of London. It's its own. It's its own. Yeah.
You can walk.
What's it called? Enterprise or something like that.
Yeah, you can walk there past that with 20 minutes, 30 minutes. It's not a big area.
Or Montenegro. Montenegro is a country within a country.
Really?
So these places, yeah. Is it Montenegro? Pretty sure it's Montenegro.
I have no idea. Okay, so my point was
Carlo, one of them. But basically, you have these places where the country within countries, and if you have, as you said, 1 million people who are secular going to march upon the Vatican saying we're coming here to live, it won't exist. It won't work.
I said we're coming here to live.
Yeah, you're a moron if you allow people from those kind of countries with a different ideology and philosophy on how to live.
No, the different ideology is. Hold on, you have to differentiate between whether or not the ideology is imposing an ideology or an ideology that's different, but they're coming in to just live in the area. You can't just make that decision and say that that any type of ideology that comes now is trying to impose it on people. Like that doesn't, you can't do that, man. Not
Ralph, you
everyone's like
sound
that.
very idealistic to say.
Maybe I'm being idealistic, but that's not I mean, I don't think that's idealistic. I think that's the reality. Like, not everyone that comes into your country is trying to impose something on you.
But if you invite people who subscribe to something else, do you think just because they cross the border that they're now part of how you live and your traditions and your values?
If there's something that they do that is valuable, we can take it aboard. My culture is anything that brings about positivity. If it's not positive, then I'll say no, I reject that culture. But it doesn't mean that the people can't come and stay there. They can practice that culture elsewhere. They can practice that culture within their own community on that land. But it doesn't mean that they are going to be imposing it where everyone else is. Like, do you know what I mean?
Remember, the example I gave you, Raf, the example I gave you was incompatible cultures. That's what you haven't really engaged
with. But
what's
an incompatible culture might not be negative.
Well, I'm talking
by
about
the very meaning of the word, incompatible is negative.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's
it might just go against your thing because you're saying that what culture you have is different. But in terms of something from there and whatnot that you take and say and you can take and use from it and learn from it. Like, it doesn't mean that it's what's it called? It's negative.
Then it's not incompatible.
Exactly.
Why don't you both give an example of something negative? Why don't you both give an example of something negative? Yeah,
I was gonna say FGM.
That you say.
Perfect example is when
FGM.
But that's bad, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's negative and bad. I was talking about something negative to a culture which doesn't impose something bad, but people allow it in their culture.
Homosexuality within Christianity. That's incompatible. No, I'm being blunt. I'm not I'm not against gay
but they have homosexuals at church as well.
Exactly, but it's incompatible because you are going against the foundation of the religion.
So
it doesn't make sense. That's
gay Rasta don't exist.
That's Christian. That's not.
No, but
sneak shots in there.
You can't. No, let's be honest. If God has explicitly said in a religion, you cannot be of this character, and then you adopt that into the church and say, but I'm a Christian, that can't work because God's already said, well, you're not welcome. So it's incompatible.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't think on the whole population will be detrimental, but like you said, but I'm talking in terms of the gay Christian in it. Of course, it will like it's.
You can't be a gay Christian.
Sorry?
You can't be a gay Christian.
What do you mean you can't be a gay Christian?
Have you read the Bible?
Well, because the Bible says that you can't be gay and be Christian.
Yeah.
Is that what is? I don't even think that's even in there anyway. But yeah, that's.
Man shall not lay down with man. It's
that's
a
the Old
commandment.
Testament. That's
the Torah. The New Testament says that if you subscribe to X, Y, and Z, and part of that is homosexuality, you will not.
Where does it say? Where does it say that?
I can find it if you want.
Yeah, sexual. You're gonna get sexual immorality, and sexual immorality doesn't cover what homosexuality and all that. That's ambiguous.
Yes, it does.
Yes,
it does.
That's ambiguous, man. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. It's a sexual.
What's sexual immorality?
It's,
outside of marriage.
Outside of marriage.
Old Testament. How
pedophile, homosexuals, a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
That's part of that as well.
Hold on.
Marriage.
Because you know that. What do you classify? Hold on. Do you classify? What's it called? A 13-year-old marrying a 13.
I'll be back, guys.
Cool. Prince. Do I classify a 13-year-old and what?
A 13-year-old with a 13-year-old man as pedophilia?
It depends on the culture.
Oh, here we go.
Well, do you know what the pedophilia is in definition?
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Do you know what the definition of pedophilia?
Like
What's the definition of pedophilia?
Yeah, the pedophilia. The definition is
We
that.
know what pedophilia is, but we're gonna define it.
Yeah, let him
This is mad.
define it. It's cool.
Yeah. It's actually the girl has to be under 13. He has to be, or yeah,
Under 13.
13. Yeah, 13 and lower, and the other partner has to be 6 years older than her or than him. And you have to desire. So it's not only if you have sexual
And
intercourse.
this is in the Bible.
I'm speaking, man. What's wrong with you?
Sorry,
It's
man.
not only with the act; it's also the desire. Do you want me to show you the definition?
What of pedophilia?
Yeah, I can open DSM-5 and show it to you if you want. You want it?
I'd be interested in this because I don't think the Bible
Don't worry about showing me the
explicitly
definition of
bans
pedophilia. Like,
pedophilia.
the way
This
I
is a
understand it,
definition
it's based on
by
the law.
psychology.
No, but
There is different forms of it. It goes into things like into something, and there was adolescent pedophilia or teenage pedophilia and child pedophilia or whatever. I've heard of that, but
Okay, so
like,
can you show my screen? Can we show my
like,
screen?
in terms of pedophilia, no.
I'll show you.
Are we
it's
are
called.
we saying that
We're
a
talking about
13-year-old and a 30-year-old
right.
is not?
Here it is.
Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yes, we could hear you.
Oh, I've gone offline, man. All right, Daddy, add me back in again.
We can hear you, man.
Yes, we
Hold
can
on,
hear you. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I'm going to show some evidence.
Go on then.
Pedophilic disorder.
Mm.
Okay, this is the
So what is it when?
And who's
before you
this?
go into that,
Who's
yeah. What is it?
Yeah.
What is it when this? So if someone's like sleeping with someone that's 13 or like above, but obviously they're not over 16 or not over 18
No,
or
that's not
whatever.
pedophilia.
What
That's not pedophilia.
what was that?
That's just breaking the law.
Statutory rape.
That's just
Statutory rape.
I don't know about that, but pedophilia is something very specific.
But
And
that's according. 1 second. This
Go on,
page.
according to let him read it out. Go on.
This is DSM-5, Diagnostic and Statistical Manual for Mental Disorders. This is this is the authority on mental disorders. So you can see here that pedophilia is when you have a desire for 6 months and you have fantasies. So it's not just that you act it out; it's also fantasies. You have urges or behavior, so it can be behavior as well. She has to be 13 years old, and he has to. One of the partner has to be at least 16, and the other partner has to be 15. And age difference has to be at least 5. So that's the.
So whose law is this? Is this
Yeah, but wait.
This is what doctors, psychologists, nurses. What they use. So this is how they diagnose.
So what? Hey, you need to Google to see what is it. Why with you see what I'm saying? Does not include individual adolescents if ongoing. In late adolescence, see that's what I'm talking about. So that's why does not include an individual in late adolescence involved in an ongoing sexual relationship with a 12 or 13-year-old. So if an adult is having a relationship with a 13-year-old, that's still paedophilia,
Right?
because
But
it
she has to
says
be under 13.
late adolescence.
Yeah, but she has to be under 13.
No. But I'm saying if the lady's if the girl's 13.
Yeah.
Like literally just turned into being a teenager,
Yeah.
and the man's 25, 18 or whatever, then even that's still paedophilia because that the girl is still at adolescence.
But
what I'm saying is
when they are like 18 or 17, that's adolescent, and then you become young adult. So it covers that when I say 5 years older. So if she's 13 plus 5 years old, then that should be 18. So
18, yeah.
So it really covers it. So young adults start at 18. So that's why you say.
So if someone's 21,
you're not
25, and they're with a 13-year-old or whatever, would you class them as a paedophile?
Yeah, of course.
So I would
because
class
he's young
them as a
adult.
paedophile,
100%.
Yeah.
But my question is, according to, is it the UK law or what?
No, this is the the authority of mental health. So all the doctors, nurses, psychologists, therapists, they follow this when they diagnose. So if you want to download it, you can find it. You can take a screenshot. Diagnostic and the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, DSM-5. This is from 2013. They update it every like 15 or 20
So
years.
why did you check this up?
Oh, we were speaking about pedophilia.
No, we was talking about sexual immoralities, and then
Yeah, I know. No, hear what I'm saying, because obviously, like, I mean, you know that from the church's history that Mary was 13, or even they say 12 to 14 when she gave birth to Jesus, and she was engaged to Joseph, who was 30, right?
None of their age is mentioned.
Oh my days, bro! Come on, man. This is church history. This is Catholic Church history, bro.
Yeah, but
this is known
what's that?
because it was mentioned in other gospels. Like, this is known, bro.
No,
This
Yeah,
is studied theology. This is studied,
there's a
man.
difference of opinion according to Mary's age. Some people say she was 18. Some people say 13. Like
No
you
one
said.
said she was 18. No one says she was
Yeah,
18.
no one
I
says she
can
was
assure
18.
you.
Everyone says
I
she
can
was
assure
13
you
still.
she's 13.
Oh, okay.
That's
And
why when
that's why I was
My mum's a
asking.
Christian. And she said that she's 13.
No, that there's no sources from the Bible itself. If
Yeah,
someone
but
takes from something else, then you have to show where they get it from.
that's
The
because we
Christians, they
have
don't look at it.
gospel.
They
But
look
there
at
are no sources in the Bible to say that pedophilia is wrong. There's no sources in the Bible to say that
Exactly.
there's an
So
age of
so when they were talking
consent.
about,
There's
this
none
is
of
when
that.
when they were talking earlier about sexual immorality. That's why I was going, what is sexual immorality? Because it's ambiguous.
No, it's not ambiguous. You can see at the Old Testament to see how God views this. This is something that's viewed as reprehensible.
That's what I was gonna. Yeah, if it's been
But
referenced, you have to
yes,
adhere to that. Jesus says he comes not to change the law, but to fulfill it. So therefore, you still have to go by what these laws are set out to be. You
But
can't
right.
just say because
but
it
this
says
is the
it in the
same.
old.
Hold on.
Step
This
it.
is the same. This is the same Jesus that when a woman came that had committed a sin of adultery or a sin of sex before being married or prostitution, that he said, "Listen, who is without sin cast the first stone."
Yeah, that don't mean don't stone them to death. That's just saying if you're without sin, you cast the first stone. You're all
Right.
without sin, but it doesn't mean that the
But
punishment won't happen.
the law says without it doesn't. The law doesn't mean. Listen, when we talk about sin, yeah, like these. Are you saying that everyone back in those days, yeah, when the law was written, was without sin, and they were still stoning people, and were not stoning people? Are you saying that?
No, that's not what I said at all.
No,
That's
but we
not.
okay.
I never
So
mentioned that in any shape or form.
no, I know
I'm
you never
saying that
said it. I
Jesus
know he's never said. I'm
didn't
just asking.
turn around and
I'm just
say, "Don't stone her to death," or "It is no longer permissible to stone people." He just said, "Stop what you're doing." For whatever his reason was, his own personal reason, stop what you're doing. I don't agree at this moment in time. If you're without sin, you dash the first stone.
Right.
No
That's
one
why I
can
was.
do it. So he
That's
stopped what's going
that.
on. He didn't turn around and implicitly say it is
the law
against the law
says.
of God Almighty to not
Right.
to stone people.
Hold on, because I could use other examples as well in it. Because there's other examples where the law says that before you eat, you have to wash your hands properly and whatnot. And Jesus started eating and then wash his hands. And the Pharisees came, or the so-called shepherds, or I don't know, some of the people in authority came, and they said to him, "Look at him. He calls himself a man of God, but he's not washed his hands." And then he says, "It's not what you eat, it's who." It's not what goes through your mouth, it's what comes out.
Comes out. Yeah.
So people use that verse to say now he's abolished the law of eating pork. So
No, it's like sometimes people
What?
get things out of context.
what do you mean you can get things out of context?
Well, which law are we following? Afternoon Valley. Which law are we following? Are we
Big up
following
witness.
DSM-5?
Good afternoon.
DSM-5, which is from the American Psychiatric Association, or are we following the Bible on the definition of pedophilia? Which definition are we sticking to?
There's no definition in the Bible of pedophilia.
Yeah, we were
So
talking
you can't have a
about.
definition in,
Yeah, there's
in the
no age
Bible.
of consent in the Bible, man.
I'm glad we've all agreed on that. Right.
So this is an Old Testament passage.
Hey, I'll be back. I got to read my son a bedtime story. Say goodnight to the people.
Big up.
Good
night, little
night.
Raheem. Big up, bro. All right, yo.
Yeah.
Shakir, what? She was sharing something. What did you want to share? Did you want to share your screen?
Did he bounce?
Yeah, it dropped off.
But basically, the bigger point was that how if you have two different cultures that is incompatible, that is the key word, incompatible. Should you have open borders? That was the bigger discussion that we had. And I said that you're a fool if you are not taking this in consideration. If you invite people in significant number, like open borders, and we were giving different examples on how different cultures really cannot are not compatible, and you're a moron if you invite millions of them. That was the bigger point.
But I was asking you a question though. I said, what if you have a minority of people and then they are kind of rich and they have a very high IQ and then they just very manipulative?
Yeah, so that's first of all, you have to ask yourself if the changes that they have with their culture, if it's desirable, if it's going to lift the country. That's fine. But if you're going to invite 2-3 million Chinese to Nigeria or Hawaii or another country in Africa, for example, I mean, you don't want more communism, right?
Yeah, but what I'm asking you is, what if just like a man goes to a woman,
right?
He just tells her a whole.
Yo, Belly, is Raheem coming back?
Yeah, he's reading his son at bedtime story still, so he'll be back after.
You can switch him to the back for Brad or something like that. 'Cause Brad said he's
Why is Brad there?
Yeah, Brad said he's back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so what I was saying, just like a man goes to a woman and start telling her a whole bunch of sweet stories, you don't know their intention. They might come good at first, and then the last bit they might be worse.
But you can look at their fruits. What are they producing in their own countries? What kind of principles are they living by? And then you can see if they're compatible with you. So in small numbers is pretty alright, I think. But like Angela Merkel did in 2015, inviting 2 million people from Syria. She's a moron.
No, I'm just saying small numbers could become big numbers.
Good evening. Good evening. Oh, good night to you guys, I guess, right? It's good evening to you guys. Yeah, it's not nighttime yet.
Yeah, good evening.
It's 7 o'clock still.
Yeah, how you doing, bro? Yeah. Oh, what's up? How you doing, Ralph? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Send my greetings.
Yeah, man. Good evening still.
Yeah, man. So, so you see, like the same. You're saying that other people's cultures have ruined African cultures or whatnot. Yeah. Would you say the same for Christianity as well, Taki Watch?
Can you give me an example so I understand what to comment on?
Like, I don't know, the amount of churches there are in Africa and the way that Africans now look down on their own spiritual systems and sort of stuff like that. So like they've taken on the outside culture and it's replaced their own culture.
I think you're misconstruing history. So the first generation Christians were from Greece, or they were in Greece, they were in Italy, they were in Alexandria, which is Egypt today, Ethiopia. So it was spread organically. So it's not something that was imposed from the outside by the Europeans. That came later, about 1,000 years later.
Hey, Takia, I think the more fair question would be, like, I think the fair example would be how it affected West Africa and West and Central Africa. I think it would be unfair to mention North and like the Horn and things like that, because I don't know. I think like the Abyssinians kind of just adapted to it and kind of made it theirs. So you can't really like say it was forced on them. That's
why I made the distinction. The first generation Christians were Africans. They were from India. They were from Greece. They were from Syria, Iraq. The Europeans that came and imposed it came later, probably 1,000 years, 400 later. So that was probably like 500 years ago, which I disagree with. You shouldn't come with a sword and spirit. So that part I don't agree with it at all. I think it's unbiblical and it's immoral. But
Takia, you're from Ethiopia, aren't you?
I don't go into personal information.
He's not white, if that's what you want to know.
Right.
No, yeah. Don't worry.
I'm like you, brother.
I think I already know where you're from anyway.
I'm like you. We
Listen, Don't start here. Don't start this one, man. Me and Taki Watch have already had a war about this for fucking about 20 shows ago, anyway. So yeah. But he's not white.
I know he's not white. I know. I've already know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Baited it out still. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah,
question
man.
really
So
was like, how is imperialism basically affecting African countries when it was pushed on them? So that was the bigger question, right? And they're
sort of. But like.
Well, I think yeah.
It is part of the Christianity though. Like Raf was DC was saying about the West African and the South African story of Christianity isn't sort of the same as the Ethiopians or the Egyptian story of Christianity. Do you know what I mean?
Christianity is making a truth claim, right? It's saying that it is the truth, right?
Yeah.
So from that position, it is like you have a person that's standing in the middle of a road, and the car is coming forward to them, right? So like you're immoral if you don't tell them that, hey, there's a car coming your road, is gonna smash you. So that could be translated to heaven and hell. So if you tell them to go out of there, so like it's a built-in,
Yeah. No, I was saying like because like we have to still, when we talk about the Abrahamics in regards to Africa, we still got to think on a unity aspect of things. So like I can't necessarily say I would like bun the thing. Like I wouldn't want to do that. That'd be unfair and disrespectful.
No, we have to bun it, fam. We have to bun it.
I would definitely say something, huh?
Sorry.
What'd you say, bro?
I said we have to bun it, but don't worry. That's a different story. Still.
Conversation.
It lands. I mean, that comment.
If the Ethiopians had it like 800 years prior to the Europeans, I would say the compromise would be like we kind of like follow that version of Christianity, you know, because it makes more sense and it's relevant, you know. And I would say like if anything, at least Jesus isn't white, you know.
I think it should be like. Oh, sorry, D-Brad. Finish your sentence. D-Brad, sorry, finish your argument.
No, I'm just saying, like, I just feel like, okay, if we have holy sites, I feel like when I look at Timbuktu, you know, that was the capital of the great Mali Empire. Or Witness, was it the capital or capital city? I'm gonna say capital. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was the
both.
Yeah, huh?
You're cool. Same thing.
Yeah. You know, you have the Sokoku Caliphate. You have like very powerful, like you know, empires that existed in Africa. I feel like Muslims within African Muslims, we need to start internalizing this thing. If you're gonna keep it, but you're gonna need to internalize it instead of this like trying to join the greater Umar or the greatest Christian world. Like, you know, I think like, you know, to the Muslim, you know, I think Takia, obviously you're a Christian because the dove. You know, I think y'all need to start to like, you know, hey, you know, internalize it. You know, God, I'm high.
So I think the number one thing is that this should be like the battle of ideas, right? So we shouldn't shame people or come with a sword and oppress people. So like let the best ideas win. I don't think there's anything wrong with having like a living debate.
Yeah.
So it's when it become oppressive and you start to shame people. That's the part that I detest.
Yeah, but it doesn't work like that way in reality. I mean, I support your idea, but once you start telling somebody the truth, they're gonna pull out the sword on you.
Well, that's why I said that this is what I detest. So I can just tell you what I stand for and what I would support and work for. So yeah, people can believe whatever they want, but you know, we should always all try to promote philosophies and truth that we believe in, and let the best ideas win. That's what I say.
Right.
And
yeah,
truth
I know.
Delight, so there's nothing wrong with having fresh debates.
I know. That's why I was saying in reality, you know, people it's either they spread it by force or by
Malik,
peace.
are you Muslim?
Yes, inshallah, I am.
So leaving Islam, for example, we spoke about it last time, if I don't remember you correctly. So
yes.
Yeah. So what do you think about that? You're getting killed for leaving Islam, for example. That's not allowing the best ideas win, right? Shut up.
Nah, when you say leaving Islam, the only reason I could say is the same reason I told you about. But
I know exactly.
if we're talking about reality, where I'm in America, if I choose not to, the religion itself says there's no forcing, there's no compulsion in religion. So why would I want to kill somebody for not believing in God? No, you have the freedom to do whatever you want to do. But when we're talking about an organization, organizations do carry rules and regulations. So if you break the rules, you pay the consequences.
So that's why I think, for example, Islam is very anti-African. They went in with a sword and they colonized them, and then if people want to leave, they kill them. So this is an example of incompatible culture.
And I spoke about this. I
You're
said,
in
do
denial,
not.
bro. I don't want to
One
jump
sec.
into Islam today. I just want to relax. But that's incompatible culture.
I know, but the thing you're doing is you're forcing a negative narrative on people. I told you, when you look at Christianity, when you look at Islam, when you look at a whole bunch of political movements, that's what certain people do. But you have to look at the other page or the flip side and look how these people carry out about preaching their ideology. Not everybody goes with the sword. Not all Christian or Muslim or any other religion goes with the sword.
Really share my screen.
Some people do, some people don't. That's you still doing the
I
same
will talk
thing.
about what your prophet said. This is the right Islam. So I don't want to dive into long on this one. Whoever changes his religion, you execute him. So you're talking shit. Let's just be honest.
No, because you're 1 second,
Wow.
1 second. Like I said, you're reading just one sentence and then you don't know what context is the sentence talking about. That's wrong.
Whoever means it's not limited to a context.
Very change me to
Yes,
Reggie.
it does. It
Reggie coming
does.
to sleep.
It does.
Okay,
it
explain.
does. Because when I just explained it to you, I said if you're talking about an organization, it could be a military, especially in a military. It's not even a military sense in a way. It's like if you're trying to protect your family and then certain things happen, you pay consequences. And then another explanation is if I'm in the West, I could choose to not be a Muslim. I just told you. But you're going with the fact that whoever just leaves, it's like saying thou should not kill. Thou should not kill, you have to explain what it means. It's either a positive way or a negative way. If you choose to explain to someone in a negative form, they're going to be like, oh, that's bad. But if you choose to explain in a positive form, they're going to understand what you're talking about.
You cannot implement this law in the West because you don't have the power to do it. But in the Chop Chop Square in Saudi Arabia, they behead people for leaving Islam. I have a friend of mine.
Yeah. Hey, Takia, to be fair though, do you see evidence of like in the West,
I have the power to implement it. I have a friend of mine who left Saudi Arabia.
Why are you asking about? Why are you talking about the West, Brads, when you know that forward there's a minority of Muslims? There's hardly any. There's like 6% in
I think Malik's point. His point is fair. Like it's long. Like he can leave his religion if he wants in the West. Obviously,
because he doesn't.
Because it's not run by Islamic law. Clearly,
exactly. That's my point. He's trying to go by a bad narrative, which is not good. That's all my point. You have some people. Listen. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You have some people who will kill you for no reason and think that is good, and then you have some people that be like, "Hey, you don't have to do that." It's just like the stoning also.
Malik, I'm gonna help you leave this cult. Do you want help? Should we have a private conversation?
To leave what? Wait. To leave what?
The cult. Because you're not
what
allowed
cult?
to leave Islam.
What cult?
It says whoever wants to leave it, you execute him.
All right, cool. Let me ask you a question.
Even where you're from, Malik, Nigeria, the same applies in the northern region.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
The places where Sharia is, where Boko Haram are,
and I'm telling you, I know, and I'm telling you, if you're dealing with extremist, negative people, that is exactly what they will do, because they will take words out of context and feel, I could just do whatever I want to do. But if you live with certain people, they don't act like that way. They don't live that way.
He's just agreed to what you said anyway, so there's no debate. Malik has said in certain parts of the world, there are certain Muslims who are extreme and they will kill you, but there are other parts of the world where there are Muslims who won't do it. So I don't understand what the debate is about.
Extreme,
also another thing, is that Christianity is a cult. like you're saying Islam's a cult. So it's that.
So is atheism is a cult. But anyway,
Exactly.
the
It's
thing
like
is,
saying every organization is a cult.
No, wait, Reggie.
It's not an organization though.
Reggie,
There's not an organization in atheism. There's an organization in Christianity.
Yeah, there's no
there is organization.
We should not minimize
Right rules.
Tell me one. Name one. Name one.
Yeah.
Name an atheist. A cult of atheism that you have to. There's rules and regulations to.
Go ahead.
And besides, if I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'll say that the Chinese government is a cult of atheism.
You can't use that. Come on,
the Chinese government.
No, but you didn't answer Veli's question.
The ones that
You didn't answer Veli's question. Veli asked you
the ones
a very specific question about
they treat people of they treat people of Abrahamic faiths as second-class citizens in China.
You think that answer was acceptable though?
But
they would have to do, man. There are loads of different.
So the Chinese
atheists.
don't have their own traditional religions or beliefs or anything.
Yeah, but atheism is supreme to any other belief there.
Where in China?
You'll be treated.
Where's the
okay
evidence for that?
You'll be treated okay if you're atheist. If you're a Christian or a Muslim, you won't be able to practice your way of living.
So there's no churches in China. You're trying to say now, yeah?
I'm saying that churches are being closed.
They're demolished,
persecuted. So,
and also, like Witness said, yeah, you're moving the goalposts, yeah, because I told you to bring any documents that has rules and regulations to atheism, like you have to do this and you have to do that to be an atheist.
Yeah, but if you don't have a document like that, that means they could just do anything and they will never ever thrive. Atheism will never thrive if,
No. Yeah, there isn't a document like that because that's not what it is. It's literally means one word.
And that's what I'm telling you. I'm saying atheism will never thrive because y'all don't have an organization. The only way for a cult, the only way for a community or whatever. That's why we have communities.
No. Repeat what you said. The only way for a cult.
But think what he's saying. Think what Malik is saying. Malik is actually agreeing with you. Malik is actually agreeing with you.
I know, and I'm letting him explain it. Witness. Go on, carry on. The only way for a cult to expand.
Yes, if you have laws and doctrines and how do you say it? Basically, laws that govern them. If you don't have such a thing, you will never thrive. That means you can't defend yourself. You will never be united over nothing. And at the end of the day, y'all just gonna be scattered everywhere, and y'all can't have no grounds. So if you're looking at a cult. If you're looking at a cult, I could set up a cult and it could be like Pan-Africanism or whatever. I could set up a cult and be like, okay, in my cult, we don't kill, we don't steal, we don't destroy. We only try to defend each other and be good to other people. I could call it a cult, but it's a good cult. And I could say, okay, in my cult, we kill. One second. I could set up a cult and be like, yeah, well, all we do is gangsterism. We kill people, we steal, we destroy. It depends on what cult, with the foundation.
To be fair, I don't know why everybody's getting caught up in this word cult. Atheism basically is irrelevant. You've got nothing to offer any of us.
Now you're moving the goalpost. First, first you were told to give one thing that all atheists do. You then went off to China talking about what they were doing to the Abrahamics. Then Malik started saying you can't call it a cult because it's not unified. They don't have a book they read from. Now you've jumped over to say, well, you guys will never thrive. Make up your mind. What are we talking about?
I've changed my mind, and I agree. I agree that atheism, I wouldn't really call it a cult. I'll just call it people that sit on the fence, basically. It has got nothing to offer any of us in terms of like it's got nothing like to offer us.
Either you call it a cult or you call it an organization. 1 second, Belly. I'm sorry. Either you call it a cult or you call it an organization or you call it a setup or whatever name that you call it. The point and the fact is that if we are in this room, say for instance, we are in this panel, and Veli don't come up with certain rules, that means nobody's gonna come up with something that's gonna make the panel a panel, because you're gonna be speaking, I'm gonna be speaking, Witness is gonna be talking, and everybody's just gonna, we're not gonna be on the same page.
Malik, they should know by now that atheists like to think that they've got that make their own rules and they're all able to do whatever they like, but in reality they just have to conform like the rest of us. The only difference is we follow a book outside of conforming with the government and conforming with the higher echelons. But
No,
wait,
everybody,
hold on. Reggie's anti-establishment now, yeah? Christianity is anti-establishment, yeah?
I'm not saying I'm
Shut up, man. Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm definitely. I'm not saying I'm definitely.
Reggie, there's too many videos of you. Just that statement.
Boo. You guys
No, but you guys have to follow what the government say, just like the rest of us. You feel like
yeah, but listen, that's the whole. No one never said that atheism is above the law. Who made that claim?
No one.
So why are you making that point then?
I'm making a point because you guys sound as if you're insinuating as if you don't have to.
All right, is Christianity above the law?
You still have to follow
is Jesus Christ above the law? Is Yahweh Shai above the law?
Yes.
No. Yeah. Exactly. So in your cult, you've got people that are above the law. That again, if they come down to you. If these imaginary people come to you, yeah, you've never met them before. You never heard my man's voice ever once, yeah. But if he comes to you and you are convinced that this is God, and he tells you to do a heinous act, you're going to carry it out.
Well, if God,
there's no voice. Listen. There's no voice here that can come to me and tell me to do a heinous act that I actually disagree with, yeah.
If Jesus,
for no reason, yeah.
If Jesus
came to me, yeah, and asked me to do something, yeah, I would check myself into a fucking mental hospital because I'd be like, bruv, I just saw something and it just told me to do something.
At the end of the day, because we believe Jesus is God, if Jesus came down, he wouldn't tell you to do something, he'll make you do something. So you think worrying about what Jesus coming down and telling you or asking you to do something is irrelevant?
Make you do something.
Because it's God. So he'll make you do whatever you
Bro,
claim.
Do you know how much people, yeah, have caused injury to other people that they don't know or that they do know because they've heard a voice from God?
And you know how many people who have not heard a voice from God who have caused injury as well?
Well, Reggie,
So what's
Reggie, a couple of days ago, there's a guy called God of Jacob who's in the chat. He's an Israelite. There was a debate that was taking place, and he mentioned Exodus chapter 21, verse 17, which says, anyone who curses their father or mother is to be put to death. That's one of the commandments in the Bible. Are you going to follow that, Reggie? If you're a dad, if your child...
I don't believe that's a command for myself. And I don't believe that many Hebrew Israelites are following that either. I believe that you'll find more atheists who have killed people than Hebrew Israelites.
So just to be sure, even though that's in the Bible, even though that's in the Bible,
even though that's in the Bible, I think you'll find more atheists have killed people than Hebrew Israelites.
No, but you had just admitted that you won't follow it. I just want to confirm that you said you.
No, I've just admitted that is in the Bible, but it doesn't belong to. It's not a message for me to enact. It's not a message for me to enact. It's a message for the people at the time, not for myself to enact.
Okay, I see. So it's from us. Okay, cool.
So wait, hold on a sec. Are the instructions and the rules given in the Bible? Have they come directly from God?
What?
The instructions, yeah.
Yeah, so you can pick and choose what rules you're going to take from God or not. Then.
No, you have to decipher which one is a rule is applicable for you today and is a message for you to follow, and which one isn't. Remember, it's not only the Bible is also a historical document. It's not just a book of commands and do's and don'ts for you to follow today. It's also telling you what happened at a particular time.
Right.
So
yeah, I agree.
Should I present this for you?
Yeah.
What you're saying with scripture?
Go on.
This is something that's very basic in Christianity. I think that most people that have looked into this should know about it. I'll show it just for those who don't know. It'll take me 2 minutes. Should I do it? Okay, so this is the Old Testament. It's called Jeremiah 31:31. So God in the Old Testament, he made a contract with Abraham and Moses, for example, about how they should live. It's for the Jews. The Old Testament is for the Jews. But then he included in the book of Jeremiah, which is the Oldest Testament, that he will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and the house of Judah. So the Jews should expect a new covenant, a new contract. All right. So what Jesus is saying, he is saying that he is the new contract. Then you have to go to Luke. Luke 22:14 into 23. 14. Let me see. Luke 22. Oh, sorry. Okay. And 22:14. So because it might look like Christians are cherry picking, but unless you get this, you have to tie it together. So Jesus is having his last supper. He's saying that this cup is my blood, basically. I am the new covenant. Do you see it? So in the Old Testament, it's saying there's going to come a covenant, a new contract. So the contract of that God did with the Abraham and Moses, there's going to come a new one. Do you see it here?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, we can see the screen.
Right. So cherry picking. So the new covenant is basically when Christ died and came to the world.
Could you please show us Matthew chapter 5, verse 17?
Let me just finish this. So Hebrew 13. Hebrew 13. 8:13. Okay. Hebrew 8:13. Oh, sorry. I missed Hebrew 8:13. Okay, let me get Hebrew 8:13. Okay, it says new covenant, and he made the first one obsolete. So this means that the first one, if you go to the passage that witness asked for, where it's basically, are you supposed to abolish the Old Testament, the Old Covenant? And Jesus Christ said basically, no, I'm here to fulfill it. And how did Christians believe that he fulfilled it? Well, he died and resurrected, basically. So here it says that the Old Testament, the first covenant, is obsolete. It's not in practice. So it's not cherry picking, really.
Then what of Matthew 5:18?
Matthew 5:18. Sure.
Well, one thing I do know is the how to say is it when you.
Okay, sure. Continue.
Go ahead when you finish.
Oh, okay. So I'm just going to read this one. For assuredly, I say to you, heaven and earth shall pass, one jot or one tittle, by no means to pass from the law till all is fulfilled. So so he's not here to abolish the law; he's here to fulfill it.
And he's letting you know that until heaven and earth pass away, not one part of that law.
Yeah. So how do Christians believe that it's fulfilled? So you don't just take one passage to understand this. Christians believe it's fulfilled through Christ dying and being resurrected. That's
well, he says that till heaven and earth pass away. What does that mean?
Well, it says that he's not here to abolish it. He's here to fulfill it. So it's something off the past.
Yeah.
It's not, so I think one way to explain it, let me just address it. One way to explain it is like a testament. You have to go to Hebrew 9 to address this. Hebrew 9. And then I have to go to number 16. I write it wrong. Hebrews 9. But to address it, I think this is a perfect source. Talking about a testament. For where there's a testament, there must also be a necessity of a death of the testator. For a testament, here it is. The testament is in force after men are dead. It says has no power at all while testator is alive. So therefore, not even the first covenant was dedicated without blood. For when Moses had spoken so basically what it's saying here is that it's first when Christ was killed and then resurrected. That's when the new covenant was implemented. Before that, Christ, in his lifetime, it was the Old Testament rules that was fulfilled or enacted.
Okay. Thanks very much for explaining that. So just to confirm everything you've said,
sure.
Jesus created the new covenant So because of that, we don't have to follow the old covenant.
It's viewed as history, and that's why.
So then that means then we don't have to adhere to the 10 Commandments then, just to confirm.
No, I think we have to.
I'm not saying you, Malik. I'm just confirming I understand what Takia, what you're saying. So we don't need to adhere to the old covenant. That means the commandments.
The 10 Commandments are built in the New Testament.
So the 10 Commandments are part of the New Testament, the New Covenants.
Yeah.
And the 613, are they part of the New Covenant as well, or it's just the 10?
No, they are not in specific details, because 618 laws is addressing the way of life, right?
Okay.
So Christ was asked about that, and he said basically it can be summed up in two commands. Basically, love your God with all your heart and love your neighbor as yourself. So the 10 Commandments should be built in them.
Thanks, got it. So basically, New Covenant has come, but the 10 Commandments are part of the New Covenant. Am I right? Just to be sure, I don't want to misplace anything you've said. So that's
the 10 Commandments are built into the New Testament. You will see them expressed in many ways. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Right. So now you guys know a little bit about Christianity and a little bit about. I'm sure every
no
week
thanks
you guys
to you, Richie. No thanks to you.
And most of all,
now these guys know about our faith. Yeah. Let's find out what they have to offer us as theists. What do you guys have to offer us? Because you come out here week in, week out asking the same questions, getting the same answers. It goes out in one ear and out the other. So what are you guys saying about your way of life?
Hey,
yeah,
listen,
to my understanding,
I know you're a guest here. Listen, Reggie, I know you're a guest here, bro, but you ain't got no right to ask us a motherfucker. No, I'm joking, bro. That's fair. I think it's fair. We get questioned. I think it's fair.
Well, I think
Malik, you're not an atheist, are you?
No,
I'm not.
So let the atheist answer. What they come?
The only atheist on the panel, I think, is Veli.
Yeah, I'm just eating. Yeah, let me finish eating my wrap, and then I'll say something.
Cool. But I just wanted to say we have abrogational laws. When we talk about laws from old school to new school,
but we're gonna fuck you up though, Reggie. You know I'm gonna fuck you up though, innit?
Yeah.
Like you can get cheeky now, innit? Yeah, but like let's finish my rap and I'll wrap you up, cuts.
James Jones in the chat too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Actually, Brad is here, man. Brad, you're an atheist, man. Oh no.
That's my atheist, man.
I follow African spirit.
Yeah, he follows Ifa.
Ifa, I was saying, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool,
okay.
Cool.
I know you guys like to keep yourselves to yourselves, so like I don't think you guys have got much to even.
I personally think in a fighting aspect, I would rather have Islam. Because Christianity just makes black people too passive. So I would rather have Islam than Christianity as a fighting aspect in a political sense. But yeah.
What do you mean fighting? Is progression all about fighting and physically being able to
defend ourselves? Yeah.
Oh,
is it?
Shit, sorry, my bad.
It's not.
My bad.
It's not.
No, James, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
It's not all about fighting. It's just the same message that everybody's been preaching. Obey, how they say it, worship one God and believe he, is all powerful. That's all. That's what Moses did. That's what everybody did. So I don't see how it could be different.
It can't. Do you want me to tell you how it's different, Malik? Do you want me to tell you? Reggie's God came down in human form to talk to Abraham, and Reggie's God came down in human form to die for us on the cross. Is that the same as your God, Malik?
Nah, because I still sin. I sin almost every day. So what's the point of somebody dying when it's no change?
No, but hang on. You guys have moved on a bit. I'm trying to understand. What does he mean that Islam is more fight? What did he use? What word did he use? More of a? Is it?
No, Brad said that he would rather support Islam because Christianity makes black people too submissive and passive. That's what Brad said.
Okay, and he doesn't see a submissive nature in the Muslims that are in.
By the way, I guess Brad is trying to say that black people in Islam are much more stronger.
Something.
Whereas
Okay, so
Christianity
explain-
makes black people submissive. That's what.
So
Brad
okay,
Mr.
okay, Brad.
Taboo.
Brad, hold on, Brad. Explain to me why black people in Christian countries doing better than black people in Islamic countries.
I don't know. He's not here. I mean, if he's in the back chat, if he's in the back chat, I can come off and let him come on to defend himself. If he's still backstage, I don't know.
Oh.
Yo,
if he's backstage,
you were saying what does atheism have to offer that Christianity doesn't have to offer? So to believe in yourself, and don't believe in God in it. Would you say believing in yourself is important?
Well, it depends on the context. If you're saying like
self-confidence and self-belief.
Well, having if you're trying to say that religious people don't have self-confidence, I think that is wrong.
What about having what's it called when you accept that anything that goes wrong is your own fault rather than
that's self-reflection. Religious people also have self-reflection.
Well, it's actually accountability and responsibility.
Accountability, that's it. Accountability.
Religious people are also very
would you say personal accountability is a good thing or a bad thing?
I'll say that religious people have accountability as well. So, and I think it's a good thing, yes, to answer your question.
No, I don't see what eternal though, isn't it? Yours is in relation to something else. Veli's talking about himself.
Yeah, but you didn't create yourself. I think we have many things similar. It's just a choice. It's just a choice.
What are you saying, Reggie? Is he your sheikh?
No, Takia, watch. He was saying something. That's why I was just because he doesn't talk much.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of sheep. There are a lot of sheep. I mean, even Christians and outside Christians. So yeah, there's definitely people who don't use their brain.
That
would be based on your group, your local group.
But that's not based around religion. There are atheists that just go along with the government. If the government says, "Oh, you're gonna have to go to work," they'll go to work. If the government says, "Oh, you can sit at home and not work and we'll pay you," they'll just sit at home and. You know what I mean? There's a lot of
using an objective standard. Yeah, would you not argue, like being objective here? I'm not trying to trick you and saying anything stupid, but would you say that you're more moral than a prophet because you believe in God and God hasn't taken the time to come and speak to you, so you don't have definitive proof? But every prophet that you venerate has had intimate interaction with God, so has been actually told something by God, whereas yours is just based on faith. So wouldn't you say then objectively that you have far more faith than a prophet?
You started off with saying moral, James Jones, and then you say faith. Which one is it?
I'd say both. I'd say having more faith just as a result of not being speaking to God but still believing, and then more moral because you're not being forced into believing, like by having a voice from up high say do this.
To be honest, I don't know. I can't really answer the moral question because I can't look back into what that time. But obviously, going by what we've heard about him, I would say I'm more moral. But I don't know. I can't put myself in the same position because it was so long ago. But when it comes to having more faith, only God knows how much faith a person has. You know what I mean? I could come out here and say that I'm the most holiest of holiest, but only God knows, you know what I mean? The heart of man.
So let me Malik, let me add God and Jacob in here. Try to defend the Bible for a bit.
Cool, yeah, sure.
Well, Benny, look how you done my thing, man. I asked, you didn't even give us one good thing here. That
I gave you bad things, man. I gave you bad things, man. Like your
accountability.
It all depends on yourself, innit? Rather than waiting for a higher power to come down and bring you to the new world, like, and then everything's all happily ever after. Do you know what I'm saying?
What was the question? No? What was the question? No?
The question is, what have you atheists got to offer us? Like what have you got to offer?
Because of atheism and secularism, women are allowed to become pastors and priests. Is that good or bad, Reggie?
That's a good thing. Yeah, that's a good thing.
So So I just mentioned something they did that you liked.
Yeah, that is true. And because of Christianity and to a large extent, a lot of you people are able to like sit here without being in chains. You know what I mean?
I'll give you an example. Yeah, that's a lie because Christianity enslaved how many people? That's the stupidest lie ever.
Now, Christianity also was
Shall I
the
give you
Bible was also
example
used
already?
to
Hey,
free.
what about the good
to
Lord
take
Jesus?
people out of
The
slavery.
good Lord Jesus.
Yeah, that was before. That was before. I'm talking about
Before Christianity, yeah. The good Lord Jesus
no.
shit was before.
I mean, I'm
Christianity,
saying that was at a beginning stage of slavery, right?
and
I'm
there was
saying
that
that
bad.
that the Bible was also used to abolish slavery.
Bro, no, there was that, but that's
No.
self-defeating. That what do you mean? That provides a neutral. If there was Africans that accepted Christianity in Africa and left the continent in chains. The fuck are you talking about, bro?
What are you I'm
What are you
saying
talking about?
I am saying that it was 100% Christian Europe that abolished slavery around the world. 100% Christian, not 100% atheist, not 50% atheist,
Listen,
but 100% Christians.
bring the people. Wait,
that
hold on.
abolished slavery.
Hold on. The
It
people
was
that
100% Christian nation that started the slavery.
yeah, that stimulated the.
Are you sure they started slavery?
Hold on.
Are you sure they
Well, they
started?
started their slave trade.
Hold on.
They
Are you
started
sure they
their
started
slave trade.
slavery?
Oh, bro, you're dumb.
They never
That
started slavery,
stimulated
but
the
they
economy.
started their slave trade. But you're trying to wiggle out those still. But go on, James.
I know for you. I know
hold
for
on.
you. There's only
You're
one
not
slave
arguing with
trade that
Arabs, you know.
ever
Listen,
existed.
You're not
No
arguing-
way, man.
you're
The
not
Arab
arguing
slave
with
trade was
Muslim
worse than the transatlantic slave trade because we don't
So
even
then
know
you
much
admit
details about it.
No,
so
but
then you
hold on.
admit that it wasn't the
What time?
Christians that started the slave trade.
Hey,
But go on.
Reggie, you're not
But
arguing with.
don't let him run away, James.
You're not arguing with Arab Muslims though. You're like we're not Arab Muslims that are out here condoning some parts of slavery and you can get away with your little half measures. No,
I'm
the
not
fact
coming.
the fact that you were Christian when you partook in slavery, and also the fact that the move towards secularism, made you more egalitarian, is proof that Christianity isn't the driving force between the abolition of slavery, considering that it also constituted slavery. You can't move. If you want to cape for Britain as a whole and British culture, you know, we did all
People
that.
people that abolished slavery.
Hold on. Can you
People-
repeat the argument? Can we repeat your argument, James Jones? Repeat
My
your
argument is a counter to Reggie's point that Christianity.
can you repeat it?
Christianity isn't the reason for the abolition of slavery, given that Christianity facilitated slavery.
Okay, have you actually read anything about that? Those who abolished slavery in
They
UK.
were Christian. What's the point?
Hold on, I'm
They were
finished.
Christian. They were
No,
Christian.
hold on.
Listen, I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you.
Come on,
This is
shut
right.
your mouth. Let me speak. Shut your mouth. So the one who abolished slavery in UK and America in one generation like this, you don't think that they were driven by Christianity? Have you read about the topic?
Are
by
you
the way?
done? Are you done?
Sure.
Cool. The reason that's a retarded argument, and you probably are retarded also, is because if the same people that were that partook in the slave trade, if the same people that rationalized slavery and normalized slavery also believed in Christianity, you're not the deciding factor. So Christianity is not the deciding factor in the abolition of slavery, is it? I don't need to be a Rhodes scholar and be a historian.
So why are you bringing that up?
Reggie, hold on. Let's just
fucking moron.
One thing at a time. So those who abolished it in one generation in England and America, they were not driven by the Christian faith, not just the identity, but also Christian faith. We have actually writings from these people. Is this incorrect?
If somebody uses scripture, can you shut up now? Can you shut up now?
Sure.
If somebody uses scripture to justify a heinous act, and if somebody else uses scripture to justify the liberation of a group of people, is the scripture the deciding factor in what makes people do good and bad in that situation?
So we can divide this question in two parts. One is those who abolished it and those who started it. Should we start with those who abolished it, and then we can go to the first point?
My friend.
Huh?
Oh yeah, go.
Yeah. So those who abolished it, have you read anything about them?
William Wilberforce
worked for it.
Wilberforce and these kinds of people. Is that what we're going on?
Sorry?
William Wilberforce, is that who you're talking about?
I don't remember their name. One in America and one in England.
Well, you're the one who's fucking bringing them up, so you should remember their name.
No, that's a flawed argument. My
Why
memory.
don't you remember them, James? Why don't you remember them, James? You only remember them.
What kind of dumbass shit is that? You asked me a question, I answered it, and then you said you don't know. Why did you ask me the question then?
I said my memory does not reflect.
So what do you want me to say? How do you want me to answer it? The white guy? Should I say the white guy?
Is this the quality of conversation we're gonna have?
What do you want me? You said, "Do you know the people?" And I said, "Are you talking about Wilberforce?" You said, "I don't know." Where do we
I don't
go
remember
from
their
there?
name. That's what I said.
What?
Okay, let's move on. This is the level that you're actually offering.
Yeah,
So
this is my
those
level.
who are-
This is my
those
level.
who are-
Granted, you chose to speak to me. I wasn't talking to you. I didn't
Well,
address you
yeah,
at all.
I'm not actually just speaking to you. I'm speaking to the audience.
Let's roll on. Let's roll on, guys. Come on. Let's roll on. Let's roll on.
You presented yourself through this way of argumentation. So
But
those
you told me to shut up 2 seconds
Oh
into the
my
moment
God,
before I
let's-
even addressed you. You told me
let's
to shut
roll
up,
on.
and I respected you, and I let you finish. Did I not? You were rude to me. I let you finish. So I don't know.
Come on, guys. Let's get to the point.
Yeah, I do. Hey, do you know what? There's this massive sick website called Google. Why don't you Google what you want, the point you want to make? Then you could bring it to me, and then when I say a name, you could be like, "Yeah, that's the guy I'm reading about right now."
I'm not taking orders from someone who's love.
Sir James.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. So yeah, but obviously you're trying to prove that Christianity stopped or was one of the driving forces behind stopping slavery. When we're saying that, obviously that's a counterbalance to Christianity being one of the main driving forces to starting slavery.
That's
No, actually, Veli, if you look at the you as a Caribbean, you should know that they had to remove parts of the Bible in order to get people to be enslaved.
Therefore, the Bible was used to enslave people.
Was used to start to.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Why would they?
But you know, listen. Do you know that the first Portuguese traders, the Pope, one of the Portuguese popes had 2 black slaves from Finwab, and obviously it was the Catholicism that introduced them into the being able to trade to and from with the people of Africa anyway. So like we're saying, Christianity was a large part of one of the things that helped enforce the slavery.
Yeah. What is that?
Slavery. Slavery existed before Christianity or Islam, but there were people who then used Christianity to enslave people. But later on, there were Christians who also used Christianity to abolish slavery. The abolitionists. So Christianity has been used to do good and bad things, basically.
Yeah,
exactly.
So let me respond to that. Obeys master. Do anybody know what the reference to slaves be your masters?
Imagine I made a case for Christians abolishing slavery and doesn't know who William Wilberforce is, bro. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy, bro.
James, was there any atheists that helped abolish slavery?
You said, he said, I take exception to that. Can you repeat your argument?
Hey, wait, Reggie.
I knew nothing.
Do you know about?
I knew nothing.
Do you know about atheist slave trade?
Tiny little moron.
An atheist slave trade.
I mean, I don't really take.
Well, the principles of atheism was applied. Yeah, I would say.
Okay, should we speak one more time? You want to go first, Reggie?
Now, what I would say is that I'm not too sure. Maybe these atheists can help me, but is there anything within atheism that would have got people to abolish slavery? I mean, you're not compelled to, are you?
We've got how many? Like, come on, we uphold the Human Rights Convention. Sorry,
sorry, James. I was just going to answer Reggie. Yes, there was, Reggie. There was something that was used. Atheistic secularist government, the Constitution.
Secularist.
Human rights conventions are held to this day. We sanction theocracies all around the world. I say we. They sanction theocracies all around the world, given that they themselves define themselves as secular. So there's an independent moral standard to which they're holding theocracies and theonomies accountable, and they are atheists. And you would argue, I know you would, Reggie.
Who are atheists?
They're far more moral.
Who are atheists?
The West.
I'm talking about the West.
Yeah.
How long has the West had a predominantly? I don't even know if they are.
Christian values. That's what you're gonna argue that every.
No. But I'm saying, but percentage-wise, it's only maybe the last 10 years you'll say that percentage-wise, the majority of people probably still identify as Christian.
But that's not.
He doesn't understand things like this.
The convention surrounding it of egalitarianism are not solely based on a Judeo-Christian value system.
In your opinion?
But Witness just gave you the sickest example.
I just gave you an example. The Constitution. I think it's one of the 13th Amendment, abolition of slavery. and
women
involuntary
are the sick example.
the Constitution.
But
Yeah, but I'm
women
saying that
the women in the clergy or whatever, homosexuality, all these laws that people would argue are very
but homosexuality is a recent thing, and the laws that where women could do stuff. You're saying they're pushed by atheists, but I'm saying that the society at the time was probably. When did it come up? 19. Maybe you're going to say the women one started around 1960s, 1970s.
What do you mean the women? 1920s women got the right to vote.
1920s, right? And this country was probably like 95% Christian at the time.
Irrespective, though, we're talking about we're going to say every society in the world. Then fair enough, I don't mind. But then when you're going to say every society in the world has had a sort of trajectory through some kind of religiosity. So at the point of them becoming secular, you're going to say, well, all of their values are based on.
What do you mean at the point of them becoming secular? I'm telling you that 95% of the population identified as Christian. And you're saying, we should give
you, Reggie, was that what people used to get their right to vote wasn't the Bible. They used secularist government. Suffragettes were campaigning. They didn't go to the Bible.
Exactly.
They used the law.
Yeah.
Same thing with the modern day when you have women who are bishops or who are priests. They didn't go to the Bible. They went to the law, which is why in England, women can become bishops and priests. But in, say, Nigeria, women still cannot become priests or bishops.
But can I just add, it's a false premise because there is no direct democracy. Hold on, but 95% of the population doesn't dictate the laws that are passed in the nation, right? We elect government officials, and the government officials then make decisions based on law. So if your argument was that convoluted to the point where, but we elected this government that chose to use sort of a secularist principles to sort of define the law, fair enough. But you can't say because 95% of the country is Christian, therefore any law that gets passed is a Christian law. That's stupid. It's not
nobody's making that argument. It's a strawman argument. Your comment, both your and witness, is the assumption that atheism is the same thing as humanism, which is flawed. You could be an atheist, a secularist, a humanist, or you can be an atheist and a communist and go the opposite.
Agreed. I agree with
opposite way of what you guys agree with. So atheist per se is not an ideology. It's just rejection of
we were saying secularist though.
Yeah, but
he was saying secular. Witness said secularist.
And Sakia, to be honest, we've made that point, a million times on this channel that atheism is just a confirmation that you don't believe in any gods. So it's not going to point to what moral standpoint you're going to have.
You admit
it's each person. Hold on. It's each person personally that's going to have their own moral standpoint. So you could, like you just said, I could be a black nationalist, black panther, black power atheist that I just don't believe in God, but everything I believe in is all to do with just uplifting black people. I could be a white nationalist, all white power and be an atheist. So that means there's two people that are both atheists but are on the opposite sides of the spectrum.
Yeah, but there's one criticism I have here. He said that we were strong enough to force the Christians to allow women to become bishops. We're strong enough to allow women to vote. That's something that I heard from James Jones. But if you're going to attribute the positive things of the atheists, you also have to take the negative things as well, that you were part of slaughtering 100 million people through communists. The way that you are accusing us of the negative things that Christians have done, you also have to take the negative things of what atheists has done, or else you've been unfair.
So atheism done what? Slaughtered people as communists.
He say the atheist has accomplished good things like letting women vote because it's not biblical, or it doesn't contradict the Bible, or it's not promoting it. Atheist has forced Christians to have women leadership. He was pointing out positive things that atheists have done, but you also have to take the negative things to be so you have the whole pictures, or else you're being hypocrite because you're blaming Christians for negative things.
It's also promoted homosexuality. So thank you, James Jones, and thank you, Valley, for
thank you very much.
More people to come out and to transform as well. Thank you very much. You've done a very good job. Continue.
Right,
we're waiting for bestiality. You just need to push a bit harder for the bestiality. But
So then we've pointed out, we've only just pointed out that with atheism and Christianity, they're good and they're bad parts. That's all we've done, really. We've just shown that they're good and they're bad parts within each of them.
But even that, if we're saying that, all right, cool, then we're gonna say that atheism is just a confirmation of thingamabob, yeah. That means all it is just a fault then. So that means atheism can't do anything. You get me? Like it's down to each secular society what they're doing. That secularism doesn't necessarily mean atheism, because in a secular society you can have Christians, Muslims, Jews, Hebrews, voodoo priests, so and so as well. So that means it's again, it's down to each secular society. So that means that's although atheism can lead, someone being an atheism can probably lead to a more secular society. Yeah, it's not actual. It's like, again, there's no rule book to atheism.
But hey, can I ask?
There's no atheist laws or whatever.
Is God of Jacob gone? Is he leaving? Is he still there?
I'm leaving in a minute, you know. So, by the way, Veli, you can give Zabida my place. But can I just ask Takia and Reggie a question? Well, really, Reggie, because I don't know, Takia much might get upset. But what do you think about women being priests and that? Do you agree with it? Can you find it in the scripture where that's permissible, or how do you feel about it?
Myself. Okay, I'll say it briefly. I think it's a good thing, and I think many of the women that I see preaching today are doing a very good job, and I don't see anything wrong with it.
But does God want that? Sorry, Takia, come in. But does God want that as well, in your opinion? Like, is that allowed, or is it just sort of an aberration?
I believe it's allowed, and I believe that God wants it. God can use anyone, man or male or female.
I need you to explain something for me, though, if you can. It's just in the New Testament, in Timothy, chapter 2, verse 12. I just need explanation. He goes, "But I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to usurp authority over the man, but to be in silence." What is he talking about there? That's in the New Testament as well. I find that curious. So, I'd like to know what that actually means.
Yeah, I'll respond to it by showing a reference. Should we first deal with your reference? Give me the source.
Sure, it's Timothy. First Timothy, chapter 2, verse 12.
Okay, let me see if I can find it. First Timothy.
Let me make sure I'm giving you the right.
First Timothy. What number was it? Can you share my screen, by the way?
Can I see your screen? Oh, sorry, I'm just.
First Timothy, what?
Timothy 2, verse 12. Verse 12.
First Timothy 2, verse 12. Okay, I'll find it here.
I just need explanation on what that's talking about exactly.
I do not permit a woman to assume authority over a man, and she must be quiet, for Adam was formed and then Eve. Is this the one?
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah. Okay, so do you know anything about this passage? What is your take on it? And then I'll comment on it. What should I do?
From what little I remember, that's not coming from God, unless you can correct me. Yeah. That's not coming from God. That's coming. Yeah. But what I wanted to know is, when he said it, do you know if God was co-signing it? I don't think God was. So I want to know, why did he say that? Was he saying it for a particular location, or was he saying it internationally? Why would he say that about the women? I'd like to know more about that.
Okay, so I'll address it from what I remember. So first of all, we have to understand how the New Testament is written. It is written to different cities. Paul was writing to Corinthians. He was writing to different, communities. So it was written to other Christians. So what he was dealing with in this city was a lot of people converting to Christianity, was often the poor people. And in this place, there were people that were idolaters. And what happens with this kind of people is that they are gaining a lot of status. And what they had in this city, if I'm not mistaken here, is that they were worshiping the goddess Diana, the female Diana. And when they came to the church, the women get a status, and it was a lot of chaotic. So what he said basically is that this is the order I'm going to set, that the man is going to be the highest in the church, and then you're going to have basically the woman, or the highest is basically Jesus, and then the man, and then the woman, and then the children. So he's putting a hierarchy.
So from your perspective, you would present that woman is being submissive to the man. It says here, it's very clear that she should be silent in the church, and then she should go home and learn from the man, right?
Yeah. But what I wanted to be sure of is that just meant for that location. It's not meant for anywhere else. It was just specific, as you're saying. It was specific for that particular church, only for that place.
So the way that I would respond to that is you don't just take one passage, you take the whole Bible or the whole New Testament. So here you have another passage where you have Priscilla. Do you know about her?
No, don't know about
her. Priscilla is a companion of Paul who went around to preach the Bible with Paul. And she was basically his partner in preaching. So what I would take from this is the highest has to be the man in the church, but in that part, yes, the man or the woman should be silent in that part, and they should go home and they should discuss this with their parents or with the husband. But that's what they wrote in that church. But here you see another passage when a woman is being a preacher with Paul. Did I respond to your question?
Okay, yeah, just to be sure. So the woman can be a preacher, but even within that church, she cannot be above the man. The man is still the head, but she can still preach.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And she can be a prophet as well.
Okay,
she can be a prophet as well. I mean, if you look in the Old Testament, you probably know about this because you were an ex-Christian, right? Esther was a preacher, or not just preacher, she was a prophet. You know about Phoebe, right? Not from Friends, but Phoebe. She was a prophetess. And the passage, because I have this is quite repetitive questions, just so you see. Here you have Phoebe.
Wait, before you move on, the one you gave about Priscilla.
Yeah.
Which one was that? Which book?
The passage?
Yes, please.
Okay, first of all, I would just want to present this one just so I don't remember it. There's also Prophet Anna, daughter of Penuel. So here you have a prophetess, a woman. Her name is Anna. The previous source that you asked for was Priscilla. That was Acts 18:18 to 26. Do you see it here? Do you see it?
Thanks. Got it. 18 to 26.
Okay,
so from that just confirms that they can be in the church, but the man will be the head.
The highest, yes. And I don't have any problem with that hierarchy. But I want to deal with something else if I'm allowed to. Here it says, well, just interrupt me if I'm speaking too long. Here it says, slaves, obey your masters. Do you see that? With a sincere heart, like you obey Christ.
Yeah, I've heard that one as well.
Okay, so if you don't understand how the Bible is written, then you won't understand how to interpret it. So, for example, the Bible is written to other Christians. They're written under a time when Paul and the first generation Christians were living under the boot of the Romans. Imagine you're living under Hitler or you're living under the Chinese communist government. You're not in a power position. So the Jews of that time that became Christians, they wanted a revolution. But he said, no, we're not going to do a revolution. We're going to suffer under this and we're going to spread this gospel. So slaves, you become Christians, but we're not going to do a revolution. But he doesn't state it. So this is not an okay that you should tell Christians, you enslave them, you say, hey, Christ told you to be slaves. Now you shut up and obey us like you obey Christ. That's why I'm going to show you the next reference. Here it comes. Let me see. This is, okay, let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Slaves. I actually have these things saved because they're quite repetitive points. Slaves. Okay, I think I have to look for it. If someone else want to jump in.
Yeah, these Kafirs. What's up? Hey, Takia, what do you think of this Samaroon that always says that Ethiopia's majority Muslim? Is that true?
No. I think they're like 20%. Okay, I found the passage, by the way. Here it is. The slaves obey your masters. You don't just take one passage. Paul is writing here about the same thing here. He's saying like this. Remember, they're living under the boot of ISIS. They're living under the boot of of Hitler. They're living under the boot of communists. The one thing that the Romans cared about was you can believe whatever you want to believe, but if you do a rebellion, they will squash it. Okay, so here is his Paul writing to other Christians, remember that, which are the underdog. They don't have power position. He's saying the following here. When you were called, basically, when you were called to become a Christian, if you're a slave, you stay as a slave. You're not going to do rebellion. Let me see. You're called to live a slave because of ability. Yeah, but if you can free yourself, then free yourself. So he's not telling them to stay as a slave if you can free yourself. He's saying that we're not going to do rebellion. I can just open any other translation just to make sure that we get the same point crossed. Okay, here it is. Here, if you were a slave when you were called, when you became Christian, do not let it trouble you. But if you can gain your freedom, then do so. So now you have two contradicting messages, unless you actually understand the context. He's writing to other Christians. Slave, obey your master. And here it says that if you're a Christian, when you're a slave, you stay as a slave. Don't let it trouble you. But if you can free yourself, then do it. Do you see it?
Yep, can see it.
So it's not calling Christians to enslave other people. It's saying that you're under the boot of the Romans. You're not going to do a rebellion, but free yourself if you can do it. Which Americans use this to say, slave, you obey your master, now we're going to enslave more people. But that was wrong. That was unbiblical.
That one's 1 Corinthians 2, that's 12 to 20.
Let me see if I can find it. 1 Corinthians 7 to 17, 7:17 to 24. So he's not calling Christians to slave others. He's saying, slave, obey your master, don't do like rebellion, but if you can free yourself, you better do it. And if you look at the first generation Christians, they were putting themselves in debt to free slaves. That was.
Can I say something to you, Takia? Sorry to interrupt, but big up. The thing is, I wouldn't say Christianity itself as an ideology promoted slavery or condoned slavery, but a lot of Christians, especially during the Atlantic slave trade, used Bible verses to justify a lot of the acts. So one of them is what you just said now, when you said, don't rebel against your slave master. And that verse was used against those that were enslaved. So, second of all, the reason why the Atlantic slave trade is so detrimental, because those Christians at the time specifically focused on enslaving black and brown people.
Right.
And that has an effect to this day, because what they justified that reason is they were saying that black or brown, when I say brown people, I'm speaking about the indigenous people, the Native Americans of America and of Australia as well. Because obviously Christopher Columbus himself also was using Native Indians as well. And the reason why they done that is because they believed that they deserved it because of the color of their skin. They were unhuman, therefore they deserved to be slaves. And the effects of that has had a huge detriment to those communities till this day. Do you understand?
Well, yeah, so Zubida, so first of all, so when you look at the Christian community, sometimes we have this Eurocentric view of this. So the first generation Christians were Iraqis, Syrians, Indian people, Ethiopian, Egyptian, right? So those who were involved in the slave trade 500 years ago, they were mostly Europeans and Americans, just Europeans. So if I show you a passage, can you show my screen? First of all, my knowledge on this position, this field is very, very limited. But here it says that anyone kidnaps someone, you're put to death. So, so it's slavery like we have in history, and slavery that you see in the Old Testament. First of all, the Old Testament is not active; it's viewed as history. So Christians should live by the New Testament. They should view Old Testament as history.
But can I say something, Takia? Sorry to interrupt you, brother. Yeah, sure. But this is how genuine I'm going to show you I'm being compared to some other people, because this argument is always used against Islam as well, right? And I'm reading your scripture here, and that's why I came on and I said Christians, not Christianity itself, because I don't believe Christianity itself, the ideology, the Bible, the teachings promotes those sort of actions. Yeah, so I'm clearly differentiating here between Christians and Christianity, and you've clearly proven that it's not Christianity, because Christianity or the Bible has a clear commandment not to kidnap people, and that's exactly what was done. And an interesting point that you raised is when you said the Europeans, the Eurocentric Christians, which I would actually class as the Romanized Christians. And it's since that Roman influence, yeah, that I personally believe Christianity or Christians had become corrupted due to the Romanized version of Christianity.
I would say that within the European Christians, there were good forces and bad forces. So what is more interesting question to say is this endorsed by the doctrine? Then now you're going to the head of the snake. Yes, in the Old Testament, you find that there are two types of slavery. One is if you sell yourself in servitude, which should be, I mean, it still happens today, by the way. People sell themselves as a servant in many countries. Nothing wrong with that. If you want to leave the house, you just leave the house. You're not going to get paid. So that's a contract that you make with someone, right? And then you have war in war situation, right? That's it's always in defensive war. It's not offensive war, which is where I criticize Islam, where they went to different land and invaded them. So if you have,
but did not Christians do that as well, though, Takia?
I disagree with them. I think they. So the question you have to ask yourself is that endorsed by the doctrine, or are they contradicting doctrine? Do you understand my question?
Okay.
So are they following Christ's example and what he allowed? When I say Christ's example, I mean also the disciples of Christ, Paul, Matthew, Luke, the first generation, basically. So self-defense, and if someone tried to invade you, you're allowed to have them as, in the Old Testament, not in the New Testament, you're allowed to have them as your slaves. I don't know more about that. I cannot comment on that. But if Christians went to foreign land like they did in the colonization time period, I disagree with that. I don't accept it. I well, like the Rasta people says, ban them.
Would you not say that Christianity is trying to expand?
Free from that.
Not?
We don't go to foreign land and conquer it and says that's Christianity. That is corruption.
But that's what has happened, though, brother. That's because even that is how England was built up itself, because you had war between Protestants and Catholics, and you had Christian leaders trying to obviously promote their way of life.
That's corruption.
There was a lot of Christian religious wars that have happened in Europe, a lot.
Okay, so that is free from the doctrine. It's actually contradicting the doctrine. I think it's unjust to go from your country to someone else's country and take over their house. I think that's immoral. Yeah. But that's the difference we have with Islam, because Islam spread to foreign land with the sword. I mean, you can go to another Rashid.
But this is sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, do you want me to show you the references?
No, it's not about the references, bro. Because and this is what I find sometimes with Christians, because we have exactly the same principles, bro. But when it comes to Islam, it's deemed to be a barbaric thing. But yeah,
Zobida, just write conquer Egypt. That's Muhammad saying you will conquer Egypt. I did this last time. Allah's messenger is saying you go from Saudi Arabia and you're going to conquer Egypt. They have done nothing to the Muslims that live in Saudi Arabia. That's not self-defense. Or chain slavery, cattle slavery.
But hold on, let's look at that hadith here, because the hadith is saying, brother, the hadith is saying when you conquer it, treat its inhabitants well. So that's not really like
why do you have to conquer it?
That's still them conquering. The best of people here are you Muslim raise up mankind, and the best of them are those who bring them with chains around their neck. That's not self-defense.
Wow.
Yeah. The chains around their neck. Yeah. It's like it's not. I think there's a Quranic verse as well which has a similar quotation which refers to chains around their neck, but it's not a literal sense of chains around their neck. Do you understand?
No. It is actually literal. Do you want me to prove it?
And if it's not literal,
So can you just go to the side? But I don't know why this is turned to Islam, because we're clearly speaking about Christianity here. Yeah, and I want to focus on that because I generally want to ask questions here. Because we've gone over Islam many times about slavery and conquering and this and that, and I want to see Christianity's reputation, because Christianity or Christians themselves have committed many atrocities in the name of Christ. Yes, to the point where they have Romanized and Europeized the religion, to the point where they have convinced people that there is a white Jesus, and people are literally worshipping this white Jesus.
That's a flawed. I'll show you first of all.
It's just a flaw now, is it, Takia? It's just a flaw. So what you've done now is
That's not
brother.
In the Bible.
But I'm trying to show you how Christianity, people have infiltrated and corrupted the religion.
We said that
people spoke about Muhammad.
Have done bad things.
But be quiet, fam. I don't know why you're even chatting to me.
So we said that Christians have done bad things in the past, but they've also done good things. And Takia Watch will go into the scriptures for you. So talking about Jesus being white, yeah, it's true. Historically, there are people who've claimed he's white, but the scriptures don't say he's white.
If he was white, I have no problem with that. White people are our brothers and sisters.
But the Islamic scripture claims that Muhammad was white.
Hold on. Here it is.
No one said that though. We said Muhammad was white.
Zubida, here's my argument. It says here in Quran chapter 3, 1 out of 10, you go Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Here you find, it says very clearly here, Al-Bukhari recorded Abu Huraira comment on the ayah that you Muslims are the best of nations for the people. Basically, you're the best of people as you bring the time with chains on the necks, capture from war, and later they embrace Islam. So it's actually very literal. You're the best of people because you bring them with chains around their necks until they embrace Islam. This is very, very literal. Can you see?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I hear where you're coming from, but this definitely comes with context, and it comes to specific time in history where it's war. It's not like we literally go around capturing people, putting chains on their neck, and we release them until they embrace Islam.
Here it is: invade India. Muslims are invading India. Muhammad says there are two groups from my ummah, meaning the Muslim population, that will be free from the fire of hell, and one of them is those who invade India. That's not self-defense.
Hold on. There are two groups of my ummah who Allah will free from the fire: the group that invades India and the group that will be with Isa bin Maryam, peace be upon him.
Yeah. So the consequences of invading India is that you'll be free from hell, or if you write, conquer Iraq, Yemen, Syria. Here. So that's not self-defense. Syria will be conquered by Muslims. Yemen will be conquered by Muslims. And then Iraq. That's not self-defense. They're leaving Saudi Arabia. So it's not the same thing as the Bible. The Bible does not endorse this.
Okay, fine. I'm not gonna, obviously I don't have a lot of knowledge on that. I just asked Waleed about India, and apparently, and I need this to be verified, but there was some sort of war with that nation. Hence why, we would have called that a jihad, a struggle, where we'd have to fight in that area. But the point is,
Zubeda hasn't even read the Quran.
You haven't even read your Bible, so I don't even know what you're speaking about, mate. You haven't even read your own Bible, do you know what I mean? So I don't know what you're on about.
Zubeda, come to the light.
Bro, you're waste, man. You're waste, you. I don't even know why you're even talking to me, because you don't even know your own religion, mate.
One second. Let me say something to Takia. You have a very, very good way of interpreting your own Bible, word for word, context for context. But when it comes to Islam, you act like certain things is just there. Like you got to criticize every freaking thing that you see. But when it comes to your Bible and the references, you know how to explain everything so cool. Everybody understands where you're coming from. Huh?
All these defensive wars. How many defensive wars?
Just so Malik knows, the things that Takia Watch are showing, they're not from the Quran. They're hadiths, Sunni hadiths.
Yeah, I know certain things that he was explaining also is not from the Bible, and I agree with him from everything that he explained because I'm not looking at it from um how they say a bad perspective, or I'm trying to criticize everything that he said. What everything he said, I do understand 90% of everything that he said. But when it comes to Islam, he thinks that he could criticize everything and thinks that he's right, and that's wrong.
That's true. That's
Because
very true.
if I'm telling you, oh, you're taking words out of context, this is not what it means, you would say, no, 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 this is what it means because it's right there, it's right there. I could do the same thing with your Bible. I could do the same thing with the references also.
Well, here's what I have a problem with. As far as Israelites, and I'm sure with the Christians, that's why I haven't chimed in because I let them argue their perspective from the Bible. But as Israelites and some of the Christians, man, we take the good, the bad, and the ugly. If it's in there, we own it. But when something is, highlighted in your scriptures, or that may deem or seem be negative, we're interpreting right. But if it's something good, it's all right. We are good to interpret it. You get what I'm saying?
No, 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 no. Just like I said, I already said it. You cannot understand religious scriptures, either Christianity or Islam, when you're listening or you're learning from the extremist people, and that's what and that's what most people are trying to do, which is
Malik,
very
with all
wrong.
due respect, Malik, with all due respect, you'll be classed as a 1%er. You'll be classed as a kafir.
It don't matter. It don't matter. I could call myself kafir. You could call me kafir. Whatever name you could call me. It don't matter. People label themselves every minute. It doesn't matter. The point is, let's stick to reality. Let's try to understand each other's scripture.
So your interpretation is no more valid than Takia Watch's, because you're not really even speaking for the majority at all.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you ask certain Christians also, they will admit that, oh yeah, Christianity was spread by the sword.
Okay,
And then
okay,
if
now
you ask
hold
certain
on, Malik, brother, yeah. Let me
Hold
ask
on,
these
Malik.
Christians,
If it
because
says
your Bible.
Muhammad is the best of all Muslims, is
Okay.
that taken out of context, or should I seek
No,
further
no.
knowledge, or just take it
Can
as
I
it
ask
is?
you Christians, yeah, because
what is.
But no, hold
Go
on.
ahead.
I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, no, but okay. Like what did God of Jacob say? The bad, the good, the ugly, we own it. And I feel like as Muslims we have. The only issue is that where it gets misinterpreted to suit people's agenda, and that's people not being completely honest. And that's why when Takia Watch was breaking down the Bible and saying that these Christians' actions had nothing to do with the Bible, and he clearly quoted what the Bible said, I took it. But I can criticize something in Christianity. What about this verse in your Bible that talks about killing, eating children and babies? Can anyone please explain that to
Yeah,
me?
he already explained that, but you
We
want.
own it.
Oh, we don't want to talk about it now. We don't want to talk
I'll
about it.
talk
No?
about it with you. Takia Watch pointed, because you have to understand Takia Watch is a Trinitarian Christian. So he says that's from the old covenant and he follows the new covenant. If you want someone to address it, then you would ask God of Jacob, because he's an
Okay,
Israelite.
so therefore the Bible's been updated now, yeah? Is it been revised? Is it
If
been?
you want someone to address that, ask God of Jacob. He'll give you an
But I
explanation.
wasn't. With all due respect, Winners, I wasn't actually aiming it at you. I was aiming it as people that follow Christianity.
I know you weren't aiming it at me, but I'm just telling you who could better explain that verse. Is
And
probably
that's why I said, let me ask these Christians about this verse in their Bible. Yeah, you just said that they've updated their Bible, right? I don't know how you can update the truth.
To be honest, that's why I had to chime in, because when you say Christian, I just fall back and let ML Reggie and Takia Watch answer from their,
The thing
Christian
is,
perspective.
one thing I do understand.
You asked
I
it
always
generally,
say,
I'll answer it.
No matter how you ask,
very easy.
no matter how much you ask people questions, they will always have an answer. Either you take the answer or don't take the answer. But the point is, sometimes you could give an answer that is not in line with the question, and then sometimes you just give up because I could give you a straight up answer for what you was asking, Zubida. I could tell you, hey, we don't know what's going on.
We can answer it. It's very easy. The case is very clear. So in the case of you're referring to 1 Samuel 15, which is something that comes up very frequently.
Right.
It's a ruling that was on regarding certain people, where God said that this is how you're going to deal with them for their transgressions. It's not something that you can implement today. It's not something you can implement 10 years after that. God made the decision that this whole tribe will not live. And that was what was implemented. So it's a question of authority. Do you believe that God has the authority to implement that? Do you believe that God has the authority to I'm not finished.
But my thing is,
finish. 10 seconds. What's wrong with you? Do you think God has the authority to implement the flood of Noah? But it's not in principle that you go and then you do that the same thing in different places. It's a specific place, specific people that have done it.
Okay, but that's the same argument we use, and it's always dismissed. Every time we try to say exactly what you said, no one cares.
Yes, it is.
It's
It's
not the same. Can I show you why?
Yes, it is. Because one second. Because I could also tell you that God would never tell no one to go kill a baby because a baby hasn't done nothing. What has the baby done for a baby to get killed?
Share my screen. I'll show you why. Show my screen.
There's no sharing screen. I could always tell you it's nothing. There's no reason for you to kill a baby. Because in my religion, I would tell you no matter what happens, you will never kill a baby.
Takia, what can't share your screen because Veli's not here. Only Veli.
Okay.
Veli, if you're listening, Takia Watch would like to share.
Yeah.
That's if you're listening, Veli.
Okay. The little king. Takia Watch is the little king, man. The little king of.
Okay, fine. Can you? There's another verse here, yeah. And this is just genuine, yeah. Because
but, hey, can I answer that real quick? Just to chime in real quick. Just to chime in real quick. You brought up the scriptures about the Israelites, whoever Christians, eating their babies. But like I said, if you knew the Bible, that was part of the curses. Yesterday, you told me you knew all about Deuteronomy, right? That's what you said the other day, or was it? If you go to Deuteronomy, which you said you knew, you would have already known that this was a prophecy to come. If you go to Deuteronomy 28:53, and it says, I'll read it real quick. And thou shalt eat the fruit of thy own body, the flesh of thy sons and of thy daughters.
So cannibalism.
Hold on.
Cannibalism, yeah? Is that what
it don't matter the good, the bad, and the ugly. Remember, I said that. Which the Lord thy God have given thee in the siege. Remember when it was Israel fell? It says in the siege and in the straitness, where within thy enemies shall distress thee. So they starved them out and they start eating their own kids. The good, the bad, and the ugly. We take it. But you said it. You went and read that scripture first. And yesterday you said you knew Deuteronomy 28. And when you just said that, I was like, well, hold on. Didn't you just tell me you knew Deuteronomy 28? You would have caught that yourself. That's all I had to add.
Okay, fair enough, brother. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, there are certain things that do definitely need to be put under the microscope within the Bible. And obviously, I hear where a lot of people's arguments or questioning comes from when it comes to certain Quranic verses and certain hadiths, because obviously we're dealing with 2020 where times have definitely changed. And how do we adapt these principles to today's times? And sometimes, like Takia Watch said, which I agree with, and for some reason, when we use the same argument, it's completely dismissed. A lot of these stories within the Bible were based on specific events that happened at that time, which would not be applied in this day and age because we are not living in that scenario. Now, can I give you another verse, please, to Reggie, if he even cares to know, or if he even knows? Hold on, Takia Watch.
Okay.
Takia Watch, yeah. So first of all, with that thing about cannibalism and eating babies, that is completely haram in Islam. We don't accept that at all. I just want to highlight the differences here between Christianity or the Quran and the Bible.
Also haram here.
Well, I mean, yeah, but what I'm saying is harming a child is completely haram in Islam. Cannibalism is completely haram in Islam. But what I've read there from the Bible, that seems acceptable. Second of all, Deuteronomy 13:7-12. And it says here, gods of the people. You can go ahead and do that.
What's the source?
It's Deuteronomy 13:7-12. And it says, gods of the peoples around you, whether near or far.
13 what?
Sorry?
13
7-12. 7-12.
Okay.
It says, gods of the peoples around you, whether near or far, from one end of the land to the other. Do not yield to them or listen to them. Show them no pity. Do not spare them or shield them. You must certainly put them to death. Your hand must be the first in putting them to death, and then the hands of all people. Stone them to death, because they tried to turn you away from the Lord your God, who brought you out of Egypt, out of the land of slavery. Then all Israel will hear and be afraid, and no one among you will do such an evil thing again. Now, I hear a lot of Christians speaking about stoning. There is no verse in the Quran that has stoning in there. But as for your Bible, you have stoning in there. Why?
Okay, so if you're gonna address this argument, let's read it from number 6. So there's no apostasy law in the Bible. If you first define apostasy as the right to leave the religion in public, right? It's not just going to be in private, it's in public. What this one is, it's adding something
There you
else.
go again.
What do you mean?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this one is
Go ahead,
adding
go.
some. This one is adding an additional component that if your own brother or son or daughter or the wife or your close one entices you to say, so basically it's adding one more thing. It says here, do not, or they're adding you to go to worship other gods. In this sense, it's talking about false gods, right? So here it says here that do not yield with them, do not listen to them, do not show them pity, do not spare them, and then they should be put to death. And the method here was mentioned, that's stolen to death, right?
Yeah.
So first of all, this is not apostasy law, because apostasy is about the right to leave the religion, even in public. This one is adding another component. So this was the ruling that was for a certain people. Judaism is the Old Testament. Christianity starts with Christ. I guess that's all I have to say.
So I'm actually quite shocked here because I hear a lot of Christians saying your religion says stoning, and there's actually no verse in the Quran that speaks about stoning. The Hadith, we already know that some are authentic, some are not 100% reliable.
Stoning is found in the Old Testament, which is Judaism, which is the Christian history, and in the Old Testament and the Islamic faith. So Christians should not be practicing this today, and the Jews should follow the New Testament. That is
so can we agree that this concept of stoning people to death did not come from Islam? It was actually there before Islam.
That's true.
So why are now Muslims being highlighted as the stoners when actually this was originally, like you said, a Judaism concept?
So the reason why Muslims are getting trashed about this is because Muslims have a desire to practice this today.
Well, we can agree this is not something that is within the actual Quran, though, but is actually in your Bible.
It's in the Old Testament. That's true, which is part of the Bible. It's not practiced today in the. I just show you from what Muslims believe today.
Hold on, but Zabita, didn't the Quran come to confirm the Bible, as y'all say? If that's the case, what is your problem?
No. The Quran, I say, came to confirm. It came to confirm and clarify. So there are certain aspects of the Bible that we've come to confirm. Is in the existence of the prophets and Exodus, but we have come to clarify certain things, i.e., taking Jesus as God. This is the clarification part on Islam's end.
Oh, so it confirms certain stuff, just not everything.
That's history.
Not everything, because I personally believe that the Bible.
Hold on. It's just confirming certain stuff, just not everything.
That's why we have to clarify, because we believe that the Bible definitely, based on what Takia Watch has just said, the Bible is imperfect because there are certain bits that have been taken out. There are certain bits that have been changed. Do you agree with that?
No. You don't understand the Bible, and I'll show you why. I did this before you came here. If you go to
Takia Watch never said that. He never said that.
Jeremiah 31:31. I think I misspelled it. Jeremiah. Do anybody know how to spell Jeremiah?
Jeremiah. Go by how you said it.
Okay, Jeremiah 31:31. It says here that God in the Old Testament says He will come with a new covenant. Do you see here?
Jere. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. New covenant. Can you see my screen?
Yeah. We can see it.
And Christ said He is the new covenant. Do you understand? So this is not Christians cherry picking. It's just that you don't understand the time span.
Just like you don't understand when we try to explain our religion.
But do you accept what Takia Watch has said about that verse, the new covenant? Do you need more explanation on that, or does that not explain it to you?
So the new I'm honestly, because I hear. Sorry, Malik, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna say certain laws were abrogated, like probably the stoning verse. It could be directed to a certain community, and then afterwards it could be abrogated.
No. The Old Testament laws, there are 680 or 613. I might be mistaken here. All of them are part of the history. We don't practice them today.
Exactly. And let me expand on that just a little bit. The judgments part of the law no longer exists. That died on the cross with Christ, meaning to execute somebody has been taken out of the hands of man because Christ made the sacrifice and he will judge in his return. We no longer can judge because we have grace and mercy. So the stoning scriptures, yes, if you go to Deuteronomy 1:1, it says Moses took all the children of Israel. This was a law unto Israel. Okay, right. That's the first thing we have to understand. But the law of judgments, which started, I think, in Exodus 21:1, now it says these are the judgments. Those no longer exist because we are under grace and mercy. He took the hand out of the wicked Pharisees because they weren't keeping the law. So since they couldn't do it, he himself are going to judge.
But their argument from an atheistic perspective is that how come you allow this barbaric thing called stoning? And stoning, first of all, the purpose of stoning is supposed to be something barbaric. They did not have prisons at that time. So it has to be something so barbaric, and the whole society has to be part of it. To be honest, this is one of the most difficult passages that I have to deal with.
It's cringeworthy, but it was their law.
Just watch a video.
It may sound bad. It just was.
Just watch a video from Iran.
I love the sensitivity and the compassion when we're discussing stoning when it comes to Christianity. But go ahead.
I'm talking about Old Testament right now.
I'm talking about the scriptures and the Israelites.
Just watch a video from Iran today when they stone people, or when ISIS do it. It's one of the most disgusting things. I myself.
Yeah, and I agree. That's why it's not in our Quran. That's why it's not in our Quran.
Those are your brothers, Zabeda.
The purpose is supposed to be barbaric. It's supposed to be a deterrent. I myself, I think this
exactly.
is
that's. I'm sorry to cut you off, but that's. I agree with you. I'm sorry. I agree with you.
20 seconds. If you have some self-control, 20 seconds, I'll give you back the mic. So this is a Pew Research study. So Zobida, I am going beyond my way to not misrepresent Islam, and if I do, please correct me. The reason why Muslims are getting a lot of shit for this is because Muslims still want it today. This is a Pew Research study from 2013. Here's the people who want stoning today. This is on page 54. The study is called, I can look it up again. It's from 2013. Russia, Muslim, they want 26%. Turkey, 29% want stoning. Malaysia, 60%.
Sorry to correct you. Are these the Muslims? Are these the Muslims in those regions? Because I'm sure Russia's got Christian. Are you just speaking about the Muslims in this country?
Here it says, among Muslims who want Sharia law, they want, it's talking about Muslims. Malaysia, Pakistan, 89% wants to. So it's not something of the past. They want it today. Jordan, 67%. So this is why Muslims are getting a lot of attention for it.
But if it's not abrogated, then it could be applied in the sense that it's just like you said, it's a form of deterrent. It's a disgrace. But when my problem is when you stone somebody to death, that's my problem. There's a difference between people taking a whole big ass rock and hitting you on the head, and there's a difference between taking little pebbles and stoning you, because you will feel hurt, but you wouldn't die, and you will feel disgraced. That's the law that I agree with. But stoning somebody to death, I really don't agree with it. Only if it's a punishment being legalized by the community.
Sorry, did you say that you support stoning people with pebbles? Is that what you just said, Malik?
Yes. Yes, because it's
the Prophet
one second. It's a punishment, but it's not meant to kill somebody.
What?
Here
it says, the Prophet says, Sahih Muslim, that you're kafir, bro.
Go ahead. You can call me whatever.
We don't have
so, according to Muhammad, you're kafir because
it's okay.
Because it says here, read. I mean, do you mind reading it? This is about adultery here. The punishment is 100 lashes and then stoning them to death.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Certain things they could say about Muhammad, but it's not true.
So it's a red card on that one. Red card on certain stuff, yellow cards on certain stuff.
That's not in the Quran. That's the hadith.
Okay, Malik, it's in the Quran. I can agree with Malik on that. I'll tell you where in the Quran it is if you want, Malik. I'll give you the surah and the ayah where it says adulteresses will be whipped 100 stripes. That's in the.
It doesn't say stone. It doesn't say stone.
It doesn't
Yeah,
say
I know. I just
death.
said to him, it says that they will be
Yes,
given 100 stripes.
that's what I said. That's what I said. Every community have a way of punishing people according to
Fine. Do
their
you agree
Sharia.
with that?
But
do you agree with it, Malik?
yeah, and I told you, but I told you this 2 weeks ago. I said if you tell somebody to whip somebody, they're gonna get a 2x4. If you tell me to whip somebody, I get a ruler. So there's a difference between how people punish people. I'm not an extremist.
A ruler, then you're going to keep crime in your community. If I do something bad and you pull out your ruler, I'll take my ruler hitting and beating and go do the same thing I did, knowing I'm going to just get a ruler.
Also, got it, Jacob. In order to establish that somebody has committed adultery, it's not going off mere accusation. We have a system where this person has to have a fair trial, an Islamic fair trial, where they are either proven to be guilty or proven to be innocent. You don't go around, and this is why those cases are so big in those countries that Takia Watch highlighted. And I think it's a disgrace because these people are going of very cultural, misogynistic, mindsets. Yeah,
Right.
This is why they do what they do. I've seen many cases of women in Iran who have done nothing wrong, just sometimes out of mere jealousy.
You just hear what I said. You going on this long-winded tour, and I appreciate it. But he says he wouldn't do anything. He would just get a ruler. What kind of society are you going to have if I, for instance, do something criminally to somebody, and all I can expect is a ruler from Malik? Hit me on my hand and say,
We're speaking about adultery. We're speaking about adultery.
I'm talking about the punishment, the judgment phase.
Yes, it depends on. I'm just basically what I'm telling you. It depends on. It depends on It depends on how you practice the law. It depends on how you how they say implement the law. Some people could get a 2x4, like I said, and then some people could get a whip. But the point is, the law is not. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. The law is not for you to whip until this person die. If you could show me that it says yes, you have to kill this person, then we have to talk about it. But if you're saying a punishment doesn't really mean that you have to kill somebody. If that's the case, we have men who do the same thing. Why don't they get killed?
Semantics now.
No. This is not no semantics. This is not. You have men who. 1 second. You have men who do the same thing. Why don't they get killed? Why has it got to be the women only?
You're a kafir. I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, I already told you. You could call me a kafir, but I'm not an extremist.
Not according to me.
You're an extremist.
No, I'm quoting scripture.
You're quoting scripture, but that's not in the Quran. You didn't quote the Quran. That was the hadith.
Are you Quran only Muslim? Maybe I mistake you for.
I follow both, but I use my judgment.
Takia Watch. You're showing Sunni hadith.
Kafir.
Malik is not Sunni, so he will not. He doesn't have to.
I'm witness. I'm Muslim.
Yeah, I know. I understand. But Malik, when all these people go, Malik, you and I, we need to talk, man. I mean, this agreeing to stone people will I don't know about it, man. We need to talk privately.
But witness, is it Shia?
It's punishment. Punishment could come in any way or form. It depends on the community. We have people who put people on the chair and kill them. We have people who hang people. People would always disagree. No matter what kind of punishment you bring, certain people would disagree. But we have to look at we have to go both ways. That's my point.
But Malik, are you a Shia? Maybe I mistook you. Are you Shia? Maybe.
Okay, can I?
I'm Muslim. I go by both hadith. I go by. I'm every religion. I support Christianity. I support Sunnis, Shias, anybody. But my thing is. 1 second. Let me finish. My thing is, I'm not an extremist. If I was a Christian or Muslim or whatever you label me as, I'm not an extremist. I go by what's logical and what's fair.
That's false, my friend. Listen to me. So
whatever you say, man.
Okay. I try to not to disrespect you, so I try to be accurate instead. So a Christian is someone who tries to emulate the example of Jesus, right? A Mormon is someone who tries to emulate whatever his name is, Joseph, whatever his name is. A Muslim is someone who tries to emulate the example of Muhammad, which is found in Quran 465. I don't think this is controversial to say. So if you look at Muhammad's example, did he do X, Y, and Z? And you cannot call it extremist. That's actually authentic Islam. This is not controversial to say, right? Zubida, do you want to jump in?
So this is you trying to authenticate whatever anybody.
I can actually slightly disagree with that because you
Yo.
know, to emulate the Prophet Muhammad peace be upon him, we would call that sunnah. Second of all, you know, that would be very difficult for a woman to do as well because obviously Prophet Muhammad peace be upon him was a man. There are certain things that he done that a woman cannot do. So that is the aim, to try and be like him, because what he was doing was actually implementing the teachings of God. The main foundation here is worshiping God. So we worship God by doing what the Quran tells us to do, which is the Prophet Muhammad peace be upon him done. Yeah. But can I just bring you back to Christianity here? And it's not trying to make it for a tit for tat, because as a Muslim, I've had to answer many questions and whatever. I just want to see how you guys could answer these questions, because there's a verse here. Leviticus, is that right? Leviticus?
Yeah.
Yeah, Leviticus 20:10. And it says here, 20:10, yeah? Chapter 20, verse 10. If a man commits adultery with another man's wife, with the wife of his neighbor, both the adulterer and the adulteress are to be put to death. Now, as a Christian, do you first of all accept this verse? And do you think this verse is outdated in a sense, so we can't implement this today?
Okay.
So do you remember that Takia Watch read for you the Gospel of Jeremiah and the New Covenant? Do you remember that?
We can't do that anymore, sweetheart.
Yeah.
So you're not following the teachings of the Bible. So I'm not understanding this, because when it's like God of Jacob said, the good, yeah, you accept it, the bad, and the ugly is like you don't follow it.
We can't execute judgment anymore.
I told you at the start, one of them is a Christian, a Trinitarian Christian. The other one is an Israelite. I told you that. They're not.
But witness, I'm not being funny, witness. I'm sorry, bro. Like every time Islam is being put on the microscope and an accusation is made, you're more on the side of the accuser. I'm here trying to deal with these Christians or
you see, you've done it
again, and you come into their defense, and you don't even practice neither.
You've done it again. You call them Christians. I'm telling you, they're not Christians. You keep calling them.
I just said that. I said Christian and Israelite who practically follow the same book. No.
No, I'm asking. I answered for myself. I went first, and then I was letting
Okay, so who are you gonna go first with? Brother Jacob, do you accept this verse?
I accept it as it is. What?
As history.
But it's history. If you go to I think it's Romans 9:15. He said these scriptures is for our learning and understanding. What I'm trying to tell you is, under this new covenant that has been established, the judgment part of the law is taken out of our hands.
So would you agree? Would you agree?
Let me finish. The man that committed adultery in this right here has the ability to now repent. Christ is going to judge him.
But it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that though.
So first of all, just so you understand the timeline, because if you don't understand timeline, it's not going to make sense. So Abraham and Moses, they lived 4,000 years from now, right? Or 4,000 years back. Jeremiah lived probably like 2,800 years, 3,000 years ago. So in the Old Testament, it says that I will introduce a new contract to you. Do you see it here?
Okay. Hold on. Let me. I'm actually looking at the Bible.
It's not going to make sense for you. This is not,
I can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I will go to Luke 14, just so we have this finished. Luke 14.
Is this a New Testament? Sorry, can you just confirm?
Have you read any of this, by the way?
I've started to read parts of the Bible, but not all of it, to be honest.
Yeah,
so I'm not very educated in the Bible.
If you don't have the timeline. So here it says that Jesus is saying, let me see, I always use the NY New Testament. Let me see. This is translate. Okay, so the passage is Luke 22:14-22. Okay, 14-23. Okay, so you saw previously that it says that it's going to come a new covenant, and here Jesus is saying that he is. Let me see. This is the cup. Here's my new covenant. He's saying, I am the New Testament, the new promised testament. Testament just means ruling, contract. Do you understand?
Okay.
So in the Old Testament says that Jews, you should expect something new, a new contract. And here it says, I am the new contract. That's why Christians are not cherry picking. They view Old Testament as history.
Right. Hey, Takia, can I precept you real quick? I just want to precept this. Yeah, this is Zabia. If you listen, this is Romans 15:4, and it reads. 4, okay. Yeah, Romans 15:4. This is the KJV, and it says, "For whatsoever things were written aforetime were written for our learning, that we through patience and comfort of the scriptures may have hope." We learn from these so-called Old Testament.
So who? Okay. So who is the? Okay, please educate me now.
Can
Yeah.
you go back to the question that you asked about the man and the woman?
Say that again, brother.
Can you go back to the question that you asked about the sexual immoralities in the man?
Oh,
And the woman?
Leviticus. Yeah. So we've got the Old Testament, the New Testament. Do you both of you follow or accept both of them, or do you only follow the Old Testament or the New Testament?
We view them both. Both of us view it as history.
Yeah, I learned from the Old Testament, and I learned from the New Testament. I read the whole volume.
I don't believe it's.
So would you class these books as the word of God, or would you say that they were narrated by the people as like a history book?
Who you talking to?
Yeah, it's we
Both
believe
of
it's
you.
word of God. Yeah.
Word of God, yes.
But it's written
It's
by
word
a
of God.
man. Yeah.
Okay, so would you say that this verse, Leviticus 20:10, where it says about an adulteress or an adulterer should be put to death, do you say that's the word of God?
Mm-hmm.
You accept that as word of God. Now you're saying, based on what God of Jacob said, is something that was a lesson, and that was something to be learned, right? So that can't be adapted now.
It was a law unto the Israelites. Yes, it was a law unto the Israelites prior to Christ. When Christ came, the judgment part of that was nailed to the cross, and I think that's in Hebrews or Galatians, Second Galatians.
So according to you, God changed His laws.
He didn't change His law.
As promised, yes. He said in Jeremiah 13 or 31 that He will create a new covenant with the people.
For who? For who? Who's the new covenant?
Whole world. For the Israelites in the whole world. The first generation Christians were Jews, plus others as well.
So this new covenant is to the whole world, you're saying, yeah?
Yes. And
that sounds a lot like Islam. That sounds a lot like Islam, because as we know, to be an Israelite was only exclusive to those that were Israelites. When Jesus came, his message was not for the Gentiles, it was still for the same people. Then we have this new covenant that you said is for the whole world, and as we know, Islam is exclusive to everybody. Doesn't case to a lineage, doesn't case to a family, it's universal. So for me personally, that new covenant sounds very much like Islam, subhanAllah.
Matthew 15.
Hold on. Remember who you asked, though. So.
Sorry?
Yeah, but God of Jacob don't believe that. He believes, in his sect. His sect is the only one that could go to paradise.
So Jesus
My sect don't believe we the only ones that can go to paradise. We believe that we will be the rulership in paradise.
Okay.
Well, you better come out of that curse, my friend.
I did. I used to be a Christian.
So you telling me the curse has been lifted of the Israelites? Is that what you're saying?
As prophesied.
Okay, so Zubida, I just want to make sure that you have got all this position. Zubida, is there any more questions you have on this position, just to make sure that we don't deflect too much?
Well, I mean, I'm very shocked, to be honest, because I hear these Christians talking about adulterers stoning to death and this and that, and I've just read 2 verses which clearly say that adulterer should be or somebody should be talks about stoning, and it speaks about adulteresses and adulterers being put to death, and this is not in the Quran.
I try to simplify it. Christianity starts with Christ. Okay. Before that, there was Judaism. That was a very specific people. There were 12 tribes, and then Christ said here during his lifetime, he said that I was sent only for the lost sheep of Israel. Right? This was during the Old Testament that we still practiced. And then you see in the last chapter of Matthew, now the New Testament, all the prophets have been fulfilled. Let me see if I can find it here. 28. Now he says he's being crucified, he's been buried, he's been resurrected, and in the end he's saying the following. Christ is speaking right now. All authority has been given to me on the earth, and now go and make disciples of all nations,
Now he's
Therefore,
opening
go
up.
and make disciples of all nations. Yeah.
He's opening up for all the world now. Do you understand?
So would you not say that that is a confirmation of Islam? Because after Christianity, as we know, Islam came about, and your Bible is clearly prophesizing that they will be disciples of all nations and a new covenant. And in order for it to be a covenant, would you not think that the covenant is an agreement between man and God?
No, the problem with Islam is it has portion of truth within it, but it is rejecting the main truth, which is that Christ was crucified, he was buried, and he was resurrected. That is the central point of Christianity. So if you reject that, then I mean, you're rejecting Christ basically. So that would be my answer.
But this is where we can get into discussion, because the reason why we believe that Jesus is not God is because Jesus himself never claimed to be God. Even in your Bible,
here,
there's so many verses.
They worshipped him. Do you see here? When they saw him, they worshipped him.
Wait, then the 11th, sorry, can you just, then the 11th disciples went to Galilee, to the mountain where Jesus had told them to go. When they saw him, they worshipped him, but some doubted. Then Jesus came to them and said, all authorities in heaven and on earth has been given to me. Therefore, go and make disciples of all nations. Yeah, see, this is where I would say the Bible has definitely been corrupted here, because
but first, what you have to do is, before you do that, you have to look at internal consistency. Is the Old Testament and New Testament consistent? And then you can take a next step and says that I don't even believe in any of that. But so far, you have to make sure that the Bible is claiming that Christ was buried, or crucified, buried, and resurrected. That is the message of Christianity, according to the New Testament. And then you can attack it even further if you want. But that's
so. What is the Old Testament doesn't speak about Jesus? Am I correct?
It prophesies his return. But Zabita, I got a question for you, right? You said when you say you know the Bible a little bit. When Jesus, who y'all call Isa, I don't know where that came from. I was going to ask that later, but Jesus, when he healed the man, I think it's Luke the 8th chapter, and he told the man to run back to your house and show them what God has done for you. Who did the man say healed him? The man ran off, and who did he say healed him?
You told me I'm not what, Jesus?
He said God. Right? I just want to read this real quick. You can take it how you want. This is Luke 8:38. And it says, now the man out of whom the devils were departed besought him that he might be with him. But Jesus sent him away, saying, verse 39, return to thine house and show how great things God have done unto thee. And he went his way and published throughout the whole city how great things Jesus had done to him. Jesus pretty much called himself God. Would you not agree?
Yeah, but this is where the corruption begins, because I'm just trying to find the verse now.
Your ignorance of the scriptures does not constitute corruption. Would you agree?
No, because we have to understand how your Bible that you have today, or whatever scripture, we'll speak about the Bible specifically, how it has come about. Do you not believe that the Bible has been changed?
Listen to what you're doing. When you get defeated in the scriptures, and most of you guys do this all the time, you always default back to where did your Bible come from? When you feel comfortable inside the scriptures, you're ready to rumble. When you I ain't taking no shot at Christianity, but most of the times when you deal with Christians, y'all stay in the scriptures. When you deal with us Hebrew Israelites, you want to go out of the Bible and then ask us, how did your Bible come about?
Okay,
would you agree to that?
So let me ask you, God, Jacob, yeah? You as the Israelite, do you believe Jesus is God?
No, I believe he's the Son of God. But a caveat to that, if you go to Psalms 82:6, it says what? Ye are all gods. And you guys are told to believe in the Psalms, right?
No, we don't. Us calling ourselves God would be blasphemy.
Listen to what I said. Are you guys required or told or whatever, authorized, whatever you may speak, says you are to follow the Psalms, meaning David's writings, right?
it says what the Quran says. If you
That's
are in
an easy.
doubt,
That's
then
an
you can
easy
refer
yes
to
or
the
no.
Injil.
What do y'all call Psalms? The Sabor or something like that? Whatever y'all call it. Right?
Brother, we talk about the Injil. Yeah, the Injil is something completely different to the Bible. The Injil is the original scriptures.
I know what my Bible is. My question to you is: are you guys mandated to follow the Psalms? Yes or no?
No.
They don't know about the Old Testament. They know nothing about the Old Testament. They don't even have you guys read the Old Testament, Subida? Any of your friends?
No.
No, you have no idea what David Dawood wrote. I mean, there's a lot of information there, but you have no idea. Subida, I want to ask you one more thing, and then we have a couple of new people here. Subida, you said that the Old Testament or the Quran does not allow, or Islam does not allow killing children. I want to go to Quran chapter 18. And by the way, Zubida, if you don't know, I think that's a fair answer. It's describing here basically how Khadir...
Quran 18, what chapter?
18 to 74. It describes how Khadir, which was a prophet of Allah, went with Moses and he killed a child. And the way that he killed him, it says that you have basically slain an innocent soul. Talking about child.
Yeah, that's about Moses, actually.
Yeah. So this one is not found in the Old Testament. But if you go to the tafsir, meaning just explanation of the reference here, it says here the following. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
So they set off after leaving the ship, making their way on a foot until they met a little boy, right? Who had not reached puberty, which is an innocent boy. Do you agree?
Yeah, what that means is that he is not he can't be accounted for any sins because yeah.
I agree with that. It's nothing weird about that. And he was playing with other boys, among whom his face were fierce. So it's a small child, and he, Khadir, which is a prophet of Allah, he slew him by slitting his throat with a knife while he lays down, and by tearing his head off with his hand, and then he smashed his heads against the wall. So isn't that actually killing a child that was innocent?
Yeah. So just to finish that off, it says all of which are different opinions. So clearly, this hadith, personally, I don't know the source of it, but it's got, when it talks about Al-Khadir, we're speaking about Moses in the actual Quran, and I'd actually prefer it if you got the Quranic verse, because it clearly says that this child was unruly towards his parents, right? He was very disrespectful to his elderly parents. So there is a justice behind this. And when he was asked, why did you kill this child? It's because this child would grow up to cause many, to oppress his parents, basically. So what Moses done is ordered for his judgment to be earlier than later, because later he would be piled up with sins of disrespecting his parents.
Okay, so this one, the way that he disrespects his parents is by, if you go to Quran chapter 18.
Oh, sorry. Can I just say something? Let me. Sorry, I spoke of complete ignorance there. You're correct. It was Al-Khidr. Musa was the one accompanying him, and he done many things which Musa later questioned.
So the way that he approached his parents is it says here 1880. As for the boy, his parents were believers, and he feared least that he would overwhelm them with isolation and disbelief. So is disbelief a reason to stone or to take someone's head against the wall? A child, right, prepubescent, and then you slit his throat. And this is also funny. Sahih Bukhari, it's or Sahih Muslim. He hasn't done anything wrong yet, so you kill him for something he hasn't done. You find the following.
No, he was already. The child was already oppressing the parents. He was already causing the parents distress.
No, he's an innocent soul.
Can you read the Quranic verse, please? Can you read the Quranic verse?
Yeah, sure. So here it is. You have killed an innocent soul. Moses is saying this.
Yeah.
This is not something Muslims should do today, right? It's not a principle. It's a historical event. But what you can see here is that he's oppressing his parents by becoming a disbeliever. Here it is.
No, can you read the Quranic verse, please?
Sure.
His parents were believers, and he, the boy, was a non-believer. And we, Khadir, feared lest he would oppress them by obstinate rebellion and disbelief.
Yeah, Quran 18:80.
i.e. that their love for him would urge them to follow him in his religion. So we Khadr decide that their Lord should change him for them for one better in righteousness and near to mercy. And this was the reply. This was in reply to Moses saying, "Have you killed an innocent soul?